glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that are filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is on some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down the hill. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself. Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not.
I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now.
You just gotta love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
love yourself.
never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing
1,
summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll.
Let's take it.
Round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know.
We'll take it.
Round and round again. see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The many is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Do you see in the back, yeah? You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Do you see in the back, yeah? Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Do you see in the back, yeah? You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say.
don't think anybody else is going to forget.
A and B are done. We now move on into Group C here for the ESL Pro League Season 13. Good morning, good afternoon, and perhaps even a good night, no matter where you are in this world. We're happy to have you here. Joining us for that ESL Pro League, my name is Trace. We have Yanko alongside of me, and a day full of matches in a brand new group, Yanko. You love to see it.
You absolutely love to see it, Trace. How are your ABCs? You good with your ABCs?
From time to time.
Know what ABC stands for?
No.
Always be closing, Trace. There's a classic for you. Reference game not on point.
We'll check it out. Now, I want to talk a little bit about the games we got today, right? So we're going to start off with Gambit, Mibr. Gambit, obviously having had success in the very recent past, winning the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. That does go a long way.
Yeah, that's right.
Them. Crazy, right? Crazy times. Even crazier is thinking Knobby gets to go against Cloud9 in the server. How do you think that goes, Yanko?
Yeah, we were there for Katowice as well. We actually didn't leave this place at all. That's awesome.
It's true.
Knobby Cloud9, it's going to be an ugly one. 2-0 Cloud9.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that's Yanko, and he signed his name to that. For me, I'm looking at Furia and Team 1 to round out this day of matches. Again, this is the opening day for Group C. We have just one more group to go through after Group C, and then we pretty much lock it all in right here for the playoffs. Guys, Guys, everybody here? No, I'm looking overall right here. It's been a wild ride thus far, and mainly I'm looking at Group A as like, okay, there's a lot of what ifs and maybes, this, that, and the other. Group B, maybe not so much, but still some surprises. But then we get to Group C, Yanko. What do you think?
There's not going to be many surprises in this group. I think we have clear favorites in Gambit, Knobby, Furia, right? And I don't see Mibr, Team 1, Cloud9 doing much to upset them. I think that this one is going to be about who will get #1. I think we know who's going to be in the playoffs. It's just who can get that #1 seed, which is a big deal, Trace.
Yeah, and I'm kind of hoping we get this like Furia Knobby thing at some point. That'll be great.
That's going to be a fun one, yeah.
Yeah, real fun stuff. Junior over there for Furia.
We will get it, though. Everyone plays everyone, you know.
Kind of how that's
the format of the tournament.
Robin
Third week, I thought you would have gotten it by now.
I'm working on it, man. Just like my ABCs. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and bring our P's and Q's in. We've got Chad and Alex who are ready to talk a little bit about this matchup, potentially so much more. Guys, how's your Ancient?
Oh, dude, yeah. We've been working on our mid control last night. Stunner's addicted. He's even tweeting at Valve now.
I love it.
Well, it's a good map that probably needs a couple of tweaks that Yanko will probably hate. But that's exciting. But because I think we're educating viewers today about the formats, about the ABCs, we need to also educate our Twitch viewers, which is all of them, about Kappa. Now, as you can see, it is on Alex's chest here, but it's not the same one that you guys all use and you mash your keyboards with. This one, Alex, was established 43 years ago, 1978.
No cap?
It's an Italian sportswear brand.
That's cool.
It's Italian.
It wouldn't have been as easy to type Le Coq Sportif as a reaction emote, would it?
No, not as easy. But yeah, look, I'm not big on the Twitch emotes, as everyone's known that we've covered off here, and I'm not big on fashion either. So,
well, I've got a CT emblem on my arm now.
Oh, that's
pretty
nice.
Cool.
See that?
What about the other arm?
Nothing on that
one.
No.
No, I think it makes sense.
Couple people
Is there anything on the back?
Yeah, ESL.
There you go.
Okay, we got it all.
I've got it all.
Well, look, guys, see if
Does Chad get paid yet for this shout-out?
No,
I think so, yeah.
This is organic. No hashtag ad.
And I feel like
@Sponge. Email is chad.burchill@esl.com.
That's the one.
It was actually not far off.
Pretty close.
Hey, thanks, guys. We got to get you out of here.
Bye.
In a bit.
Bye. All right. So that's that. We like the Kappa stuff. You like the Kappa stuff, Yanko?
No.
No? Okay. Well, moving forward, let's talk about the winners and losers of Group B. That's what we got at least on our plate right in front of us. There were some teams that you look at and you're like, wow, this team probably should have done just marginally better, if not significantly better. Any of them stick out in your mind?
For Group B?
Yeah.
Significantly better? Mouse Sports. I don't think they had a great time. I think for them the problem was also the fact that they had a couple of games they were winning. They allowed their opponents to come back into it. We can see, although Robs, he definitely balled out. He's definitely one of the winners of Group B. Had one of the highest ratings despite his team only grabbing one win. And that's why we have Mouse in the losers column. Not so much that, we really expected them to make it through, but just what we've seen from them it wasn't great, really. The inability to close out games is what worries you the most.
Yeah, and it's super weird. You got to feel for Rops. At least, you know, we saw him ball and putting up all those numbers. But at the end of the day, it's Mousesports that fall hella short, is one way you could put it.
Yeah, they got that. But we did say, Trace, they are going to mess someone else's, you know,
chances up. And
they did beat G2 last night in the final game, which made G2 drop from first place to second place in the group. And we know how big of a deal that is. But, you know, we had some other good performances here. We've got Ants, right?
And I'm looking
for
at
Ants.
Numa. I don't even know what exactly they say right there, but I can't tell you that Spinks was the man I'm picking out to watch for Ants.
Yeah, he was great. His first, you know, performance with under 100 ping definitely showed up. Big pistol round player too, and I think actually that first game against Mouse really helped them, like boosted their confidence. They had some great performances. They did get absolutely thrashed last night by FaZe. Like they won 7 rounds on 2 maps. So hopefully, you know, that's not a sign of things to come in the playoffs for Ants, but I think they can definitely be real happy with their performance.
So, losers. Now, it does seem a little abrasive when you say it that way, but FaZe Clan in this category?
Yeah, a little bit harsh to say this for FaZe, considering, you know, but I think at the end of the day, we still expected them to make the playoffs, even with the limited time they've had with this roster, and it's just, you know, some losses to teams like NIP, 2-0. Basically, the fact they lost 2-0 to both NIP and G2, right? Not being able to win a map. But then again, you see them last night against Sense, and you're like, why didn't you just play this way from the beginning?
Why don't you just do it this way from the start?
NIP winners as well, right? Especially when you consider they're a super young roster too. They got out of the group in first place, so
they were thrashing Vitality last night. I think it was on
14-1 CT side of Nuke. Yeah, they're really good on that CT side. 13-2 against Ants, 7-1 against Complexity in the play-in in the second half.
So Vitality fall just a little shy of where they want to be. That's that number 4 spot. Out of the 5 matches they played, they won 2.
I don't know, Chase. I think they fall a lot further than where they want to be. That was a tough one.
Yeah, they got there, though.
Because they're a team that, you know, they're not just there to make the playoffs. They're there to be the first team in the group, right? I mean, they were the highest ranked team coming into this one. And especially last night, they were just, you know, they were still mathematically in it, even after losing the first map. There was this, that, blah, 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 and they just did not show up at all.
Yeah, that was a bitter pill to swallow, especially looking forward. But I mean, I don't know.
Nuke was their map pick as well. Like winning 1 round on T side of your own map pick is like, ugh.
You started thinking like at one point, NIP just either if they can't do anything wrong, you know, everything is going their way on a map, and once you get that inertia, it's a hard one to slow down. For us though, we look at some of the matches we have coming up, and at least some of the more exciting ones I have right in front of me, right here on my plate. Knobby versus Gambit at some point. That's pretty dope.
Got some mac and cheese on that plate as well?
No, but I can only dream.
Knobby Gambit will be a sick one, right? Obviously, Gambit, IEM Katowice champions. This is a rematch of the quarterfinal of that tournament where Gambit just had an amazing performance, really outplayed Knobby in that one. It wasn't really close, to be honest about it. So I think Knobby is definitely going to be excited to get a chance for a rematch. Despite it only being the group stage, I think they're definitely out for some blood.
Oh, they've got to be, especially for, you know, a lot of people said, oh, well, Katowice, you know, is this one and done? Is this sort of a fluke?
Yeah, that's the big talking point, right, from Gambit. It's not like they have to win this tournament as well, but they need to leave a good impression, right? Like they need to beat some good teams, you know, make a playoff run, right? And then we can say, okay, this team is legit, at least for now. It wasn't like just a one-off thing. And I have really, you know, I really believe they'll pull it off, because there is, when you watch them play, there is a lot of structure there. There's a lot of sense. They're doing things correctly. Their fundamentals are strong, right? It's not just their individuals popped off and that's why they won the tournament. Like there is structure behind their game.
So I'm looking around, and we also have this Team 1, and they, you know, they've got some pretty promising players. They really do. Especially when I'm over here, I'm kind of reading between the lines. You think like Mobs. That's one guy that I can look at. For Team 1, though, having drawn Furia here within the first, you know, couple of matches, that's kind of cool. I mean, it's like intercontinental rivalry brought to Europe almost.
Yeah, I mean, it's great also coming up from ESCA Premier, right? So it just shows you a way how you can get to the biggest division, the Pro League. I think also for them, it's just going to be great to get the experience, right? Being in Europe, they were also in the play-in for Katowice, couldn't make the main event, but had a couple of games there, and now, you know, you get 5 more games here where you can really test your mettle against some of the world's best, and I think it's going to mean a lot to them moving forward. Obviously, we don't expect them to make it out of the groups, but, you know, it's just step by step, Trace.
Yeah, and real quickly, when we talk about the other side in Furia, we had a lot of questions coming into this entire season, into this entire year about Junior, how he fits in, how he slots in. They've had some pretty good performances with him, and everything seems to have gone, you know, pretty square.
Yeah, initially it seems like he fits the team incredibly well. They've had some good results. They played some really good Counter-Strike. They didn't make the playoffs in Katowice simply because they lost to VP in the last game. VP, which made it all the way to the grand finals. So here I do expect Furia to make the playoffs, and you know, I think those games against Gambit and Knobby will tell us a lot about where they are right now. They had, you know, 3 more weeks of practice. All of these teams basically, like both Knobby and Furia didn't play anything else since Katowice. So, you know, you can see they had a lot of time to add new things, switch things up. So I'm looking forward to seeing them play.
So, crystal ball, right? Let's say you have a crystal ball here.
I do have a crystal ball.
What does the future tell you about the Colossus, a.k.a. Cloud9?
I don't know, man. It's just so weird. Everything's so weird. Everything's so awkward. Like, they had so many changes from the beginning, right? Kassad as a coach leaves after like a month and a half. Voxic, the star player, the guy who's supposed to be, you know, the focal point of the team, his contract gets terminated, a massive contract. Then you bring in Xepa, a rifler. You don't have an opera. Estag is picking up the op. It's like there's just so many things that from the outside don't make too much sense. Like there's other maybe changes, other decisions that you could have made that would have maybe been a bit more sensible. But yeah, I mean, obviously without being on the team, you can't know what's going on, what the plan is, what's the deadline, so to speak, for this lineup.
Basically speculating.
Well, that's the only thing we can do for any team, right? But it's just some of the teams that they've been losing to, right? You lose to a Bulgarian almost mix, right? You don't make the DreamHack Masters because of that, right? There's been some tough losses for them. Even with all the changes and everything, like you would have wanted to see more. But let's see it here. I think you have to change more things. If you don't beat one of the better teams, like you don't have to make the playoffs, but you need to beat someone here, right? Like
somebody.
There needs to be something to tell you that there is hope for this particular lineup of players, right? Otherwise, you know, what are you doing? That's the thing. Like you hype it up a lot, you invest a lot of money into it. You need to see a return on that investment sooner rather than later. The expectations for them are much higher than for some of the other teams, right? And that's just how it is.
Meanwhile, we go to a break. We're going to come back with Gambit Mibr, which will be our first match here of Group C, the one that you've all been waiting ever so patiently for. We go to a break. We come back. We do the vetoes. We do the whole dance, and we're going to be jumping into the game. You know the routine. BRB with Gambit in Mibr.
Ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sick baggers.
gallery for Simple. It's practically deathmatch, a battle of the world's greatest.
Taking some initiative, taking some aggression. No way, Knobby! How are you doing it? How does it look so easy?
Swing out again, and there he goes. Second rifle to be picked up. A second frag as well. Kisarante takes.
Oh! What?
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
You might have 99 problems, but one matchup, well, that's not what you got as a problem, at least. We've got Gambit and Mibr. Kind of flubbed that whole thing right there, but...
Yeah, it's all right. Life sounds so chill when you hear it in Spanish.
It does.
It's like, you know, everything's
very
fine.
relaxing.
Donde está la biblioteca?
What's that?
Shout out to Bedazzled. You didn't see that movie either. Trace, you need to like step up your movie game.
Well, Bedazzled's like older, right? Like mid-90s?
Yeah, those are the best movies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe that's all you got in Serbia, I guess. It makes sense.
Yeah. We just got internet last year.
Nice. Must be that Starlink stuff. Shout
You know
out
who
Elon
also
Musk.
got the internet? Gambit.
Yes, that might be true. Let's talk about Gambit versus Mibr. What Gambit is expecting coming into today? Well, that's got to be the biggest question after the high highs of the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice.
Yes, indeed, Trace.
Yes, indeed. Mibr.
Yeah, I think for them, like, coming into this game, obviously, just a huge favorite, right? Mibr, from what we saw in the play-in. You know, sometimes they open up the games pretty well. I got off to an early lead, but after that, the games completely crumbled. I remember against Knobby, they were up 5-0 on Dust 2, ended up losing 16-6, right? And if you don't know the guys, it's like, no problem. Like, it's a different Mibr team. They've been changing up a lot. And, you know, probably the guys you recognize the most there are going to be Cello, Bolts. Obviously, he was even with the SK lineup in 2017 when they were really, really good, the best team in the world.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think about how all timelines kind of converge and everything kind of meets up. You think about a player like Hobbit over at Gambit and sort of the run that he's had, even kind of falling off the map for a little while, now back winning tournaments with youngsters, but not so much youngsters. Either way, surely Gambit has more to say right now.
Hobbit, lovely to see you here at ESL Pro League. Do you think that winning IEM Katowice has changed anything in the team?
Of course, we started to believe that everything is possible, and we got a lot of experience. We're gonna see what will happen in the future. It was, I think, good experience for sure. Yeah.
Would you consider Gambit one of the front runners of Group C?
So I would say in our group, Knobby, Furia, Cloud9, there are three teams who is favorite. There are three teams who can beat each other and everyone. So if we're gonna talk about Team 1 and Mibr, they're like underdogs who can surprise. Yeah.
Well, you've got Mibr first, and I'm curious to know what you're thinking about this matchup, because I know that your coach and your analyst works really, really hard to get you prepped. So what have you learned about them so far?
The first of all, they're gonna play aggressive. We'll try to expect it and stop it, and we need to just to come to the server and to start to play our game with big confidence, with good shape, and I think we will get more chances to win than them. Yeah.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for talking to me today, Hobbit. Good luck at ESL Pro League.
Thank you.
Cool little interview from Hobbit. I think, like, has anything changed for you after winning IEM? You know, yeah, my bank account.
Boom, boom! I got 2 words for you. Bank account. There you go. You thought it was going a different route. This is not D-Generation X. We're not the WWE or F or whatever they are. Just 2 words for you, and that would be what has got MIBR going. You know? I mean, we look at Gambit. We can talk about Gambit all day, but it's MIBR, man. They're the ones that I'm coming in here and I'm looking like they're going to have to be the ones that show up.
MIBR feels weird, you know, the whole roster they had with KNG, Leo Drunky, and all of that stuff. There was a lot of hype around that roster, right? After, you know, it being a complete hodgepodge of different things, like players being banned, the legendary lineup, right? And then they couldn't get the deal done with the players for them to remain in the org, right? So they were like, oh, okay, I guess we need a new Brazilian team. Let's get Boom. And they get a bunch of guys from that team. Obviously, Bolts and Cello leading the way, right? Cello, I remember back in something like 2017, right? We had Pro League as well. Trace.
Oh, yeah.
He was the highest rated player of the tournament back then, even though his team didn't make the playoffs. So that was his breakout event. People were saying, oh, he's the new Coldzera. This is the new thing. And then he didn't really deliver up to those expectations. Yell was on that team, I believe, as well, on Luminosity with them. So it's basically Cello and Bolts you look to. Bolts as the more experienced player, right? As I already said, part of that SK lineup that was the best in the world for a while. And here you can see them. This was actually
Luminosity jersey.
Hot damn, 3.5 years ago, right? There's Cello.
You feel old?
Yell was next to him as well.
Does it make you feel old?
No, other things make me feel old.
Oh, it's like waking up every day.
Like back pain.
Ah, yes. With the colder weather, it starts to bring in.
Or that may be from carrying you on this desk every time, but I don't know.
Better carry me here than I carry you in matchmaking.
And Apoca also, he was the coach of Luminosity, and he's the coach of MIBR right now. Well, maybe not right now. He got banned for all the stuff that happened. But yeah, I don't know.
Getting banned, not very fun. What is fun, though, is talking about the bans.
I maybe would have been a better coach if I cheated.
Maybe. Now that's
definitely.
That's an interesting.
It's hard to do any worse.
Somebody might say if you're not cheating, you're not trying, Yanko. So that'll be something you sort out on your own.
I definitely was trying.
The bans don't stop with just talking about coaches. We need to talk about map vetoes in this best of 3. The first one.
That was nice. That was nice. I like that. That was a nice little segue. This one is, you know, MIBR has to take a risk a little bit here. Neither team plays Nuke. They have to veto something else and leave it to Gambit to veto Nuke. Maybe go for an Vertigo ban makes sense for MIBR. We'll see if Gambit tries to switch something up. Overpass is an obvious pick for them, right? If they still want to go with that map. MIBR goes for the Inferno pick. That has been the weakness of Gambit, you know, coming into IEM Katowice, but you can tell they put in a lot of work on the map, and they're much better on it now. We see the Overpass pick from Gambit, came into Katowice with a 14-map win streak. Lost some games, but still had confidence to pick it. And later on in the tournament, in the final stages, it really paid off for them. Got a couple of big wins. And Train as the decider. I think not much MIBR can do. I like the fact that they didn't veto Nuke, right? And they went for Inferno. Not too much choice for them there. But I think it's just, this game is all about Gambit, right? If they play, you know, 50% of what they're capable of, I think they still win this 2-0.
So Yanko, let me ask it to you this way, right? Because people talk about, oh, Gambit, this, that, and the other, but what are the main attributes? What are the main adjectives you use to describe what makes Gambit so lethal?
I would say preparation to one extent, right? We heard that from Hobbit as well. He gave a lot of praise to his coach and analyst and so on. And I just think it's just an example of a team working, like, practicing properly, working on their game properly, and eventually the results show, right? Like, sure, they have Shiro, a great topper, great player, guys like Exile, Hobbit experience, right? But they don't rely on those guys to deliver individually. Like, they have structure that's there, and then it's just about everyone doing their job.
Yeah, well, we've got a big one on the plate here to start things off for MIBR. It's going to be Gambit situated on the other side in the other corner and ready to get Inferno underway. Well, we want to talk a little bit about Ancient? Nah, because I got 2 Ancients to deliver to you right now. It's Chad and Alex.
Ancients, yeah, we are decrepit old men with voices, and that, fortunately, is all that's required to bring you the action for Gambit versus MIBR. It is going to go down on Inferno. Overpass should be required. Train the third. Chad Burchill, the smart man. I'm Machine.
Aggression out the gate.
And they are straight down mid. SHZ looking to receive. He does receive. Led straight to the face. More duking it out in second mid. Peppered by Axile. It's Bolts that keeps it competitive for the T side. He needed that, and he's actually nearly finished off Inters. He should be going down. Finished off nicely. Body shots are there, but not stopping. Hobbit wants to trade and finds it with aggression. Bolts has to react. More bloodshed. No one's fallen. Bolts at 50%, and Hobbit trying to maintain control of the potential for B. He's standing offensively for the defense. He is going to get overwhelmed. He just hits his headshots. Hobbit, both. 3 in the round, and Gambit tested in the end there. Bolt's the one to keep it competitive.
Well, they're fighting fire with fire. You heard from Hobbit in that little interview piece there saying they're expecting aggression. They're the ones to throw it straight at MIBR here to kick off the series. Down mid, Hobbit dealing with Banana, and simple as you like. Nafany's going to be getting fired up. Now, I think the biggest problem for MIBR here is the fact that Gambit, after winning IEM Katowice, went into a snow sweet snow and lost to Copenhagen Flames.
You mean after beating like all of the top 5 on the way to winning the largest tournament of the year?
Yeah. That right there is going to humble anybody, and I think for Gambit, that'll fire them up, make them refocus for the Pro League.
And Hobbit said himself in the interview, you know, that win helped us believe as a team, as a unit, that anything was possible. And so, you know, yes, those beliefs combined with the humility of losing to Copenhagen Flames straight after winning Katowice, I think you're right. I think that is a potent recipe for success and for some consistency out of Gambit.
I have a question with the Brazilians while we have them on screen here. Obviously, this is primarily an eco. It's just Bolts with that Deagle. He's already been burnt down to 50 HP at logs. But for this MIBR roster, they've been in Europe basically all year, right? So we're in 2021. We've got them traveling on over. They have to play here to compete. Are we still considering them to be playing Brazilian CS? It's going to be a good question to ask.
True. As time passes, I'm sure that they will adapt in the same way we saw the Aussies do. They often have a little bit more of their own flavor. Furia have maintained their flavor.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I think Art's a different beast.
Okay, fair
really,
play. I mean, maybe that's not Brazilian, that's just Art.
Yeah, Junior in the mix made it messy too.
Yeah, I got Frankie actually just messaging in with some extra insight that's relevant. She said that there was an answer from Hobbit that wasn't actually in the video. He said they underestimated the Copenhagen Flames during Sweet Snow, and they lost because A, they didn't prep, and B, they were feeling too chill post-IEM. So your suspicions have been corrected.
Both things here, I think, will not be the case. 3 players here for Gambit to deal with this last second eco push. 20 seconds left on the clock, and into the blender they run. They should be getting mowed down any second.
Just kill me, kill me.
It's like they want the kills. They also want to die, as Hobbit's going to pick up even more frags there. 7 to his name now. And yeah, with MIBR, since they've been in Europe, was just taking a little bit of a look at the stats to see who, you know, who's at the top, who's performing the best, because they played in Snow Sweet Snow, they were in IEM Katowice, they played in the Blast Premier Spring Groups and CS Summit 7. So they've played a lot of European tournaments since they've been over here, MIBR. Cello is actually the highest rated player. The desk was talking about him and Bolts, 2 of the more notable names. The interesting thing with Cello being the highest rated player for MIBR is he has a negative in terms of his KD. He's still the highest rated player. So normally, you know, you have Simple with, like, you see the plus and the green number next to his name. Same with Zaiwu, same with that. These guys, obviously, they don't have anybody with like a 1.4 rating. But it's interesting to see that Cello's in the mix, which telling me he's probably been playing a little bit more aggressive than what he's known for.
Certainly. I do think that those stats are always so ridiculous to take a look at. When you look at Zaiwu, the amount of more kills than deaths he has, it's like in the plus 6,000 region now. You know, it's madness. So it's AKs against FAMAS and MP9s. If anyone's new to Counter-Strike, you may not be aware of just how much more MIBR should have an advantage into this one. It's going to come down to the CTs and their utility, positioning, and, well, I would say early aggressions. We haven't seen anything just yet.
The positioning, though, is bang on. Look at this. They're really locking down top mid. 3 players focused there now, and Axiel, he's moving on over. They want to pincer mid with his lower weapons and all the utility, just bottleneck MIBR, and throw some nades right onto Cello's toes. Down to 66.
That's perfect. FAMAS and MP9 both grateful for any initial damage from the utility. Will soften them up for the go. Bombs T-steps near the Vespa, hanging out. And that was an attempt to try and steal away a man advantage. Utility pulled out of the CTs, but looks like Nafany's on his way towards the support of Hobbit. Bomb retrieved, and it seems MIBR are on the way. Hobbit prepares, swings out, info, and what is he doing? How is he so brave? How does he not go down? Takes his time. Supportive flashes for the repeak. He confirms it likely is B. Util floods in. They're boosting, though. Shiro, good opportunity. No one's checking the boost in 2021. 3-on-3. Dust will settle for a moment. Bomb likely to be planted. The smoke will fade. Hobbit. Racer fire through. SHZ should be set up for success here.
Intis has a big bag of utility for this retake. Molly's towards back of sight, smoke towards banana. Flashes could be good.
You're right. There's the smoke. Throws out nicely. That will pop and lock out bolts, responsible for banana as it stands.
There's the molly.
Yeah, the Flames aren't going to force any fights with the Flash. He's so blind. Can't control his spray. It's Cello that provides.
Oh, Hobbit.
Yeah, made a bit of a meal of that one. Inters now can do a lot of financial damage. Keep them on the site. They're so low. Hobbit will have communicated that, and it's not to be. The three of them will get away with their AKs and the round.
Yeah, felt a bit janky there in a couple of moments there for Gambit. You could see how long that Hobbit was allowed to fight. It felt like he was alive for a lot longer than it was due. Good round here from Mibr, just taking it slow, dealing with that early mid aggression coming out from Gambit for those info peaks and closing the round down. So can't argue with that. 3 survive, bomb goes down, money, they've got plenty of it. And Gambit, okay, here we go. This is the hijinks we're expecting. AWP for Shiro. Everybody else on a pistol upgrade or eco. So let's check this one out.
It's so CIS, it hurts. Oh, and a really good opportunity. You won't, no.
He was thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, we don't repeat.
It.
This isn't the lifestyle we live. And is that a mana war? I haven't seen that skin in forever. Wait, I can't tell.
I think you're right.
I think I'm right.
Yeah, he's in the shadow right now.
Ancient skin there, and a butterfly knife. A man of culture, a man of taste, Shiro. And a very impressive AWPing presence on Gambit. You saw him really take over during Katowice. I'd be interested to see if he can turn this round around, considering his teammates have got nothing more than sidearms.
Well, they're keeping him moving right now, so he's taken one shot towards short. Now he's posturing up towards B. He's actually going to be smoked off. Won't be able to see anything, and it's all a bit of a ruse. We can see on the radar, Mibr, they want nothing to do with Banana and the B bomb site right now. They're
brave. I mean, the fact you've heard the AWP short.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, right? This is the mind games of Counter-Strike. It's a little bit like if you're playing scissors, paper, rock against someone and you know that they tend to start with scissors or whatever. Well, in this situation, if you know that the AWP started over towards A, he might not hang around because he wants to force you into a different area of the map. Well, he rotated away.
It is just mind games. It really is. So smokes will bloom, and it seems that Gambit will plant their feet. So the most likely outcome is that we can all just take a nice 30-second breather. You can go grab your snacks, and we're about to witness Inter's shoot at people with a P250.
Unless they don't clear him and he kills the planter with 5 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way.
That's the only way.
That's the only way. And I assume they're going to do their due diligence. They'll be checking over graveyards. Here we go. Time is sensitive. If they don't check him, it's awkward. And he has been found.
10 seconds.
Need to knock him off. Hang on, if he plants default. Oh, Nafany! He can deny it! He's got him off the bomb! And oh dear, they're going to win!
Just live!
They're going to win! I can't believe it! No way!
Okay. Here's a fun tip for everybody playing at home. Late round Counter-Strike.
Oh no, Mibr, I'm actually feeling embarrassed for you.
You know just from playing from me, don't plant default late.
No, you do. Chad would be shouting at me right now.
I would be yelling at you.
He would.
Don't plant default late.
Oh no, oh, that is agonizing. Oh, they can't. Oh,
he just got what he wanted for Christmas. He's working on. Mum's gone. You know the PlayStation 5?
Yeah,
you got it?
I got it.
I
got it for retail as well, not resale.
Mum.
Wow, that is something. Mibr desperately trying to get their confidence back in. They've just been pantsed in the center of the schoolyard. It's not cool.
Where's the pause?
Everyone's laughing.
Let's just take a breath, boys, shall we?
Oh dear.
That was one upgraded pistol.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And it gets worse for Cello. Concedes his 4th death. And Dinoco trying to rock the tables. Not an expression, but it is now.
Rock the Casbah, rock the Casbah.
Like it, but no. Anyway, we are commentators, not live music act, thank goodness.
We had one of those on yesterday, actually.
We did. I've always called him BB Nos.
Yeah, what's his name?
BB No Money. Makes sense. Like
that is the $sign. And
it's an S.
That's true.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. 21 Savage. 21 Money Vig. Doesn't really work.
Savage Garden?
Cash Vig.
Well, they're in B. They've thrown some very interesting smokes here, but Molly's done a chunk of damage. Nade 2. Hobbit Pip in the gap.
Oh. Just on the edge of that smoke.
Harass the hell out of town. Get out.
Perfect timing on the incendiary. Hobbit Spray has even found another one into the chest of the T's. It's yelled, it's low, and I really feel like Mibr are about to fall victim to the same treatment.
They're going to get absolutely destroyed, not
what
by
can
the clock, but by these bullets. Watch this, flash and peek.
Anyone else? Ooh, that's a good catch. Hobbit trying to trade. They're flashed, he knows it. 15 seconds, time's on your side. Shiro, he just has to take the first contact. If he gets one here, That bomb's not going down. Yell has potentially saved the day here, but...
They're looking for him.
Yeah, he's found the first. If he could just knock him off, and he's won the round again. They can't get it down. It doesn't matter, Bolts. Do what you want. They win the round again by virtue of the no time on the clock. Bomb not planted 2 rounds in a row. Mibr falling victim to the clock. Never mind the bullets.
Yeah, and in all that flurry that happened with the plant being denied late in the eco round, well, there was a lot of guns held on to, right? There was a lot carried through. The loss bonus didn't get a chance for a lot of the players from Mibr to come into the bank balance, and again for Bolts. He gets to save that AWP, so Yell's smiling, but Bolts' bank balance is looking abysmal.
And of course, I didn't maybe give it enough hype as it came in. The fact that Shiro had 2 people pushing him new box, and he not only takes the frag, he has to have that moment of time to peek onto the defuse, or rather the plant. It was just, yeah, perfect Counter-Strike. Instantaneous decision-making, and Shiro continues to put his name in the kill feed. There it is. It's gone. SHZ. Early man advantage foregone.
Standing very, very aggressive here towards top banana. That nade dunked on the head of Cello and Yell, and that's the saved AWP. So Yell was just looking for anything he could. Already denied smoke. Molly now to push them even further
this is
back.
Something. They're doing the retake. He knows it. So unless the flash is perfect, which it was, he pulls the trigger onto Nafany's shoulder.
They're running through.
They want to go. They want to punish Hobbit, and he's absolutely isolated. He is on his own. They will disrespect the smoke, and he does adjust into the first 3. Sprays them down. It's only Yell. And he's got 60 seconds to try and work his magic. A missed shot over the ear of Shiro. Yell's definitely got some pizzazz. He's got some style. But Hobbit is a bit of a gamer. Can we all take a moment to appreciate his position?
Filthy angle, that one right
It really is. Like, if you know your muscle memory, you're going to be checking CT, then coffins, then emo, then swing new box, then oranges. You're not looking at the bloody top of fountain.
And I love a position like that because even if you miss that first or second bullet, it still feels like you're going to get that kill regardless. You'll get traded. You're definitely going to get traded, but you're good for 1. There was the opening, and, well, the closing kill onto Yell there. The guns will come out for Mibr. So Bolts, he's hamstrung here, ladies and gents. He will only be able to buy into a deagle, and this is all the economic woes that Mibr have had. Not only are they on the T side, well, they've had a few rounds that have...
Was that from the drop to AWP?
Well, because he saved it, right, he didn't get the loss bonus.
Oh, yeah.
So he dropped it across to give it to his primary AWPer and hasn't been able to find much impact with that. Yell can buy, so they can have a rifle round here, Mibr, but yeah, you can see those 2 timeout rounds in a row. That's never what you want to see, and not in the fashion that they happened. Hobbit's had a lot of multi-kills early with impact pistol round, the anti-eco, the rifle round.
He's actually on 200 ADR right now. I mean, we're 6 rounds in, but that is averaging about 2 kills per round so far. It makes sense. The maths checks out with 11 kills to his name already. And taking a quick look at utility damage as well, I think that's a large contributing factor. Hobbit already with 230 damage with his utility.
That's quite nice there, isn't it? They've been harassing them a lot towards B with those nades.
They have. I mean, we just saw 100 damage inflicted onto those 2 poor boys by half wall. Let's see how this one shapes up. Shiro's nade's got a bit of top spin on it. No one going to take a point of damage. Another skeleton knife member of the gang.
Yell's actually gone glass cannon here, which tells me that they want to search for a pick. You wouldn't be going for that if you were hoping just to get it done with bodies and utility. So the standard default spread, looking for that boiler and halls control. Danoka, the newest member of this 5-man squad.
You go, Danoka.
That's the one. You think that movie was 2004 or 5?
I had a massive crush on Lindsay Lohan.
Jeez, we're really rolling back the years, aren't we?
Freaky Friday as well.
That was a banger of a movie. What, she did the Humbug one?
Jamie Lee Curtis, kind of fancied her mum too.
Yeah. Welcome to our childhood, everybody.
Yeah. Oof.
Gambit doing a good job of holding on to some extra nades here to do some damage. You can see Mollies and HEs left over. Nafany enters. They've still got full kits, and we are sub 50 seconds now.
Not again.
Sub 1 minute even.
Let's not get involved in the clock. I think the Mibr cannot afford to have the clock as a 6th man against them. They really need to try and manipulate this clock in their favor. They are walking into a trap. Nafany anti-flash. Here comes the go. They're close. He hears the pins pulled. What's his cue? Oh, just as the flashes pop, so does he. Swinging out, and it's a complete meat grinder. Just locks them out. 3 players in the right place. You can see the working. You can see the calculations as to how they plan to destabilize. Into swings on the contact from Nafany after the anti-flash. It's all gorgeous.
Yeah, someone or a player like Nafany with that impact, right? It is not the kill that he got. It is the fact that he did exactly what you're saying, drew them all into the trap. You can see 2 players coming up middle to focus on his position just for the trade. And then at that point, well, Mibr have already lost the number advantage. They're trying to get whatever they can get done. Gambit still have the power positions. And now we're 6-1.
Banging. Really cool. Exactly what you needed to see. CT Inferno looking practically flawless right now. I'm really enjoying this from Gambit.
Nafany had a lot of money. He's invested into the MP9. Looks like he wants to farm up some of these pistols, and he will get the opportunity. CZs are plenty. Tech9 and Deagle.
They've thrown the quote-unquote one-way into Apps Deep. That's Axal's magic. But I think as he sprays out, he's going to try and confirm, or at least bake them into the nades. Really is buying himself a lot of time with that. Full util set. He knows Apartments is vulnerable.
This is going to be an A execute right here. You can see MIBR with all these nades. They just want to get control of Boiler and Holes, push them back towards Pit and Site, and then set up your set piece. So we're going to see smokes, flashes, the works come on out. Take a look at this. Still 4 smokes remaining. They have HEs as well for that bike position over towards Pit. You can see the workings here from MIBR.
You can certainly see it, but using all of their utility to great success so far. The A defenders, Inters and Exile, run out of all their util. And here comes the fight. Time for the bullets to be tested. Nades towards his position, and he already spots one. Eventually goes down. That is an AK recovered. Bolts can have a lot of impact with that. If Inters doesn't knock his head off straight away. Lurking over the smoke. A good chance. Squandered by Yell. Just one. It's only Cello. And a 1v3 with a bomb potentially to be retrieved. Shiro shatters those dreams. 7 now for Gambit. We are off to a flying start from your Katowice champions.
It's difficult to see things getting better for MIBR throughout this series. We do move into Overpass as map number 2, and the fact I'm talking about map number 2 already, I think, is indicative of the pace of this game right here. We had a fast one the other day, Alex. It felt like we were done in, I don't know how many minutes, but it was over and done with in the blink of an eye.
Sure.
We're 12 minutes into this one, already 8 rounds played.
Wow, we should keep a timer now.
We should. I might buy a stopwatch just for it.
Just for reference, you know, we do sometimes feel like the rounds are going much faster. We'll be able to gauge it a bit better.
Yeah. All right, well.
Cello! Jesus!
Oh, no.
He's so vulnerable.
Oh, no.
Ay, ay, ay.
They really like logs control MIBR because they love doing the boost over the top of it, and it feels like Gambit, no.
That's not a CT smoke, is it? That Nafany's just peeked around?
Could have been.
It could have very well been, but it gives him this lovely little one-way, or let me try again, one side of Banana. He can fight logs, fight the close walk-up on without being concerned about the safe spot from the molly. We'll find out. Regardless, that's 2 bodies dropped early into the piece.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a look on Skybox here because it's a 3-on-5 situation, and utility aplenty again for Axial and Shiro. Look at this. A minute again, they still have full bags of nades.
Adamo. For anyone that's uninitiated, Mr. Adam Freiberg, King of Banana, getting his ode on the very map itself.
We've checked the film, Alex. It was a T-smoke.
Okay, cool. So maybe just try to put out that molly, but he takes advantage of it. And look at this. 1 high, 1 low. They ready their blunderbuss and unload.
You're not coming B, unfortunately, MIBR.
Yeah, in case you were trying to do any fancy tricks, by the way, which I know exactly what you're up to. Oh, just over the edge of the smoke. Hobbit, undeterred, calls for backup. Yeah, they run it out of time here. Hobbit has just gone for the same position. He gets another one. Just Yell, trying to clutch up. Glass cannon, 15 seconds, and Inters is in a prime position to deny all of his fun and games. You haven't got time, bro. You just haven't got time. Won't check it. Won't check all of the potential, and another one snatched away for Gambit. They're around 3.8, 3.4 on the low end. That's time for a second tactical timeout in about 13 minutes play.
Yeah, fair enough as well. A bit more history here for this MIBR roster. Yanko was touching it on the desk. Obviously, the legendary core of it got ripped out last year. These have been the boys to take it over, and they were known as Boom. Now, Phelps was part of this roster. Phelps has gone over to Godsent, another Brazilian team in Europe right now, maybe one you want to keep your eyes on. They have Taco in the mix, and then Lato, Barton, Dumau. It's actually quite the star-studded youngsters to come out of Brazil in that lineup at the moment. But MIBR is where we're turning our focus, and the reason I bring this up is because domestically speaking last year, they were owning everybody. They were the best team in Brazil, situated obviously due to the global scenario. And now since they've been in Europe, they've played 35 maps. So since they've been here, they've won 14 and they've lost 21. But considering some of the opponents, they were in the Katowice play-in. CS Summit 7 was a relatively stacked event. Blast, which is where they obviously get to go straight on in. There's big name teams there as well. So they're doing it against the best. It's always a hard and very steep learning curve as the pistols will come out once more. And you remember we've been talking about this the last couple of days, the lack of plants for T-side. Okay, he's going to smoke spawn, and they're just going to run straight up Banana here. So flashes are ready, smoke for CT spawn as well.
so flashed, and I think Hobbit might be far enough ahead that, combined with the nade, they could be set for success.
Oh, another one.
Another one. He knows exactly what's going on.
Catch this, boys.
Yep, here they come. Nade for the retreat. It doesn't do too much damage, but Banana is given.
Double molly as well, so they can't run through that. We'll have to put the brakes on right now, MIBR. Hobbit wants to go for more frags.
Yeah, he's so ready for it. And he actually steals away 2, maybe even a 3rd. Hobbit, you massacre the MIBR boys before they can even have a voice in the round. Hobbit is chasing 20 frags. Ladies and gentlemen, I know we've seen a couple of multi-kill spray downs from Hobbit, but it is just adding up and adding up fast. That's 16 to 3.
They're not only playing like the better team here, Gambit, they're playing like the better individuals. They're not shying away from any fight. Like, you just know Banana was swarmed by pistols. Hobbit's like, yeah, I'll take the fight. Yeah, I think this might be quite the start here for MIBR. This was their map choice, right, Alex? So,
yeah, but they're being made to feel like they made a mistake picking their favorite map.
Yeah, this is rough right now.
Look at this. Another mix-up of the pace. Aggressive. So many bodies in second mid, and there is 2 overextending CTs. This is their chance now. MIBR to put a second on the board, have just to isolate Axile. Typically the pit player, this time tucked in passive, has the opportunity to play spoiler from Balk, rotate in. Hobbit, maybe unprepared for Denoco, so pushed up, and yeah, he's not ready for this at all. See you later. MIBR just 2 frags away from sealing this one. They aren't rushing it, though.
You see the barrel?
Yeah, he knows Axile.
Saw him now.
Yep, Denoco gets the info, baits him in, executes it. Great round.
All right, well, Denoco, the new boy there, with a bit of action, and Inters should save. The money is still pretty decent over for Gambit, but no point getting ahead of yourself. The score will be 9-2. Could still walk away with a 13-2 half if they would like, and I'm sure that's what they're going to be pushing for. But just as we look here, and we're talking about the map choice and everything like that, it's so difficult to pick a map against Gambit, considering if you just take a look at their record, right? Now their record has been slowly coming up and up as they made their way up through the tier 3s, tier 2s, obviously the tier 1s at Katowice. But this year, just 2021 alone. On Mirage, they're undefeated. They played it 3 times, so you're not going to pick Mirage.
No.
Vertigo, MIBR removed because Gambit are pretty good on it. They have a 90% win rate on that one this year. 70% on Overpass, 66 on Train, 60 on Inferno, and Dust 2 is actually the lowest for this Gambit roster on 57%.
But the Gambit Dust 2 I had at the tip of my tongue as one of their scary maps.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? So when you consider all of those maps right there and what you could have picked into if you're MIBR, you were doomed if you do, doomed if you don't. And they've gone with Inferno. Yanko mentioned it was a map that teams were targeting against Gambit before Katowice. It's one of their weaknesses. It doesn't feel so weak right now as you get a bit of a look at Bolt's, probably one of the more well-known Brazilian names in this MIBR roster. But guns are out again. Buy is good for Gambit. How can MIBR change things up? Yell very fast.
Yeah, straight up and denied. Shiro's incendiary forces him out. Does fire off a shot. CTs react to the AWP presence on A and in fact have very quickly this elasticity to their defense. It's very visible.
Lots of pressure on mid right now. 4 players over towards A from Gambit to deal with this. Nafany's playing trash. Shiro over towards Library. Inters and Axile have a sight and pick Crossfire. So if MIBR want to make any swift moves, they will run into 4. And probably a good thing. So they're quite scared of Hobbit over towards B right now. Yell is searching through apps.
Well, I think he's got himself a chance here. Oh, just like the first time. Up mid. Thought he had a chance. Flames arrived. Nafany, his patience to be tested here. Oh no! Denoco was staring at him the whole time.
Now they know that Nafany's there, right? So that might think, or let them think that B's a bit weaker in rotation. Shiro's actually over there with the AWP. So if they fall into that trap, there'll be 2 huge names.
But Hobbit constantly trying to find a gap. We had him explaining, actually, I think I watched a video where we were talking about B defense on Inferno. We're giving like some tips. And he was saying that he does throw that smoke deliberately with a gap on that right side just to hold it when you are...
Cheeky one way.
Yeah, I mean, the people just, you don't realize it. Even at the pro level, you don't realize the assumptions you make based on sound cues.
Uh-oh. He's got a lot of space here.
Super amount of space. I think Axile's heard that, though. And now, as he drops off, he's got to hit the flick. It's too much. Inters reacts for him. Flash on short to delay, 8 seconds. They're running out of time here. Inters can spoil it all. 1 frag is all it takes. And yes, again, the clock is the worst enemy. Gambit snatch away 3. 10 total, 3 frags for Inters and another timeout. We are only 12 rounds in and 3 timeouts deep for MIBR. They are scrambling for an answer.
Yeah, I don't know how they can respond so late in these scenarios. And it's not to any fault of their own. It's they have mid control. then they get flashed. So then they've just lost all that territory after dumping so much utility early. You can see late Gambit always have a flash or a molly, something to make these pushes a little bit more awkward. And there's Inters. 11 kills for him. He's traditionally the lowest rated player for Gambit. He's the supportive element of the team here. And finding some impact early. Still in their boot camp house, the lovely orange walls in the background. Oh, I'd get out there and repaint that one. I'd get a nice big Gambit star.
Can you imagine being the painting team that's just, you know, probably 50 years ago.
But you want some orange, do you?
You're cracking open the, like, beetroot orange. Beetroot orange.
Yeah, it's a strange color.
Orange beetroot.
It's real strange color.
Watch out for them.
It's an anomaly.
Yeah.
Okay, back underway we go. Mibr, not the best of buys. Yell AWP again. Tanoko onto the Galil. Lack of utility for SHZ.
Shiro taking a little bit more of an aggressive stance, holding for the bedroom push, and he was unable to be...
Oh, watch this swing. Here it comes.
Connected.
Hello.
Yeah, it's got a chance, and him and Shiro, with their powers combined, have once again bested Mibr's mid-pounce. Shiro just holding it with his deagle. He does miss the incendiary, so Boiler able to move just a little more. But they've deterred them so well at Banana that now you're trying A, and even that feels near impossible.
And there's no pressure over towards B whatsoever. So at this point, Nafany's boosted up. Hobbit has all the time in the world. All that pressure is on short right now. Gambit aren't to know this, but once again, they have decent utility. Axel still with a smoke, still with a HE, still with a flash. Inter's nearby, a molly and a flash. Shiro's got a flash to assist if they come up short. They have all the nades they need, 50 seconds left. And they're actually walking into the AWPer. This comes down to Yell winning this duel.
Just the two of them now. Disconnected, unable to access the site. There's always util. It feels like they've just got nades by the bucket and spade. Exile doesn't even need the help of his teammate. He does catch them both on the advance. It's looking all too easy for Gambit. They've been able to bring any possible weapon they desire into the fray again and again. See this crossfire on Shiro, started on short, and eventually just locking it down. And this is where Exile just steps in. He finds that moment when it's perfect to swing on that balcony. And Inters wasn't even needed at all. Taking a look at the scores, you can see how fast those rounds have spiraled out of control.
One plant.
Losing their jewels a lot. Yeah, one plant. But just across the board, it seems that in the one-on-ones across the map, Gambit have been coming up trump. Got obviously Hobbit. He's been having 1v3s, just spraying down multiples when they come towards his site. Round 14, though, of our first map today. Starting off a new group.
Well, max loss bonus has been in play for some time in this game, but Mibr will force in again. You can see a little bit left over for Cello, SHZ, and Yell. AK and Galil for Holtz and Tanoko, and down mid, Shiro peaks. And SHZ sits him down. That is a huge shot right there.
Yes, indeed. Quite the scalp.
Well, the AWP just got blown further up mid-wall by a CT nade.
Yeah. Tanoko's not taking it, but he's been caught as he catches Inters. Okay, interesting turn of events. Let you piece this one together, Chad. Smoke's deep on Banana, so their plans will be foiled. And Hobbit actually taking the initiative. He's pushing down solo. He's not afraid. Oh, Cello spotted in mid as well. Nafany recovering the AWP to fill the arch void. Hobbit's so close. Trying to play spoiler here. Surely not pushing. Surely not pushing. Oh, he is! And he's ruined it! A double kill snatches the advantage away from Mibr.
Oh, 2-on-2 now. They can pick either site. Rotation coming in. Axel's left the site, gone over towards Arch.
Is he fully rotating?
He might want to try and get his eyes on mid, but where he is right now, oh, they're walking towards him with the bomb.
This could be everything. Perfect. Perfect little off angle. It's just SHZ, and he's gone too. Axile, double back-to-back rounds, triple kill.
Oh, okay. Well, that was one of the best rounds it looked like Mibr have had in the game this entire time.
Can you believe the move Hobbit went for in a 2v3?
I think at this moment,
3v3.
Anything Hobbit's doing is bloody fantastic, isn't it? The decisions this guy's making, he always seems to find himself in the right place, right time, multiple kills.
Yeesh.
Yeah, well, this is the thing you and I were talking about before we started this series, was Hobbit has actually been here and experienced what Gambit experienced the other day with the Snow Sweet Snow situation before. He was part of the Gambit roster that won the PGL Major back in 2017.
Ooh,
Shiro's gone down first again.
Couple of early deaths for Shiro. Bit more liberal with his pushes.
Yeah, taking a few more risks. Why not? Scoreline 12-2. It's hard to come back from this for MIBR. We always talk about the pistol, cliche, you need that to turn it around, but a third round would be nice, a bit of extra confidence going into the final round of, or the final half of Inferno here. Look, utility is very, very low right now. MIBR with 1 minute and 15 left on the clock have 2 smokes and a Molotov. That's it. So they're going to have to hit some shots, which will keep them more silent, playing more of a contact-based setup.
I've been really impressed by the timing on a lot of the util of these A players. Last time they were trying to do an apps pop, it was Axile with flashes, incendiaries, and even smokes, just to completely separate and segregate. At the moment, though, it doesn't seem like they're in a position to do so. Yell responsible for the banana push. And Inters and Axile, here they go. Denoco opens up one. Axile considerably contributes. But a man disadvantaged. They know the B defenders remain. They confirm and call the site clear. A safe plant as well. This should be that third, as you discussed.
They should be on high alert for this retake, though, MIBR.
Oh, definitely.
Like, if this is the round to not let it slouch.
Nafny does deny all of that app's presence. It's SHZ who can peek out perfectly to convert. And only Hobbit. Yes, a fantastic first half from him, but I think the 1v3 a little too tall of an order. Given to him by SHZ. No time for this. He's identified another one. God, he's so threatening. He's so scary. Finally, he goes down, but I don't even know if they feel like they won that. 12, ladies and gentlemen. It's MIBR's map pick, and it's not looking great. We'll be right back to continue the first game of Group C.
Hey Future Pros! Are those pesky T's rushing banana literally every round? Well, if your teammates really are Future Pros, then this nade combo should help shut down your rushing counterparts. For this, you'll need a total of 3 Future Pros, 2 incendiaries, 2 smokes, and 2 HEs and a flash. Let's break this down. Future Pro number 1. Your job is to throw the deep smoke and incendiary the close push. Do this by lining up with this point and then run through your smoke. The close incendiary doesn't really have a specific lineup, just bank it off the wall and make sure it's close to the choke. Future Pro number 2. Your job is to throw the deep molly. To do this, simply run to the corner of this wall, crouch down and throw the incendiary while aiming at the top left side of the wall. Future Pro number 3. Your role is mainly just a backup player. You can sit in this spot holding a flash. If you aim along this line of the antenna, you can flash the whole of banana without affecting your teammates. However, be ready to sprint to A if your teammates call any T aggression on that side of the map. Now that banana has been blanketed in flames, both Future Pro number 1 and number 2 can throw their HEs. You can choose to double nade tree or double nade the entrance to banana. That choice is yours. Once the HEs have been thrown, Future Pro 2 can throw their smoke at the entrance to banana, locking the Ts out for even longer. From here, you can send one of you to push down banana while your teammates rotate over to A. There are many options at this point depending on the situation, so don't make the wrong call.
Gambit heading into the T side of Inferno. Now, this is MIBR's pick, and think as hard as you can, Cello. It's not been pretty. Smiles certainly leaning one way rather than the other. MIBR looking to defend their honor on their map with 3 to play with. It's not going to be easy. They have to do better than Gambit did on their defense. 12 posted. And I've got Chad Sponge Birchall here to provide the insight. I'll be making the squeaks and the shouts. We are ready to get our second half started. A lot of util on Hobbit, having a great game so far, at least just in the pure fragging department. I'll be interested to see if that carries over to the attack.
I'm curious about these 2 decoys, one for Axial, one for Hobbit. Now, if they use them to fake out and bait out some utility, I get it. Otherwise, I'm going to be very curious to see where they land them.
Smoke CT early.
Very, very fast stuff here.
Cello tucking in. 1xBet believes Gambit has it. Cello trying to change minds and puts bullets into 2 of them. 3 of them. Cello locking them down. A nade already on Hobbit, rocking his world. And there's a clean headshot. Make it 4. Cello announces his presence in the server.
Quick way to shrug off the first half right there, picking up a hugely important pistol round. Let's see how many MIBR can string together off the back of that. Not only is that going to be a confidence booster on the scoreline, it's going to be for Cello as well, who you heard me talking about before being the highest rated player for MIBR in their stint in Europe. Lovely shots here, not panicking and taking down Hobbit. So it will be the force buy straight back from Gambit. They want to close this one as quickly as it started. Tech-9s for all 5.
Haven't seen that in a while.
No, it's vintage, retro. It's light banana utility here. So not a fast play from Gambit. Something you might expect with the Tech-9s. Looks like they want to garner some control first, and Banana will be on the menu for that. Nafany setting up a flash here to allow them to push on in. And well, as Hobbit calls it clear, that flash isn't needed. Up towards the half wall, nobody's home. They can save that utility for the BX.
Hello, he wants info and he gets nothing. Wants to clear it out, and they do so with ease. Cello and Bolts trying to keep the wolf from the door. If Bolts goes down, there's a problem. Denoco late on the rotate. They find him. Axile with such big contributions. CT's already smoked. Denoco, what are you doing? Don't test the water like that. Throws his body through the smoke, and Nade does tag one up. Through now on the rotate. S8Z is there, but so is the bomb plant. Gambit making this one competitive. They've got 2 smokes to buy time. There's one of them. Denoco, if he can open up the account through coffins, it's going to make the round a whole lot easier. There's 2 of them there now.
Oh, great flash.
Sets his team up for success. Axel still has a smoke. Denoco trying to be held at bay. Finally, he bests them. Nafany falls. Time ticking. They don't have a kit, Chad. They don't have a kit, and Axel's caught another one. Shiro swings out for contact, and it's all on to SHZ. 10-second defuse. Shiro survival integral. He's done it with the dink. SHZ has to get away, and Gambit respond with a round in response straight into the second half. They get their 13th.
Oh, Shiro goes down there, couldn't get further enough away, and SHZ just survives 2 HP. That was a chaotic round right there. You could see what Gambit were trying to do. As the push came out from Cello, Hobbit was like, I can hear him, everyone just hide. As soon as they swung wide, that gave them the opportunity to isolate those fights. No way out of Banana, stuck at sandbags, wanting to help your teammate.
Axel, dude.
Yeah, he was ferocious with this Tech-9. The Dug. Really, really potent in those close ranges. And that Goosh, that's probably more than enough. SHZ gets out. The force buy back from MIBR. Gambit buy in on their own.
Well, that's a quick changing of the power dynamic, isn't it? Cello gets a 4K on the pistol, and immediately Hobbit and his Gambit cronies once again seize control. They want to finish this one quickly. Cello to change the dialogue. Tucked in. They just want to flash and go? Yeah, they do. Smoke CT and just charge on in. Cello, oh, brilliant. With the Tech-9, no less. The flashes do suppress, but they're in. Shiro into Zaxal, doing everything they can. Shift the odds back in their favor. They have the sight, they have some util, and they've got the better weapons. Crazy shots and a push through the smoke. Denoco catches them. Still not a guarantee. Axel can change things, as can Shiro, both healthy. Can't say the same for MIBR, and 60 seconds thrust onto the clock, so this one's going to shape up interestingly. Oh, Bolts! Aggression rewarded. A second found. Shiro clutching up. He's got one more, but a yell with his scout just in the right place at the right time. And we are still up for debate as to who's going to take control of the start here in the second half.
Yeah, forced by Wars. Do Gambit want to go again, stand tall, staunch on up and see if they can fight, because Cello just gave us a CT-sided Tech-9 highlight. Not one we're used to. I'll give you the hot tip on that.
True, true.
Delivering in a big way right there. So Cello the key on pissed around, the key on the force buy. Shiro almost doing what he does best, clutching it out. He'll fall. And Gambit, well, they'll buy back in. Deagles,
oh lord,
250s, lighter utility this time round. So more of a heavy approach over towards second mid. Bomb there. Bullets down range and Banana. Hobbit doesn't want to cop too many of those in the early stages. Just peering his little hands out. Looks like it wants to be an A explode right now, but this Hall smoke will deny that. Force Gambit to go a little bit slower. Hobbit just dealing with Banana to make sure they can't push the whole way. Shiro even with top mid control, so just his presence alone will force out a bit of utility and push Mibr back into more of a site-centric setup. Here comes the explode.
Yeah, trying it, testing the A players now. Cello passed his test, and it seems SHZ is having no issues. Denoco supports. Deagle headshot keeps it slightly more competitive, but yeah, the bomb's lost as it is the round. Gambit losing their men. Nothing more to be said about that one. So, Mibr have jostled for control, and they've won it out.
Yeah, force by wars are over. All over Red Rover. Will just be the save from Gambit here, and should be the 7th for Mibr. Couple of MP9s left over, so if they want to make this one fast for us, Alex, we might see something aggressive down mid, down Banana. But remember what we said and what we were talking about with Hobbit, talking about the aggression of Mibr. It's felt like we've seen more aggression on their CT side, and we've only had a couple of rounds played, than we did on their T side. They were relatively tempered with their aggression and pace on the T side Mibr. This is a full eco, nothing invested whatsoever for Gambit, and a lot of them spotted. So Yell's going to be on the blower right there. Smoke's just channeling them around the map. Hall's denied, mid denied, back towards Banana, where there is a smoke deep. Fading now, the molly in its place. They overrun Cello here, you know. There is a world if they take him down early with these Glocks.
Yeah, I don't know if that nade is willing, though. Nade. And Glocks falling. They are isolating him. Bolt has rotated in. This would be the next man they'd have to find. And you've only got a pistol. Axile, the last man standing. They assume and close the gap. And he does find one more, making it as costly as he can. Bolts passes the test. Mibr 7, Gambit 13. Back into the AKs now.
Yeah, it took down about, what, 6 grand worth of investment right there with 2 kills. Armor, utility, the light weaponry. So the rebuy from Mibr, it's going to hurt. Oh, they've still got stacks of cash on Cello going forward. Actually, I say stacks. Never mind.
Stacks on stack.
Very little amounts right now. AWP for Yell. Same can't be said for Shiro. 13-7, round 21. Gambit, how many more do they need? Deep smoke from Yell. 3 players towards top Banana to control and corral. And Gambit, they don't want to look in here, right? They don't want to fight. They don't want to try and extinguish mollies. They're not putting pressure on. They're just allowing them to throw out their smokes, mollies, all of their goodies. Oh, and Hobbit is forward. Hobbit is burning, and Hobbit is just burnt to a crisp. Bolts with an absolute freebie right there.
He seemed a bit surprised about that one.
Yeah. Bit of an odd death there.
I mean, it's a kill. Every kill counts. This time, an early man advantage for Mibr. This by virtue of the flame.
Lots of mid-control here for Mibr. So they had top Banana. They've maintained mid-control. Nade just there onto Axel. That's where the damage came from. He's selling a fake, keeping him busy. Just walking into B again.
Yeah, trying it. It's very Russian of them.
A pop flash and go and explode here is great.
Oh, Cello does so well to turn the flash, and he finds the impact he needed to. Shiro trying to keep it competitive. It's only Axile. Another one in the sight, wasn't ready for that. Bolt boosted up to success. There you have it, another for Mibr. And Gambit starting to have a couple of cracks visible in their assault.
Indeed, indeed. I think right there, they weren't aware of another player on site. Traditionally for Mibr, it is Bolts and Cello playing that B defense. So when you see the names pop up in the feed, usually gives you an indication if there's any more players to look for. Denoco on that rotation, he's the swingman. SHZ is the pit and Hall's anchor, and Yell, he plays a lot with the AWP wherever he gets the spawn. Top Banana, arch side mid, porch side mid. It's the role of the rifler who's doing more of the rotating here. And it'll be another slow one from Gambit. So this would just be a chance for them to have a breath, because you're right, this has gone quite quick. We found ourselves at what is likely a 13-9 scoreline after what was a very, very dominant first half, and MIBR are bouncing back and battling into this. So as they come alive with round after round, we haven't seen Gambit have a convincing gun round just yet. Could be some problems, could be some issues. So this is a great time to do it. Just allow your players to breathe, refocus.
Yeah, hit a deagle headshot, remind your squad mates what you're capable of. Get those crosshairs placed to perfection. But they've been trying a lot of these, you know, how would I describe it? You know, Gambit-esque T rounds where it's just, it's a flash and a smoke and a go and an element of surprise trying to pluck the gap and force a save. We just haven't seen those frags come in cleanly yet. And clean from Yell. Oh, yes, it is
setup, that
dreamy. And only Axile, every time I say that, he always finds one. This time not to be. And we've got ourselves a competitive looking scoreline now. That is the power of the CT side of Inferno. It seems like teams have really refined the util sets. It does really nullify a lot of the kind of cheese maneuvers the T sides used to get away with.
Yeah, and if Gambit don't want to extinguish Molotovs and Banana there, that means they're just going to have to give up control in the early stages. And it feels like when they give up that control, MIBR are playing a 1-4 setup. They leave Cello towards top Banana to jump peak. We've seen that a few times already. And then bolster the defense with bolts rotating over to help that arch side. So this is probably something that Gambit are going to want to take advantage of. You either do like a late pounce onto Cello and hope that you can trade in 1-for-1, beat that rotation, or when you're putting pressure on A in the early stages, see if you can catch it in one of the rounds where MIBR just play 2 players defending A.
What would be the response, and this is straight up just Counter-Strike lessons with Alex and Chad, what would happen, or how would you acquire presence on A like long? Like, I can't help but feel like you could really ruin a lot of the thing. You know, the A players are going to have to plant their feet if you have presence long. Cello's going to be worried about a B flank. It's a great way to pop onto him.
Well, a lot of teams do it late after they've got top mid control with that halfway smoke on the arch side. You see it landing in front of that little tree.
Yeah, like someone Boiler just like underhands it and suddenly you don't know. You don't know what's long. You have to stay, keep your feet planted. The Rap A is a threat. And then you can slap into the B site with the underutilized. It's just bolts actually this time, not Cello. 4 leaning A as Chad has highlighted. And
they're really loving this though. So they're putting so much pressure to deny mid control here. Nothing on B again, but every time Gambit have snaked their way at Banana and then exploded, you're right, they have been dealt a dud hand. Quiet scene, so now a smoke over towards arch side. It doesn't negate anything, so they haven't actually achieved mid control here. It's still all eyes on from MIBR. They can see nothing top mid, nothing's fighting Boiler, and now they're even using utility to indicate exactly that, so Nafny will get a good idea, but Axial, he can ruin all of this.
Well, he's burning, forces the fight. Oh, SHZ gets away, spots one Boiler though, and Yell peeking in for the punish. Well, it's going to keep the feet planted, and Gambit haven't progressed too far up onto B. They're trying now, and oh, schmoly, we've lost him. Cello's gone. This gets awkward now. It's only bolts. Yell desperately sprinting towards the site. The util confirms his suspicions. They are hitting it. High flash. Good damage if they can convert on the swing. He loses his life. Just 3 on the CT side now, and Yell, he's well ahead of the pack. Straight through the smoke. Nafany's unloaded his mag. Shiro's caught the flank, and just like that, the 14th is found.
It's all Hobbit.
Yeah,
I'll put it any other way. That makes sense. Oh, SHZ, you're not going to be able to save that one. Look how fast Shiro was. He even dropped the AWP to make that one happen.
Can he get it in time?
I think Nafany picked it up for him. So lucky Nafany's a nice little teammate. Will drop it across and they get the AWP back. But MIBR have enough money to buy again. Yell's already purchased him with an AWP, and they're also operating with a double AWP setup. Is that what I saw? Or was Yell dropping a gun? No, just one AWP. But that shot right there, you're questioning, why is Cello crossing? They already have a player in sight. I think they were expecting a B execute. You want to make sure you're trying to have both players in the B site to defend, so that it gives your rotators enough time. And just caught in the open there, that death undoing the round for MIBR. 14-9, just 2 for Gambit now. How do MIBR respond to this one? 3 players top Banana, and Yell searching with the AWP. Dangerous stuff here. Very dangerous. Oh yeah, close utility right now, so Hobbit knows that they're towards the half wall. Takes a peek of his own, and just simply flash and nade them back. Have no option but conceding right here. Bolts is out of utility already. Cello almost the same, a smoke and a flash, that's it.
On balcony, lands.
Oh!
It's actually a pretty great wallbang to force Yell off short, and this is long tested. Danako confirms they've lost it. Util forced out the CTs very early, but they continue to force the issue. Danako desperate for info. High flashes again. He wants to take the space.
He can't fight that anymore.
No way. No way. Without the flashes, doing it dry, it's a risk.
30 seconds left now. Gambit have to make a move.
And Nafany's going to sell this even more.
They're both in B side, though. This is not an easy take a B. No way.
No, they can wrap. They're going to have to. 20 seconds. Yell confirms nothing middle. Inter's wrapping towards B. Bolts and Cello. They can ruin it all.
15.
Time is on their side.
Oh!
Inter's is on Gambit's biggest frag all the way from CT. And now Cello, he has to play spoiler. He couldn't find the head. It's just enough time to plant. And I mean just. Okay, Axile. Not going to get his weapon out in time. My lord, though.
Poor Yell.
Poor soul.
Oh, all right. Well, Gambit keeping their cool and not dropping around in similar fashion to Mibr in the first, and this should be it.
Yeah, but I mean, that was the tightest of margins. That could have been a 10th for Mibr. We could be seeing a very different state of affairs financially.
This shot here from Inter
here it is.
Big. Oof. First bullet.
Sit down, dude. Sit down.
Good stuff. And this one here is the weird one, right? He jumps around the...
They both bolt their weapon at the same time. Had his knife out a little too long there. Yell does go down. Molly, that will force them off the boost. Okay, no, the smoke keeps him safe. Oh, a weird exchange. Hobbit, eventually does go down. A war of attrition is won by Mibr.
Oh, this might be a chance for Mibr.
Is his weapon retrievable?
Not right now.
Might be in Inter's interested. Get rid of that rifle.
Axial has 3 to deal with. Look how close they are up towards boiler room. So if they push it all for info, Axial can be the difference maker.
The half-wall tag, that smoke delaying any processes they were going to go through.
Here's the push.
Exile in a very powerful lurk.
Oh, they're dropping back. Okay. Well, they need to maintain information somewhere, and they don't have any banana right now. They've just given up mid-wall info, so there's a window of about 10 seconds before we think the T's can take it back. Nafany leading the charge, and there it is. Danoka going for the over-rotation, so it's false info right now for Mibr.
And they are completely silently up mid. Yell with only the Deagle. SHZ, MP9. And Danoka now getting his bloody running shoes on. He realizes it's a mistake. He's going to try and contest with Nafany, but he's already slipped the net. He's up long and now, and exposed. SHZ, a clean frag. Nafany can't adjust. Danoka does knock the head off of one. A chance for Yell, squandered. Axile does find him as well. It's Bolts to keep it competitive, swinging out before the smoke blooms. Oh, and now it's Axile before the smoke blooms. He finds another just before vision is denied. And Gambit now, as this bomb ticks away, it's only Cello to deny the potential for a lost map. Mibr's pick. No kit, 30 HP. This one spells trouble. T-R-O-U-B-L and an E. It's over. Axile confirms it. Gambit. That's a warning shot across the bow. Mibr will have to defend their honor to start this group off with a bang as we head over to Gambit's turf next.
everything I envision. Now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. How many maps will this series go? That's the big question on hand. Mibr doing their best to just make it 2, or should I say Gambit, rather, who come through here and take this one by storm. A heavy-sided first half in their favor limits only 3 rounds to the side of Mibr, and that is not a pretty way to start your group here in Group C. Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 13. I am Trace. That is Yanko. Let's talk some Mibr Gambit.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. All right, thank you, everybody, for coming. No, I'm kidding. Looking at Inferno, that's a rough one to start with.
Yeah, absolutely. I think also you look at the beginning of that game, I mean, the anti-eco, not, planting the bomb in an unsafe position and getting punished. Ooh. I think everyone felt the pain of Mibr in that round. I think, it's happened so many times to you in matchmaking or pugs or whatever it is. You just know, like, Chad and Alex talked about it. Like, late round, just plant in the side, just plant safe, don't risk it, don't let a USP steal around the way. I think that really hurt Mibr early on. It killed their momentum, right? And Gambit just kept rolling from that point on. Mibr was struggling with banana control. They were dying to the utility from Gambit, to just the players. And you can see Cello, we pointed him out. Yeah, in the end, if you look at like the stats page, it's all right, but in this first half, he was getting punished all the time. I think he was 0-7 in these opening kills, right? Which is just banana. We always talk about it, such a crucial part of the map. He is the banana player for them on the T side, and just really they couldn't get anything done. Gambit was up 12-0 in opening kills at some point, like, so they just really dominated MIBR in that first half.
Man, and you know, you think too in the second half, you know, MIBR grabs a pistol. All right, we're going to see a closer game. It's going to get a lot closer. Didn't happen. Of course, you lose that ever important second round, the most pivotal round of a matchup.
Yeah, they lost the second, won the third though, so they managed to take the reins back, so to speak. But, you know, you feel like just with such a big lead, you know, Gambit is going to grind out the rounds sooner or later. They're just, you know, a good team, and you could see it. Even majority of those rounds were towards B that they ended up winning, so it was pretty clear the difference in, you know, getting that banana control and how much easier it makes for you to finish rounds on the T side.
So Axile and Hobbit, they team up for like some 48 frags between the two of them, which is great, especially when we look at Overpass, the next map of the series.
Yeah, they played great, both of them. I think for Overpass, the stats are, you know, like, it's a great map for Gambit. Doesn't look as great for MIBR, but the losses that MIBR has had have been like pretty close, you know, 16-14, I think, and an overtime loss to Heroic and Cloud9. They beat Fnatic on the map in the play-in pretty convincingly, right? That's a good sign. And Gambit, of course, they're really good on the map, but almost all of their wins except for one are, you know, their opponents get double digits. So it's not like they're blowing people out of the server, but I mean, they're still winning, which is the only thing that matters in the end. So seeing as how it is more of a complex map, right, really big map, rotations are crucial on it. I just don't see a way where MIBR, you know, can take this to a third.
So, I mean, is it something where a little bit slower of a start, or I guess strategically Gambit having to maneuver throughout the map?
I think it's just the understanding of the map, and like I said, they have really good fundamentals, right? And that the map doesn't matter. Like, if you have, you know, good fundamentals, you know your reactions, you know what you need to do, right? So you're gonna see them being active on the CT side, trying to not let MIBR breathe at all, and I think they are going to suffocate them with that style trace.
Oof. Harsh words coming out from Yanko, but it could make sense. We're going to be tuning our attention to the next map of the series, Overpass. We're going to see what MIBR has to offer. But first, we go to a break. You guys know the routine. You know how this all works. We're going to be going to a break. We're going to come back with Overpass between Gambit and Made in Brazil.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls, and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we...
Я не слышу нихуя.
Так, ладно, надо что-то другое сделать. You need to do something another.
Let's go. Я закупил?
Нет.
Еще где?
Левее, бай, левее. Кнопка левее, не другая.
No. I hit him or not?
No. Вниз мышку, еще. Он чуть выше тех. Давай, прямо, вправее чуть-чуть. Вот зашел в монстр. идешь. Монстр, фанера, столб, уперся вот в планететы.
Так, я в дефолте?
Да, ставишь, считай, под 9. Короче, чуть правее дефолта ставишь.
Понял. Изи.
Левее, чуть-чуть левее, чуть-чуть левее, еще чуть-чуть левее, ниже, все, стоп. Стреляй! Так, ты убил его.
Окей.
Стой, жди еще. Еще бежит. Выше, встань. Ой, ты... Шут. Найс.
Изи.
Левее прицел, левее. Еще левее. Левее, Ган. Правее, иди правее, еще правее, вниз, стой. Левее. Правее, нет, вообще не туда, правее. Левее, сейчас, левее. Правее. Вниз, стой. Левее. Смотри, вот сейчас еще чуть левее, вниз. Все. Ниже. Вантапами стреляй. Вверх. Стреляй. Левее чуть. Правее чуть-чуть. Левее. Убил. Там еще один. В мост убегает, он сейвит, все. Левее. Все, найс. Поворачивай в левую мышку. Влево. Двое уже вышли головы. Выше.
Какой выше? Так, окей, ты где? О, дигл.
О, it's hard. А, я тебя убил?
Да.
Сейчас don't didn't hear it.
Ты пушишь?
Я не знаю, где я.
Where is you?
You have some tactic.
Нет, не надо.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Time for map 2 then. Mibr and Gambit, we welcome you back to ESL Pro League and thank you for joining us to witness some more Counter-Strike brilliance. Gambit smashing their way through the competition. Had a bit of a slip-up after raising the Katowice trophy. Definitely turning heads, and the CIS revolution is certainly being televised here at twitch.tv/ESL CSGO. Let's get into it. It's Overpass. I'm Machine. I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall. CT start for the Brazilians, looking to return a little bit of their glory stolen from them on their map pick.
Oh, we get this one underway. And I don't think life is going to get much easier for Mibr here. This is a good Gambit map, even though their last one on record was a loss. Look at the names in that column that they have taken down. 1xBet odds favoring Gambit by a huge margin.
Damn. Yeah, I think that Inferno convinced a lot of us.
Straight on towards B as SHZ's tucked in towards Sewer. They're walking through Monster now.
And as Heaven Smoke blooms, they're trying to double up though. They might expect it to be clear. Bolts has such an opportunity. Oh, he's making a meal of it. Does tap the heads, but they still have a man disadvantage. Maybe SHZ can change our minds. He has. Gets the bomb loose. A crucial frag. Shiro trying to pick it up and retrieve it. Cello missing his shots. Not enough. Takes down another. I've lost the crosshair. Shiro does go down as well, losing his life. Okay, bit of a meal.
A couple of situations there where it felt like Mibr was shooting at players not even looking at them. So great work on the misdirection and a pistol round. Good start. Let's see if they can hold on. Previously, we just saw Gambit go for a 4-spy on Inferno. This time, staying pretty solid. Haven't purchased much. Flash for Hobbit. That'll be it. Okay. I'm going to start waiting until the end of freeze time because with how late some of these teams have been buying out of spawn, it catches me off every time.
Yeah, sometimes they'll even try and really troll you and buy after.
That's always a fun one.
Time.
I think they're going to do this and then last minute they have a change of heart.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the flash on Hobbit, not going to give them a lot to work with here. First and foremost, they need to get control of Long. Nafany has that. Then they're going to need to get control of bathrooms.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if I see some way in which Gambit find a bomb plant out of this full eco, it certainly doesn't seem like it's going to be on A. They have got a 3-man, long-range rifle setup, and the bomb's been spotted going underpass.
Okay.
The door is open, and that's info. This is pretty good. This might force Bolts' rotate.
He's in between right now.
Does he drop down? He's not going to surely commit to that. Yeah, he's just looking for info instead.
They could overwhelm Cello here, you know.
They could try, dude. They could try. He's just ready to stand and deliver, though. And the single flashbang, ladies and gentlemen. It's only this one. $200. Oh, it doesn't quite find the mark. Cello can't believe his luck. And just like that.
Crispy.
And the anti-eco spray down converts. It's just Nafany's Glock. Give it to him. Cello wants it. He's been let off the leash. Go find, go hunt, go kill. There it is. Ace from Cello in the opening second round of play. We saw him respond with a nice 4K in the pistol of Inferno, but this time it's going to have much more ramifications into the grand scheme. Let's see this again.
Just dodges it as well there, doesn't he? He's a little bit wider. Maybe completely blind, but nice easy eco ace there to pad the stats in the early stages, and good for Cello, right? We need him to come alive with confidence if we want to see Mibr push this series. Rifles will come out for Gambit now. 2 Galils, 3 AK-47s. Yeah, we'll need to find a lot of success with his aggression over towards Playground and Party.
Dude, yeah. His nade alone has actually softened him up within that one-shot kill radius of the scout.
Yeah, he's going to be integral, I think. Yeah, his decision-making as the in-game leader of this team could be huge. Look at this push right now. 3 players through Monster.
Yeah, Exile could do so much damage if he checks it.
Shock of a life.
Passive will he be now? Oh, Denoko's going to completely deny that info. Hobbit's been caught as well as he tried to trade and provide some support.
Almost forced to look towards A right now for info. Nafany enters towards Long. Shiro coming over 2. Oh! Where's the smoke kill icon?
It's true.
That was straight through the smoke, wasn't it?
I think it's bugged because he was scoped in before the smoke blew.
Oh, okay. Nice. I'll take that one. I'll cop that excuse. All right, this is not starting well for Gambit at all.
This could change things. It doesn't. Cello, 7 frags yet to die.
I think that aggressive B maneuver right there is a clear intent from Mibr on how they want to approach this. Deny Gambit the control that they're looking for. Axial, he was the player who took first contact. And now with 25 seconds left, what are they going to do? I feel like they have to go B unless they want to save here. And for Gambit, this one would go with absolute whimper.
Yeah, I think they want to try and find a way back in. 15 seconds.
I really feel like they're saving here.
The fact that Shiro's parked the bus as well, yeah, 10 seconds. They just don't have time to do anything with this. And
I'll go down after time.
They'll take a couple of extra kills. There is 0 time now for this. So, yeah, you bang on, chat. They will preserve what little they can, and the rest of them will be given that loss bonus, 3.5.
Yeah, so very interesting scenes there. Gambit opting to hold on to those AKs, meaning that the AWP for Shiro might be slowed down a little bit. Won't see that for a few more rounds, depending on how they want to buy into this one. Next round, they do get the 3,400. So Galil's Scout, they're buying behind this. Inters is even purchasing on in late as well. So the rounds are almost the same, back-to-back for Gambit. Rounds 3, rounds 4. But for Mibr, things are much better. Still don't have an ult for Yell, but they've upgraded into rifles across the board. Utility better as well. Bathroom smoke lobbed on out from Inters there. Just some standard pressure. Yell and Cello are playing more forward for info. And no aggressive maneuver from Mibr over towards B just yet, but they are focused more over towards Monster. Axial, same position as last time. And I think Gambit are going, yeah, okay, they tried it once. They won't try it again. Let's just go with our standard default. Take long control. Have Hobbit swing connector late. Axial deals with B and that bomb. Mibr are rotating around now. The swingman will be Bolts. between both sites. Yell and Cello drop back to the bomb site, and this is perfect for MIBR. They're playing transitional defense here.
Yeah, they're in all the right places at the right time. It's reminiscent of the way Gambit's CT side felt on Inferno, just always there, moving the pieces into the right place for the puzzle. At this point, though, it is only going to be a couple of flashbangs and 2 smoke grenades to make the round out of this. And their first round so far, it's been eluding them.
Hobbit's just calling sewer and short clear, so there's nobody playing for info. If he can jump peek like that, they know that there's no early warning system. So now they're retooling back towards B. Lion's share of the forces will be through Monster.
30 seconds, though. Time-sensitive mission here. Nav need to smoke off Heaven, which will mean that it's only going to be SHZ and Donoko. And just a 1-for-1. The flashes are good, but SHZ is better. Double on Monster, and he's even found a third as well. Get out of my server, get out of my site. Cello steals the final frag, and 4 for MIBR. Keeping 4 hearts beating as well, that's going to really help them nurture quite a strong defensive bank account.
Yeah, that's a key point, and considering how awkward the economy has been for Gambit here, I think that MIBR are almost building themselves a bank for 2 gun rounds safe. Now, Cello on the late flank. It's good that they're playing for info like that. You don't want to get faked out by Gambit late. We know how late round they like to make these. And look at the coach in the background. He's bloody loving it. He's getting fired the hell up. Poke has always been known as the loud one, right? I'm sure if you'd seen him back when he was with Boom or INTZ and the backlines there, he's always yelling. He's always having a good time.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think that's going to do wonders for the morale in the camp.
Looks like something a little bit more pressure early here from Gambit. Spam down. A good slow inters. Nafany too. Just going for a B set piece, and Yell's already rotating over. MIBR reading this well.
Yeah, more reactionary CT plays, and Gambit getting chipped away at. It's 2 actually in the feed from Gambit. Maybe they can make a round out of this after all. It's the Org of Donoko if it goes down silently. If it doesn't do anything else, it has fallen. Axile's Deagle arrives.
Oh,
Hobbit's
no.
even found one long range. How have they doing this?
They're all low.
Yeah, he can clutch up. Yell, given an opportunity.
Have money for this.
Exile going to tag him up, and Shiro's going to knock him down. That is quite the turnaround. Gambit pull one out of their bottoms.
Well, that one right there was a little bit more with pace behind it, right? It felt like they had a clear idea of where they wanted to hit. They didn't just go for the default spread and see what they were offered. They took the fight, and they hit some bangers of shots. That Hobbit long range onto Cello right there, the Tech 9, not designed to take those type of duels.
No, far from it. Very impressive stuff. Well, that's the first. Gambit have found it. They've pulled a magical round out of the hat.
The floodgates open, though. That's the question.
Let's find out. A change of pace. Cello, a little bit more aggressive towards Party, or is it just for the nade? It was Donoko dropping his smoke. I think Nafany's fully ahead of that. Oh, and Danoko's gone. SHZ could too. He catches a dink. The nade should seal his fate. Nafany does convert 2 frags. But they look to be pulling the ripcord. And as the parachute does bail them out, the cut of noise forces Cello to rethink his aggressive maneuver. This is a risk from Gambit. Like, they're almost, by falling out of the site, you'd now have all of this extra unknown entities on this flank that Nafany's now responsible for.
There's time, though. They know that they can continue to pull MIBR around the map. We saw Cello push forward clear, and now he's actually had to drop back towards the site. Long's open. Flanks are a possibility. MIBR have lost complete track of where Gambit are across the map, and that little inkling, that spidey sense that is probably tingling in the back of their minds, are they flanking me? What territory do they have? Comms are at an all-time high. Gambit, they're just chilling, and they're coming back to B.
And that's more than info. It's a bullet this time. Yell dropping a good incendiary and isolating Nafany. A second frag is crucial, and he's found it. Delivers. Yell screaming from the rooftops.
Late flank from Cello. Yell is all on his own for this one.
Shiro tucked in as well towards jail. 20 seconds. That bomb needs to go down. And loudly, Hobbit advancing, looking elevated, and he can't find it. Yell's gone down. Had his eye pressed to the scope, and the bomb is just about retrieved. 12 seconds, Cello can clutch up again. Hobbit has to plant, knows short's a possibility, but Cello's playing it passive, so the bomb will go down safe. How do you want to play this one? Hobbit actually just going to give him the duel. Cello can take it, and he does. Whew. Okay, looks like another for the South Americans.
Big stuff there. I think the bomb was actually in the line of sight as Cello's as he comes through the back line. So he just played that one nice and slow, allowed them to make the sound cue to pick up the bomb, and then he struck onto Shiro. HP call there. I think Hobbit feels like he should have had that kill, so down to 23, and great stuff from Yell. round-winning maneuver here. The second one, the pivot onto Inters. You can see they wanted to push on into that side. And Hobbit's done a lot, thrusting himself off the top rope.
Flew, RKO.
And committing to that fight was Hobbit there. So both players just stood and fought. And another one, 5-1. That's going to be so loud in that room. Like, I'm not even exaggerating right here. If that's space in Serbia, right, that they're in, I'm sure that you could hear it in the entire venue.
Yeah.
Well, guns are back out. The plant was good. Gambit to break MIBR.
I do love a bit of the aggressive CT maneuvers. Cello's pulled one out. This page does usually find a frag. Oh, info for Bolts. He's been finding connections on the wall bang. I don't think he wants to go down to any nades. They throw one his way, even a second his way. They're not quite there, just a graze of his knee.
Does look like Gambit's given up on their A defaults already, right? These last few rounds, quite B heavy.
Sure.
Maybe a place where they think they can find some kills onto Denoko or SHZ.
Speaking of Denoko, he's opting for quite an interesting one. This is an MP9 special.
Yeah, get that angle and also flood onto short if the need be. Low on util now MIBR, and with the amount of time left on the clock, that does spell a bit of a problem. They will either have to play for info.
Long is so relentlessly open. Such an interesting dynamic within Overpass, considering that you actually just straight up, the map is so big, you can't cover everything at once.
More harassment now onto Bolts. Ooh, the timing. Yell's just left a gap. Shiro takes it straight away. 30 seconds.
Gonna come down to timing on this. Yell finds it. That's the bomb spotted. Huge amount of info. Yell, the impact is unprecedented. He's tagged now, but 20 seconds with the bomb loose. Nafany would have to try and pick up the bomb and not go down. He does do the first. Second step may not come so easy. Knife out. Yell won't get it. Gets the info. Tanaka loses his life. Okay. Perhaps Gambit have got something to say. SHZ though, ruining it all. Nafany with a chance.
That's the plant.
A plant is everything. Fakes it instead, just wants one more frag, and he doesn't even get that. Now Inter's just looking to survive. Damn, there was a world where perhaps the plant was a better option. Nafany on the flank, but can't have any impact. It was actually Inter's, excuse me, saves his rifle. And it is going to be timeout territory. Their map, it's not coming as easy as they may have expected.
I think the clear difference between the one round they have on the board and the other rifle rounds they've had is the nature in which they've approached the clock there. On that Tech 9 heavy round where they executed onto B, it was clear where they wanted to start, it was clear where they wanted to finish. Even when they had those entries onto the B site through Nafany walking through Monster, they did put the brakes on to stall things out, which allow MIBR, who I think the key for them right now is not considering Gambit as the better individuals or the better team and just playing some cocky Counter-Strike, right? Cello's getting into fights, taking a lot of jewels, Yell doing the same. That's how you're going to destabilize Gambit. They like to get the opening, they like to make their presence known and then soak out this mid-round. Well, MIBR, they're not putting on the brakes, and when they're playing aggressively, it's that tapered aggression, right? It's not just all in, let's flank, let's see if we can catch them in one position. It's understand they'll rotate back in, and Yell staying in limbo towards Divider with 30 seconds left on the clock. Another round-winning set of frags with the AWP.
Yeah, that's 2 rounds we can credit to Yell. This time he's actually bringing the aggression towards that party position. Under the smoke, Nafany is creeping. He knows he's on a timer, and that sound cue is enough for Nafany to try and pip the gap. Fires the shot. Yell will try and re-peek, and just like that, the warning shot is his demise.
He's not afraid.
Nafany pulling the trigger a little prematurely there. We've all been there.
Just knowing that the smoke gets pushed and then to turn around and fight that as the only A defender really, because Cello's down towards connector during all of this. Back towards B for Gambit. They're struggling in this one.
They are.
Opening kills was hard to come by for MIBR in map number 1. Well, it's something that seems to be working quite well here in map number 2.
Wow. Oh, wow. Shiro's won his duel with this Galil. I'm going to... Leaves just 2 now.
Yeah, they just crept in, made the fights, made it work. Simple round by the looks of things. Bolts having a look in. No nades for this. Seems like it's always a problem with MIBR with utility late. Miss smoke towards Heaven. Nice catch there by Bastion. And that's the round. So, unspectacular. Is that a word?
Yeah, well, it is. I just think yeah. It's either the round was unspectacular or I just completely missed it because I just ended up saying one word as the round was won. A frag, a duel, Shiro was holding underpass, he gets that, and then they frag into the side with one of their own. Yell doesn't look like he's going to get to keep hold of his AWP. Now he's got one between the wickets, and Bolt's actually unlikely to save as well. He's in bank. It does seem like Hobbit's going to give him that one.
Money is already broken from MIBR. So even though these rounds from Gambit have been close, they've looked scattered, the time has been an issue, MIBR are the ones who are already staring down the barrel of an eco here. Just that one saved rifle.
Or are they?
Oh, they're actually going to go for the force here. So this would be quite the curious looking buy. Scout on the floor, Deagle, 2 M4s. Still deadly. They're trying to wrestle for control. Gambit win this one. They're going to be able to catch up to this 6 scoreline relatively quickly.
Yeah, they know there's a lot riding on this one. A different flavor. It does look like they're going to be contesting early, and they've actually got 2 CTs long as well.
Changing the script here.
Yeah. There is a world where Nafany's going to be a bit lackadaisical around this corner. And he has been found. Cello reveals the long hold. Flashes are great, but in the open, Cello goes down. Oh! The trade is there. He unloads his mag, finds 2.
Huge round.
And just like that, the change-up of the defense, despite their hindered economy, has given him a 2-man advantage. It's a hard shot for Shiro to hit. Bolts confirms it. And now Axile left to his own devices. They're locking the door behind him. They're stacking up. They know they got the bomb. They know they got the round. Axile
that one. Yep.
Trying to get that bit of housekeeping done.
Important to deny that right there.
Yeah,
Might
that's a
be
good
enough
point.
money for it.
This was supposed to be the gap closer. This was the formality. Caught off guard by the buy. Axile does manage to catch SHZ's flank. Don't forget, bomb is under CT rule, so this could have a very weird final 50 seconds.
He can actually just put the brakes on for probably another 10 seconds and just wait and see if there's another push. Then to have a crack at it, knowing at least one player, still likely over towards long watching that bomb.
Maybe 3.
Are they going to push forward? If they try and grab some of these AKs on the ground, maybe that's when he strikes. Just to do more financial damage, because now with 20 seconds left, he's not going for this round. More financial impact, that's all he's looking for.
He might even try and push late, but survival probably going to be his priority at this point.
Are they going to go for those AKs? It seems so tasty on the ground here. The AWP as well, you know that they're looking for it. Well, doesn't even want to go for the frags right there. So the upgrades, they even pick up some utility. Did deny the AWP, so job done there. But this TK, we know the rule. Keep shooting.
Keep shooting.
In an alternate universe, he trades through his teammate there and takes down Bolts. Not to be 7-2, so much better scenes right now from MIBR. But we just spoke about how fragile that economy was. It's still in the same position. Gambit can buy again. AWP out. Rifles. Utility, it's there. They haven't had much success over towards A, have they?
Haven't seen one of these in a while. Full boost for Heaven Pete. Can catch Bolts if he jumps with his nades as well. See you later. That scroll wheel's going to be ripped out of his mouse. Caught out. Opening frag. Gambit needed that.
Instantly in response for info. Push connector, push sewer. They're looking for a trade back here, MIBR. They might get more than that. 2 players through connector to deal with.
This molly's going to ruin their day if they throw it, but it's just contact. So that was his chance. Now comes Yell, and this one's spotless. 2 points of damage inflicted so far.
They're not ready for this.
You're right. They're lining up. That could have been disastrous. Will just be the one. And things will slow down for SHZ as this round will come to a close. You see how they aren't even committing the bomb. They just have a Nafany go full scout mode.
Nafany is quickly becoming one of my favorite players to watch. I know we talk about this with all the in-game leaders who love taking space and risks and everything, but this kid feels like he has a sixth sense about him in some of the approaches he has. He doesn't clear corners. It reminds me of a bad version of myself.
Right.
He does a much better job at it, but I remember like when I thought I had a feeling you just run in as the in-game leader. You can't clear everything, right? But you're taking a lot of these risks, a lot of these gambles. He's paid off huge in Katowice.
That's true.
And the more you have a feel for the game, that's the cool thing. If you're an in-game leader and you're one of the ones who plays for info or takes those risks, that removes the lag of telling one of your teammates to be able to do it. So if you're a fragging in-game leader, you're feeling the game well, the comms are on point, your teammates are all listening, there's no, sorry, what smoke do I have to throw? And then you have to re-explain the strat in spawn. Things can feel really fluid, and you know exactly after watching the demos what to expect. SHZ wants to hold on to this AK, and he needs it, considering the financial situation.
I have a sneaking suspicion Axel plans to adventure in.
I don't have the patience for this.
No, man.
I'm sure a lot of people at home also don't have the patience for just standing, shift key, 40 seconds, the bomb, it goes off, nobody hunting, he gets the AKs.
Okay, a nice peaceful end to the round, but it's far from peaceful for the CTs. This round does mark the shift of momentum. Bolt just trying to throw a HE, just wants to get some info, and he gets 50 caliber round straight to the jawline.
Had a couple neighbors like that when I get the ball over the fence.
Yeah, just a sniper rifle out. Get off my lawn.
Oh, they're buying in again. So they've made it work once here, Mibr. Can they do it again? Deagle's rifle saved and an M4 upgraded into. Gambit can still break them and make a 7-3 scoreline into something much more respectable. So I'm on the fence right now of how convincing this has been from Mibr. Get the triple boost over towards Sewer set up. Bolts has a chance to find some impact, sees nobody's home, and will rotate out of dodge. And up behind the smoke will be Cello. This doesn't seem like a place that Gambit will take too much of a risk through. They really continue to push the issue over towards A. They haven't had a lot of success over here whatsoever, but want to change the tide of that against a force buy. No contact long, bathrooms to this point, dead silent.
That silence is deafening. Yell will rotate in. Flash for Cello to try and get a little info. He just touches the jiggle. But long for info and jumping for it. So shot fired. They'll now be the go signal. CT's knives out. Mollies are out. Yell low. Concedes it. Tucks in. Cello perhaps baited in here, but they are arriving from long. They can boost. Bolt opts for the wallbang. And it's actually connecting onto Inter's. Cello hasn't been checked here. He can deny the plant. Oh, spotted out. Just the wallbang. He finds Inter's. Nade will finish him off surely. It's Shiro.
Real problems now.
Trying to finish the job. Bolts does find him. Shiro under a lot of scrutiny here. Danoko falls. It's chaos. Finally, Cello has been found in only 19 seconds. SHZ has pushed up. Molly's not great. It's chaos. The bullets favor the Brazilians. It's all on Exile, and he's been caught. They turn it around. Mibr post an 8th.
Gambit, absolute blunder right there. Not clearing the bathrooms all the way. The smoke missed. The kill comes in, gives them more time to survive. The chaos, the time.
Oh.
Huge problems there.
But you can see that was Mibr who thrive in the chaos. Cello created so much of it.
It felt to me like they were going for like more of a bank-sided plant, like dice box, something not default. But they've still planned to default after not clearing the front of the bathrooms, and that is really the key right there. Money's still in a rubbish position right now for Mibr.
They're doing it.
They're still keeping it alive. So 8, they've won the half. Gambit can't break through. They've looked very clumsy in rounds where they have clear advantages.
Yeah,
so
they had an advantage at least twice now that you've highlighted where it was the break point. They were about to seize control. We were talking 6-6. Mibr, however, have twice now passed that test. And Gambit looking downtrodden. They're into the site, trying to change it up. SHZ dinks, they know barrels, the crossfire's there, and already the CT's holding them at bay. Inter somehow denies the odds with a double. Shiro's got to get out of dodge. He's got his friend to pick up the bomb. Nafany with the smoke does manage to set himself up for success in that respect.
Why the upgrades?
And he actually gets out, so not only the bomb retrieved, but weapons as well.
Forced a full rotation over towards B as well.
Yo, Hobbit, he's just standing and fighting, hoping for the reaction, but Bolt's too good. An advantage for the CTs. Mibr so set for success, and there's another delivered 4, this time from Bolts. And Gambit, hopes and dreams, definitely starting to look a little further away, a little more out of reach.
Some massive fumbles here from Gambit to not ruin the economy of Mibr. I think Mibr are doing a great job of hitting the shots, and Gambit, this late round here, it just limp out one at a time. That's what they were trying to do, was take advantage of the CT rotation, thinking that, oh, okay, well, they've rotated back, they're doing their standard play. They just walked in one at a time, and Mibr, eyes focused on the crosshair, they'll get their 9th, and now they're looking good for a 10th.
Here we go.
Gambit are going to be kicking themselves that they didn't get those break points to really force this to be a close game.
Cello mixing it up with a bit of CT aggression. He knows he's up against pistols, and that is the element of surprise he was waiting for. He does fall, but Yell's there to pick it up. They maintain their advantage, not only weaponry, but also in numbers. 3 bodies remain for Gambit. And there is an M4, I'd imagine, from Cello in play. Nafany recovers it. So a 2-2 split of the remaining defense. Nafany doesn't have the util to keep the defenders here, so he'll have to use his body.
The bomb is still out all the way towards B right now, and Shiro's waiting for some pushes here, right? So it is back towards a B finish, and they've had a lot of success walking through Monster, at least trading with Danoko and SHZ. So maybe try that with these pistols, but the lack of head armor on 2 of the 3 is a problem.
Oh dear.
Team flashed.
Team flash, as clean as that. And the ever-patient SHZ will be rewarded with just the one. 10 now for MIBR's defense, and Gambit, if they don't post a couple more, the margin for error is going to be practically nullified into the next.
Could be a mirror image of map number 1.
Yeah, true. Inferno felt this way, albeit vice versa. CSGO Hub, it is actually worth checking out the pre-fires. I really enjoyed that one. I'd used that as a warm-up before our...
On the map, yeah?
Yeah, just, like I was doing, it does them all, but I was doing... Just 2 B-site was one of the ones that I found very helpful, and Overpass, actually. I found the Overpass B-site pre-fires quite insightful. You realize, actually, there's loads of weird angles you have to check on your way into the site. Like that bank bin, that little bank bin to the close right angle when you're taking the site. Very potent.
Well, a lot of people don't like Overpass. Yeah. There's a reason you're explaining right there. So many positions to check and clear.
Well then, these highlights, they tell the story, and the score certainly forces that home. Again, somehow, Gambit have got every weapon they desire. Let's see if they can make this one count a little more. Early info from Danoko. This is what you're talking about, Chad. MIBR have thrown caution to the wind here, and it is destabilizing Gambit.
Yeah, so this risk right here, if Intis doesn't clear...
He doesn't. I don't think there's any chance. They could be pushed party, they could be pushed on fountain, like, he could even come around with his back turned if he's not careful. Shiro, oh, another off-angled for Cello. And he's even nearly got a second. His teammate might finish the job. It's SHZ. Danoko does catch him. And another for the CTs. They're coming too easy, Chad. They're coming way too easy. Nafany and Hobbit trying to turn it around in hot pursuit of a 4th, but already the CTs still have 4 hearts beating. SHZ always tucked in on those barrels. Just the tip of his head has been spotted, but that's enough. Oh, Nafany.
Shot.
Great shot.
Molly for this position.
Forces the fight and enables an equalizer. Now. They are turning a 2v4 into a competitive round here.
Now they're evaporating. Backing on off. Bomb needs to be picked up. Still a decent chunk of nades left for both teams.
30 seconds, though.
He's going away. So's Hobbit.
Yeah, and they're going to have a lot of space because Hobbit's got such a head start. If he walks now, he won't be heard, but the nades
here in this.
Yeah, he's going to have to acknowledge that. Bit of a sigh. Accepts his fate. They are coming towards the A site, and they have already got control. Bomb will be delivered. Planted safe. Toilets yell versus Hobbit. Might have to be the no-scope, quick scope from the Brazilian here if he's going to clear his close corners. Oh, and a tag through the wall. The environment keeps Hobbit alive. And now Danoko's chances do dwindle. He's not got options. Nose bank is an issue. Nafany elevated and does post the 4. 2v4 from Nafany and Hobbit.
Much needed 2v4 as well. Stepping up in a big way right there, just isolating those fights. See MIBR trying to bow their teammates out. It actually was the demise right there. SHZ marooned over towards that barrel position is what facilitated 2 kills. But after that early exchange over towards short, I thought no way. I thought no way in the world. MIBR were looking great for an 11. Money has been in a precarious position throughout this first half here, so the final round, they will have some rifles, Scout, MP9, and a CZ. It's felt like Gambit have had the better buys, and they're the ones who are only looking with 4 rounds. If they can get 5 here, that's more than enough for Gambit to convert this 2-0. So MIBR are doing everything they can to fight for this final round.
A lot on the line. If you're MIBR, you know, these games will not get easier. And Axel already goes 1 for 1. Quick trade from Hobbit as he swings the door open to trade. But yeah, you get through Gambit, you've got more CIS Counter-Strike to get best. Na'Vi, if you fancy them, or you go even more into the Brazilian side of things, Furia.
It's going to be a messy one. Team 1.
Team 1. All right.
This is one of those standard situations. We've seen this a few times this half. Gambit get an opening kill or 2. Maybe a frag's traded back and then the brakes come on. And Yell just not clearing that corner. Nafny hears all of this.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of a gap in their info. You can see both of them have their backs turned to Nafny's lurk now. So much pressure on B. SHZ catching bullets. He's going to be on notice. He's holding a good angle around that smoke, you know. Being very loud about this. And that's the first he needed. That was the full health inters. Now Nafny does arrive from short. It's Yell. Oh, they know where he is. Oh. He hits the scout shot, but immediately found just before the smoke is there. Now Cello. He's spotted Nafny on short. And he's hitting the shots. He's nearly found a second adjustment. Damn. It's 10. Gambit find their 5th. Let's see how the defense shapes up.
Hey Future Pros, we have a flash for you that should aid in pushing through the monster tunnel on Overpass. This flash should leave your teammates unaffected while the CTs should be blind as heck. To do this flash, line yourself up over the tip of this bottle. Aim over the wall slightly and to the right and then throw the flash. That's it. This should make the Rush B Don't Stop strat work way more in your favor. Hey Future Pros. Today I thought I'd teach you all how to do the famous quad boost on Overpass. To execute this boost, you must have 5 Future Pros and 1 AWP. Future Pro number 1, you have the easy job. All you have to do is run and stand in this spot. Future Pro number 2, you will have to jump onto the head of Future Pro 1 by jumping from the railing. Future Pro number 3, now that Future Pro 2 is nice and situated, you can now jump onto their head by also jumping from the railing. This is higher than 2 people, so you'll be sliding when you jump onto their heads. Make sure you are sliding into the wall and try not to slip off. Future Pro number 4, your job is to get Future Pro 5 on top of everybody else's head. You need to crouch down and let Future Pro 5, FB5, hop onto your head and get in their spot. Lucky Future Pro number 5, you actually get to shoot something. Hop on top of your teammate's head and you should easily be able to jump on top of everybody else's. You will also be sliding when up there, but you should be able to make it around the corner while sliding into the wall. Now you'll have a clear vision to a few spots on B, so take your time and place your shot. Happy boosting.
This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick.
What are you saying, Chad? 10-5, Gambit 1-0 up. Is this a third?
I don't know. You're having a look at the coach there in the background running around like an absolute madman. He is fired up out of his mind.
It did look like he was about to start like shadow boxing, like throwing fists.
So much adrenaline.
Throwing fists into the land center there. But yes, the MIBR have definitely been fired up. Their coach as well.
Maybe they needed that to wake up for this match right here because they are looking much better. And the 1x bet odds, maybe they don't reflect it, but it was 8-1 when we kicked off this map right here. So slowly clawing back some respect.
Yeah, they used 15 rounds and half the odds. It's not bad. Let's see. We do see flashes for the CT side, the rest opting for Kevlar. That USP at range has
love
an
this
advantage.
connector play, don't they?
Yeah, but this is the gap, right? If they charge up long, there is absolutely no one to receive them. If they have... Oh, they're running in. They're running into the beast. Stacked in underpass. Bolt is going to scream, gentlemen, 2 under, and they want to trade, but they're not expecting Axile. He's set up for success, baited in from positioning alone. It's Nafny that does the damage. Oh, and SHZ completely alone. Not ready for that. Just as easy as that. Gambit post the pistol. 4 hearts still beating. Nafny's triple. And a 3-man connector hold. I'm stealing that.
Yeah, you know how we call it connector? Back when the map was first introduced and you have to come up with names when you're lonesome, and in Oz when Overpass first came out, we called it dungeon. That was looking like Gambit's dungeon right there. You don't want to be heading down there with that many players. They baited them in perfectly. Exact reaction is what they were looking for. And just when you're curious, you see them run all the way up long, you're like, wait, hold up. Why don't they pick long? That's where the USP tends to be waiting. So you tend not to round that corner the whole way. Nice nade over towards the playground, only a lick of damage. And it will just be a conservative eco round here from Mibr. No armor invested. 2 P250s, 3 Glocks. You saw similar scenes out of Gambit within that first half. And you're about to see how quick a 10-5 scoreline and something that looked very, very convincing from Mibr is going to be turned on its head.
Did Mini Milks make it across the pond?
Mini Milks, just little milk bottles?
Well, it was like an ice cream, but it was just a small little milky... I suppose ice cream is milky, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're the same thing.
Okay.
I mean, well...
They used to have jokes on the wooden stick.
I think we call them milk bottles.
Milk bottles were the gummies, like the sweets.
Okay, let me have a Google on this.
I don't know. I thought Mini Milk
Mini milk.
I hadn't said that word in about 10 years. It's taken me back.
Oh, it is an ice cream.
Yeah.
Okay. That looks like the Paddle Pop line right there.
Ah, Paddle Pop. Did they have jokes on the stick as well?
Yes, Paddle Pops
That was the highlight, man.
Used to collect the Paddle Pop sticks to win prizes.
Ah.
You would have had all those little games too, with the chip packets or the crisp packets.
Definitely.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember learning, the occasional trips to the pub as a kid to watch the football. You'd have your pork scratchings and be sat in a corner somewhere.
Sure.
In a smoky room. I got taught by many men how to fold a crisp packet into a cool little 3D triangle.
How'd that make you feel?
Well, included. I mean,
you still do it?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, you remembered it.
I can make you a 3-dimensional pyramid out of any crisp packet.
We might have to test that.
Test me.
We'll wait and see.
Bigger the crisp packet,
the better?
Better.
Okay, well, Shiro's got his AWP out already. There still is a kind of bonus round right here for Gambit with the Famises, the SMG in the hand of Inters, and they were great on Inferno of holding on to utility. So
I like
let's see the
Yell's
pressure.
lineup. Very pretty. Center of the flower. And toilets is smoked. Same process, and ouch, quite a little lick of damage. That's going to soften them up for the MP9s and the FAMAS respectively. Gambit seemed prepared for this one, Chad.
Yeah, Nafany's rotated over as well just in time. So Axial towards bathroom, Shiro towards long. Nafany here as well. The AWP being over towards A is deadly.
So I imagine Axile's going to be first contact. No, it's Nafany. Draws their fire, and Axile can unload. Oh, it's such a setup. They really think about and talk about who takes first contact in a lot of their setups. So you could feel it on Inferno, and I'm feeling it here as well.
Yeah, those are the little details separating their CT sides. It's not just one man taking the fight, it's the entire team.
Like, yeah, Axile knows I'm about to be tested. Nafany's there to take the first fight so that, if anything, you're hungering for the trade, you're looking towards sight. Axile can take his time with his frags. Like, they come so much easier because it's not just a 1-on-2 swinging.
And when you're at the front of the bathrooms right there, you think you're stone's throw away from the site. So just running out, back open, dead, and yelling a 1-on-5. So Gambit are back in this. The scoreline's 10-8 as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
The thing is with those setups that you're talking about, Nafany just rotated into that as well. So you can tell that it's something which is either Nafany as the rotator playing to what is best for Axial, or Axial playing to what is best for Nafany when he rotates in. It either works both ways, but it worked great.
If you don't remember the last Gambit game we cast at Katowice, so it was Nafany with that absurd 4K swinging out from the same position. I do imagine that must be his spot to fill when they are reacting to a potential late B. Late A, excuse me. Letters are hard.
Yeah, well, I can get up
There's only 2 of them.
To Z? Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't have 3 bomb sites in this one. Or the teleporters, or the doors that you can close.
No, but we've got smoke grenades and highly explosive ones. You throw them all by yourself.
I love those clips I see. Look, I actually think that Valorant is an entertaining game to play. It's fine. It's all good. It's no Counter-Strike. But I love when I watch those clips on Twitter of people like, you know, that this is Valorant, and it's like the Flash, the Breach ulti, and it's just like, and it's all different colors. So it's not just like Counter-Strike where you get a white screen. There it's like multicolored, all these sound effects. It's wild.
Yeah, it can definitely be, you know, staring at a smoke for 50 seconds and staring at various multicolored different gadgets and gizmos, I'm sure leaves a different taste in your mouth.
I remember when they said that the ultis didn't kill anybody.
Well, technically.
Well, I don't know. We've got the Raze rocket.
Yeah.
We've got the Sova ulti through the wall that does 80 damage a ping.
That is a spicy meatball, that one.
Yeah, and I'm just getting started right now. You seen this new Astra one?
No.
I don't even know exactly what it does, but it looks crazy.
Oh, it's like the black hole, the one that like pulls
you in. Yeah, they've grabbed a bit of the Enigma.
Yeah, it is. It's a Dota hero. Anyway, there we have it. First blood drawn for Gambit. Might be saying a bit more of that. There's a nice and easy connection for Shiro. One in his name.
He really thought about it though, Shiro. Shiro rhymes with hero. He's actually put a lot of thought, you know, of what we can do. So thanks, Shiro.
Taking the one in his name as well. Axile's got it as well. They all follow the simple formula.
Does Shiro have, is it a 0 at the end? I
think he does.
Or is it a capital O?
Yeah, so Shiro, 0 to hero.
There we go.
Something. Great shooting.
It's all just binary, ones and O's. Game kind of changed, doesn't it? It's a whole different vibe now.
Not bad, .jpg.
All right, Mibr, what can you do? Gun round out again. No AWP for Yelp. AKs, and they're creeping up behind these early smokes. Bomb is postured towards B right now, and slow approach from Mibr is not the aggression that Hobbit foretold.
How do you feel about a X-ray free round?
You want to do one?
I don't know. I just think it really helps some people kind of appreciate
do a Gambit.
How little you're
working
working
Gambit
with.
focus? Okay.
Yeah. So like as a CT right now, you really have no info. Let's keep it on. Exile has 2 around that smoke. They're lurking in the toilet smoke, but he hasn't got anything to work with. Inter's the same on B. First duel found, expecting second, expecting company. His right side not being held currently, and it's going to be SHZ to trade. Into the site, 2. Spotted on B. The bomb perhaps as well. They'll have to rotate in. Hobbit remains completely stalwart. He knows he can catch the rotate if he doesn't make a noise. He hears it now. SHZ confirms. He's on the rotate. Bomb's down. Hobbit, a little bit of a linchpin to potential success. They double peek from 2 very different elevated angles, and that is a clean finish. Mibr found an answer.
Yeah, that one right there just shows you how chaotic it can be. When those kills, the information that's coming through, it was limited until the fight started, and then they just walk on towards that B bomb site. So Mibr, in a must-win round, come up in a big way. 11-9 here. Giving you some highlights of how we've gotten to this point so far. That was a highlight from the first half, ladies and gents, but we'll get back underway with this one. Guns back out for Gambit. I like the misdirection from Mibr. Felt simple, just attacking the front of the side as Axial aggressive. Doesn't spot anything around the fountain. Dips back, gets a nade deep. Just misses. That could have landed in the shoes of 2. Couple of smokes thrown out early just to deal with any Mibr aggression. I'd be curious to see if Gambit want to take some more info plays themselves here, not wanting to get crept out on as they just were. Double long setup. Shiro towards the flower bed. Axial in the bathrooms. And that gap that you can walk up Banana is open, but Nafany rotating over to deal with it. Double boost just to clear out.
It's at the top of the...
Yeah.
Ooh. Nerds.
Yeah, there's so many different ways to check and clear and pivot on a map like this. Utility out to Divider. Front bathroom smoke. Now Connector on the docket. Down they go to clear that one out. And the B defenders haven't been tested whatsoever here from Gambit just yet. 45 seconds. Have to get past Axial.
Oh, Cello, your shadow has been spotted and the AWP is in a position to swing out for the trade. He does exactly that. Oh, it was perfect! It's too late, it's too late! The incendiary is down, but SHZ shuts him down. And now they've recovered the bomb and a man advantage. Yell, anticipating the push, but he's not ready for that. Nafany just about pulls the frag across the line. It cost him his entire mag. Inter's a bit late to the party. The nade does arrive, but it's the flames that would have stopped him. Bomb now loose, and he's got 12 seconds to plant. Bolts, how on earth do you pull this one off? Just about punching in the digits, but Nafany's had his knife out this whole time. And he will save the day for Gambit, closing the gap now a single round to separate these ones. And it's 5-1, the current scoreline.
Well, he gave more than enough chances to die right there, Nafany, didn't he? That spray, that sketchy spray. Shiro here not releasing the molly either. You know, it's one of these things you think you've pulled out and thrown it. You can see that quick exchange in 2 mines right there. This spray right here. 20 bullets, no joke.
And he barely got it, actually. That was on the strafe away. He must have just caught the heels.
Yeah, quite lucky there. And Yell, he's frustrated with that one. Makes sense. Be able to buy, though, or back out. We're straight underway. Always burrowed and bunkered down towards those stairs for any early aggression. Danoko, they're using him as the entry factor. Nice close smoke there to deal with bathrooms. But every time they jump peak...
Does he ever go left? No. Just wants to hold the walk down. One boosting long, no one's home.
Ooh. They've done 2 boosts in this round. Let's see how many we can count from Yell.
So, I wonder what the CT's cue will be to check on long. Is it just a time-based thing, or are they truly going to commit to this?
Nafany will be rotating back over to pick that up if they feel any threat. So the smoke flash that's just been dropped from the CTs is actually Shiro's signal to deal with it now. Normally your rotator picks up the slack, but it looks like they're worried more about a B here. Oh, there was another boost.
That was audacious, though. Yeah, good point. Shiro just wide swung after the jump for info.
They're forcing the issue at A right now. Up through these smokes they go. Nafany rotating over in time. Axial still with the molly. 34 seconds. Nafany's in the best swing position, but he's
so convinced they're going B. 28 seconds. Now the util's coming in. The rotate will too. Axile got a smoke to contend with, and it is a chance. Just damage. Shiro low. They spray him off the bomb. They're swinging on him. He's surely dead. To right, Danoko double entry. Only Nafany with something to say, but already his Cello provides the crucial frag to win them that round, and it does look like Hobbit and Inters will just preserve what they can. Mibr, that's going to be, I believe, their second? Yep, that's their second T round.
Yeah, this has changed again. It felt like Gambit had taken complete control, but with these 2 gun rounds out of Mibr in the last 3, very good showings from them. They're not getting pushed around the map. They're forcing Gambit back into passive setups. Overwhelming Gambit. Even throwing away the AWP. So Cello doing some housekeeping. I got to do some of that today. I think I'm due a laundry stint.
Yeah. Rush called it admin the other day. I think that's a good term for like all of that stuff.
Is that what he said?
Well, he said he's got to do admin. I presume that's like laundry, maybe an email, you know, kind of a catch-all.
Okay, all right.
Rush, when you said admin, did you mean anime?
Hello?
When you said admin last night, you said I've got to go and do admin and then go to bed. Did you mean anime?
I didn't watch any anime. Hang on, voice chat. There we go. There, that's better. I didn't watch any anime yesterday. It's really surprising.
But what did you mean when you said admin?
You know, admin work, administration, you know, typing, copy.
What actual tasks? So like sending the IP to the players, that kind of admin work?
Yeah, you know, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, so doom scrolling.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, cool. Cool. All right, thanks, Rush.
No worries.
I did watch more Jujutsu Kaisen last night.
I'm going to binge watch it all tonight, I think.
I don't think I could eat the finger.
If I had to.
Yeah? Just a rotten old witch's finger?
If I was about
down
to,
the gullet?
If I was about to get eaten by a curse.
A blob?
Yeah. Gambit might be getting eaten by, not a blob, Mibr right now. We might find ourselves onto a 3rd map before we know it. Change of pace onto B. Look at this.
I'm down for it. I'm down to clown. Let's see if Shiro, puts a bullet downtown. It misses. Hobbit provides. Back and forth we go. We're going to be seeing a lot more bloodshed in the next 10 seconds. The smokes will start to fade. Nafany, a slight angle. Long range MP9. It's damage. It's Bolts that provides more, though. He should go down. He's so elevated over the smoke. And SAZ and Bolts are working with 19 points of health between them.
Oh, Shiro.
Yeah, what do you do about this?
Hope you can get a no-scope or 2, because this is just the brakes on. We are standing in plain sight, just waiting for a mistake. Waiting for an over-rotation, waiting for something.
You boost him up bridge, bang him out? No, instead, he's just hoping to catch this quick scope as they creep onto the site. He knows Cello's just around the corner. CT smoke, interesting. Means Shiro can stick around and play around. They keep their heads down in the trenches. The pressure's on the remaining two to change the dialogue, just these jiggles. And that is SHZ losing those final few points of health. Cello with 30 seconds. He's been pushed from every angle. And yeah, fair play to Gambit. That restraint just really limited MIBR's options.
And I can't talk to it enough. It looks here like, yeah, they're just standing still, not doing anything. But to not over peak or to not over jiggle, to not go for an extra fight when maybe you'd want to, you know, you're fighting that urge in a lot of these situations. And they have stayed head down, waiting for those mistakes, waiting for those pushes.
Everyone holds W. As soon as you've isolated what was a dangerous 2v3 into that 3v1, it's like now that advantage is worth trying to utilize to finish this one. Really nice. 12-11. This 10-5 half has slipped back into competitive stead. And Shiro fancies his chances in the underpass. It is short-lived, and SHZ doesn't catch any initial pressure.
Neither team with a big bank here, so huge round to be converting. Mibr tried the fast stuff, it didn't work whatsoever, so they've just gone back to this slow default spread. This time, not so much pressure over towards A, a lot more just waiting outside of the backyard as selling the fake will be Danoko. Smoke towards front bathrooms, Molly as well, and Hobbit's actually clawing back some info. The smoke's over towards B now, they're coming through Monster.
Oh, lordy. Inter's trying to make that short position more viable. He drops his own smoke in order to set that up.
So much room is taken here.
Yeah, Cello has actually surged so far forward. I don't think Nafany was ready. He does well to find a dink considering. And now
locked out.
Deny, he's burning. Inter's just swings out in the flames. He's lost his life. He's lost his life. That's Cello. Shutting it down and practically securing the round on his own.
Everyone's dead. This is a save and they're already hunting. Mibr has taken away so many guns.
This is going to hurt Gambit. This is going to leave a mark. Just into that B site. Thank you very much, Cello.
That was real simple stuff there. All Danoko did was throw some simple grenades. Nafany, as that swing player over towards B, caught in the wrong position, rotates back in, knife out. Inters and Hobbit were not in positions to be able to call whatever aggression was going on in. And locked out. Good utility usage. Just simple stuff there from Mibr as they get their 13th. Now you have to ask yourself some very hard questions if you're Gambit. It's your two star players who saved onto their guns. It's the AWP for Shiro and the AK-47 for Axial. I think you'd say that those are the guns that you want to see these boys equipped with. This was the killers when I knew the round was over. As soon as Cello's there and Nafany hasn't been communicated to, you know the round is already fumbled from Gambit.
Great Molotov as well. He can go forward, can go back, and yeah, frustrations will mount after that one. Feeling like perhaps he got booked. Cello, 60 seconds on the clock. It reads 60 when he is already pushing towards that L-bend graffiti side. Mibr, they're playing the European Counter-Strike game. They're keeping up with CIS. Hobbit had a huge performance on Inferno, really did make it look easy, just like individually winning duels against every single member of the Made in Brazil.
And maybe first game in the group, you know, first game of the day, maybe Mibr started a little bit quiet, maybe having the coach firing up and getting loud is waking them up as a team because this is a much more competitive affair here. Gambit have actually shoved all their chips into the middle of the table behind the saved weapons. Those do or die for them right now.
Nafany taking a bit of a crazy push. And he's already naded Yell down. He could perhaps catch him here if he was to time it. He knows there's a scope, but Yell knows there's a push. Quick reactions from the AWPer. Saves himself from what looked like a sealed fate. And now already, despite the disadvantage in weaponry, they've got the disadvantage in staff, and it's extended more from Cello. Can't quite finish the job, but Boltz has a chance.
Huge from Inters.
He's provided enough. If Axile comes online, this gets really dangerous. Danoko for the flank. Axile anticipating. He seems ready, but Danoko's better. He's bested him. 60 seconds now. The bomb is joining Danoko in mid, so they can float between either of the options, and one significantly more appetizing than the other. The two-man lean of the Gambit resources.
Hard angle to clear where Inters is right now.
I wonder if, if Yell walks out, that could very well be the bomb, but they will likely trade.
Oh, they're not clearing it. He might get the both.
Yeah, Danoko to trade. Thought it was behind him. And now a 1v1, 30 seconds. Shiro might have the element of surprise! Oh! The timing, perfect! He understands what he's up against. Catching Danoka with a nade pulled. And that double stack B converts to 12 for Gambit.
Yeah, and look at the money still for Gambit. It is in the bin, but on the other side for Mibr, they're able to buy again, right? They're able to continue to be threatening to this economy. Now, we were talking about similar scenarios for Gambit when they were on their T side. Mibr could have been broken at any point, but Gambit were not able to string the necessary round together. Mibr, they need to do the same right here. They win a round, they take all the guns away. They should be looking at sealing this map up. 13 to 12. Inters only has a few kills in this game, right? But that triple kill is all impact. That speaks to a round late in the game.
It could very well be the difference maker.
Miss Smoke highlighted here.
It does mean they can walk up Monster.
Has been a problem for them as well.
Oh,
this
and
is
they're
late.
ahead of it. They're super ahead of it. The flash deters. They will have to respect the smoke. Great stuff. Gambit sees control once again. Nobody's dropped just yet. Now, last time we saw this 4-1 split, they were faking it nicely. This time they don't have the util on Cello, so it is just going to be the explode.
They just walk up whatever pressure point isn't smoked. Looking for another pick here.
It's Nafany's responsibility. I wonder if
Worst weapon for the job.
Oh no, an MP9 jiggling it. I think this spells trouble. Yeah, Hobbit, booked. Long range, Nafany does provide, but they require so much more. Ah, spots him. Bolts has crossed. They know one's down there. Very low. The SMG trying to push in. The nade does the job. They take the weapon. Now this gets awkward, and it gets even more so.
Nafany!
He provides every frag. His team demands another chance. Can't control the spray. Inter's under a lot of pressure. Gets found as well. SHZ takes back control. And now the bomb's down. Mibr 45 seconds away from a 14th. It's Axar to change the dialogue. One tucked in already. Someone's going to have to take a bit of a risk here. Kit's on Shiro. Just the tip of the head. Just waiting for it. Cello's angle's very promising. And he's taken down Axar with ease. A quick shot from Shiro. Has the M4 for this. Surely he knows exactly where he is. It's all about the aim now. A battle of two, a battle of wits. The time, however, is on Cello's side. It's going to be the push from Shiro. A wild spray. He has the kit. It's close. It's so close. I think this might be it. Right down to the wire. Last digit of the code. He gets it. Gambit save the day. Shiro delivers.
Oh boy, what a close round. Nafany did so much. He was holding on by his bloody fingernails right there. Then he overpeaks. Look how much he does here. First one, yep, trading off your teammate. That's nice. Then he pushed on into the site with that nade. And then as he picks up this AK, grabs himself another kill, but the kid must be feeling himself because he picked for a 4th frag. And then Mibr get back.
Dude, that is a heartbreaker. If we have the coach on the cam, I'm sure he's a little quiet now after that one. That is gonna hurt. Oh, you feel like you did all the heavy lifting there.
Oh, such a difficult spot for Mibr at this stage of the game. 13-13, their money is like in between, right? Yell and Bolts are at the low end, whereas the other 3 players could buy into AK-47s. You know that only 1 player survived for Gambit, so buying in, you're like, we can just keep that pressure on the economy. If we just win this round, we can steal this game. And they're going to buy. They're doubling down. They're going in. Yell's getting to a Galil. The AKs are being purchased on up here.
Whatever they do, they just can't fall to an early scope.
Shiro's still got that AWP.
That's the problem.
What a menace.
Yeah, and he can really, really destabilize them here.
Mibr have been playing some slow, calculated Counter-Strike. They've just been flowing through the map like water. Every time they're smoked off, they poke and prod over to another position. Here's that lineup towards Bathroom again, enabling Cello. Have been having a very good game here. Have to get past Axil first. Only that Famus, and time is a problem. They know he's there, they've heard him.
Oh, and Axel completely unawares. Great punish. Mibr have drawn first blood and have a very viable opportunity into that ace site. They quickly gather through the underpass. All 5 about to flood into Nafany.
Right on the
He's
side.
had so much impact. Can he surely he can't do it again. With only a FAMAS.
They're just walking in.
Against AKs. He evades the flash, has a chance. Cello denies it. Double kill from Cello, and this force buy is working. They had their chance, they had their opportunity, and they have seized it. Mibr will not bow out of this one quietly.
Oh, this is wild. Mibr again, they just walked through. That's all they did, right? There was just that gap that they punished. Axil can't get away, and maybe Shiro's done too. The AWP is gone. SHZ will deny that. Mibr are in control of this game, 14-13. what are you going to do with the buy if you're on the Gambit side, right? You get $1,400. That's all you get.
Dude, so Shiro going down is like a huge scalp.
It's insane. They're not going to be able to get another AWP out. No way in the world. They're going to have to operate here with 2 saved rifles and, pistols, MP9s. If they take a save, it means you're giving the 15th to MIBR.
Just like that, dude. We came into round 27 saying this is horrible for MIBR. Now, round 28, it's horrible for Gambit. They have completely flipped it on its head.
Yeah, and they did a lot, right? It was no AWP. They couldn't afford that. Utility was going to be a little bit light across the board. They still make it work.
Yeah, and now Nafany, I mean, he's having to whip out the MP9 again. A FAMAS has been dropped. Shiro with nothing more than a Deagle Kev.
Last-ditch attempt, really. That's been the constant story of this second half.
Oh, God. MIBR can take us to 3 here. Definitely. Gambit limited. Cello, 25 frags. He's been a crucial component of the success we've seen from MIBR's T side. And Shiro very low after meeting the AK. Cello looking for the dunk. Can't find it. It's the gap that Hobbit's managed to find. The trade from SHZ is crucial.
Hobbit's away. Hobbit needs to live.
He needs to live. He's one of the few with a rifle. Nafany will take the recovered rifle, though, and so now another's in play. Gambit a bit more competitive than 30 seconds ago. Look at Bolts. He's taking liberties, and Inters will convert off the nice, patient line. Danoko loud.
Danoko space is everything, because they know Hobbit's connector and he hasn't left.
So they know there's probably only one on A.
And that he can only rotate back through sewer to B. Right now, the only A defender, Axial, and he's very, very passive.
Very exposed if they walk up toilets contact. Danoko, element of surprise is everything here. And Exile readies his aim. 30 seconds, starting to suspect. The flash is so good, and Exile surely booked. It's Danoko to draw the blood. He's got util to drop. Hobbit now does get the fast flank. He's opting for long. SHZ might have to find Nafany here, and he has. Passes his first test. Hobbit with the element of surprise here on long.
It's a truck plant.
Yeah, and I think he'll have an early chance onto Danoko. Yell on the Optimus, posted up with the Orb. SHZ last seen, and nice shot. Yell finds one, jiggles out, needs a second. Pressure from both sides. Shiro halves his health, but now it's only Shiro. He can't really be the hero. 8 HP and a Desert Eagle. It's not the recipe for success. It's the recipe for disaster. 15. They got nothing, Chadney. Nothing. Train is practically a guarantee.
That is insane. Just how close this game has been. These last 6 rounds has felt like either team could crumble at any moment. And MIBR, they've more than seized control of this one. Just happy to take these contact walk-ups in a lot of situations is giving them so much room to work with. And they're not afraid to win these or take these fights. Upgraded pistols, utility, SMG, working with nothing at Gambit here. Only 5 more kills and MIBR picked up a big map win.
Huge win. Starting your group off competitive is integral considering the names housed within it. Katowice Champions Gambit, one scalp that you really want to be competitive against. Fell short at Sweet Snow following their victory. Bit of an underestimation of their opponents. Didn't do the same prep work that previously converted into big wins against the very best. MIBR looking to find just one more elusive round.
It's just contact, Alex. They've done this either at A or B. They just walk until they meet a wall. They meet a CT they can't get past, and then they just start operating in another direction and keep walking. Cello has walked all the way long. A stroll in the literal park.
This is insane because you know that gap is being fully unchecked. He's completely slipped the net. Inters, are you ready?
This is over.
Knife out, bro.
Pack it up.
Knife out. Pack it up, pack it in. It's time for Cello to begin.
Now they know they're screwed. They know they are screwed.
Absolutely screwed. I mean, Exile, yeah, you're rocking a hard play scenario. Bolt is holding the flank to perfection. And it's just Nafany with his Deagle. He nearly found the line. The tight one, trying to deny the plant. Cello's the only victim. And Hobbit, yeah, he's been dealt a dud hand here. MP9 against 4. No kit, no hope. Map 3 is Train. MIBR are taking us all the way. Coach back out of his chair, feeling himself and getting that testosterone throwing.
Close to me. Going.
Good luck, man. I'm completely segregated. Kablamo! Oh, the breach! Holy moly!
Hey guys, how to breach.
Today we're gonna show you some. Never mind. Another? I'm behind him. He's like on the coast down here. Oh, 2.
Still not close enough to help you.
Okay, I'm nuts. Go through this though. You going for? There's deep people and close.
I'll go for the deep people then.
Okay, I'll go for the close. I've whiffed, I've whiffed, I've whiffed. He has no idea. Oh!
No!
Just spiral back around. Oh, I see 2.
Nice. Did you get the gun or not?
Yeah, I got one. I just see that one now.
This guy.
Nice.
I'll go for a gum. 2.
Okay, 2 spotted. They're both like there on that ping.
Nice.
Easy.
GGWP. That's right. We're going to be jumping into a third map of Train. Mibr have just crossed the finish line ahead of Gambit here on Overpass, which gives us a lot of room to run with and a few things to talk about as well. I say we, and I'm talking about Yanko and myself being Trace. Welcome back to Pro League Season 13. They are hyped in Serbia.
Yeah, man, you just love that. I mean, when you can hear the coach through the players' headsets, right, on comms, then you know things are getting pretty loud, and they have every reason to be excited. I mean, it was a tough game. They had to grind it out. T side as well, Gambit, you know, Overpass is one of their best maps just in general, not even specific for this matchup too much. And, you know, Mibr did a good job of closing it out.
Yeah, and, you know, you looked at the first half and you're like, okay, well, this is definitely not gone the Gambit way. You know, you're thinking, this is rough.
It was weird, right? Like, we were praising them for their fundamentals, for their good structure, right? Playing sound Counter-Strike, and there were so many weird decisions from Gambit in that first half in some of those mid to late round situations. Like, they were getting advantages in some of those rounds. Like, there was a round where they were 4v3, they were basically out Monster, and they decided to fall all the way back from Monster, try to go over towards the A side where they had no information. That seemed like pretty weird to me, you know. I think maybe they're not used to being like the favorite as much, right? In a sense of they're not used to playing a bullying style against their opponents, right? Which is exactly what they needed to do in some of the rounds in the first half. Like, don't overthink it. You have the man advantage. You are already halfway to the side. The toughest part about hitting B is getting out of Monster, like getting to that first slope before barrels, before pillar, right? Like when people CTs play close Monster, it's really annoying. They got 2 kills on a guy close, guy barrels, and they started, you know, overthinking it instead of just going together, trading, planting the bomb, right? It's like pretty standard stuff. So they still managed to get 5 rounds, though, mostly gun rounds. And I thought it was going to be enough, but it wasn't.
I mean, they made it look pretty good. I mean, you got to think that this game could have had overtime written on it. You know, we could have even seen the series end right here if you're the side of Gambit. Yeah,
and they had their chance in the second half too, but almost every gun round, every reset round, again, there was a mistake happening, and we have that, you know, we have an example of that at the very end of the game as well. You know, round 28, it's just really uncharacteristic for Gambit. Rounds with advantages as well. That was a 5v3 situation where they really kind of dropped the ball.
Yeah, and I think you have that example, Yanko?
Yes, indeed, Trace.
Well, would you like
to go to it?
I mean,
are we going to it?
Do you want to?
I want to.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Load it up.
Doing it? Yeah. All right. So basically, I cut forward a little bit. Gambit is already in a 5v3 situation. They got a kill on Bolts, who tried to sneak out Monster. They got a kill on Cello on shorts as well. So look at how they're set up now. You have Axel, who's alone towards the A side. Hobbit is watching Connector. Nafani and Inters are watching short, and Shiro is just like kind of watching Monster. He has only 8 HP, but you have Mibr going all the way back towards the A side. This is just so slow. Like they're just stuck here. Basically 4 players heavy B. Hobbit is late round in Connector. I'm not really sure why. And this is a mistake from Axel in my mind. You know, like when he's in a position alone like this, he needs to be jumping default box. He needs to be in a position where he gets early info.
Spotting.
Yeah, he has to spot. In this sort of a situation, like you will see what's going to happen. I'm going to forward it a little bit. All right, there we go. So they're going to start grouping towards the A bomb site, and you know, the Noko is already all the way up close. They're going to flash him, and at that point, they're already in the site. So before this happens, right now, the win percentage for Gambit for this round is probably 70-80%, like 5v3 and everything. But as soon as this trade happens, like as soon as they get the kill on Axel and they can set up, it goes like 70-30 Mibr's way almost, right? Because you can see Hobbit, he thinks he's really fast, so he wants to go for the long flank, which is fine. But Nafani loses this fight, which really hurts Gambit, because Shiro is just left on 8 HP, right? Like he's going to have a tough time, you know, trading or not getting insta-killed. And that was the problem, you know, another clutch that went Mibr's way. If Gambit wins this round, this was right after the Shiro 1v1 as well. So you saw that really gave them, you know, momentum. Now they're going to get it done, but no.
No.
They're just going to lose.
No. And
sometimes, you know, like the tackle thing. If you really think we're good, we can come back now.
Yeah.
Did you come back? No, we lost the next round. So.
Well, yeah, it's the way it goes sometimes. We got some highlights to load up for you as we quickly take a glance at Train and what to expect here. Now that we've got a third map, Yanko.
Listen, depends how Gambit approaches it. Like they had a clear approach on their CT side against Knobby, taking team mid from them a lot, right? Focusing on that area, which allowed them to over-rotate B as well mid to late round. I don't know how much preparation they did for Mibr, if they're going to use the same style or switch it up a little bit. But for Mibr, it's clear what you need to do in those situations. Either you fight for team mid, like you don't let them take control of that, team main, or you just focus more on Ivy, right? That's always the weak spot. When teams focus on pop and team mid is CT, they usually just have a guy from red, from 5 train, opping towards Ivy, right? And
hold it down.
You need to take advantage of backline, maybe go for some B splits, right? So I think Mibr, if they're not prepared for that, you know, that's a really aggressive style of CT side, and you know they can really struggle with that. So we'll just have to see. Gambit needs to step up.
Yeah, sit back and relax, because we have certainly more of a show for you to put on. Go ahead and grab some more lickies and chewies out of your refrigerator or wherever you do keep them, and get ready for a third map. We have Train right on the horizon in front of us. Raindrop, drop top. This is the series that won't stop.
Turn on.
Yeah.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Flying into train for our third. It's the first game of the day of a new group. Indeed, we are starting with Group C. getting it started. You got a lot of CIS names. It's the South American and CIS-based rosters. You got an international spice in there from Cloud9. A machine. I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall. 1xBet still believes Gambit has it, despite the odds getting all the smaller against MIBR. And it's Shiro looking for early info. We're on train for the defense, and knife was one, so Gambit starting on this defense. Let's see if they can start not only with a knife victory, but a pistol.
Hobbit nade through the window there has actually done a chunk of damage to Zanoko, so he's down to 49 as they still set up for this B hit. Utility about to fly on through the skies. This flash of Yell to enable the low ramp access, teaming out upper and lower, and Hobbit caught with nades out.
Yeah, and Shiro doesn't manage to finish the job onto any of his targets through upper. Hobbit's having a bit of a tough time as well connecting, and now with the bomb down, MIBR are set for success. There is a late flank, but especially considering Hobbit's death now, they are going to be checking for it. They've got all the resources they need.
Got to win a fight or two here. Nafty kept too busy, but it's not going to be enough. You can see the smoke for the defuse, but they can't even get close to the bomb.
No way. Nocco's low, may get caught on one of his jiggles, but the round is won. MIBR taking it.
Simple stuff there, isn't it? One flash, jump into the site, get the bomb down, deny any of the access, and even hunting.
It was interesting to note that, you know, they had all that info off of Nafany's main push, and they were still hesitant to overcommit towards inner. I wonder why that was. Now, Shiro, of course, pushing into halls early, getting that info, perhaps assuming that that would be some, you know, pivot towards pop or re-clearing towards main, but no, they just pause a sec, set everything up, and go on a flash.
Well, they're actually force buying here, Gambit. Axial's been given a FAMAS. I want to take a look and see who's dropped that one over to him. Have a nade for him as well, some deagles, a scout being given to Shiro, so they're setting their stars up for this one.
Interesting.
They can bounce back with a CT-sided force buy. Early nade towards main, nobody home to receive that as Cello's tucked in. Looks like Axial's purchased his own FAMA there, so facilitated by staying alive on the pistol round.
One click is all Hobbit needs, but to the belt. And Shiro lucky to get away, actually, to be honest. The bullets are there, and so's Danako straight down the ramp to hold the rotate. He knows he's got the weapon for the job.
Good pressure here. Oh, should have had that one.
Shoulda, coulda. Cello, oh, he's pipping the gap so perfectly. Danako's lucky to not go down. That one FAMAS bullet through the smoke brings him down to just 4. Bolts from upper to support. Bomb's not there yet. It's Cello basically calling that the rotate's gone down, and this is a wide open site. This force buy from Gambit has landed right into them. 2 early frags is all it takes, and well, they can walk away with this one. Nafany is going to be hunted. Bolt's looking to do more financial woe. And there we have it. Exile defends his honor.
How much do they want to hunt this? Probably hold on to these upgraded Galils and AK just here. Yell still having a look in, wanting to make their round number 3 a little bit easier. Nafany silent on the ladder, so not sure how much has been heard as Yell. A lot of talking about what's being cleared. That's the difference between MIBR having a walk in the park or having a tough third round. Looks like they're going to lay down their guns, not going to chase. Bomb is about to explode. Will that thrust them forward? No. So interesting one. After Gambit won IEM Katowice, they played in Snow Sweet Snow, where when you're a team of that seed, you normally get straight into the quarterfinals, right? That's where they started, and that's where they finished, losing to Copenhagen Flames. Here are the 2 maps that they lost in that series. Train and Overpass. So the 2 tail-end maps here in today's series, Train and Overpass. Train being the 3rd. Overpass for Gambit, we saw some uncharacteristic mistakes potentially coming out for them there.
Yeah, and just also MIBR's willingness to go for these just long, completely silent contact walks. They just walk through the gaps. No walking for Cello. He's been hamstrung. Exile takes him down early. Bolts out E-Box. Wants
they're
to
committed
fight,
here.
and Nafany's taken another head off. Gambit, 2 early frags from this flood
so much
of
damage.
MIBR. There's catching bullets left and right. Nafany's head was just visible. Yell can't finish the job immediately. Has now, though, and Shiro missing his shots. They've turned it on its head. Yell delivers. MIBR, they were questioned, and now they found the answers so low, but with an MP5, or rather, excuse me, the 5.7, SHZ is going to have no issues there at all. 3 for MIBR.
All right.
It will be pulling out all of the stops into this one, but yeah, that started so strong. Let's see this duel from Dinoco. Swings out on the E-box into Axile. It was Yell that found the impact, though. This second frag.
It's 3 on 5, right? That one right there for Gambit to drop as well. I know it was just a force buy scenario, but very well handled here from Mibr at low HP. And that's important to win. You can see the coach knowing just the conversion of that one right there. That is the difference. It's the T side of Train. You know, you have to fight for every round, and Yell over the flames, already aggressive.
Perfect.
Later, Inters
caught. Yell already in the backtracks, and he's hitting more shots. He spanked Axile down to 50. The warning shots, however, are fired back. Nafany denies Dinoco's progress. Yell is deep into backtracks now. The CTs are finding more trouble. From behind, this aggressive AWPing. SHZ provides another. And poor old Shiro.
Nowhere safe for Shiro there, was it?
MIBR's T-side is looking so potent.
It's a ferocious start from Yell as well. That level of aggression on Ivy. It's a solo maneuver.
You don't see that. You really don't see that at the highest level of play, taking such a gamble. But you can see that the thought process behind it as well. You know that the fact that we aren't expecting it, that CT Inters pulling out his smoke just a little extra lackadaisical, felt like he could drop that and walk away. And it looks like Yell, with 2 frags from the backtracks, has single-handedly pulled Mibr into a 4th.
Oh, but showing a little bit too much shoulder there. So spotted towards spawn, but given the buffer right now to save. Bomb's got about, I don't know, 5 seconds left. The hunt is too far away to make this one possible.
Cello gave it a good go. Charged into the inner sight.
Were you more of the C's or D's in school?
I was consistent C's and B's.
Yeah, that was me too. Just getting past, just skimming through. Doing the assignments on Sunday night, due Monday morning.
Yeah, dude, the power of the pressure of the due date. The only thing that could get me to fully activate.
They should have always just given us a task and told us to have it handed in the next day.
Yeah.
Because we didn't do anything for the 2 months they gave us.
Well, there's some people that would do the absolute opposite. I had people that would go and ask what the final like dissertation topic would be at the start of the year.
This is university.
Just so they could start writing it ahead of time. Just so they could, start thinking about it while they're doing the lectures.
They're those people who get up in -3 degrees while it's snowing outside or something and go for a jog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
They track their BPM.
They're doing pretty well then.
Yeah.
I'm envious of that kind of a mindset. Well, for Gambit, Alex, this is a very rocky start, just considering how some of these rounds it's felt like they've either had the players in the right place or they've even had kills that have put them in a power position to win a round. We'll have to wait till the rifles come out again, but first gun round didn't look pretty. That force buy or saved gun loss didn't look pretty either. And now this buy, well, let's see if they can put some makeup on a pig. We've got a couple of Deagles, Scout, and an M4.
Surely that's Nafany's fraggle day of the week.
Did Cello see a tiny toe? Guess not. They're going B.
Yeah, has a chance here. And he does manage to do 1.5. That could be enough, especially now Inters has taken the head off of Yell. Hobbit trades onto the last of Inner. And it's only the Ivy Lurk. Gambit steal one away.
Nafany there thrust them in towards that B site maybe a bit quicker than they wanted, right? The fact that he gets that main kill, Mibr already knows space is taken. When is the flank coming? Let's try and force the issue, get some trades and give us some room. And there you go. Gambit with probably their worst buy yet. Actually pull it across the line. So this is their chance to flip the script. Mibr back into a buy round themselves.
It felt like they had all the pre-aims in the right place for that ramp descent as well. Like that Deagle didn't even find the first bullet headshot regardless though. Gambit back into contention.
Deep molly into main and Nafany wants info too. Flashed in.
Oh, and they've got it. Nafany makes it clear. Makes it very clear.
Let's be careful around that smoke.
Yeah, I've seen him find great success on this boosted pallet position. Gets that little extra elevation. Oh, but the smoke was heard. And Cielo finds him, goes hunting. Axile, as it fades, is there for the trades. We do see a 2-2 split of resources for Mibr. They do want to retake main, but it's smoked at the moment. Pop Dog taken. Shiro pulling nades. And that will send Dinoco straight back up the ladder.
They've left main now.
It's going to be a very telling round, Chad.
Yeah, it depends on how much time Mibr want to spend looking for Pop and main control, right? Knowing that Those two positions are currently contested, and they're backpedaling all the way towards Yard. Only one player. That will be Bolt staying towards the brown holes, but this is a clear indication that it will be an A finish. They have plenty of utility to pull off and execute, right? You can see here these smokes on their side. Can do bomb train, connector. Can even give you a lurky boy smoke to get out main or pop. Main's cleared now, so first checklist being ticked off. Gambit are really passive now.
30 seconds. We saw way back on Inferno, the clock can get the better of MIBR. This is the angle. Axar can deny the bomb on Dinoco.
Oh!
Dinoco that comes out on top.
It's a big fight to win.
Get the bomb down now. That's so much more space. Intis from Sandwich is potentially going to play spoiler, and he's actually caught Yal. Oh, more than just Yal. It's nearly all three. Shiro will steal it away, but regardless, the deal is sealed. That's 2 for Gambit.
The way to bounce back. MIBR with another plant should be able to facilitate yet another gun round, so not out of the woods just yet again, but still need to stabilize here in this first half of the final map. See the scores on the doors in your top right, 16-9 on Inferno, MIBR's pick. MIBR bouncing back in a tightly contested affair, 16-13, and now here we are again. So at least we're getting a competitive series to kick off Group C. Other big names in this one, Knobby, Furia, Team 1, Cloud9, all yet to play. You'll see them later today. Can MIBR, they did a great job of not allowing Gambit to establish too much of an economy over there on Overpass. Let's see again. Fast out main this time.
Okay, Dinoco's got some wind behind his sails. He is charging straight in, suppressing Flash. But he's gone through it. Straight up green train. Cello already draws blood. Through the molly. That's the punish. Axar reacts in time.
Oh!
Intis has caught one through the smoke as well. It's all Gambit in the feed. One comes back through the nade. It's Bolts and Cello. From the grave, his nade did strike. Only Yal partnered up with the Deagle and has recovered a FAMAS. Won't get to use it, though.
Nice from Inters.
And now just the one man and a dream. Plenty of time, but already info gathered. He'll grab a fresh mag and won't be able to retrieve the bomb just yet.
Now that he disappears, they know we were last spotted main, right? He can rotate wherever he wants. We can see over towards the box halls, but they need to consider Ivy late. They need to consider main, even a flank around through connector. So how do Gambit want to stack up on this one? Utility is good for Cello. Needs to find another avenue here, and Hobbit is the man waiting on the other side.
It's a very, very tight line. Nearly has the spray in response, but that will be the 3rd consecutive round now for Gambit's defense. And it does put MIBR on notice. That's the frag, honestly. Like, Dinoco could have caused a whole lot of chaos, and the fact that Axar even pulls a 2nd out of the bag, shuts down Bolts, and then from the grave, the martyrdom perk did kick in. For once, it wasn't me that's dropped something in the studio.
What did I drop?
I don't know, it sounded important.
I don't have anything in me pockets.
Is it a phone?
No.
Oh, anyway. Probably your chair.
Maybe it was a coin. I'll look for that one after.
Loudest coin I've ever seen. We do get a Zeus. Love that. Live for that. No one's going to give him what he wants. Nor I.
Gambit will tie things up here, surely. I don't see this one going too wrong.
I do want to see SHZ with his already naded and shot at body stand tall with the Zeus. Get the Chad Birchall Zeus sound effect. It's... yeah,
I'm ready.
You clear that.
Here we go. I'm ready. You know I'm always ready.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Not just a soundboard.
No one knows what they are anymore.
Soundboards.
That was like back when the internet wasn't full of normies.
Ah.
We had soundboards, they were cool. Had the helicopter game.
A lot of stick figure fighting clips.
Shockwave flash stick figures.
That's true, yeah.
And
there was so many of those websites, wasn't there, that had those little mini games on it?
Oh god, yeah, of course.
I don't even remember the names of half of them.
Miniclip used to spend time in crazy monkey games.
Oh yeah.
Remember that little adrenaline bike one where you had to do like the backflips and collect the little orbs?
There was a bike one where your bike was kind of like stretchy.
Well, kind of, you could get your wheels caught on. And,
yeah, I forget what that one was called. This is back before, this is in school kids where the PCs wouldn't run the Counter-Strikes or the Quakes or the Unreal Tournament.
I think they do that now. Like, you know, in IT Club when we were playing our Shockwave Flash games, they're like straight up Minecrafting now.
I think they should do, right?
Yeah, you would be.
I would hope so. Minecraft is actually...
like, that's just a little JavaScript thingy-majiggy, isn't it?
I've never played it, but I do hear that, you know, there's a bit of controversy in the Minecraft community.
Listen now, Chad, you've been into the Valheins, you've been chopping the trees and mining the bricks.
We love a good tree chop.
You've been crafting and making tables and lining up your benches right and making sure your carrot farm has a nice fence around it.
Getting a new castle at the moment.
You can't throw stones towards the Minecraft community anymore.
I'm excited to see, well, things out of Minecraft, but as well this round, because Mibr have got the big guns out now. There's no emissions. It's not Yell on a Deagle, it's Yell on an AWP. And he was an impact player when they dismantled Gambit.
See how loud he did that?
Round.
It's like he wants them to throw that util, spray those boards. Again, Nafri just trying to have that element of surprise. He's got a nade with Boltz's name on it. No one taking a point of damage just yet. They got like a 3 floaty Ivy hold. It's interesting.
Yeah, and that's the pressure point as where Gambit lost the first gun round. So backing them up early, and with that early smoke as well to deny Yell any pressure. But this is just Mibr waiting out for that early pop utility, Ivy utility, and main utility. Now with a minute 10 left on the clock, they're rejigging this one.
Okay, I'm intrigued to know where that first point of contact will be.
They have all their smokes left, which tells me we might see a bit more of a set piece. We could do bomb train smokes. We could also do connector and Ivy smokes to try and isolate some fights.
And here come the smokes. This will be the go. Axile on Sandwich first to be tested. And he wins his duel under a lot of pressure. Won't be allowed to drop the smoke safely. Instead, it's the line. Inters just unloads a perfectly controlled spray through the smoke. It connects onto Donoko. Awkward now. Bomb loose, 35 seconds. Sandwich has the bomb. Inters and Nafany responsible for it. It's kind of a crossfire, just based on the jiggles. 25, they still hit pause. Mibr are begging for a way back in. Gambit's so good at cutting this noise. Finding this passive stance and yet still getting info on their jiggles. SHZ tries to keep it competitive. It's Inters to deny. And I'm afraid, Boltz, you got no options available. Shiro confirms it. And Gambit starting to string together these competitive rounds. It's 5 in a row. That 4-0 start from Mibr looking like a necessity in order to have a competitive T-half.
Yeah, I think that's why the coach was getting so excited, right, about the...
you highlighted it.
The round they convert, because they're not easy to come by any means, right? And when you have the opportunities with how close this series has been, you have to be converting these. Now, you could see the execute that they opted for late. Nafany, as you rightfully so pointed out, was very aggressive towards Pop. So we actually had, I think, the T's throw a Pop Dog smoke there to lock him in. He wasn't in there at all. They dropped back to a very passive stance. So Mibr were clearing corners that were already clear, unfortunately.
He loves it. I mean, it's definitely going to cause someone to hold the Pop Dog push. Hobbit, deep incendiary, so they've been kind of corralled back into a very passive stance. If anyone had a nade for the top of Pop, it could do damage. But now smokes, incendiaries, it's going to keep them at bay. What's Hobbit got next on his agenda? Oh, it's a nade. So as that smoke fades, he plans to try and dunk on their heads.
Good nade.
Bang. And in they come. Oh, Shiro! A quick scope to keep himself alive. Boltz has been dealt with as well. Hobbit double. SHZ, just the one. Smoke will keep eyes drawn. But their way back has been, for lack of a better word, left open. So trying to sell this or even push on this.
Yeah, it could be committing here.
Exile's ready. Oh, a little bit of a chance. Some shots are missed, but it's Exile eventually dealing with it. Neat and tidy. 6 in a row. Gambit trying to regain and jostle full control here.
I know that Mibr got stifled in the box holes there, but I really like their approach, right? In the sense that they just waited out all those early nades, and then as they went down low ramp, the reason that it was so impressive Shiro hits this shot is because they had someone playing Fireman to put out that molly. As we can see from this angle, it's not completely put out. So my point, maybe not as potent as I was hoping, but my point was that Mibr, they had the right protocols to deal with the utility as it came in, right? So they could pounce and be as explosive as possible.
Yeah, and holding that close ramp as an AWP is not seen as the most ideal route.
Here's the Ivy pressure again, right? This is where Yell had success onto Inters before, and Inters is having a good game so far.
Yeah, he hasn't been dismayed after the aggressive AWP maneuver. It's not like he can pull that one off twice.
And he's used his smoke here a little bit earlier than last time, so won't allow them to creep up on them, and actually falling on back to a different angle. So this is not going to give up the pick towards Ivy by any means.
Yeah, I think he's definitely been once bitten, twice shy about that whole fandango.
It's 4 players so close towards main and Pop right now for Gambit. Sandwich had 3 players on the radar for 1 second there.
So ready for this, just constantly moving around. Nafany takes main, which causes Shiro to rotate inner.
Bombs towards Ivy, so definitely looking like a yard split
yeah,
here.
And that gap, I mean, Intis is holding it from the top of green. You can see he's responsible for it.
Shiro picks it up if they slip the net, right? Shiro will go back through spawn and play CT stairs. So Intis really just has to spot it and be the canary.
And just as they arrive, Nafany has a smoke to play around.
Have to push through it.
Oh, and if they do, he's in the best off angle. The close corner is their priority. And you can't even fault them. Expecting the trade, the smoke's still up. He wants to drop another. That's the end of Cello. And caught through the smoke, completely grey screened. He gets pantsed by Nafany. It is only Yell. And 7 now for Gambit, locking it down. Mibr, you could see they just ran into the smokes there. Like, their options were so limited based off upon the rotations of Gambit.
Yeah, and you've highlighted it on the maps we've seen so far, Inferno and overpass the CT setups of Gambit. Here's one, we called it before it happened, but that's exactly what happened, right? Shiro plays Hump. As soon as the Ivy position gets given up, or could be a threat, he rotates to CT spawn. So not only is Counter-Strike a game where you need to focus on your own crosshair, you need to understand how all the working parts of your teammates are moving, and Gambit on their CT side always seem to have that under control, right? It doesn't ever look like there's a problem. Understanding those rotations is either theory that you have done for hours, it's sitting in a server, if this is how we move, we're doing this setup, if we have this control, this is what we need to watch. Or it's somebody micromanaging the bunch. And if Nafany's calling this stuff on the fly, off the information his teammates are giving to him, huge props right there. But Mibr with another timeout, their money middle of the pack, the max loss bonus. Ooh, that was interesting. Is in play right now, so they should be taking a bit of a partial investment here. Deagles, CZ for Cello, Armor for 4 of the 5. Yell holding on to extra cash for the AWP. Let's see if Mibr can keep this one interesting. A kill or two, a plant, that's what we're looking for. Ivy pressure early again, so really just forcing this smoke out of the hands of Inters within the first 20 seconds of the round. That is a great pressure point to do so. Usually the CTs are bunched up towards main and pop, and there they are, straight into the sight of Nafany.
They're just always ready to fight. You want to take a fight, there's 3 of us there.
It's always such a hard area to deal with.
You're not going to find that fair one-on-one that you're dreaming of. Certainly not with Gambit's constantly, like, elastic defense.
It's always a link player, right? There's always somebody who can trade, somebody who can fill the gap if you miss your shots or if you get blind.
Constantly talking about it. Big smile on Nafany's face as he's been given the gift of a dead Cello.
Even with this setup right here, right? Like Nafany spotting towards Pop, Axel towards main, they can both help each other. Just like that.
Yeah, perfect example. And if you think you've got Axel on his own, you'd be right. There we have it. Nearly the perfect CT round, but regardless, their bank is getting a little too full. In fact, Nafany's closing in on max money if he's not careful in this next victory.
It's always good when your AWPer has 15k and can drop rifles for your teammates.
So the only rounds Mibr have won so far on this T side are the pistol, its conversion, and Yell's backtrack AWP double.
Yeah. Now, replicating that, not easy by any means. We did see the round where Danoko got out main and was able to do the Carrigan maneuver around the smokes. He also had one where he started to peel around the back of bomb train through a molly. So there are options for them to get room early.
Yeah, I saw Cello as well. Like, once there was enough pressure from Pop, he can really work and worm his way through sandwich smokes and catch players with their backs turned. It certainly has been. There's evidence of it. You can see the stats. Wow, 2 players already averaging 100 ADR. Averaging ADR doesn't really feel like a necessary sentence, but...
For the 6 in the row right here, they've got 8 in a row, but out of the 6 in a row, no plants. That's going to make things more difficult for Mibr here. And they have facilitated the AWP for Yell. So let's see, do they go for that same kind of move? Do they see if they want to punish Ivy again? If so, what's the response from Gambit? Or is it the 5-lane E-box smoke with the standard play for room towards yard? The latter is a lot more risky, right? You're going to be in it real quick. And we'll see the smokes over the wall.
Yeah, they're fast. And Cello, this time, catches a bullet. Oh, you can't disrespect the flames now. There's nades on your nose. 11 HP. And Gambit knows.
He's still hanging around, so the room is good. It's going to facilitate teammates, just playing for info.
Up on green train, and damage inflicted enables Shiro to be completely caught off guard. Danoko, he's delivered a second as well, with their powers combined, but from behind, Nafany, he massacres 3. In the blink of an eye, it becomes competitive once again. Hobbit,
has to win this.
He knows. But caught just as he mantled. SHZ shuts him down. It's only Nafany. He'd have to clutch up. And it's not to be. SHZ with 3. My lord. That nearly was a hero moment from Mr. Nafany. He still has got max money. He'll have to splash the cash. Let's see this one again. One, and then the double spray. It's satisfying as hell. Doesn't find the necessary, though. You can see Hobbit just on the lip of the bomb. Lost his accuracy. Well, 5, and that's going to get the coach out of his chair again. If they can find another, this is going to be a tremendous T-haul.
Yeah, well, they've broken that streak, and Yell's doing the run boost again. Look at this.
Woo!
Getting a lot of pace on that one. And he's doing the same maneuver once more. He's going to be ahead of that smoke.
Uh-oh, that's main lost early. SAZ is a big scalp to take early for this piece. And those Ivy players have to acknowledge the potential gap. A deep smoke from Axile will deter them. I say that as he knives towards it. Ugh. Pop and main.
Everyone looking at a grey screen right now.
Yeah. Vision's restored. Shiro responsible for pop. No one's actively holding main. Dinoco's safe as well from that incendiary.
They might not know he's close with that type of a molly.
Yeah, there's an element of surprise to his play now.
Oh, rotating B heavy. Gaps now.
Thinking about it. Cello walks out, as does Dinoco on the smoke. They don't have the info now. Shiro's hit a quick flick, and it's provided a second by Inters. Yell trying to push the issue, trying to catch a trade. He can't find the line. They're into the site now. Bolts are on E-box. More nades. Great angle. Nearly the second, but Shiro quick, very quick to the trigger, and it's a third for the AWPer as well. That first one started and ripped the foundations from that T-side push. 9 for Gambit, and hunting the double digits into this one. It's not going to be all AKs. It's going to be some weird sacrifices in here as well.
So 2 gun rounds is what MIBR posted in this first half here, and I actually think with the scoreline at what could be 10-5, 9-6 either way, they're still a very respectable first half. We'll have to wait and see what they have in store for the CT side, but they've done it the hard way. Got the rounds out early, and now they've been struggling on through. Fast out main again. Danoco, Mac 10, straight on down through the smokes, weaseling around, and Cello's here too.
Oh, Axile catches a freebie. Danoco fully flashed.
Cello's got so much space here.
Does. Oh, and he's fired off a warning shot. They might be able to piece that one together again. Inters may not be aware. Neither's Axile. Oh, this is huge. 3 unaware Gambit CTs. Behind them both.
Wait,
Shiro doesn't even know. Shiro doesn't know. He goes down. Cello finds a double. And Yell's making it competitive after all. That was nuts. Seeing it from Shiro's POV. Good catch from Rushley.
Could see him for days.
Could see him right in front of him. Just couldn't believe it.
I don't think anybody could. What a ballsy play from Cello there.
Up the ladder. He just assumed his teammate was heading up green train.
This is a huge shot for Yell to hit, and not an easy one to be ready for.
Especially against an AUG. Oof. You want to look away from the screen. 10. Gambit have found the double digits, heading into the attack. MIBR back against the wall, the third map for defense.
Stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. Bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it.
Hey Future Pros. Today I enlisted the help of Chad Sponge Birchall to bring you all this train one-man execute to take Ivy. To do this mini execute, you will need a smoke, flash, and a molly. First, you will use your flash to stop any aggression from the CT side. Then hop onto this railing and jump over to the other side. This will make you much harder to hit when crossing. Once across, wedge yourself into this corner. Line up your smoke as shown and run a few steps and throw. After, hop up onto this railing, line your Molotov up with this light, then throw the molly. And just like that, you should be able to take complete control of Ivy in a very safe manner. Let us know how it works and good luck.
Gambit looking to return to the glory of Katowice. It is a testing one, a full 3 maps no less, and with 5 rounds posted on their T side, MRBR are certainly up for contention. It is going to be a competitive second half, one can only hope. And definitely seemed like we saw a bit more flashes of the Gambit we saw on Inferno. But we're into the second half of our final map of the first game today. Opening day of Group C for EPL's 13th season. Spun J on the mic.
That's me.
Nafany straight out with a Molotov for Z. That's going to force them to commit. And hang on, that might stop them.
Be fake.
With a fake, yeah, exactly. Hobbit's going to make them feel like they have to rotate. They've lost the sight. They haven't seen the bomb, but they feel the pressure.
Oltz is actually staying very calm.
And now here he sees them all flooding into the site. Nafany has got to E-box.
He wants to go in and now. He wants to run E-box to B. I can see it in his eyes.
He wants to throw the ball.
Oh. Thanks, boss, I guess.
That's funky. Hobbit's actually killed the B player, and now the bomb's going. So if Nafany can try and sell this and even find a frag, that is brilliant. Axile's provided. To his left, he's going to be hunted. Exile hasn't hit the shots the Nocco has.
This is ludicrous.
This is madness.
One player on B.
The bomb is going down. Cello's already on the fastest of flanks up pop. Shiro from I.
What is going on?
This is wild. He's going to get him.
Now they need to get over to B. Help out Inters. Help him out now.
Flooding in. Inters, what have you made of, my man? He's got pushes from either side. Does have the elevated angle to deal with. Denoco doesn't hit his shot, and it's going to be another Axile frag. Gambit. Turn it around. That one was kooky. Chad is looking absolutely perplexed.
Like, talk about...
You can hear it in his voice. The face, I wish I could show you.
I knew it. Look, 2 things that were really good. Bolt's not panicking, calling on over rotation. As soon as you get any contact and you're playing retake B, you just go, yeah, they're on B. And then the rotation comes and it all collapses. That didn't happen. They stayed put. They actually did the right thing. But Nafany, the madman, has gone, hold up a second. I've been practicing my throw. Come grab this one, Inters. You go plant on your own while me and Shiro don't help you at all. And then there's flanks on flanks and rotate. It was just madness.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that Hobbit did get all that space and proceeds to not only hold on to it, but find the frag as Inters is on his way. Well, that one's going to hurt. MIBR have conceded a very funky pistol round.
I'm not sure if this one's going to hurt more. I'm sure they're still confused as to what happened last round. We might need to watch the tape back to just double check everything. But now that they've forced ball in, if they don't win this round, or at least hold on to these guns, Gambit might be sailing through to the victory on train.
So you know Denoco's pushed up. You know it's a possibility at least. You haven't actively battled for control of it. But where does the frag come from? If you give it to him round the corner standard, pre-fires, you're running the risk of walking into that double click to the groin.
Well, Yell will pivot as soon as Denoco starts shooting here. So they do have multiple eyes that could be on main. Keep that in mind.
Nafany, Mac 10. Might even try and implement a bit of a jump here to draw the crosshair. And it works.
Here comes the scout. Oh, he's moved out of position.
Yeah, he can't respond in kind.
Oh.
Now he does. It's Shiro catching one. Chipping away at them. Deagle's very lethal. Long range, not the best weapon for the job. It's SHZ to fall next. Nafany trying to take some space. He's very loud about it, though.
Needs to be careful here.
I think he wants to try and stop the boost, but they're already up. And Cello has a real opportunity. A great headshot Shiro falls, Yell behind, takes his time. No one knows, finally reacted. Hobbit provides his first, and Bolts has been dealt a dud hand. He can't deny the plant, he can try. Exile finds the crucial frags, and Gambit are sprinting towards the finish line here off the back of Force Buy. That does mean 13 looms.
Oh, dearie me. So MIBR will have to take the save right here. Yell wanting to keep his bank balance as flushed as possible to get that AWP out and help contest. There was a moment where they got chaotic, right? The smokes were starting to fade. MIBR reared their heads. They had a couple of tags already. Nice edge again. Well, 12-5. We did see Gambit take a little while to close out on Inferno, so there's always a chance that if they get to that 13, MIBR can slow them down. Early nade towards the bomb train. There's just fast out onto Yard. Look at this, Nafany again. Really quick stuff. Shiro's even operating with a Mac 10 in this one, and Hobbit from Pop, well, he'll steal a couple of easy ones.
Off the ladder. Oh. Is that a Golden Immortal sticker? Yeah, it is.
Major Grand Finalist right here, Mr. Bolts.
VP Immortals.
Quite the final. We have a couple of those anomaly. They seem like they're happening more and more often, right? Where it's like, well, actually, no, let me try and rephrase this. Normally, it's Astralis who make it to the final, and the team that's versing them is not the team we want to be playing against them.
That's one option.
And then before that, the good teams were struggling to make it to the finals in some of the occasions as well. So it's just the major. Maybe it is the any given Sunday type thing. Kind of ruins it for me. It's like when they're at the biggest event and it's like, oh, you telling me we won't get to see Astralis versus Knobby, or we won't get to see? Yeah, thanks, guys.
I do think that's, yeah, that you can frame it in that way, and I think that's the natural inclination of most of us. But you could also frame it in the way that, you know, the best teams should be beating these teams, and it's a
big task to get there for sure. We build a story, and they break the story.
Yeah, they do. And it's also, you know, a statement of just how highly competitive the world of tier 1 Counter-Strike is.
Goes down to the bomb here, old Nafany, doesn't he?
Boop. Straight into the wall, a little smoke dropped over for Bolts to scoop on up. So, 13, unlucky for some, plenty of cash in reserves. Gambit looking to throw at themselves a huge leg up into this series.
They're going straight into a B execute here, so standard smokes over to keep these Yard defenders busy as they claw info forward. Cello in towards Pop, Danoko's on his side. Yell's already rotated towards B, and well, Bolts is jiggle peeking. So if they tunnel vision straight down low round, they might not be ready for Yell's ult. Here comes the flash to set them up. This will be relatively quick, I think.
Bolts has to drop that smoke. Yeah, and they're going straight in. Yell is there, as is Bolts' spray. Bomb delivered. And just like that, everything else hits a standstill.
Didn't open up any room on the other side of the site for players from Gambit either. And with a minute 10 left on the clock, they will have to try and find some room. 4 players now over towards B from MIBR. SHZ is actually in CT spawn, so he would be a later rotation.
They've deployed Exile as the attempted flank, right?
If he gets Cello here and Pop Dog, then it's going to start at least making the round costly. They should pin him down and go for this kill. The 2 players above Pop.
Ah. Wow. Well, that couldn't have worked out better for Cello. Nice little nade, letting them know we're on our way.
This is a save already, so I like the fact that Cello's being active here. Gambit are not the type of team to force the issue in a 2-on-5. But if they get denied real estate to save in, at least we'll have an interesting final 10 seconds. Checking it out, the fridge. Go back up there, Rush. Show everybody what's at home. We got a telephone, we got a fridge.
The break room.
There's some coffee.
Yeah, you can see that this is actually what our kitchen looks like in Malta. The 3 different kitchen towels for various salsa spillages.
Yeah, you order as much of that as you can get.
Bulk, multiple absorbents.
Cards on the table too. We do have decks of cards, but we've never actually used them.
Nah. Imagine if we had friends and could like invite them over and play drinking games, maybe do like a Ring of Fire type situation.
In the future, maybe.
That'd be cool.
2024, I think, is the deadline.
We'll aim towards that. Start socializing. Hi, have you heard of Counter-Strike? Yeah, I just talk about it every day.
Yeah.
You haven't? Well, I've got nothing to say. All right, okay.
Oh, real life things? Oh, okay, cool.
Can't relate.
Well, we try.
Round 20. Final map. First series of the day. There's more to come. Get to see Cloud9 in action.
It's only 2,400 loss bonus for MIBR in the next round, so they really need to hold on to this one. Cannot start letting them slip here in their early-sided CT campaign.
It looks identical to the previous, except Yell, he's going to get a lot of info off the back of that. Denied this time, just by Exile existing. The fact he's throwing nades, it stops him going for the full info peak.
Up to a lot of nades there as well. Still close towards Pop Dog. So jostling for position right here. Nafany was a bit of a fiend on the CT side. Cello's trying to do his best. Yeah, Nafany's been denied that pop control there. Bullets through the smoke. Then the clock simmer down as Hobbit's trying to bait some more utility out of the B bomb site. High ramp smoke comes in. And Bolts is playing retake again. So when he's on his own, Bolts is doing this a little bit differently, just tucked all the way back. You can see on top of this ladder, he can see low ramp as he jiggles up and down, and high ramp. So all he's playing for is information here is Bolts.
Yeah, and he can just also, if any bullets come his way, just release that with a jump, fly off, and be relatively unlikely to go down. Hard shot for anyone to hit, never mind a rifle.
They have found a gap over towards Ivy here. So Axial was here at the start with that early exchange of nades. They knew that there was the aggression, and Yell is actually holding this from the mid train. So slither gap to deal with, but if they smoke off and go backlines, MIBR can be overwhelmed.
Yeah, one's already slipped the net, but Yell connects. Oh, it was a chance. Nafany, he's caught the AWPer, and Nafany again elevated. He could find Danoko, but surely not.
He needs to take down SHZ.
They do. Shiro has the timing, can't find the trade though. He's got the AWP, a quick reaction. Shiro does live to tell the tale, needs a quick one with the Deagle, but not to be. MIBR will take a 7th, and thank you very much, SHZ. They're poor.
Very much so here, isn't it? And the buy right now for Gambit could be a partial, could be a limp in, a hero AK. 30 seconds on the clock as they hit the go button and just dealt with very, very easily here. MIBR starting to build that bank now. 2 players did survive. And it will just be pistols from Gambit. So no hero AK. You know, Axial could have purchased into one. We could have had one on Hobbit. They're just really keeping this one honest so that everybody has all the utility they need. And if you have a pocket strat, next round might be the time to do exactly that. The CT setup we've been seeing, Cello and Danoko close up towards Pop and Main. You get SHZ as the Ivy defender. He's going to help out towards the Hell position as well as Sandwich. And then Yell gets to do whatever the bloody hell he wants with the AWP as the rotator. So over towards B this time, finds a quick opening onto Hobbit. And back and forth they pace. So Gambit now with just these pistols, really having a chat, just taking their time, having a bit of a breath. Maybe they're starting to get hungry. It's lunchtime, right?
Yeah, I just had some croquettes. I think that's how you say it.
Yes, the potato bad boys.
Yeah, it's like a potato chicken nugget.
This should be a slaughter here in main. Nafany leading the way straight into the crosshair of Danoko. And yeah, this should be handled very easily. They weren't offered any chances to find some picks. There's one.
And the rotate is coming in nice, thick and fast. There's no way in. Great shot. Shiro's provided one. Perhaps they're about to kick this door down. Would need another 30 seconds. Not going to be given. They know exactly where he is. He's been hitting some good shots, but they keep him honest with those deagles.
Yes, more than I think they were worth right there. That was some nice shots.
And don't forget that they really, really did not invest into that. So they're going to have every single weapon and nade they could desire. Inter's a couple of sacrifices, just missing the one. But if ever there was a chance for Gambit to return to their winning ways, it's been a 3-round slew from MIBR.
MIBR managed 2 gun rounds in the first half, right? Gambit so far have 0 gun rounds under their belt. So it always feels like a matter of time until they're going to crack one, but MIBR are still working on this comeback now. More Ivy aggression. Molly's exchange from both teams. Oh, he hit it across.
Made to cross. It's SHZ holding for that right side swing.
If they hit
another
B now,
opening frag, Chad.
Yeah, this is becoming a bit of a problem here for Gambit. If they hit B right now, Bolts is in retake, so they know what setup they're working with. Yell is miles away on the rotation. Danoko and Cello are both close main.
Upper is smoked, but Bolts holds the line. He wants the info. Yell will tuck on in. Deep smoke. That's Bolts now responsible. A hard shot. What? Hobbit hits it all the way downtown, and now Gambit have a slight advantage. The numbers equal. Bomb now, however, ticking. And those numbers favor the T's.
Good util from Gambit here. Molly's to work with now to delay this retake.
They got more. They got smokes. They got Molly's by the boatload. Danoko's working on a flank. Nafany responsible for it. It's Inter's Shiro, both filling the feed. This gets awkward for the rest. Only Danoko and Ooh, Nafany getting the info safely. We have a 14th, ladies and gentlemen. Gambit put it on the board. First weapon round, and it's pretty clean.
And that's the danger right there of playing that retake setup. You can see Bolts playing for info, gets the info, just can't hit the shot. Caught in transition trying to deal with high ramp. When you're playing a retake setup like this one, here we go. You get
a good shot, I bet.
Hobbit's POV. Get peppered. Oh my Gideon. That is a great shot from Hobbit to recover. Wow, okay. When'd you see that?
Mid-air, flashed, and practically still falling when he hits that. That's nuts.
No wonder the timeout comes in from Mibr here. This will be their last timeout in train, their last timeout for the series. And with their money scrapped, they need to talk through what the option is, because Gambit are looking great for 15 here. And yeah, it all came from that, because Bolts' job when he spots is then to contain the lanes. You normally move across towards high ramp, make sure they can't push up oil. Your rotators coming CT and connect and need to be aware of hump.
So
here we go again.
Gets his feet on the ground.
Oh, and it's the first bullet on the ground.
Pure reaction. Pure reaction based on tracer fire.
What a shot.
That's cool. All right, Gambit 14. And yeah, as you highlighted, you've broken it down. It's Mibr putting anything they can possibly find. The best foot forward is, well, it's not particularly appealing. Deagle, CZ, limited armor. Everything Gambit could require, pointing towards a 15th. Mibr here to play spoiler.
Axel wasn't tested on Ivy this time, so he's actually dropped a flash and left it all alone. And they're going back towards B again. Bolts is the only player on the low ramp. Cello in pop. There's no rotator close right now. Are they going to explode? Nope, they're just going to push him back. So simple stuff. Bait out a smoke, and you already know that the CTs aren't working with a lot of utility with a type of buy like this. That is a very important smoke to bleed out here. That will be gone with just about 55 seconds left on the clock, and all the utility for Gambit. Look at this.
Flash and go. Bolts.
Oh, Bolts.
Baited down. His spray is just narrowly missing.
What are you going to do?
Rotates are coming in, though. Denoco, Yell, SHZ, they're all here.
They're faking them again.
No, surely not. Hobbit's all the way up. Damage inflicted. Denoco finds the frag. There's more to be found. Nafany, he's got the bomb to be planted. It's Bolts that rocks the boat. This is a man advantage for Mibr.
There's no kit.
4 for the Brazilians. Got to keep him away from that bomb. No kit is the response. Axel's already found one, but Cello's flank is there. That could put Shiro in the grave. It does. Nearly another. That was the molly on Shiro's corpse. Just need one more from Cello. He knows time is of the essence. Trying to find Inters, and it's the duel won this time by the Russian.
Oh, he tagged him.
Yeah, not enough, though. Needed lethality, needed it now. Yell goes down, and 15 is found. They've got Peanuts and Pocketlin to defend their honor.
What a cool approach from Gambit that was. Throw all the nades, just see if there's anybody forcing in close towards the bomb train, maybe over towards the coil, and then as the smoke is just about to fade and the CTs are calling it off, yeah, it's not B, they push through that upper ramp smoke, and you're not going to be ready for a play like that late. Quite the chaotic finish to this one right here, as buying in the final round of play. Mibr only had themselves 1900 as a loss bonus coming into round number 24, and it feels like all hope has been sucked out of the room. Coach in the background, not jumping up and down, a bit more of a somber look on his face, and Gambit, just to get across the line, will be taking a tactical timeout of their own. Thereby, compared to that of Mibr's, it is such a contrast. 4 AKs and an AWP against some upgraded pistols, a scout, Denoco with an SMG, an MP9, and Cello yet to buy. It feels hopeless right now for Mibr, but they have been competitive throughout this series. Good stuff from Nafany. In-game leader, fragging up in a storm here. 21 for him, always in an impact position for good info or to deny some territory.
Running away with it. T-side rounds coming in thick and fast. One more is all they need, and posting up. Shiro for some success. No bullets connecting just yet. Orb spotted main. Nafany early, very early, and just about weathers the storm of Denoco's SMG. He wins his duel, an early disadvantage for Mibr to overcome. And SHZ responds by tucking into Sandwich. He's been spotted out. Oh, Axile, bit of a turret now. Bodies are dropping. This spells trouble. Mibr, just one man left to defend their honor at Bolts. Fully disconnected from the pack. Gambit really did manage to take to this T side. And there we have it. It's confirmed. MIBR, they concede their opening game. Quite the opposite, though, for Gambit. Looking to return to former glory. Katowice champions announce their presence into Group C.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fast for you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fast for you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fast for you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fast for you. Fast for you. I tell you the truth. I'm fast for you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fast for you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your
Gambit get the memo, and so should you. They topple MIBR here and train that last map of the series, which ultimately does give them a dub to start out the ESL Pro League Season 13 Group C. We welcome you right back here to the Analyst Desk section, where we have Yanko and myself being Trace, and a series now in the books.
True, I think that third map was a little bit closer than it seems if you just look at the score, right? MIBR had that 4-0 lead, and Gambit won a half buy, but some of the rounds right after that were pretty close. You know, Mibr going for some explosive plays outside. There really was, you know, a couple of rounds where if just one kill went Mibr's way, they probably could have won a round, maybe reset Gambit's economy, grab more rounds on the T side. Unfortunately, after that 4-0 start, Gambit goes on a 10-1 run and, you know, really shuts them down in that first half.
And I'm wondering if Hobbit felt the same way. I imagine we could just ask him. We do have him with us. So, Hobbit, can you hear me? Are you there?
I can hear you. Hello, guys.
Hello. I think last time we spoke would have been Katowice. It's been quite some time, my friend.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you.
Yeah, you as well. So, in this series, man, let's just skip past Inferno. You guys had a great showing there. What about Overpass? Talk to me about Overpass.
I don't know. It's hard to say something about that because I'm not sure what happened exactly. I think we just didn't play our game. The first of all, they played well. To be honest, they played very confident and they were pushing. And yeah, the first thing is about them. The second thing is just about us. Yeah, we didn't play our strategies, and we felt some stress. Maybe I don't know. We need to talk with team because we need to fix these mistakes. Yeah, because right now it's hard to answer.
Yeah, that was going to be my question, especially on Overpass T side. You guys were losing some rounds, also, you know, 5v3s, 5v4s. You're usually really solid in those rounds. Even on Train, right, that eco 5v3, you could have won that round. So it was mostly down to chaos, or, you know, maybe just you know, maybe getting a little bit complacent, right? Maybe taking a win for granted here.
I'm not sure right now because from my side, I didn't felt some stress. All was good, communication was good, but the clutch, we just lost every clutch, as you said, and we need to fix it. I don't know. We need to sit and talk together.
All right, cool. This group, obviously, you know, a couple of clear favorites. You guys, Knobby, Furia, I think it's safe to say. So what did you do actually in the time from Katowice until this tournament, right? How did you spend those couple of weeks?
Yeah, we got like 3 days off, and after we came to the practice and practicing hard because now we understood the thing. We're not underdogs anymore, and the enemy is gonna prepare for us for 100%. For example, Tier 1 team, it's hard to beat Tier 1 team and top 5 team for sure because everyone wants to win you. For example, we were playing Tier 2 tournament and we lost to Copenhagen Flames, I think. Yeah, I think it showed us the realistic things. We need to prepare for everyone, and we need to stay focused for 100% because it's not that position what we had before. So that's it.
Cool.
So let me just, because we're going to have to get you out of here pretty soon. We have Knobby and Cloud9 coming up. I mean, you know a thing or two about Knobby and how they play. How can Cloud9 beat Knobby?
If Navi will play not confident, and Cloud9 gonna play for 100% how they can. Actually, when we're practicing with Cloud9, it was really tough games and it was hard. So it's not like 100% for Navi or no chance for Navi. It's gonna be maybe close game. We will see. Yeah.
All right, we will see. Thank you very much for your time, Hobbit. Congratulations on a good start.
Yeah, thank you very much. Bye.
Cool. So let's get him out of here. Now we need to talk about Navi Cloud9, but first we need to go to a break, Yanko. We got to cut it right here. We go to a break, we jump back into our next best of 3 here for ESL Pro League. We're in Group C. We're making our way all the way through the regular season right here with you, and we're glad to have you. So with that being said, let's go to a break. BRV.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Halfway through you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end there's nothing and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to
Alex, give me one more. Left side out of you. Nice.
He's bottom right.
Left.
Dude, what the fuck is that, dude?
One top right.
Pushing left and right side.
Top right.
Under you, I think.
Okay. Nice, Alex. We're gonna get rolling now. We're gonna get rolled, you mean? Right and right side. He's 1 HP left side.
Close here.
Bottom and up. Middle.
Oh, dude, 74.
You just can't teach Deke aim like this.
Oh,
yeah.
Top right.
Yeah, I'm dead. Mid. He's tagged by me as well.
No, dude.
Shot him into the...
Alright, never going there again. Dude, I don't see anyone.
God. Goes left side. Doing where he's gone.
Yeah,
Oh, look at them. They can't take you down alone, Floppy. Right side on. Dead.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He's in the middle somewhere. Oh no.
Oh no. Bottom left on.
Oh my fucking god, Alex. Left side. Oh yeah. This is just... It's embarrassing for you guys.
Yeah, it really is.
On right side.
Bloody. Dude, yeah, the A
Top left, top left. Dude, what?
What? Wait, did you hit the border of the map? Did it kill you?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened.
What the fuck did you just die?
I don't know what the fuck just happened. Dude, I'm scared to go backwards now.
Yeah, don't go backwards.
Bottom left.
There you go, my D worked. Oh, he's tagged, 1 HP.
No. Left side on. Dude. Oh, yeah. Top left. Left side. Oh, yeah. Right side on.
Both left,
yeah.
both left. Up, done.
I feel like this is the name of the story. Just two guys always shooting. Swing, you guys shooting.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Well, it's been a long, long road for Cloud9, and Well, as an organization within Counter-Strike Global Offensive, there was this one time they won a major, and then all hell broke loose, it seems like. Knobby, on the other hand, also no strangers to upsetting you out there watching on here at the ESL Pro League Season of 13. We're going to find out which of these teams are coming off a rip-roaring start right here to begin Group C in their opening matches. Yanko and I are going to walk you right into this one. Let's just start with Knobby taking an L to Gambit, who, by the way, did go on to win in Katowice.
Yeah, I mean, that was a surprise. Well, not so much in the result, but in the way Gambit beat Knobby. Like, they simply dominated them, right? You could tell that Knobby didn't get rolling at any moment in that game, and they just got out-prepared in that particular series.
Which is wild to watch, because people will tout Knobby. They'll say, oh, they're the favorites in whatever situation. But is that always the case, Yanko?
Well, I think that one was also interesting because that's the first time, I can't remember last time the teams had, 4 or 5 days to prepare for each other. You knew beforehand who your opponent was. It just allowed you to do a lot of different things, right? The train game was particularly dominant from Gambit. They had a clear game plan to shut down, team main and focus more on B and just playing up close in Navi's face, and it worked wonders for them in that series. Knobby really didn't have any answer for it.
No, they didn't. And of course, for Gambit, they're going to win it. So maybe there's something to be said there in terms of accolades. I continue to look down this path for what is going to be happening over on the other side with Cloud9. I think that's where the most question marks have to be coming out.
Yeah, they've already had to make so many roster changes, despite it being a pretty young lineup. Some role changes too that are just out of the blue. S-Tag picking up the op. It's not that he's terrible on it. It's just like, why do you not bring an opper and let him play his natural role? Instead, you bring in Zeppa, right? Like, now you're having so many rookies on the team as well. Like, Zeppa is an unproven player. Floppy didn't play that much LAN. Mezzi never played anything. To be fair, also Aztag isn't really a LAN-proven player either. Like, you only have Alex as someone who's had success on LAN with the team and individually. So where does this lead for Cloud9, I wonder?
Yeah, what are the building blocks? What is the foundation? And people are probably asking, who is Zeppa? Well, here he is. We got him stacked up against Bit. Bit probably in the server today, if I had to guess. Oh, wait, he is. He's going to be taking Flamey's spot.
Yeah, I think for Zeppa, he is their best performer in the last month on the team. So recently he stepped up his game significantly. And Bit, on the other hand, like, this is a bit of a cheat code we have. He is going to play on a map that's not Inferno as well, because that's where he was exclusively playing for Knobby instead of Flamey. So once we get the veto done, we are going to actually show you guys where he's going to play instead of Flamey.
Roll that
That's
veto.
happening right now.
Yeah, it's happening right now.
All right, I think the vetoes are pretty clear. Nowhere to go for Knobby. Cloud9 really doesn't play Mirage, right? So we'll see if they maybe decide to cheat a little bit, maybe veto train or something like that, and they're Knobby into picking Mirage. Maybe that's something they've been working on.
Overpass for C9, maybe?
Overpass for C9, definitely a possibility. Like, we see they just go with the Mirage ban, vertical ban from Knobby. And also, Nuke was an option, but it's a map that Knobby allows themselves, so maybe they were counting on Knobby picking Nuke. And this is the map, so Bit is going to play on Overpass instead of Flamey as well. So that's another map next to Inferno where he is replacing the veteran player. We see Knobby actually going for a Dust 2 pick. That's interesting. They almost exclusively would pick Nuke every time it was open, and they had a lot of success on the map, so it made sense.
Technically still there, right?
Yeah, and that is good. That it makes sense. It's the decider. Cloud9 has to veto train in that second phase. Knobby going for Nuke instead of Inferno also makes sense. I'm a bit surprised that Knobby actually didn't go for the train pick. Historically, it's been one of their best maps, right? You have Electronic in Ivy, both T and CT side just being a beast on that area of the map, which is really important, and just simple. We all know how proficient he is on train, one of his favorite maps too. So yeah, also Knobby didn't play anything since that loss to Gambit, which is almost a full month. So they could have worked on so many different things, right? Obviously, incorporating Bit on Overpass is a huge deal for them. We're going to get a first look at how that goes, but their map pool could have completely switched up in this month, right? You obviously work a lot on your weaker maps, you add new things, and we'll see through this group how Knobby is looking now after a full month of practice.
So, Yanko, just talk to me a little bit about the room for error that could happen right here with Knobby starting on the CT side of Overpass.
I think they have decent room for error, right? Like we've seen Cloud9 simply just losing to some teams, you know, that are not that great, like half mixed teams, like the Bulgarian team, right, that beat them in the DreamHack Masters qualifier. The thing with Cloud9 is, that was noticeable on their CT side, is like they're super active. They're always going to move. In a 4v5, they're always going to try and push something and even up the odds, which is, it's fairly obvious when you watch them play. So I want to see how Knobby approaches it, right? When they get an advantage, it's a good thing for them to just, you know, freeze, stop, wait for Cloud9 to commit themselves to a push, punish them further, right? You know, I think that's an easy way to play against that style. So we'll see if they've changed something in their game from that point. But Knobby is a big favorite here. There's no doubt about that.
Absolutely no doubt. Cloud9, I would love to see you do well right here. I would love to see you start the group of C with a bang for the ESL Pro League, but we're going to find out right now. We've actually changed things up a little bit. We've got Harry and Hugo, who we brought in all of their little might. Let's see what they've got.
Little might. Little might. Little might. I like that. Oh.
Tell them how you really feel.
How do I really feel?
Yeah, really feel.
I had a great night's sleep. I feel brilliant.
Wow.
I actually couldn't feel better if I tried.
Trace's anger is bouncing off you, Harry. It's
Yeah, man. Well, I'm invincible now, aren't I?
All right.
Trace can't even take. The only man maybe who could topple all this sleep is Yanko. Yeah. And I have no doubt he'll give it his damnedest. I wouldn't expect anything less. Let's get into this. Knobby versus Cloud9. Everybody make some noise. Woo! Just kidding.
Oh.
Plans are cancelled, mate.
Well, either way, this is going to be a banger, yeah. Cloud9, I can't wait to see what they've got to show us. Na'Vi, it's been 3 weeks since we've seen them in the server since Katowice. A stumble there for sure against Gambit, but picking up the pieces and not in a domestic matchup might be feeling nice. Fast out Monster and Bits here over Flamey as well, so he will find first blood, falling shortly after. Electronic blinded back in heaven, still getting a kill on Perfecto on the barrels. Good for one. It's good trading for Na'Vi, and the bomb's been dropped loose. Electronic should still have cover over it. Messi's got to go back and get it, but he's got a shot while he does. Simple picking off Alex from the site, and Messi needs a clutch.
Oh, yeah, but going toe-to-toe is Simple. No easy feat. Na'Vi, they're going to get that pistol round locked in. I like this pick from C9, right? I think out of Na'Vi's pool, if you were going to try and take him down on anything, I think Overpass makes a hefty bit of sense. We see this team struggle on this map a hell of a lot. So maybe that's a bit of a hint as to why we've got Bit in the server right now over Flamey.
Yeah, probably weren't happy with how Katowice went, right? Like, even though we always talk about how teams, especially Na'Vi, struggle in domestic matchups, you know, top 3 in the world, top 10 in CIS is a common saying. You know, yeah, they want to improve. They want to go leaps and bounds ahead, and maybe bringing Bit into more maps, more games will be the solution to that. Simple on the A1S. It's going to be a cheaper weapon. He's fighting alongside Bit here in the toilet. Simple getting one now. Low ammo already causing commotion. Good grenade.
Oh.
Dunked down. Bit cleans it up. And Alex grabs a P250, but it's all inevitable at this point. Flank is in, and Na'Vi take a flawless second round.
Hey, Boomich is not in a good mood today. He's spraying bodies with 2 rounds into the game, and Boomich is already like, sit down, dog. You know, like just wrecking Cloud9. We love what we're getting out of him.
I gotta say, I do like the pick though, again, going back to that, right? Like Na'Vi, apart from Vertigo, which they obviously insta-ban every series, they have good numbers on all maps except Overpass. 3 games played in the last 3 months, all 3 of them losses, mainly back at Kato. So that's something Cloud9 are looking to exploit. Obviously, if we remember old Cloud9, and we're talking what is now the remnants of Extra Assault, Floppy, was in that team at one point, and they were really good at this map. So obviously it's 1 out of 5, but it's still something to fall back on. Simple, he's not falling back, he's pushing in and taking Alex. Messi down to 5, and Simple still stays alive on long, but they've got a good timing to catch him in the toilet, pushing through the smoke. Simple, oh, it almost looks like it's going to go bad, but he gets out alive. Boom is looking the wrong way. It's a late lurk out short for Floppy, holding down the B bomb site. Now Cloud9 back into a 4-on-4 jump spot from Bit, sees the bomb. How much of a rotate will that cause? Bit and Simple both moving.
Look at that from Na'Vi.
To consider it.
Everyone's coming up towards this A bomb site. It's no longer a secret where Cloud9 are hoping to end up. While Zephyr does take down the first man in Simple, Electronic is nearby to trade, and still tucked at the truck is Bit, the man who spotted this bomb, the man who called for the rotation, now dropped out. It's S-Tag with the entries, and Perfecto is left alone in the clutch. 1v3 up through the bank, but there's no option to withdraw for Perfecto here. With Mezzi low, maybe there's a chance for this MP9 to claim the first, but the trade should come in swiftly from S-Tag, who's just hiding on the dice box, never even needed Mezzi.
Okay.
Looking good, puts that first round on the board for Cloud9.
Yeah, puts a few bullets in the corpse as well, so there's some friendly exchanges from both teams here.
Nice and friendly,
Nice
all
and friendly,
mates.
yeah. Just in the spirit of competitive.
In the spirit of Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams have never taken each other on before, right? Like, not in these form of rosters. So this is going to be a banger, I think. Cloud9 with a lot to prove right now. But a trial by fire to begin this group. Na'Vi with the AWP already, Simple's armed, and always dangerous. But he won't be able to hang around mid for a pick long enough. The flash comes in, he backs out. Floppy still lurking B, and Mezzi armed with a connector. So Cloud9 going for a 3-man mid take. Moving up slowly. Simple still in toilet. But timing's everything on a map like Overpass, right? You can't afford to get too focused on holding down mid on your own in a position like that. You know they can come out connector and they can catch you on long timing as well. So Simple has to back up off of his, I don't know what you call that, like mental timings. Like, in your head, at this point, I can be threatened from this position. So I should start to consider it. And that's what Simple does. Going back to dice, jump spotting, helping his teammate on long, and having Simple and Bit alongside each other is, a good sign to see right now.
Oh, Boomich being very, very patient here, pushed up on short. While the flash has gone in, there's no peek on the back of it. And so Boomich holding down this map control is going to prove to be pretty important for Knobby. Him staying alive is a necessity to maintain this stack over towards the A site. Now losing Bit at long. Alex has gotten past Electronic, who's in the Simple doesn't know. He's able to somehow guess it out. Electronic starts spraying back into the site, and the whole round's just kind of falling apart from there.
They're saving? Oh, Electronic did so much damage. That was a winnable round. Definitely one that Na'Vi could have considered with 2 players on full health, but Boomich so far away. Yeah, that goes from bad to worse, right? Like, that smoke jump for Alex. We've been seeing more teams throw that on the T side to get up short, to avoid that AWP. The Cloud9 read is in play. They don't even hear it. And Alex, he creeps past Electronic. At that point, Simple's like, wait, what? They're in sight. Electronic tries to react, and as he shoots, they come around toilet. If anything, there's a case to be made that he could have left that side player alone and gone to kill the 2 others, but he weren't to know that they were both pushed up so close. Could have been a double for him in that corner.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. And then that, I think, ultimately would have made all the difference between whether or not this is a retake attempted by Knobby. Yeah. You understand Electronic's panic, though, right? He feels like it was probably him who dropped the ball in a situation like that. And so he's trying to, like, recuperate that lost man back in the site, ends up spraying a little too soon. They're already coming around the corner in toilets. And so he gets dropped. Cloud9, though, they tie us up right away.
Yeah.
And that sets us up for a pretty exciting game at 2-2. The money wiped clean for the side of Na'Vi.
Yeah, and that's why it's a shame to see the save, right? Like, they would have all just been back to nothing. So it could have been a retake attempt, especially with the damage done, but they don't know that. And obviously still a man down. So these 2 guns, they've got to really do it all in a round like this. Boomich solo on the B-bomb site. Perfecto pushed up on long as well. Cloud9 lining up utility. Alex with some new tricks up his sleeve. Toilet smoke, Molly on the party as well. Playing safe, not letting Na'Vi get too much control in this round, and immediately as soon as they get there, they leave. It's a good call considering that B setup, right? Simple is actually forced into this round, and he's come down lower. So maybe, just maybe, but Simple already begins to leave, and I wonder if he will commit with this, because already Perfecto's pushed up on long to get the info that mid is clear. They could be up in the toilets, and so Simple comes back down just in case. Right timing. Can Cloud9 find the round?
Yeah, in they go, right? Boomich here with one of these saved AKs, and he's already wrapped onto. They boost a man up in CT. That's simple, but he's not able to find anything with his little dig. Perfecto is just saving that AK over in mid. He's not even giving this round a go, and it looks like it will just be an all-out save. Now, you know, this doesn't look great for Knobby, but the benefit of getting out of this with a gun on Perfecto is that, you know, he can drop for Simples, who invests a little bit more in this round here. So, you know, that's an all right little thing. You know, it gave you a bit more of a chance to win this round. You weren't able to do it. You still buy up in the next.
Yeah, I can't really blame Simple for forcing here. Like, he buys the AWP and he doesn't even see anyone. He gets smoke walked in the first AWP round. So, yeah, that's kind of annoying. But board up here and will be dropped, as you say. So it should be all fine and dandy. Even so, Cloud9 building economy on this T side. 5 alive there in the B site. Simple really, while he was setting up the boost, Boomich gets wrapped on the bridge. You would love to see Simple provide some cover there to give Boomich a little more room to actually get something done with that gun. Not the end of the world, right? Only 2 weapons in that round, and one of them was too far gone. So a pause for Na'Vi coming in early. We know they do struggle on this map. So if Na'Vi start off 0-1 in this series, I'm not going to be too worried. There's still Dust 2 and Nuke to follow, 2 of their go-to maps. Obviously, Cloud9 have, you know, thrown Nuke into almost every series they've played. Been picking it up since the start. But honestly, despite the mass amounts of games played, the results haven't necessarily been there. But that's been the case on a lot of maps anyway. So, you know, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But right now, holding the lead by 1.
Yeah, and plus, being real, and it's not just because I'm a huge Zeppa / X-Team Chaos fanboy,
okay.
But I think any team that has a guy like Zeppa in is going to feel right at home on Nuke because of what he's able to bring to the table. And I think it's just a matter of Cloud9 ironing out some of those kinks. But let's get into this round. We got the buy round back in here. Boomich spammed down to 42. From Floppy, all the way back here. Wasn't even trying to cross short. Guy's just trying to get into position in the site. It's like, well, fun round for me. I'm already nearly dead. Cloud9, very, very slow in this round here. Out into middle. Bit of control down towards B. Not taking this short water control, but they have cleared out connector. That's going to come in handy right later in the round. It gives you a lot of options here, having this connector control. With it, you often want some semblance of an idea as to what's going on at that short side of B.
Oi, oi. Cloud9 double nading over the party. They've really got a lot of tricks up their sleeve right now that they're showing us, so I like what I see. S-Tag holding down long with the AWP. New role for him, but I say new. We've seen it back on Heroic. He was a man of many tricks, bit of a magician, sleeve full of flowers or rabbits or whatever magicians put up their sleeves. I don't want to know. 30 seconds here. Cloud9 starting to move back down to B. Na'Vi have 3 on the top side. Once again, they've been rumbled. It's all a ruse. But the time is going to tick down, and they should be able to get a rotate into this B site in time. Boomich sees nothing. The door gets swung, and Alex begins to move in. No flash. They're playing this fast and contact. Boomich has no idea. Gets sidelined. Perfecto and a Molotov. Dead to Alex as well. And a double entry from the in-game leader has got Cloud9 on the board for a 4th.
Alex just runs in there, takes it. Takes Na'Vi by the throat, and he's like, well, boys, this is how we get the round. He's like, look, I tell you to go entry B, but I end up doing it.
No flash or anything.
Nah, man, he just runs him down. I like the contact play. You can see Na'Vi weren't ready for it whatsoever.
I mean,
I am kind of scratching my head as to how Boomich dies in the fashion he does. I get it. He's fixated on Monster, what with footsteps being made, but it's not like Alex was being very discreet in his movements up through short. You're also kind of left wondering, well, you know, if Boomich is responsible for Monster, how, you know, who was responsible for short? Was it Perfecto? Because he certainly didn't look like he was ready for that responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, Boomich did just check short on a timing, and he saw nothing, right? And the second he looks away is when Alex swings the door. But even so, again, you can hear that door from that position, like, certainly. But, you know, flooded comms, maybe there's 20 seconds on the clock. Na'Vi are coming, they're trying to work it out. They don't know what bomb site it's going to. You got to consider it's a AAA setup. They don't have any information.
And we know Na'Vi can get pretty loud in the comms, right?
It's been known to happen.
It has been known to happen.
But maybe a calmer facing bit here, right, as well, could alleviate some of that. Right now, some confusing times for Na'Vi, but Cloud9 showing us some grit. Back to the same default they've been running many rounds. Floppy on late lurks has at least conditioned Boomich to be scared of the short side, and so he hasn't even taken it in this round. Floppy only throws a flash to come and rejoin with Mezzy, who was holding connector. Cloud9 going for a long hit by the looks of this. They've forfeited all control of the map to take this one position with numbers, and it's the one position that Na'Vi are not interested in. Not right now. These two weapons held onto are at least in the A site. How much will they find?
Little double toilet setup between Bit and Simple. The suspense is physically killing me.
Should see a doctor.
What's happening over here with Zeppa and the rest of the gang? See, it's mainly a long push, right? So this double toilet setup is nice to potentially deal with Zeppa, but are you ready to contain Alex and the rest of the gang as they explode out through long? Yes, actually, is the immediate answer that we get given. Zeppa's been deleted, Bit goes on a bit of a tear, and now Mezzy and S-Tag left to wonder where this went oh so wrong. They get out through the long area, but Simple is still in the toilets, laying down pain. Left to S-Tag in a 1v5, and yeah, man, I mean, not really much of a chance for him there.
I think, honestly, the one thing that goes from Na'Vi losing the round to winning the round is a team flash from Cloud9. Alex runs in, he has a great timing. Electronics on the site with a CC no armor, and two players in the toilets, one of them with their back open to Alex. He even sees him on the cross, but he gets full flashed in the Molotov by his teammate. And then at that point, Na'Vi, you know, they have such a window to take those kills. You know, again, I think if Alex just runs in and gets the frag with no flash contact, Cloud9 probably win that round. And they're miffed about it. They're going quick. They're running through a smoke, and they found Perfecto, but not to the kill. Double trade at least. Cloud9 makes something out of nothing, but they get grenaded down, and Electronic needs to stay alive here as Na'Vi can set up for the retake.
Oh, the nades are brutal. We see that from S-Tag's POV. Watches the nade physically stop Mezzy in his tracks and delete him from the round. So now S-Tag, the harrowing memory of how this came to be a 1v3, has to try and do right by the rest of his team. Simple up here in heaven, rotating down to CT, gonna join up with Electronic, fighting side by side to get control of this site. But a lot of time, a lot of respect given to S-Tag, and a lot of time ticked off this bomb. Now they tap it, but it's not the stick. They're not on it. S-Tag given more chances to fight. Simple is the only guy with a kit, and right now he's pushing. There's I don't think there's time. There's not time. Yeah, that's a bit of a rough round, being real. If you're Na'Vi.
They don't even save the orb.
Yeah, Simple should have been on that bomb and left the hunting to Bit, right? Or at the very, very least, if that was always the plan, to just go and hunt for S-Tag, you know, go do it a little bit sooner. I get you don't know where he is. You don't want to give picks away with the orb, but that's a 3v1 that S-Tag wins to time. And Knobby were here for a solid, like, 20 seconds waiting to see if he gave them a peek.
Yeah, that's something that the dead talk needs to call. Either the coach or someone who's already out of the round needs to say, like, hit on Simple. Simple must defuse. Like, you're already low on time. And, you know, Simple, he wants to take the fight. We know he's audacious. We know he's confident, but that could be his undoing in a round like that. Not going for the stick. At least picking up a kill here in this round, but there's been some weird scenarios so far for Na'Vi in this game. As said, 3 weeks since they last played an official, maybe warming into things today. And again, on a map they're not comfortable on, but I'm not here to make excuses. Cloud9 are picking up steam. 5-3, but a man down early. Floppy doesn't know. Boomich back in this position. Hasn't been seen getting here either. Oh dear, the legs are so easy, and Boomich has got them lock and key. Alex is dead. Can he really escape? The nade is not going to do anything, apparently. It looked dead on, but Floppy, it bounced past him. He gets up and into short. Bit flanking B has them trapped, and they don't even know it.
Yeah, here's this B play from the remaining 3 of Cloud9. Bit's coming in on a very, very late flanking through T spawn. But he could be the undoing of Cloud9. They lose Boomich inside of the site, but he already did his job getting a 1-for-1, and Bit mops up S-Tag on the wrap round. The round isn't done just yet, and now it is. So thank you very much for tuning in. 4 on the board for Na'Vi as they make that B hold coming to fruition finally. Opening kill found for Boomich and Co in that round there. I like his spot, man. He approaches it with all the finesse of like a ballet dancer. He sneaks over the railing, so you never even see him if you're peeking it from the short tunnel.
He also knows two things. Well, the main thing is that Floppy has been late lurking, right? He's not, because he's on his own outside B, he's not been taking short out of spawn, flashing smoke in the molly. He's been late. And so Boomich has been caught early in the half and is now starting to pick that one up and work it out. Like, okay, they're not taking short out of spawn. I can get this position. I just need to always be aware that I can get walked on in the mid round. Na'Vi also found a gap in the default in that round, right? With that connector flank, it gives a lot of info and gets them into a flank on B, allowing Na'Vi to stack the bomb site. That's another way that Na'Vi can try and find success here, right? Like Cloud9, their defaults have been good, but we've started to see them like group up into 5-man hits recently. So are there going to be more gaps to exploit? Can Na'Vi find those timings? Because as much as they can be a reward, they can also be a risk, giving away picks to holding T's. Boost up. This is a silent one, but well, you can spot him maybe. Not from this position. S-Tag looking for the barrels pick. Bit in the meantime dropping one in the toilet. And S-Tag given nothing. He can make the call that B looks fairly clear, but you can never be sure. And in fact, it's a very passive setup for Na'Vi against the Pistols, looking to try and retake. Oh, double boost. Hello, Zeppa. Oh, cheeky, but Boomich is ready for it. I like that idea. You you rarely see that, rather. Perfecto on an off angle, and Simple with a collat to close the round. Na'Vi have recovered well in the last couple of rounds, but now we have another buy from Cloud9. This is a weird game, Harry.
Yeah, no, I mean, I always feel like Na'Vi overpass games are just a bit weird, though, right? Like, this is like the one map, it feels like, where you put Na'Vi on and they no longer look like this this world beater.
Yeah, even on the T side, we see so many rounds like just get lost to time, as it did on the defuse.
Yeah.
Like very late executes, like 15, 20 second A executes with full utility, and they don't get a plant because the truck player kills one player, and then boom, you lose the round. 4-man mid setup, Na'Vi going big. Well, look at Cloud9, anywhere but that A site. Already moving around B water. Zeppa sees nothing, and that's, I guess, misinformation, but he would love to know there are 4 players here. He could just call to his team, take that B bomb site. There's no defense. Na'Vi can afford to retake this round, though, right? As long as Perfecto doesn't immediately die. They already have this flank of Bit, who is certainly looking confident, taking a lot of space in this map. He's done so in the connector in the past, and now he's fully flanked B. Simple going to hold con, sends his teammates back down to that B bomb site. And Alex... well, he doesn't know how many players are starting to move in, but oh, he's been spotted.
Oh, Perfecto with the jump. Floppy. We'll get one before getting traded. The rest of Cloud9 is spilling in through Monster. And with the Heaven Smoke now down, they're given a real bail, a real chance to get out into this site. Simple. Gonna have to find shots through this smoke. Oh, and my God, he certainly gives it a good attempt, doesn't he? But it will just be the save for Simple. So 6 on the board for Cloud9, just a creep into B. It's a little worrisome how, you know, these rounds, wherever they have just kind of, you know, not telegraphed the B play with utility, they just either sneak or rush in. They often are finding success on the back of it. Not even having to throw this standard util.
Simple's 12-2 as well, which is kind of mad considering how this game has gone. He's trying to make players die with a bomb here, throwing a flash in, but they're not falling for it. They're too far out anyway. And yeah, he tries to bait them in, hoping if anyone's below him, they hear him run away, and then he doubles back into the site. Not going to cause anything in this round. Cloud9, I mean, again, like, look at that round for Na'Vi. They have all the info. They have the flank, certainly holding 4 mid for quite a while, but they even have players coming down CT in time to stop Cloud9. And with Floppy getting the entry, the one player in B who had to at least go 1-for-1, dead immediately. And then Na'Vi can't even consider it, rather, with Simple smoked off in the heaven. Oh, through the smoke. Won't work wonders. More often than not, you see that smoke come down and T's just run through the door into water. Mezzi gives up a kill to Bit early, and now Knobby in a really good position, right? 5-on-4, they fall right back. No one's taking mid, no one's aggressing in this round. They're waiting for Cloud9 to come to them. This should be Knobby carving a path for 6.
Simple still getting aggressive with this AWP in middle. And with 12-2, they're begging for them to feed the beast. RV hoping that Simple can put it to good use. Alex is smoked off in the toilets. He is next door to Simple right now. But he doesn't know it yet. This is like a weird round of timings here, right? It all comes down to whether or not Simple is in the right place at the right time. And there he is getting the opener. Floppy runs around the corner. Simple still fighting up close. He's domed by Alex, who opens into this A site single-handedly. Alex on the entry again. This guy's doing it all for the side of Cloud9. The molly on the truck burns Alex out, and Boomich comes in with another. It's left onto S-Tag in the 1v1. The AWP ringing out death, and Cloud9 up on a 7, building into the lead, breaking the money of Na'Vi, and a round in which they were down 2 players at one point in time.
A 3-on-5, a 1-on-2. Cloud9 pulling every clutch out their arse right now. It's unbelievable. Alex, what are those entries? And like you said, he's been doing it round after round. S-Tag clutching with the AWP. This is the Cloud9 we want to see. Wow, I don't know what I'm watching, Harry. 7-5. And that felt like a perfect round for Na'Vi. Everything had gone to plan. They got the opening kill. Simple in the toilets. And then blink and you miss it. A triple entry from the in-game leader. Making Na'Vi look like fools. Smokes out for Na'Vi. That's all they've really got in this round, other than the AWP. As he playing it a little slower and connected this time around, clearing it with a Molotov. He's waiting for his mid players to help out from the top, check the stairs. Seppa's already walked past, and so Con, for the time being, is no problem. Simple. Oh, that was stylish, and he hits 9 damage on Floppy. Wow. I like the move, though, surfing on the wall. They're just running in. Cloud9 aren't waiting for anyone. Bit's got the kill. Alex finally dead, cannot get that entry, but his team can pick up the pieces. And up connect to come these T's. Oh, no! The bomb's been dropped in middle. Simple needs to stay alive. Electronic getting caught from behind, and now Simple all alone. They can just run B. They know exactly where he is, and Zeppa falls back, disengages, wastes time for Simple to stay here, and he hits a shot, but it won't be the kill. At this point, the bomb can just go. It needs to go. It needs to go now. 20 seconds. Cloud9 running right back down. And Simple hears this, and he'll be in position in time. They have a smoke for heaven, though. Does he pick that top spot, and could it be his undoing?
Oh, yeah, smoked off. Needs to land it through that smoke, and just a second too early for Simple. Bomb plant in. Cloud9, they've done it. 3 still alive, and that's enough for Simple to know that saving is the right choice to make here. 2 tags in the round out of Simple. Damn. You know, like, imagine a world in which he... I reckon, man, if Zeppa is on the receiving end of the AWP there and dies to it instead of just taking 59 damage, maybe Simple gives this round a go. Right? He also wouldn't have been tagged up by Zeppa in the process. He only gets damage done because it isn't the killing blow. Ultimately, that's locked in the round for Cloud9. 8-5. Now, at the very, very least, winning out the half.
Yeah.
And who knows, right? Why stop there?
Matt, it does feel like shame time today. You know, have you checked the clocks? Have they gone back? Simple's 13-3, man. He is not dying. But like, you can't even. Yeah, okay. You can harp on him for that defuse round, sure. But in most of these positions, it's not like Simple's even like, you know, making mistakes. He's just often being out rotated by Cloud9, or Na'Vi in so many of these rounds have played weak B defenses with 1, sometimes 2 players there, and Cloud9 just get the kills, and Simple's left in heaven, always smoked off. Like, that's one thing as well. The heaven rotates, so they've just been getting cancelled out by Cloud9. So maybe start to move down those stairs and take CT position instead. Cloud9 have had all the answers. They've done their homework. But even so, you would expect Knobby to be coming into this tournament a little more prepared, right? Like they've had this time off to fix things. They've already brought Bit into the server, so clearly practice has been going on. We are yet to see the fruits of their labor. Electronic dodging nades, they land on the barrel. Perfecto goes for the peak, and he does get that opening kill. Finally, Knobby, a man up, smoking on the Molotov, and Cloud9 looking to try and find this trade. That's the bomb. May have been spotted, but we don't have any rotates down. It's still a 3-man B hold. Bit starting to move off. Simple can be tasked alone on that A site, but he's hoping, he's praying his team can actually hold B for a change.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they've got enough players here. They got enough resources to make it happen, surely. Electronic is good for a double. And so this round is looking locked in for Na'Vi. S-Tag and Mezzi left up in the 2v5. Split over here, now joining up at short. They were split between short and monster. They group back up. But what do you even try and do to make this happen? They're going to attempt this boost.
Well, I like the molly.
Yeah, throwing a molly, hoping this forces a reposition or traps a player at barrel, and that's exactly what it's done. Electronic dead on the barrels. Now they realize the boost was in play. This triggers the rotation of Simple into heaven with the AWP. S-Tag having to go toe-to-toe with Simple. Not an easy task, and now left alone in the clutch. 13 seconds to salvage this round, and it can't happen. It can't be done. Na'Vi coming with a 6th. Oh, an overinvestment from Cloud9. There was an AK left in T-Spawn.
And look at the
and the money's gone, man. You would have loved to have had that extra 2,700.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe a bit of a mistake at the end of the half, but other than that, Cloud9 have had a very good T-side here and now. 8-6. At a worst-case scenario, they've won the half. Like, that's pretty good.
Hugo, people say you sound like Henry G. What kind of a pep talk do you reckon he'd be giving the boys in this timeout?
I don't know, man. Something inspiring, something full of hope. I don't know if he's in TS as the GM right now.
You never know, man. It's Henry.
Yeah.
Bit of a rock star, bit of a cavalier. Is that a word?
I don't know, maybe.
I think it is. I think I nailed it.
Don't know the definition, but I'll trust you on that one. Something inspiring, Harry. Not that they need it. He's just patting Alex on the back, you know, refreshing his drinks, making sure he's got everything he needs, because right now Alex is performing very well indeed. He's getting all these entries on the T side, crafting a beautiful half. And Cloud9, yeah, okay, a little limited, the overinvestment in the last round, not what they wanted, but they've still got 2 AKs to get the job done. Can they do the job, though, is a different question. It's the con snake sneaking through.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can assure you, Henry ain't giving speeches like that. Right, guys, I want the con snake.
I want
the Zephyr and S-Tag. We got the con snake. We need to see the trouser snakes now from these two individuals.
Oh, they're going quick as well. They smoked off long toilets. That's how you know they don't even care about the control. They're leaving Floppy to it late. They're running him up. And Simple with the AWP in the sight is flicking left and right. He's got 2. Make it a 3rd. Deagle out. Simple styling. And he's looking for the ace. Only Floppy left alive. And Electronic dies, which gives Simple all the info, all the chance he needs to close the half with style. Oh my goodness. It's going to be a Na'Vi finding something at the end, but by and large, it's Cloud9 half winning it out with 8.
Got met with a brick wall of the Fnatic stack out towards B then. And my God, 14-14, nerves, pressure, everything is now on the line for both of these sides. Fnatic won this done and dusted. They got the first map, they won this over with. Ignas are fighting for everything now. numbers are here for Fnatic. Fetish has got his foot in towards the site. Pronax finds Zipnix, not the best of starts. Flusher gets Dupree. Bomb is going down. Device still kicking as Fetish waits and waits. Finds himself a little bit of smoke to hide in, but it's a 2v4. Desperately hard to hold on to. Device around the world we go. But the defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh! Just about gets it as the flames come in. And look at the little dance of happiness. That is how to control your nerves in a situation. Dance it out, but my God.
We're as close as we can get it. Simple rounding out the half with 4. The ace stolen by Perfecto.
How dare he?
And yeah, I mean, you know, bit of a rat move, but
Yeah,
hey, man,
Perfecto.
he makes the round happen.
Minus Perfecto plus Flamey, I think. That's the only solution from here on out. Stealing highlights away. But nonetheless, split right down the middle, Harry. Half and half. 8-7, and Cloud9, no fear, no chill, pushing right down long, floppy crunching middle, catching Simple early, and Bit does trade with a quick tap back. Is that going to be worth its weight, though, as Cloud9 is still coming in on this big flank? Na'Vi, if they commit now, they at least have B fairly free. Mezzi playing retake with the kit, and Na'Vi are going to get a bomb plant with this quick flank from Cloud9. It's been considered, it's been spotted, and Bit's dealing with it well. Second kill of the round. Electronic doesn't get to use his nades. He is caught from short, and now a 3-on-3 with Cloud9 coming in from all positions.
Yeah, very, very weird round, right? Shaping up here. Bit still responsible for this flank, and S-Tag is there. 2 in the round already. And Bit's going to be needed to deliver us a little bit more. Taps them out, and now he's on for the ace. Oh, Bit! Simple wasn't able to do it in the first half, but Bit's done it to open up the second. All 5 in the pistol with that P2. And man, is he a beauty.
Wow, that was, yeah, it's so clean as well. Mostly one taps coming through for Bit. You love to see it. And yeah, I mean, he's hungry here, right? Being added into another map. Maybe even coming in for more of a, you know, permanent basis on many more. I can't wait to see the future of Na'Vi and what these many rosters, these many upcoming talented players they have, you know, go on to show us. It styling on Cloud9. Will that give Na'Vi the energy they need to pull a bit of a comeback in the second half? I say comeback, and it's, you know, level pegging right now, 8-8. But still, considering, you know, the T side was looking really, really good for Cloud9, Na'Vi having to one-up it, it's not going to be easy, that's to say for sure. Electronic is out, and no one knows. Alex did this in the first half, but Simple is drawing them in, and Electronic can knock him down. 2-pin bowling, good grenade, and it's comboed with a shot from S-Tag. Electronic only lives for a second, and Simple won't commit either. They don't need to. Na'Vi are in no hurry. They're getting the bomb, bringing it back to B. That's a bit of a dink coming through, but they won't finish the job. Even the nade, oh, double down, leaves Simple on 2. But as long as he still stands, there should be fear in the minds of Cloud9. They've cleared out water. They know this is A now. And Mezzi can rotate up with that found Galil, but Simple should have this kill at least.
Little freebie.
Oh no.
There it is.
I thought he was gonna knife.
Yeah, nice. Free. Mezzi on B4 with a Galil. And saving, of course. And now he backs away. Gives over the round. Knows that a 1v4 with this gun, not going to happen. He gets out of there. And he will take it with him into the next. At least it's a little something extra to try and fight back with if you're Cloud9. But this is really all you've got. Drop his sidearm over. But that's about the extent of it. That's about the extent of the worry in this coming round. Knobby back in the lead at 9-8.
Oh.
And they're even hunting Mezzi down. Now, Perfecto's going to die to the bomb if he doesn't face here. The nade might even finish the job. 2 damage, never mind. Forget I said anything. Mezzi getting pressured. 2 up in the heavens. And the bomb going to take them both out. So, you know, an all right ending to that round. You forced a bit of reinvestment out of the hands of Na'Vi. Decent chunk of money wasted there, hunting down that Galil. Regardless, it's just an eco to follow this up. So a 10-8 scoreline feeling inevitable for Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief, right? After a pretty, you know, turbulent first half. Especially at one point, it looked like Cloud9 were going to slap Na'Vi, but, you know, it got leveled out at the end. Now Na'Vi kicking it up a notch, back to middle. Bit leading. And only USPs with a flashbang. Alex is ready to throw it in from the A site. At the first sign of danger. Oh dear, they might never get to see the light of day or the light of the flash because Na'Vi are getting all the kills as it pops. Contact into middle, no info for Cloud9. If anything, you hope to get toilet smoked there because then at least you can burst through that with a surprise, but this is nothing but surprising. It's very clear, very concise, and 5 alive at the end of things. Na'Vi take a 10-round scoreline. Cloud9 coming in with their first rifle of the half, and Estat can even AWP if he wants.
We're getting some great mileage out of Bit right now.
Yeah.
You know? Ear on overpass, replacing Flamey. And looking to make that a reoccurring theme is Bit, judging by his performance he's putting in now. Here's this buy back in for Cloud9. And S-Tag donning the AWP. There isn't one on the other side, so might be given a chance to use that uncontested.
Wow.
Mezzi with the double spray down in Con has opened this round up in a big way for the Cloud9 side.
Yeah, Mezzi may get the kills there, but credit goes to Cloud9 for the idea. Nade and a flash gets thrown in from the back of the B-bomb site, and the flash pops in the door, blinding both players. That was a combo from Cloud9. That was a 1-2 punch. And so they set Mezzi up for success, and boy, does he show it. I love that idea for Cloud9. Like, you can flash through the windows, but the door nade not only, you know, lets you flash, but also leaves a lot open. And if you're coming through that con, if you're Na'Vi, you're scared of all positions. So really nice stuff. Cloud9 with some ingenuity, but will they be able to engineer around here? Because now Na'Vi still looking at A, longingly, Simple and Electronic, a troublesome twosome, and there's an AWP dropped as well at the feet of Simple if he wants it. But right now looking to take the site, might not be the gun for the job. Gonna flash in front of Electronic to get him out. Oh, Electronic looks right into it. The comm's not there for some reason. And now Simple dead as well from Zeppa. That's a bit of a problem there for Na'Vi. Like, that should be very clearly communicated. That flash was right in the face of Electronic, which is fine if Electronic turns, but that was not made clearly, as he just walks into the site blinded. And we're seeing these little errors for Na'Vi, right? Like, even though they're winning right now, these little mistakes, miscommunications, defuse is not stuck. And for Cloud9, it's quite the opposite, right? The individuals may be there for Na'Vi, but the team play is there for Cloud9 right now. More nades into middle, smoked off, but the playground cut off by another Molotov. Na'Vi jump out B short. They take it fast and furious. Nades into B. Oh, done good damage. Alex tries to peek in, but he gets punished. And Floppy's been beaten and bruised by the HEs that have landed from Na'Vi. So now good position. This is where, you know, Yanko, if he was coaching, he would tell you to stop, to hold, to wait. It's Cloud9 often pushing in these positions and trying to get advantages back. Will that be their undoing? Is that something Na'Vi are ready for? Because S-Tag certainly looks interested.
Yeah, walking into short, though, this is a world of unknowns for Cloud9. This is either where they find the 4-on-4, dealing with Boomich, or they lose a man, and Zephyr is there. Good to get that kill locked in. The bomb is now rotating back to B. Bit is left on a solo lurk up through A long. The rest of Na'Vi stacked up outside of Monster, starting to push in. The question for me, right, is are they going to wait for Bit to make this first contact? Electronic was playing anti-flash and decides that after that flash has gone off, that's when he's going to make his presence known. Now in with a kill. Bit still up in these toilets. 30 seconds. Na'Vi. They're rotating up through Con by the looks, but S-Tag gets ahead of them. Perfecto trades it at least, so the bomb is still alive. Up towards the A site now. Bit is very, very deep and already clearing out A. He's carved a path for this bomb to go down. Mezzi might be the man who is to answer the call here. If he's able to deny the plant, but it's not going to get planted for him, and that maybe could have saved the round. Now you've got to play out this 2v2, and you are separated on the Cloud9 side. They lose Mezzi right away. And so for Floppy, it's just 38 HP. 2 bullets is all he can take here in these fights, and he gets dealt with on the first. Na'Vi up to 11. They win that first rifle round out. Cloud9 having to take another eco. And so Na'Vi really picking up some steam in this second half.
And I'm loving what we're getting out of Bit today. This is just excellent, right? Not just on the individual front, that ace and the pistol was certainly ludicrous as well, but even that lurk, he clears long, he goes back through toilets, he takes so much time, but just enough time to get the site under control as Cloud9 fully rotate lower, right? Like, why wouldn't you rotate for Cloud9? You've seen so many players come out Monster, you've seen the bomb on shore, and at that point, Bit's already in the site. Floppy had to walk up, he didn't know how much room Bit had gotten. Cloud9 pushing mid with pistols right now. Bit is trapped. He needs help. He needs support. The bomb is loose. Cloud9 have it, but only temporarily, because here come the rifles to keep things clean. Simple dead, but all his team here in time. Alex makes noise, and they're waiting on the ladder. So Na'Vi clean up that eco. But yeah, you got to give a lot of props to Bit right now. Like, we've only seen him on Inferno, and here on Overpass, providing value in more ways than just fragging out. And now Na'Vi really picking up the pace. 12-9. What was a equal game is starting to slide out of control for Cloud9. They have to win this round or they could get steamrolled.
The thing that's most impressive here, right, is we know this is a map that Na'Vi struggle on normally, right, when you've got like the usual players in the server. This is, on the flip side, a great map for Cloud9 usually. And so the fact that Na'Vi are in the lead really does show you how, you know, even swapping out one player and changing these roles up a bit has helped Na'Vi. As I think especially on this T side, Boomich used to be the guy that was responsible for these A lurks, and we instead see Bit doing that. And I think he's found a lot more room, a lot more opportunity out of it than what we've ever had from Boomich in this position.
Sorry.
Yeah, a bit of a tag from Simple onto Electronic, but all still friends at the end of the day. Another slow round from Knobby. They've got short control, they've got mid control, they've taken connector. So they've got all these key areas, right? They can throw in another A fake and then this time maybe look to exec B. No one is as deep as the last time, right? Where they actually end up faking the B play and rotating the bomb up to A. So I'm imagining it's the inverse of that this time, with these two players in Perfecto and Bit hoping to sell the A fake. Mezzi might hit a good timing here, though. They just cleared out the long toilets, and now Mezzi is arriving from this position. Bit almost caught. Yeah, will get dropped by Mezzi. And now they come back up through the connector on the side of Knobby, looking to move into this A site. Perfecto getting that trade. The rotation's being called for, but S-Tag's got to hold the line till those rotations arrive. And he's dealt with Boomich, the first man in. Smokes are now falling to give you a bit of room to get this bomb down. But in a man-down scenario with 7 seconds, they need the bomb plant. It doesn't happen. It's the save from Na'Vi.
And this is what we always see on this T side, right? Like, this is familiar territory. This is overpass for Na'Vi. Losing to the clock, They don't even try it, man. They had the site empty. There was no one there for Cloud9. S-Tag does get that kill, but he drops back CT safely. So Cloud9, I don't think they even could have stopped the bomb plant. But Na'Vi don't commit to it. Oh dear. There was a truck player, right? Sure, you can get swung by that, but it's the risk you have to take. Do we want the round or do we want the save, right? Like, you may as well at least go for it, but Na'Vi think otherwise. And head in your hands, yeah, after a round like that, I can barely blame you. 10-12, that was a sitter for Na'Vi. Bit gets caught in toilets changing weapon. He wasn't fully, out with the AK yet. And so even though that gets cleared by Perfecto, who does chase down the kill and trade, it's still not enough for Na'Vi. Time is their undoing. And Cloud9 keeping this one contested, an important round for them to remain above water. And S-Tag, he's not destroying right now, but he's finding crucial kills with this AWP. He's getting the picks that Cloud9 desperately need. Top for his team right now, and still negative on the scoreboard. Like that first half as well didn't come off of kills for Cloud9. It often came out of out-rotating, out-positioning Na'Vi and forcing saves a lot of the time. Well, right now Na'Vi have kept saving, but even on the T side, against their will. Hoping this round is a little bit more fast.
Yeah, Electronic is still trying to play it pretty fast and loose down here towards Monster, right? He's got Simple covering for a close swing, and he's deep playing anti-flash. Meanwhile, in middle, Bit and Perfecto are back trying to work this toilets control. Two players are here, though, Mezzi being one of them, and S-Tag posted up in long. That's a nasty bit of trade potential here for Cloud9, especially if they get away with the first kill, right? And now Perfecto attempts to trade Mezzi. This is where S-Tag can come in real handy to keep this in the advantage of Cloud9. He's not actually peeking. Instead, he's playing safe at long. So that trade never comes in. Na'Vi now looking to settle into a B play, stacking up outside of the site, 2 at Monster, 2 at Shore. And Cloud9 actually starts to rotate Alex away. So the timing is now perfect for Na'Vi to get into this B bomb site. Simple gives Perfecto the AWP because he's low on HP, but now they lose out on 2 players at Monster. It's a 2-on-2, and Boomich almost gets caught looking the wrong way. The bomb's got to get into the site. There's 15 seconds. Simple is very, very low and actually decides to swing on the peak. Alex now removed. S-Tag not able to deny that bomb plant. Having a fight up close, and Simple, he might be low, but he's still keen for this engagement. S-Tag running the risk of getting double swung from the pillar, and there is Simple to close out the round at 26-7. 13 on the board for Na'Vi.
This guy.
And yeah, we're talking about Bit. He is giving us a really good game, as is Simple, like firing on all cylinders in this one.
Yeah, he's been hungry to get back in the server to play these officials, right? Like, what is this play from Simple? He peaks with 10 seconds. If he dies there, that's the round. Simple's 10 health. He takes all the risks and he wins it. Of course he does. It's Simple. That was a play that no one else could ever get away with. Unbelievable scenes. It's gun game for Simple, man. AWP trades out to the AK. His teammate dies. He trades back out to the AWP, and boy, was it worth it. This is a masterclass right now. Cloud9 put on pistols, broken in this round, holding on to connector. 2 players here. There's the shot, but it's messy at best. Boomich gets the kill, and he taps down S-Tag as well.
It's pronounced Mezzi with a Z. Oh, look at this. Electronic holding down Monster. Good for the double. Alex is like, well, what do I even do? He's going to go up towards A with that bomb. Look at it. Look at Boomich taking it over towards B. And that there is the battle of the brains. Alex deciding to leave the A site now.
Now, does he get knifed? I know I'm calling it very early, but this is a...
Hey, man, get the prediction in early. It makes it even more splendid if it goes right.
Either it's a kill steal, which Simple is used to, or he knifes Alex. It's neither option, or either option, rather. Nothing else. Okay, kill steal, forget it. Perfecto.
Classic from Perfecto. Classic. Look, Simple had the knife out and everything.
That was it, man. Crafted, but... not mine, clearly. 14-10. And this could be all over for Cloud9 if they lose this one round, right?
Simple's like like a lion, and then Perfecto's like a vulture. Like, you know, waits for Simple to be in a good spot, like messing up the opponent, and then, you know, when he's kind of had his pick of the flesh, that's when Perfecto comes in. Big nade from Mezzi in middle. S-Tag holding on to Monster. Simple here as well. The AWPs may be about to go blow for blow. S-Tag v Simple.
Oh no.
Oh, but instead it's secret option number C. The nades rain in.
C's my favorite number.
Exactly. S-Tag never even near those nades, not worried about it. Does live to tell the tale.
Oh, the boost up as well. I mean, Cloud9, like the one thing you can say about this game is they've shown us a lot of cool things. Like a lot of great ideas, a lot of nice ways of getting opening picks. But Na'Vi don't really care what you've got in your pocket. Simple moving up short, big gap in that smoke. Or not big, but just enough. That long smoke's so annoying for Cloud9. They could even boost over. It's probably their only option to continue with this information. S-Tag taking a look, won't hang around and doesn't know the bit was crossed on the right side. 40 seconds. I'm always keeping my eye on that clock when Na'Vi are in the server, especially a man down. Oh, Cloud9, they boost long and they think it's clear, so they rotate heavy to B, thinking surely Na'Vi are faking us. That is not the case, and now they're realizing, oh, Mezzi's calling for help. S-Tag's running him up with the AWP in 20 seconds as Na'Vi take the empty site.
Yeah, with smokes down though, Mezzi is still flying solo. One man does push through the smokes, it's Alex, and now he's inspired the rest of his team to follow in his footsteps. Perfecto, good for the double, but it is left on to Simple to try close the round out, and with 10 seconds, there's just not enough time. S-Tag bests him. And so it's 11 now for Cloud9, still trying to grind their way back into this game. And they've at least put their first foot in the right place to begin this little marathon. 2 of 16, 14. Money still there for Na'Vi, so the investment's coming back in. Alex might have only got 1 kill, but he plays an important role in that hold there, right? Up until he dives through the dumpster smoke, it was only Mezzi actually able to fight and try hold on. So he really complicates matters by deep diving into the back line of Na'Vi. Maybe a fast B play here.
Especially with how those, you know, smokes are down and the time is so low. That was a really good call to go through the smokes. Cloud9 now got to deal with a faster approach, and Floppy caught out in the open. Alex does get that trade. That's something at least. They're out B though, Na'Vi by Monster. Alex smoking them off to try and keep some semblance of control in this B bomb site. He even backs out. This is the last thing they're expecting. They should still be scared of short. Perfecto's holding on to it. Na'Vi, I like the reset. They get the kill, and they know they have so much time on the clock. With Cloud9 fully rotated to B, they may as well throw a spanner in the works. Even if they recommit B later in the round, Cloud9 will get to a point where they doubt themselves and they rotate a man back up. Or they get more information. And that seems to be Alex's idea. There's no flash in this round, though. They would have loved that to re-grab some control. So it's either that, or it's a safe rotate. And so S-Tag begins his journey back towards that A site with Alex. Mezzi solo B right now, drops his smoke. But Na'Vi don't care. They have already committed to their decision. Going back up towards his top site. From Monster to A long, all the way round. Boost up. That will do with no flash instead, and that should surely force a rotate. If you're Cloud9 here, a good call is just to gamble, right? Like, you know, pick 3 on either site, and if Na'Vi don't come, you save your guns.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Now they know. Now they know about this AWP through the long smoke. S-Tag. There's one. Tries to make it a double. Ends up being on the receiving end of Bit and his AK. Now the bomb plant in. Alex and Mezzi, do they even want to attempt this round, a 2v3 that ultimately decides whether or not there's that much to bring to the table in this follow-up round? They're gambling it all, and Alex is suddenly throwing into the clutch. This man has been king of the 3Ks. Well, this round he needs 4, and the spray is almost good. But Perfecto rises above it all at the end to lock in 15 for Na'Vi. Cloud9, as a result of going for that retake, committing to the 2-on-3, a damn good attempt, but it's left them with nothing up against 15.
Yeah, this is a sweaty series right now, right? Rub it off your brow, 15-11, and almost another mow down for Alex. He has looked great individually, no question about it, but it might not be enough to weather the storm here for Cloud9. They really needed their pick in this series. Na'Vi have Dust 2 on the horizon. And look at this desperate buy. Famas's a scout on S-Tag. His AWP has been pretty good as well in this game, especially on the CT side, finding a lot of advantages. If not like opening kills into 5v4s, then, you know, kills on the execute when Knobby are committing with the smokes, S-Tag getting one before they bloom or pushing through for a kill. He's been finding a lot of value. Knobby right now all over the board, 4 chances to find one round, and this will be the easiest one so far with what's been shown on the other side. Not a single M4. Could be a good nade for S-Tag. It's lining up U-tilt, so some free damage there. Oh, monster push. Are they going to flash it? Alex is, but it's not going to affect Electronic, who's waiting for it. Oh, it's a messy spray, and they throw in that deep smoke that we've been seeing. I think it was Big use the other day as well. It cuts Electronic out of B Monster. He has no information, but Cloud9 won't hang around for long. They already clear that spot and rotate numbers up to A in expectation of Na'Vi doing the same.
Yeah, and while Bit is up on this A bomb site and Perfecto is also just moved up through Connector, these are the 2 players that have very, very often been over towards this side of the map, so it isn't looking like, you know, Na'Vi are determined to go back to A just yet. Instead, sending out a bit of like an info play between these 2 to see what they can see up towards the toilets and mid. 40 seconds. Na'Vi do not want to lose this to time, right? This is their best chance to close out this map right here, right now. You're not going to have another situation where Cloud9 are coming in with a bye this week. So you want to exploit it. You want to find the victory. And with Floppy opening the round up, he has looked to complicate matters, but Simple wants this over and done with now. He's hungry for the victory. 15 seconds. They've saved this Molotov to try deny the plant. Boomich having to plant out in the open, but he does live to tell the tale. A huge bomb plant coming in has saved the day for Na'Vi, and Simple in with the third. Everyone's pretty low, and Boomich and Simple have both been dropped in an instant. Now they swing out of Monster. The lineup is there. It's all onto Mezzi, and he gets away with the kill. A broken bye for Cloud9 keeps them in this game. 3 kills for Simple, 1 for Electronic, and it's not enough to close it out for Na'Vi up against what was mostly pistols and SMGs.
Heartbreak for Na'Vi there as well, right? Like, look at the damage done by Cloud9 with the Molotovs, with the grenades, with the dinks early on out through Monster. They had 3 players on Na'Vi, 8 and 7 HP. Electronic almost feels like he has to make a play there. He's hoping he can catch Mezzi on the bomb. It's not even planted for him as well, it's worth noting. They tried to go for default plant, but that molly comes down and Cloud9, oh sorry, Na'Vi don't have a smoke. The only smoke they had was already on the site, so they had to commit to it. The fact that Boomich even gets the plant with all that spam is you know, impressive enough, but Na'Vi falling a bit short in that one, and Cloud9 keep it going. And as you say, like, that was going to be the worst buy of the 4 chances that Na'Vi had to close. So Cloud9 have really done something dangerous here in this game. They've probed open the opportunity for overtime in their map pick. And this one should be freer than ever. No armor, no util, only Boomich with a bit of Kev. Na'Vi just hoping for something ludicrous. Maybe a 1-deagle would do it. Simple and Boomich with the deagles. Both looking at this A site already. Mezzi calling for S-Tag to rotate up. Cloud9, you know, very different CT side to Na'Vi, who have been heavy on the B defenses every single round. Na'Vi were not, and that was their undoing. Electronic, oh sorry, Simple rather, dead early. 2 moving up long. Mezzi doesn't know they're close, but he must be considering it. And they pop out of nowhere. There it is. Mezzi with 1, doubles up, and this should be no problem for Cloud9, who is stacked up on this A site. Only Electronic left.
Yeah, nice. It's clean. Cloud9 up to 13. And Na'Vi with the investment. However, a terrifying prospect now on the horizon, right? A loss in this round here leaves you very, very limited up against what would be a round deciding whether or not this goes to overtime.
You need a bomb plant. Worst case scenario.
So let's see if they can at least get away with that. Cloud9 doing a good job of making this series or this map exciting. Fast con control taken, but waiting on the other side. Here's a player in connector. Zephyr is opened up with Perfecto dying fast out short, and the nade following up, doing even more damage to Boomich, has left Cloud9 in a really good spot in this round.
Yeah, Messi, they have no idea he's here either. Here's Boomich show that grenade. Does he want to make a move? Boomich is hoping for this flank. Carrying the con. Electronic dodging more flashes. It's not like they're playing off these flashes, they're just lobbing them in. Electronic's hoping for a kill, Simple might steal it. Missed headshot on the barrel, it's not an easy shot to hit with the orb. Electronic might need to come and bail him out. This is the bomb being spotted. Boomich is dead finally to connect him. Messi wins that fight out, but he will be cleared from above. Bit, has he provided a bit of room for them to go back up towards A? You can see the bomb is already retreating. It won't go through water. Really good call for Knobby, right? Last time they did that, Cloud9 pushed short and traded 1-for-1. This time, both players there could have been a costly one for Knobby, so they go for the long rotate all the way around the map. Only S-tag here. This should be piecing together. Cloud9 should know exactly what's going on, and you can already see Alex leading by example, rotating right back up. 20 seconds here. Time cannot afford to be the undoing of Knobby. We said they need a plant. They need it all right here, right now.
And Alex is just playing to deny a bomb plant. He's hiding at truck. He's waiting, knowing that Knobby and this clock can sometimes be their undoing. With that kill, he's denied the plant for the time being. He buys even more time. Oh, Knobby, they're out of it. They're out of the round. They're out of time. And Cloud9 are up to 14. Devastating. And that's the thing. You could see that Alex was playing around that very fact, right? He was just waiting to deny that bomb plant.
Oh my goodness.
What a catch for Alex at S-tag.
It's got to feel good, man. Like, if you're Cloud9, you're reading the game right now. You know what Na'Vi are doing. You have some great calls. And, yeah, Na'Vi having trouble right now. They're B-rushing. Oh, dear. It's a CIS Classic. It's all they can rely on right now, and it's what they're hoping to close the map with. Pistols and armor, fast and furious, but mollied out is the first man in. Bit can't get through the monster. Zepp's trapped a pillar. He's just hoping they come his way. All these mollies down are separating Na'Vi into pieces, but, oh, they're putting Cloud9 in boxes. Alex in the pit with 2. S-tag helps out Simple with the D, and it's going to overtime. Cloud9 will not let their foot off the gas, and we go again.
It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. You can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and now wait for an answer.
Hey Future Pros! Today I wanted to show you a setup Heroic used to get a free cheesy kill on a CT playing towards B short boost spot. Overpass has a lot of double and triple nade possibilities, but let's start with this one. For this pro tip, you'll need 3 Future Pros, 3 HEs, and 1 molly. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the short molly to stop any CTs from pushing and one of the HEs. To throw your molly, you will need to stand on the edge of this shadowy area. Aim at the bottom center of the B, then jump throw the molly. Next, make your way to the surf ramp. look for this dark line and stand in front of it. Aim to the right of this grate along this line. Then simply running jump throw the nade and you are set. Future Pro number 2, you'll be throwing the other HE. Head to the same surf wall and position yourself between these 2 white cracks. Aim along this line of the grate halfway to the right side. Then running jump throw the HE. Future Pro number 3, guess what you'll also be throwing? A HE. To throw yours, head to the surf wall with your other Future Pros. Stand over the bottom corner of this red smudge. Aim along the second line of the grate close to the center. Then running jump throw the HE. If anyone is close to the boost, they will take some hefty damage. If they are unlucky enough to be boosting, well, you probably get 2 free kills. Happy nading.
Boy, oh boy, Cloud9 have made this spicy indeed, but I don't want to focus on spices. I want to focus on herbs. Knobby, they keep running out of time.
Oh
wow,
my
there you
goodness.
go, yeah.
Wow, yeah, that's I call it a stretch, but I like the lane carry. This is a great game. This is a exciting one indeed. Knobby, they could not close. They could not get us out of this one and into Dust too. They wanted just a little bit more of Overpass, and so did Cloud9, who got us there by force. Udyr and Molotov, Molly in the feet, smoke down as well. Fecto focused on clearing the other close corners, but he hears that hit, and so he knows there's someone here in Con at least. The double setup. Unbeknownst to him, Zeppa taking water. Boomich has been holding in this spot all half and has yet to really get anything from it. It's very common to see Boomich here, right? It may be hard for Cloud9 to prep against, you know, a bit in the server, but Boomich, well, that's all too familiar territory. Perfecto with a double in Con as they come in with a flashbang. He had his back turned to the door, so it doesn't affect him. If anything, it blinded Cloud9 more than it blinded him, and Boomich still waiting for kills that will never come. They may not need to. 5 on 3. Na'Vi just need to group a bomb site and they'll be fine. They've still got Bit lurking on that A site, looking to find room. And even if he dies, Na'Vi just go, fine. Well, we commit to B. 2 players here max. And in fact, none. As Cloud9 make a gamble in this round and move everyone into that A site. They're hoping if, you know, Na'Vi hit them, they have their best chance. But if Na'Vi avoid them, then Cloud9 are kind of left scratching their heads. Right now, though, right call being made, and Na'Vi, 20 seconds, this could get scary.
Yeah, they've dealt with Floppy, but Cloud9, we know they like to play just around the idea of denying these bomb plants. The flash is going over. Nobody's checked for Alex, but he's only good for 1. And they're very, very thankful that Bit is able to turn around and get that trade, or else that could have gone seriously awry. Na'Vi, they keep their heads above water. They win the first in OT, and a lot of it coming on the back of Perfecto, right? With that double opener in the connector. Bit good to trade it to the very last man, and Na'Vi in the lead in overtime.
Yeah, Na'Vi are a bit of a self-learning AI, right? Like Cloud9 going back to things that worked in the past. Na'Vi are ready for them this time around. Like that con flash, Perfecto has his back turned. He's not even scared of short with Boomich having that control. Messi being throwing the same grenade every round, and it's a nice way of getting it in safely, but also very quick, knowing that Na'Vi are going to smoke that Molotov without fail. Like Na'Vi even have this lineup for spawn that we see teams use that lands on the molly, so when you do go for a B hit and Cloud9 molly mid, you at least smoke it, even if you have no one there. Cloud9 don't know that. So, yeah, Messi just trying to get free damage as they come through the smoke. They've yet to do so, though. Na'Vi have seen the nade. They've always wrapped around to the playground instead.
Ooh,
big kill.
A little bit more of that from Electronic, and there it is, the double up. Don't give him a third, Alex. You got to resist temptation to feed Electronic, and so he waits at the barrel once again. Not checked, but only good for 1. S-Tag and Mezzi trying to hold on to the B site, but it's already swarmed by Na'Vi. Look at Bit as well, just chilling out up in party. This guy's like playing a single player game right now. Point and click adventure for Bit. Bomb down in the B site, and Cloud9, I mean, they at least have a 2-on-3 here, right? Not that they know it.
Yeah, money's out the window. Like, you can retake, you can rebuy. It's not a problem. But simple is. Second kill. Perfecto cleans house, and Na'Vi 17-15, looking for the flawless T side. It's always so funny when you hit OT, and obviously everything goes out the window, like forget regulation, right? That's what we always say. But man, they had 4 chances to close this map. They couldn't do it against pistols. You put them against everything that Cloud9 want, and it is free real estate for Knobby. It also helps Electronic, who has been, in all the regulation, was doing the same thing, sitting in Monster, waiting for these flashes to come in and then going for picks off the back of that, often with the AWP covering. Like now he's getting picks off of it. Cloud9 weren't playing barrels, they weren't peeking with the flashes. Well, now they're trying to take fights, and Electronic is getting rewarded. Perfecto fast through connector. Cleared out water. Alex may meet him as well. Oh, nades out, run, Perfecto. It's actually his teammate that dies. He flashes himself back in and does catch them. To their surprise, it's the AWP from Floppy double down on that B bomb side to find another. And finally, Cloud9 might field around in this CT side.
Oh, yeah, but look at this, right? Simple, over on short. Ooh, there's the Deagle, good for 1. And with that kill, Simple going back through the connector. Bit never retrieved the bomb. Now, he does have to go back and get that as a result of this. I understand why, though, right? Wanted to clear Monster and stuff without the chance of, like, dropping the bomb over to Cloud9. Now he's got it on his back. In towards B go Knobby. Zeppa playing Heaven means that Floppy is the only man actually inside of this site able to hold back the coming tide of Knobby. Simple, deleted by this AWP, and left to Bit in the clutch. Nice. Gets beheaded by Floppy, and so Cloud9 at least managed 1 in that first half of OT. Is that going to be enough, though? That's the big question here. Obviously, we've seen 2 very, very strong halves out of Cloud9, but the fact that you only managed 1 here, that's a little bit rough. It means that now you need to go flawless on your T side if you want to close this game out.
Yeah, they may call him Floppy, but that second AWP was rock solid on the B-bomb side, so I would love to see a little bit more of that for Cloud9. It's a shame we never got it in regulation. 3 kills on the defense, and now swapping sides. Knobby back on CT. It's quick for Cloud9. Alex taking water. And we've not really seen many fights here in this map, considering such an important piece of real estate. Na'Vi had it all T side long when they wanted it. Cloud9 now take it straight back into OT. Oh, cheeky molly. Now, someone's got to push with this to make it worthwhile. Boomich will, and the flash follows as well. Oh, Boomich, death and destruction in the B-bomb site. Love that combo. The molly on the corner forces a player to swing, and then the flash renders them both useless. And where do you go from here? No damage done. Almost full util still available on Na'Vi, and they still have the AWP that you've not even seen on that A site. But you know it's coming.
I love how much I hate this spot from Perfecto.
It's the bomb.
So grimy, dropping the bomb in Monster. That is a bad spot for Cloud9 to lose it in. Right in the prying eyes of all these B-side players. S-Tag, they are coming for you. They're hounding him down. And Perfecto gonna snatch that one away. Puts 18 on the board for Na'Vi. So now at map point again, back here once more. They had 4 chances to get it over the line last time around. This time they've got 2 of them.
Oh, that wasn't caught on stream. That's a shame. Perfecto trading guns with Electronic. But yeah, 2 rounds, 2 chances. I mean, you can't count Cloud9 outright. They're here in the first place. And, you know, they managed to weather the storm up against map point before for 4 rounds in a row. So, yeah, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. But, well, some doubt given by Simple's benefit. He finds Alex in middle. It's a player that's crossed, but Simple's ready for it. Oh, only hits the leg. And an S-Tag with the wallbang to bite right back. Na'Vi maybe getting ahead of themselves, thinking this one is free and done and easy, but anything but breezy as Floppy could find 2 kills on a flank. They've just walked into water. Floppy's missed the timing. He's going to call for a rotate, but they could catch the bomb right here. Oh, dearie me. Messi's dead. Now they don't know about Floppy. He is the ace up the sleeve of Cloud9, but he's got to do something devastating if he wants to win this round.
Yeah, suddenly this position isn't all it's cracked up to be now that they know about him. He's got so many angles to worry about. Having a move to hold heaven, S-Tag coming through. Over towards the short side, 20 points of health and a 1v2 to find with Electronic on this big T-spawn wrap. Bits held down the B-bomb site.
The bomb!
And S-Tag, dead man walking. There it is, the victory locked in for Na'Vi. They do it in overtime. They get it over the line, and they take Cloud9's map pick away from them. They also break a 4-loss streak that they were on here, over on Overpass, with Bit in the server.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Why complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
It's very strange counter, so you don't see many teams run this over and over again, but it works for Knobby. They seem to get on the bomb side and hit their shots. That's really what it's all about.
Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting it. Simple. No!
This is a shooting gallery for Simple. It's practically deathmatch. Just the greatest. Simple with 5. Get out of my server.
Well, they had about 4 rounds to close it out there in regulation. Couldn't do it. Cloud9 pushes over in overtime. And now, well, we get to say that Knobby won at the end of the day regardless. Welcome back to the ESL Pro League. Group C, Season 13, and all the I-carumbas that we can imagine, Yanko.
Yeah, it's rough out there. I mean, for a Cloud9 fan, another heartbreaking loss.
So close.
Overtime, right? Like, they won. But that's the thing. Like, just Counter-Strike, it's down to some simple stuff sometimes, right? They lost both pistols, right? Like, it's really hard to win a game, you know, regulation or overtime. When you lose both pistols, you don't win those force buys early, right? Like, Cloud9 lost 19-16. They won 5 more gun rounds than Knobby.
That's wild.
In this game, right? Full gun rounds where both teams have over 20,000 equipment value. So it's like, right? Who is, you know, it's just like sometimes the timing of when you win these gun rounds, you get a couple of free rounds because of it. You get a couple of anti-ecos, this, that. And yeah, it doesn't hurt to have Simple on your team.
No, apparently it doesn't hurt at all whatsoever. 34-16 on the map. He goes on a tear here, and you can see the numbers back that up, Yanko. And, for Simple to have such an impact every single time for Knobby, there's just truly no one like it.
It is crazy, and, like, they were losing in the first half, and he just died 3 times in like 7, 8, 9 rounds, something along those lines. It's just, he's very efficient. Like, he understands when he can push for an advantage. He understands where there's no advantage to be gained. The round is probably over, and his team is better off if he just carries the op into the next round and tries to give them a chance there. And when he has rounds like these, you can't blame him for doing that.
Yeah, and for Simple to be continuously the can opener, that's one side. For Cloud9, they show that they can hang. Or is that fair to say? Do we feel like Knobby kind of got put away a little bit here?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They played well. We saw some cool little things like in terms of utility usage, right? And so on. I think it's just the start of the game was a little bit fortunate for them. Like, there were a couple of weird rounds with Alex just running, through smokes and no one reacting to it. Electronic on A once, Boomich on B, right? That's what allowed Cloud9 to build some economy early on. But, in the end, they just didn't have enough in the tank.
So I don't know that we're going to be able to show this live on air, Yanko, but we did identify a tweet here from Device.
Yeah, I saw Device tweet out, this was after a Simple clutch or something along those lines, that he's been playing a lot of FPL recently. Yeah, here it is, you see it on your screens now. Like, Device played a couple of FPLs and says he's better than ever.
Which is kind of
annoying. Yeah, it's like definitely annoying for everyone else. But, a statement from someone like Device saying that Simple is playing better than ever, and he was already playing on an insanely high level coming into 2021, right? Like, that's a big statement to be made, and that's not something you want to see if you're not on Knobby right now.
No, not at all. Instead, let's go ahead and take a look at a comparison here. Air Force head-to-head. We've got Simple on one side, S-Tag on the other, both having picked up the AWP. I guess you could say.
Yeah, and you can see like more purchases on S-Tag, just tells you Simple saved it a little bit more, so didn't have to rebuy it as many times. And like, we can look at these stats, but you cannot compare these two guys when it comes to the op and all that. That's the whole point. That's just like what it comes down to. It's not that S-Tag is terrible on the op. Just he's Simple. Not Simple. No one is, and the only guy who can be put in that conversation is Zyvu and Device, right, to some extent. So that's just how it is. Every time you go against Simple, you're not probably going to win out in that sort of a duel. But, he gave his team a chance. He had some good rounds. He had impact with the op, and that's all you can ask for.
Device, more like Devise. We take a look now over into the second map of the series, Dust 2. This is going to be the pick of Knobby. Can't get any easier for Cloud9, imagine.
Yeah, this is a map that Knobby's undefeated on in 2021. 5-0. No one really got close to beating them either. VP got up to 11 rounds. I think FaZe got up to 10 in that Blast group. So definitely a tall ask for Cloud9. And, I'm still looking forward to seeing what Knobby shows us. They had this month of practice. And I think maybe one of the reasons why they were a bit rusty in some of the rounds in some situations. This is the first official with Bit on the map, right? So there's definitely still
growing pains,
adjustments to be made, growing pains. Some players switch positions a little bit, so yeah.
How do you comfort Henry G right now? Because he's watching, he's listening to us. How do we bring him back?
Just like, I don't think there's anything you can say to him at this point. I think he's very capable of, you know, sorting himself out. It's been a tough couple of months, so just hang in there, Henry. The light is darkest right before the dawn.
Yeah.
What's the saying?
Yeah, that's about right. I think so. Anyway,
night is darkest before it's dawn. Something like that.
Yeah.
On the third day, look to the east.
Yeah, ancient Serbian proverbs right there. We're going to go to a break and see what Cloud9 can muster here on Dust 2, the next map of this series. Potentially the final one if Knobby can shut him out. We'll be right back, everyone.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Surround yourself with people that make your play better. So ideally, you want to find a team that will practice in the same vibe as you, that will have the same principles as you and what to look for. If you can't get that, get a group of friends so that you can pug together when you can. If you can't, start playing pugs and then find people that, oh, this guy plays a little bit more team mechanics. If you surround yourself with those kind of people, you will then, every time you play, you will be learning the things you should be looking for. At least you'll be getting more out of those situations. And I think when you're starting off or when you're trying to make it to that next level, that is probably the most important thing that you should be going after. It's staying in the fundamentals, it's playing the correct Counter-Strike or a next level Counter-Strike. Don't just play for the fun of it, for just the headshotting abilities. Try to always put in that little extra work to play in the, to look for the fundamentals and to play that correct CS. I've seen the best players in the world who will play with some of the worst people that I've ever seen. Like their best friends, like their kids from their school or just from their street from when they were younger. They don't know how to play CS that well to a professional level, but they're having fun. But when this player is playing with them, he's doing every little step. He's doing the correct jiggle peeks. He's flashing for the teammates. He's practicing his communication. That way it becomes a habit. It's instilled in you so that whenever you're faced with any situation, you don't even have to think about it. It just comes to you naturally, right? So I think that's the most important part.
The best thing you can do is change something about your preparation, change something about your work. I think it's one of the hardest things to do is to change the habits that you've developed, especially if the habits have progressed you from point A to point B. But if you need to get to point C, sometimes you have to adapt, and sometimes you have to kind of tinker with the way you're doing things. And I think that's one of the difficulties, and it's certainly been one of my struggles and obstacles stepping in as a coach has been, these guys have been doing so well, and then we're still kind of doing a lot of things the exact same as when they won the Grand Slam. And there's going to have to be some tweaks here or there to see if we can find a new path forward, and at least investigate, other areas of preparing for matches. So, I think if you're plateauing, change something in how you're practicing, change something in how you think about a situation, change something in how you prepare for something, and see if that is actually the fix. See if there's something different. And also, I can't say this enough because I've had this as well. Don't be afraid to ever reach out to anyone. I know for me, I've reached out to YNK a couple times about some coaching. I've reached out to Zeus a couple times about some coaching. So, when I have questions and when I hit a wall, I know sometimes we like to think that we have all the answers or that we can at least discover the answers. But it's much easier and much quicker to go to people who have been there before and see if you can have a conversation and see if you can steal some of their ideas or, see if they experience some of the same obstacles and struggles as you did. And there's plenty of pro players out there or people who have competed at the pro level who, even if they're not the best in the world, will have some intelligent advice that they can give that will help you out as well.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
It's Knobby, it's Cloud9, and it's Dust2, the map pick of the Knobby squad. They just break a loss streak with Bit back on Overpass. Well, now we've got the Flame Dogger in the server. And that's an official title, but it's good enough.
Yeah, welcome back. What pressure on his shoulders, right? Bit had a banging Overpass. Knobby, it took them a moment, but they pulled it out eventually. OT or bust. Zeppa fighting up Cat. He's going to get spotted. Can't hang around here for too long. Knobby are on long, and Cloud9 leaning towards B, as well as his Cat take, which is going to net them a kill. Boomich dead. What a trade from Flamey. He's been in a Dust2 DM all morning long, waiting for his time to strike, and strike he will, but only good for one. The plant comes in, Knobby fall back to that long position. Simple given the P250 this time around, and Cloud9, they have the kit for the retake. They're also wrapping long to regain this position. Staying on the site could be a death sentence. Floppy has an HE grenade for that exact position. Knobby still have Perfecto in pit. Will he even be cleared? Oh no.
Oh, Perfecto has this round in the palm of his hand. Luckily enough, Simple and Electronic are good for the kills, and there it is. Perfecto does get one.
You almost broke out into song there.
Yeah,
Harry.
man, it was about to happen. You can feel it. Knobby, they get the pistol, though. Nice and easy.
Not even close. Never worried for a second. Yeah, those back of the head hitboxes. Oh, Glock as well. Oh, it's not getting pretty. But Perfecto did get a kill, and he got an assist as well. So at least doing the damage, drawing them in. Knobby take the first round of the map. Cloud9, you know, I think expectations are certainly set up for a 2-0 here, considering Knobby took their map pick and now on home ground. But anything Cloud9 can do here, if they can find a victory, I'll be very impressed. Flash in, nades are ready, they're coming in too late. Alex gets dry peeked, Electronic jumping into the site, and he kills everyone. Perfecto helps out. And that's a round. Through and through, done and dusted. Triple B, not a single kill. The nades may have lit up Knobby, but it was too little, too late. S-Tag just trying to get away with his scout. And although everyone is a one shot from death, so this could be picture perfect for S-Tag. It's not going to be a round.
Yeah, now the 3-0 should be locked in. You know, you'd like to think not much can go wrong in a situation like this. I think one of the things that scares me most for Cloud9, you know, Overpass, really good map for the Cloud9 squad, one of their most frequent picks. They have great results on it. And I think it was a necessity for them to pick this map up if they wanted to go on to take this series, right? Here on Dust2, it's a real classic for Knobby. I think with Simple showing the form he's been in recently, we even had Device saying some nice words about his encounters with him and how it looks like he's playing lights out CS right now. It certainly makes me worried for Knobby, sorry, for Cloud9 rather. Man, they got Knobby on the brain. Oh, look at this, just getting toyed with S-Tag. Bye. Boomich says, bye, S-Tag. Not even given a chance to use that scout.
Simple's in lower as well. They have double cat again. Knobby with a long smoke move out into the pit. Simple trying to stall his play until the smoke comes down, and now it is. Perfecto can cover. Simple worries about the doors instead. A lot to clear for Perfecto. Pistols round the corner, and they swing onto him. Zeppa gets the kill. The armor certainly helps. He grabs the AK and scarpers away. Simple gets out mid for a frag. Long is in the meantime being taken by Knobby. They've had it all round. And now they're moving up. Molly on the cart. And Cloud9, I mean, this AK has to do it all, right? They could boost it, that's something. Maybe a kill here, maybe a denial of the bomb plant, but it's not yet crossed. Oh, Zephyr gets a kill. They can spam through the smoke, and they do. Taking down the bottom of the boost, and Electronic follows up, killing Zephyr, retreating. There's the flank from Simple, and a clean round. Electronic takes 3. So do Knobby.
Right, you always want to try and put your best foot forward, and that's the opportunity Cloud9 have now, if they're able to win this first buy round. Losing the first buy as CT always feels particularly rough, right? You're instantly broken again, no chance at a buy, no way to like generate extra revenue. So you really want to find success out of the gate, and Zephyr and Floppy, they're full of it. They open up the round dealing with the attempt at the long play. Na'Vi denied the long control. There's a good little kill in middle from Simple, going toe-to-toe with S-Tag. Carving a path for a mid to B split. They actually decide against splitting B at all. Instead, 3 players grouping up and moving in through the tunnels. Mezzi's got his work cut out for him. There's the first. Even more follow-up damage done on a Simple. And the Flash is just holding back this push from Na'Vi. Flamey tag down low. Simple removed as well. And the round locked in for Cloud9. Big start to that round from Zephyr and Floppy with the long hold.
Yeah, if Mezzi dies straight away, like that's Na'Vi's round for sure. But the fact that he not only gets one, but sees the bomb, immediately Cloud9 bail from that double mid hold, waiting for the mid to be that never hit. And they're all flooding the site. Simple has too many targets. He's got the AWP back out straight away, dropped again by Electronic. Simple looking for cross shots. Late peek perhaps, but the Flash will hold S-Tag back. Mezzi's got the second AWP this time around at the back of the B bomb site. Good place for it. And they might meet him there as well. The double. Oh dear, he does some damage to Perfecto in the shot. Tries to finish the job, but he's already bounded out, so the nade will get nothing. Na'Vi move back up catwalk instead. Man down, good position for Cloud9. And S-Tag may have more on his plate.
Simple sneaks his way up cap. Alex is now smoked off, but should be good to catch that kill. And yeah, that's a little freebie for Alex. Will now disengage in mid, and this is something Cloud9 have been good at, right? Once they've got these openers, they've been very stingy with giving away trades, giving away equalizers. RV just throwing these standard cat smokes.
Oh, they're cutting off the AWP as well.
Yeah, that's a nice smoke down at the crossroads, right? Makes it a little bit harder for S-Tag. He can't help out by whittling down these players on the cross, and instead, he's having to try and get up on top of the car to even assist inside of the site. Simple, all alone, 1v4. And Alex kills him with the jump. My oh my. It's a very, very clean round for Cloud9. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe Dust 2 is actually where we see Cloud9 with a triumphant return. It's still early days. Maybe I'm getting a bit ahead of myself there. But this is looking good out of them early on.
Yeah, double AWP in one of the first opportunities to get it. I kind of respect that for Cloud9. They know what they're up against. And yeah, the anchor players or the players in anchor positions right now have been holding their own, that being Mezzi and Zephyr there in the site. There's no support. His team cut off by utility, and he still gets away with devastation at back of A. Now Na'Vi locked up, Simple on a deagle. But not a pretty purchase at all. Mezzi holding close. Misses the flick, but they're just trying to bait this shot, figure out what they've got to fight against in middle, and you can see Cloud9 are grouping B. Yeah, they had good reads back on overpass. They had good stacks, good rotates coming in at the last second to deny bomb plants, and this round is no exception, right? Leaning towards B on an anti-eco is pretty standard. Molly down middle. Oh, Alex sees so many players. Too many to entice him back in. Mezzi as well backs out. And they go, fine, Na'Vi, you want to fight us? Well, you've got to commit first. You've got to go through the doors into the lion's den. Man, who wants to go into a lion's den? That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, man, not me anytime soon. I can't stop sneezing, bro. You're going to have to take it, Hugo.
Sneeze up, Harry. Right now, Knobby setting up the run boost into the A site. S-Tag, can you hit the flick, my friend? Oh, well, they can't even hit the jump.
Oh,
so it's a lot easier. Yeah,
oh,
nice.
no.
Hopping, bounding, leaping into his crosshair. And Alex here to clean it up as well. 3 from him, 2 from S-Tag, and 3 from Cloud9, who have recovered well.
Oh, all right, I'm finally back in the game, Hugo. Not actually in the game, but like ready to talk.
Ooh, B play.
Yeah.
Not committing though. Looks like they just want to go for it early. Boomich selling mid fake.
Oh, Mezzy getting pressured, caught on the map, but they don't check for Floppy. Oh dear, Boomich now holding for a mid-rotation is only good for 1. And now we look at our old mate Simple, left alive in the clutch, and we say, all right, Simple, what can you do? This bomb dropped in the middle of the site, and Simple's gonna grab it. Now you can look at his player cam there, right? Look at Simple. He's trying to engineer a world in which this 1v2 ends up coming out in favor of Knobby. Barely looks phased by this 1v2. Flash out through the tunnels. Now he hears the footsteps in. They go. Simple with the first, but Zeppa is there to trade. Oh, and a little teabag for Zeppa. All right.
Zeppa's banned from the Overwatch League. Get him out.
His Overwatch career dead in the water. But then again, Overwatch also dead in the water, so...
Leave it alone, Harry. It's already dead. Oh, Cloud9. Yeah, I like that. You know, a bit of finesse, bit of fire. We've seen bodies getting shot in like round 2 of Overpass. Man, that's a little more brutal. Simple, he was never considering the double tunnels play. I think he realized when the flash comes through, but set up for the mid doors. Not how he wanted that one to go.
All right.
Double Orb still here for Cloud9 as well. S-Tag, he's been floating mid and swapping with Alex a lot of these rounds, right? Going back to the A site. Alex taking the doors for him when he's no longer got kills available here. You know, he's not feeding at all. He's not, you know, taking audacious peeks. He's just trying to stop them from getting up a catwalk. And right now that's been smoked. Alex has got to do it instead. And he certainly may be able to. That was a pistol for Boomich. Did not have the weaponry to fight back. Oh, S-Tag misses that timing. Electronic jumps up onto Xbox. And the smoke's fading. But S-Tag can't stop him.
Yeah, the bomb on the back of Simple has joined up with Perfecto here in the tunnels. Maybe another attempt at the B play. Do have a smoke on Flamey. This could be used to set up the mid to B, and that's exactly what he's doing. And that's the thing, you got to think, like, for Flamey, the pressure's kind of on, man. Like, we just had Bit in the survey where he was popping off, he was giving us a great game. We want to see the same thing out of Flamey. Now the B execute looking to come in, but Floppy charges down Perfecto. Mezzy's still alive, but he is on a bit of a timer here. And Flamey's going to locate him and almost deal with it. It's Simple there to go in and finish off the job. Zeppa fighting from T-spawn down middle, trying to isolate this one fight that they've got, and S-Tag will finally toe the line and get it over it. Down to this 2v2. Simple's re-aggressed into mid. You're not ready for that if you're Cloud9. Zeppa gets sent to the Nether Realm. It's just a save here for Cloud9. Na'Vi tying the game up at 4-4.
I don't know if that's a comm issue, but it doesn't feel like the right protocol for Floppy to drop off the box there. You'll notice Mezzy is back plat with the AWP holding tunnels, and Floppy is watching their doors because they don't have mid when that mid to B smoke comes down. So you think that Floppy has the cover for Mezzy and vice versa, right? Like Mezzy makes the call when maybe they're getting close. And maybe he panics, right? Because Mezzy does get caught with a smoke out, he ducks in, but he could have re-peeked in time and had Floppy covered. Floppy drops off the box, killing tunnels and going for this fight, but then he gets traded, and now Mezzy's open to middle as well, and he gets pinched. So you feel like if they just stayed in their positions, that probably would have been a lot better for Cloud9, right? Mezzy could have got the tunnels killed, then Floppy covers a mid to B, and everything goes well. But yeah, the trades favor Knobby there, and that doesn't feel like the right protocol, but maybe a bit of a panic. Oh, simple, shaky shots. But he does hit a tag onto Floppy on the cross.
Oh,
By
yeah.
Mezzy. Never saw what hit him.
That's a little brutal, man. Now look at Alex, by the way. All the way up through Cap.
Oh.
And, well, Boomich was also looking at Alex. Not with the same endearing eyes that we were. Zepper over here on the catwalk. And S-Tag holding middle. Right now, no one in the A bomb site for Cloud9. Instead, trying to clamp down on this mid control. In smoke getting dropped by S-Tag, and that there facilitates his fall back onto the crossroads. Now, he's not actually in like a position here where he can move into the site. Flamey is already down in the pit, and so S-Tag is kind of relegated to this tiny bit of territory in between Elevator and CT. Floppy might boost him up, and I imagine that's why we see him rotating back over now. Knobby with a slow old round here, despite the 5-on-3, and it's this decision to be slow. Now nets them the info from that Flamey peak that there's at least a handful of players over towards this A site, including that AWP. And Sonabi just group up outside of B. They move in. There's nobody here for Cloud9. You were hoping they went to A. They haven't gone to A. And so now you might just have to save.
Yeah, fair call for Cloud9, right? Like, you know, you want this double up, you don't have money left up. So these kills are a must, or at least the saves are a must. Dying there to Flamey could have been a problem, but Cloud9 get away from now. Will Na'Vi throw bodies at them? Because they don't have their own economy. So it might make sense for Na'Vi to hold off as well and try and survive. Around where everyone hides, at least in the post plant. And the double orb, very, very valuable to Cloud9 right now. We're seeing the effect it's having, right? But again, like Cloud9 contesting this game, it's level right now. They're in it. But as we've seen back on Overpass, like Knobby aren't gonna go down without a fight, especially into OT. Looked far better in OT than they did in regulation, far more clean.
Nice having Flamey back on.
He is 1-8 though.
There's a real theme of these Na'Vi players having like a nice little sofa behind them. Do they all get one? Oh, look at all the different rooms we got going on over here, Hugo.
Yeah,
Who's got the nicest room so far?
All right, well, we can keep our eyes on it. You don't get a lot of a shot. Like in S-Tag, you just see some wardrobes, so...
That's a nice room.
Yeah,
I like the exposed beams on the ceiling.
Nice. He's in the top of the house. Top floor for Alex.
Penthouse suite.
Yeah, penthouse apartment. That's very nice. Okay. Cloud9 big bucks now. Can they get the big rounds? Because Na'Vi leading by 1 and Cloud9 forced in around this double orb.
Oh, a little run boost. All right. Whee! There it is. Boomich throwing around, having a fun time.
It's a good way to dodge the orb, right? Like just offset the crosshair. It's the last angle they're expecting.
And it's really fun.
Yeah, obviously that's the main reason they do it.
Now back at the site is S-Tag. I want to see this orb shut a round down. One of them has to, right? You saved the double orb. You didn't attempt any go at the retake last round, so you want these orbs to show up here and now. S-Tag. Let's see him bring the heat.
Yoink.
Lightning on the orb. Needs a similar pace about him as he peeks out from Goose. Simple is also posted up, but he's not the real danger here. Electronic is in your mouth, mate. He's in your face, and he takes it off. Electronic now trading onto the AWP, taking a peek in through long, while Simple is trying to AWP middle. This has all gotten a little bit chaotic. They lose Flamey. Knobby, this round wasn't won yet. They're fighting mid. They're challenging all across the map.
With the bomb.
And the bomb gets dropped in middle. Flamey, I don't even know where he died. I wasn't really paying attention to Flamey. I was looking at Simple and Electronic, and they get separated. They were together. They had the A site. They had the bomb on Cat, ready to go away. They get the A kill. So, welcome. This is A. You can plant right there. Bomb goes into mid, doesn't it? Bomb dies in middle. R.I.P.
I don't think Blade's going to be happy with that round.
No, right? That's one where I imagine he's looking at it and he's like, right. Wow. This is interesting, guys. Yeah. Interesting is the universal word for what the fuck are we doing?
Oh, dearie me. 5-5. Smokes everywhere. Harry. I'll go back to T-spawn. The old switcheroo. This is not going to be a surprise to Cloud9, right? They don't have that mid info, but they do have triple long clearing that one out. Smoking Xbox, Simple could have done it. 1 or 2 smokes. Will he go for another lineup, or no, he's just going to try and fight middle instead, hoping he can get a kill from Cat. He won't. Not yet. Ooh. Simple gets legged through doors. And Cloud9 already reading this well. Like, look at the lean. They're topsy-turvy, mate. They are in the B bomb site, but are Na'Vi, because they could still come out and take Catwall. The fact that Simple doesn't smoke Xbox is actually all a ruse, as Na'Vi want to take it late instead. Cloud9 are clearing B upper. They've got the info. Now they know. Now Floppy needs to keep his eyes on middle. But Na'Vi, more clear than ever where they're going. Up catwalk into A. Still a 5-on-5, but damage has been done. And Zephyr at the back of the site should be able to hold strong with Alex baiting them in.
Alex, pressure's on. Wants to draw the attention in now. Zephyr strikes from the back of the site, and between the two of them, a lot of damage done. Simple and Boomich have tried to do what they can, but with Mezzi fast flanking up the catwalk, Simple has to keep his wits about him. Only good for the first, and Boomich, while he gets the bomb down, is no match for that fast flank from S-Tag. Cloud9 grab the defuse. They take the lead, 6-5. RV out of money in a round that might allow Cloud9 to really springboard themselves into the lead here. And here's the thing, like, while we're getting a great game out of Simple and Electronic, which is always a treat, right? Everyone loves it when this duo's looking good. Look at the rest of the names in this server. There's 7 kills on the other 3 players combined. They've got half of Simple. They don't have anything near Electronic either. And so we need to get a little bit more out of really anyone other than just Simple and Electronic. Normally, the guy that we would look to here would be someone like Perfecto to try and fill that void.
It's quite sad because Flamey got a nasty one-tap to open this map up on the pistol round. He's yet to kill anyone since. So it's been problematic for Na'Vi. Scout Tech. The Deagle and a P250 sprinkled in. Cloud9 not afraid to take a lot of map control in this game. They've had, good pushes. That B upper push to, guarantee the A cap play in the last round was nice. Navi's fake was pretty good, but it wasn't enough when Cloud9 are taking room. And they do so again. Zephyr was looking like he wanted to commit on the long doors. He backs out. Cloud9 are set up ready for this B play too at this site. Floppy gets that pick, and now they'll never expect Mezzi tucked in on the corner. Perfecto's alone in the tunnels. He has to call for Boomich to back out of mid to help him. He doesn't want to lose the bomb alone on this B play. This is not an easy round for Na'Vi to get anything done. Alex is ready. Floppy's got his second kill. Mezzi in the corner. They never checked it. And now Perfecto with a scout is far from perfection. He's going to get tapped out, cleaned up. Cloud9, flawless round. And they're at least making this one look interesting, contesting Na'Vi on the CT side. And yeah, with silence across 3 out of the 5 players on Na'Vi, certainly carves a path for Cloud9 to keep this series going, maybe take us to Nuke. And then who even knows, right? Like, that's, don't get me wrong, Na'Vi are fine on Nuke, but Cloud9, it's not unfamiliar territory for them either.
And hey, I mean, you know, like coming into this, I think the expectations for a lot of people was that if Cloud9 were to win this series, it would hinge on an overpass victory. And if history was anything to go by, which it often is, it should have been an overpass victory for C9. Knobby kind of upset the grain there.
Oh dear.
And now Cloud9 in the lead. A lot of damage done in this round right here, right now.
You what? Is that just the hinge smoke, but more stylish?
Yeah, Electronic's got his own lineups, man. He don't conform to the rest either.
Dear.
He'll throw things in a cool way.
Oh, the flash.
Oh, but here we go.
Oh no, he's dead.
Not the Molotov. Electronic having a hide, having to get round the corner, dodges the flash, expert timing, Electronic with the double, and now the short control taken by force. S-Tag, the only man left alive, suddenly thrown in to a situation where he is all alone. The AWP has got to smite the long play, and there's the peak from Simple. The trade is in. S-Tag has cracked the round wide open. Knobby slowed down by the flashes. The bomb now dropped. Simple all the way over at Cat, having repositioned. Electronics in CT. This round might elude Knobby. You thought that Electronic and Simple had done enough. 3 kills between the two of them, but now a 2-on-2, and this round is anything but locked in.
Oh, sneaky.
Electronic snuck up, but Floppy sees the barrel, and now it is just Simple. 20 seconds. How has this gone wrong? Simple needs to save the day, and he can't find Mezzy. The tag, but not the kill. 8 on the board for Cloud9. And a messy round for Knobby.
Oh, what's happening? What's going on? I don't know, and I don't like it. Yo, they could have pushed Electronic while he was throwing the molly, but Cloud9, like, you know, fair enough not committing there because they don't know whether Electronic's being covered while he's throwing that Molotov. They want to play things safe and secure with the flashbang. They go in, and he's already tucked, dodging the flash. He gets a double. Simple trades the AWP. The A site is free, and Knobby get picked apart by the long flash. Cloud9 doing it with style. Fast out mid though. Boomish upping the pace, upping the momentum, and finding an opening kill. Na'Vi have crept through the B smoke. No one knows. No one cares. They're all focused on Electronic, drawing them in middle, finally trading that kill. Mezzy now knows B has been lost, and Na'Vi can get this bomb plant at a bare minimum. It's not perfect though. Pistols gonna have to get them over the line. Pushing in is Mezzy. Flamey with the D. That's a massive kill. He needs to step up. Perfecto's helped out, and S-Tag might want to save. The money is not there for Cloud9. These rounds have been close, even if they have come up blue. And so S-Tag has to throw in the towel and retreat with no round as Na'Vi finds 6. That's what I want from Na'Vi, man. I want the pace. Like, I want some of these long takes, but actually happening, right? Get out long, commit to the A site, have Simple posted in pit or plat. But Na'Vi, it feels like a lot of these rounds are getting overcomplicated.
Yeah, no, I definitely sense that, right? Oh,
no problem.
Kill for S-Tag coming in at the end there. Flamey getting caught. Still, for Cloud9, you know, you talk about the rounds coming up blue. Well, thanks to saving that AWP, they've at least got the bare necessities moving in to this next round. That's
nice.
a Jungle
I
Book
got
link in there, Hugo.
Yeah. Great film.
They've got the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities.
Nice.
Floppy, tag of his own. Bit of damage exchanged in through mid. Nothing to write home about just yet. Boomich, ready and waiting to try an entry out through long, but you gotta be ready to deal with Zeppa, who dodges the flash and lives to tell the tale down into the pit, now calling for rotations from Zeppa, or rather S-Tag, who comes in to help him out. Zeppa just goes on a tear, and the round's locked in. It's Zeppa dealing with everybody at long. 9-6 in favor of Cloud9. Looking to take this all the way to nuke. Can they get us there?
stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from you. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Stay from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile.
Cloud9 trying to get themselves on to Nuke, and with a 9-6 half under their belts, maybe it's possible after all. We've been getting a blinder of a game out of Simple and Electronic. Now we look down the list of Perfecto, Boomich and Flamey, and if even one of them could step up and fill the void, maybe that's enough for Knobby to make this competitive once again.
Yeah, let's look up in the sky, though, because Zeppa, man, he's been having a monstrous game right now, long, locking in 4 at the end of the half there, and just generally taking names, holding A to perfection. So Cloud9, this is not what I expected. Like, you can easily say this is like the undoing of Na'Vi. Like, they're definitely making some mistakes, but Cloud9 are capitalizing. That's easier said than done. Long fake. Boomich taps out the first, but it is only a fake, right? That's going to leave Simple alone at B. If you wanted any man to hold down this bomb site, it would be Simple. Ready and waiting, but the taps are missed, and Mezzi overwhelms him, getting up close, and now getting the plant surely in. The bomb's tucked at card. Does Mezzi know he has the bomb? He's got to make it past the doors, or at least throw it along. Simple. Wait, that's Simple dead. Flamey was the one in B, rather. And now it's all getting a little bit dicey, a little bit scary for Knobby as Boomich is all that stands. 1 on 3. Boomich, he's found one, but he's going to get pinched from the doors. And a very confusing round, especially for Knobby, who don't know where to look. I swear that was Simple in B. Maybe my eyes are eluding me. But even so, it's Cloud9 on the board. Back up to 10, double digits, and leading against Na'Vi on their map pick.
Yeah, Simple's been dropped a scout by Boomich, so shout out Boomich there for facilitating that. Means Simple is now good to invest in this AWP. When the big guns come out for Na'Vi, it's a little bit awkward out here at long. Electronic gets over thanks to the flashes, leaving Zeppa blind. But Zeppa was the master of long, man. You think he ain't ready for this? Yeah, he spots Electronic. Now they know about him. The molly to try and keep him trapped back here. Cloud9 bail out of long. They don't want to get caught in a pistol head-to-head with these smokes down. With Na'Vi having crossed players all about the long doors. So they go back through T-spawn, now looking to go fast in towards B. With 2 players for Na'Vi pushed up at the long doors, these rotations are very far away. And so really, like, if you want to win this round, you need these B players to not just trade evenly at like a 2-for-2. You would love it if they could leave you a man up and set you up for a long rotation, a big retake back into the site. So there's the first for Flamey. Now we need some mileage out of Perfecto. Simple nails that shot on the crossing Mezzi, dropping the bomb in the process. It's a 3-on-3 retake offered up to Na'Vi now.
Are they forced for this exact predicament? It's tempting indeed, even if it isn't favorable for Na'Vi. Alex is holding from lower. He hears Electronic jumping through. Electronic doesn't even check it. And now Alex sending Na'Vi out of the round. They're going to have to save. Simple can get the kill, but there's just no time at this point. They don't have the kit. They don't have a hope. And so Na'Vi throwing in the towel and giving Cloud9 11. Or rather, Cloud9 taking it by force. And yeah, this is like I can't really conceive of a world where Na'Vi can pull this game back. It's going to be so difficult. The force doesn't go their way. Now they've got to eco. This is going to be a 12-6 before Na'Vi even get their first gun round in. And even then, it's going to be far from perfect. So they need a near-flawless CT side. On a map like Dust, that is very hard, right? Like, if Cloud9 is throwing a couple of good B executes after faking out the long play like we just saw, you can just be uprooted if you're Na'Vi and not really have a say in the matter. Especially when, again, like, you're going to go back to it. Individuals and Na'Vi are just not there right now. They're just, yeah, disappearing. I wonder if Bit's going to be subbed in for Nuke at this rate. Like, you know, even if he hasn't been pracking on the map, Flamey is having a mare of a game.
Yeah, you were hoping that the pressure of having Bit, take Knobby to their first overpass victory in the last 4 times they've played, it might have spurred Flamey on to really bring the heat here. If anything, it's like he's crumbling under the pressure. Want to see a bit more mileage out of him. So often, Dust 2 is a pretty good map for Flamey. I feel like this is one where he still manages to bring the heat. So hoping that this is just temporary, but man, the game is starting to get to a point where it could be over in the next few rounds. You don't have much time to turn it around and redeem yourself.
And these are those B hits.
Yeah, this is it, right? You got two of the most quiet players in the game right now trying to hold down the B site just with these USPs. They're dead. B's free. Cloud9 in with 12. And another save for Knobby.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, it's an eco, right? Sure, Cloud9 were going to win that round regardless, especially when they run into the 2 unbought players. But all you need is a couple more of them on a gun round, right? Like Dust 2, a similar map to Inferno where, 1 or 2 opening kills can just decide how the round plays out. Like, you get the first couple of entries into a bomb site, you drop the smokes. Not much Knobby can really do about it. So, yeah, Cloud9 just have so much breathing room right now and so many opportunities. I don't see Alex messing this one up. Knobby worse for wear right now. Simple looking for exits. Oh, it's a shaky shot, and he can't follow up either. He's going to be buying the AWP, I can presume, in the follow-up round, so no real reason saving this scout other than to not give kills to Cloud9. Definitely want to upgrade at this score. He's got 18 kills for crying out loud. He's top of the server. Sometimes it doesn't matter how hard you're hitting. Cloud9 avoid you.
Everyone's looking at Simple like, is he behind it?
Are you going to scout?
He's keeping the scout.
Really?
Simple's keeping the scout in play.
Okay.
You know it's going to be a bonus round from Cloud9. I don't think that's actually... I kind of... It's ballsy, right? And it's definitely it's interesting. We'll give it that. Let's see.
Hey, I'm not here to judge Simple.
No, exactly, right? I think if there's one guy who could make it work, gotta be Simple.
Sure.
That'll Chris J.
Yeah. Well, hey, Searson's pretty good with this gun.
And Searson,
yeah,
of course.
Okay, we can keep listing players who can use that gun, but even so, it doesn't stray away from the fact that Cloud9 are looking for another B execute. They know that this could be the answer to all of their problems. To B smokes getting lined up. Is Alex throwing a door smoke, or will it be bouncing on the top of the boxes here? Yes. Denying that jump up on the little box. Seppa going through middle. They're going to flash through. They're going to come out right behind him, but he's ready for it. Flamey can't pick a side. Diverted between 2. Finally, the mid push. Perfecto actually catches him from car. Flamey gets a massive kill, but he can't continue this spray. S-Tag lives. They know there's a man at the car. They know they haven't trapped him, and they got to kill him soon. Floppy does. Dinked in the process. Mac 10 out middle. Alex on the late lurk. Oh, it's messy. And Floppy's trying to help him out. He does do so. Alex even wins the fight with a pistol, and Boomage is late to the party.
It's a big old T-spawn wrap round, but Cloud9, they're going towards a Boomage. Wait. They leave a man behind. They leave Alex here. Okay, Boomage, there's 2 players holding on. There's 2. There's 1. Needs to check right. Boomage, turn around, please. Oh, I don't like it. Boomage, he's right behind you. And Alex going to slip it in the back.
You okay, Harry?
Puts Cloud9 up to 13. Boomage had a chance at the 1v3.
Poor Boomage, man.
But they decide,
there's into an A play.
Into an A play. And at this point, right, I do think if you're Knobby, there were definitely a few rounds in that first half where maybe you made a few errors in the moment, right, in the heat of the moment that end up having this scoreline go against you. Now, since getting into the second half, man, they've been getting outmaneuvered and outread by Cloud9.
It's the B hits, man. It's like just deciding the rounds off the opening kills, and it's perfect for Cloud9. It's the answer. The benefit of Simple not AWPing in the previous round is he saved all his money, so now he has it here and now. Sooner rather than later. That's something for Knobby, right? This should be an eco in theory, but they full bought. M4 on Perfecto, double AWP. Flamey here as well with 1 towards that B bomb site. And it all goes quiet. Cloud9 back to a default, holding to see if Knobby want to dish an early fight out. Swapping util on the cat side. Volleying the fullback of the AWP if it were to be here on the shore. Alex doesn't want it to be able to get away with any kills. Instead, they don't know where the AWPs are right now. Like, yet to fire. Mid and B are these AWPs. So Knobby, playing around what they've already seen in this map. But of course, Cloud9, they throw a spanner in the works. Mechanics out long. Simple's at least here in time.
Ooh. Oh. Simple. Flashed off the angle, isn't able to connect. S-Tag's now set up down in the pit. It starts to limit Simple's options for what he's able to peek into here. Look at them sneaking up, crouched, in formation. Cloud9 trying to get across. Look at these little men. Look at these little gnomes. Oh, Electronic, he's about to get gnomed and domed out of the round. Simple, still trying to fight for the short control, still trying to keep this A site under lock and key. The bomb's going down with seconds to spare. They get it planted. It's Simple, not able to play into it yet. Little gnome men still around. Flamey lining up the flash for Boomich. He's going to go in through the long doors, but S-Tag's been in this pit for a while. Deals with Boomich. Perfecto dies as well. Simple gets nothing done, and even though Flamey is good for the kill onto S-Tag, now he needs a 1v2, and he decides that this is not in his wheelhouse. He backs out of the round. Cloud9 are up to 14. And this AWP is really the only thing you've got left to fight against it if you're Na'Vi. A third map now starting to look more than likely.
Excellent game plan from Cloud9. Like, that is so sneaky, like walking or crouching under the smoke, knowing that Electronic's peeking from sight. But as you said, like, S-Tag in the pit has all the cover with the AWP, so no one can wide swing. And as a result, the sneak is actually really, really good for Cloud9 because Electronic can't peek and he can't see them get close. He gets traded. Simple gets nothing, man. He waits. He bides his time. The smokes are in his face. He finally comes out as the smokes fade and he misses his shot. Not that it's really Simple's fault in the round. That just falls apart for Na'Vi. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. Cloud9, absolute madmen right now. Flawless T-side. Na'Vi with a pause. And their final opportunity to make this game interesting, really. Simple's got the AWP dropped over by Flamey. He can buy armor, but do Na'Vi want to invest here, right? Most teams would, as you know, playing for OT 9 rounds behind isn't exactly clean. But at the same time, neither would be this buy if they go for it. Flamey's board up, and yeah, Na'Vi, unfortunately, it's the right call to make here. Throw everything you've got at the problem. Hope something sticks. S-Tag's AWP looking good. And looking for mid picks, but nothing to get gifted over. Floppy's running right down, no fear. Smoke misses onto the catwalk. That gives Electronic a kill. Bit of a mistake for Cloud9, but will it cost them?
Fast out through long, though, for the rest of C9, right? And they're already deep.
Na'Vi have no idea.
Are they going to go back to the crouching formation, the crouching tiger? Smoke for the cross, Marley follows up, trying to make these side players get a little uncomfortable, and they've done a good job at that. But through the smoke, Simple has dropped the bomb, keeping this in the advantage of Na'Vi. Maybe there is a chance to turn it around after all. That Molotov forces an engagement out of Flamey, but Mezzy gets caught changing weapons. A round grinds to a bit of an awkward halt now for Cloud9. They deal with Electronic in mid at the catwalk, and now they group up at long, trying to move in together. They didn't need to give that one over. Na'Vi, you don't want to end up feeding Cloud9, giving them an opportunity, some headway back into a round like this. 2-on-3 from what was a 2-on-5. Not impossible, but Simple, you know, rarely misses these, and there it is. S-Tag even holding for the re-swing. Simple's not giving it over yet. Jumps for the peak, gets the information. S-Tag now knows that he's traded this angle with Simple, and so Simple's back on it. Rough spot for S-Tag to be in. He's trying to bait shots, but you don't bait shots out of Simple. 3 in the round, Knobby up to 7. And so maybe still in with a chance. It's pretty far-fetched, though. The money is there for Cloud9, right? You're a long way behind, and you're pretty far from believing just yet if the rest of this game is anything to go by.
I don't think Cloud9 is sweating much right now. I don't think they're worried about the comeback at this point in time. Maybe a round out of nowhere for Na'Vi, but against insurmountable odds. Long again for Alex. Oh, he's got the pick. Electronic jumping and flashed out. There's a follow-up, and yeah, no worry at all for Cloud9. Double opener from the in-game leader. He is so good at getting those picks, isn't he? Look at Overpass. I mean, even though they lose it, the amount of T rounds he would single-handedly open up into either bomb site. Ludicrous. And look at Na'Vi's rotate. The gamble back to A. moving Flamey out of the B bomb site. It's a fair call. Cloud9, they've duked them. They've wrapped back through spawn. B is free, and the round falls, and Na'Vi can do nothing about it. And then even that peek from Alex only sells this further.
Yeah. Now Na'Vi are like, ooh,
they're coming.
Yeah, we've got this, boys. And now they hear the utility, and now it's dawning on them.
No way. Surely not. They're not.
But it was just short. They got too long. Oh.
They use their own trick against them, huh?
So that's 15, and a pretty, you know, about as one-sided as you can get method to get you there. You get the 2 opening kills. You out-rotate Na'Vi.
GG.
It's starting to feel that way, isn't it? Starting to feel like Nuke is just locked in, right on the horizon.
I'm down for that, dude. I want to see some Nuke. I want to see, you know, what Na'Vi have in store there, how Cloud9's practice has been, how's their prep been. Because, you know, they couldn't have prepped for Bit on Overpass. They weren't to know that, I can presume. But they could have prepped for Flamey on Dust and Flamey on Nuke. So, are we going to see the effect of that?
Something else that's mental is, like, obviously with that Overpass game going to overtime and only just ending in favor of Na'Vi, there was even a world that exists not far away from ours in which this could have been a 2-0 for C9, which certainly would have been an unexpected start. I think a lot of people looked at this matchup and went, Na'Vi, they're just going to blow them out the water.
Yeah, it's
and that's not at all what's happening.
It's first game of the group for Na'Vi, you know. It's not unfamiliar to see them struggle on the start. S-tag with the AWP. Not the best spawn in the world, but he has got the kill. Boomich out of the round, and that feels good for Cloud9. Up against 15, looking to close, but Simple up close, killing Alex on Catwalk. Cloud9, do they just hit B again? The middle finger to Na'Vi that's been so apparent. Zeppa dead in the doors. Perfecto does hold that down for now, and now they've got to crunch into Flamey's AWP.
Yeah, want a big round out of Flamey. Here it is. This second AWP needs to show why he's put $5,000 on the table. Just under that to get it in play. And he successfully repelled the B offensive. That one AWP kill ringing out is enough to send Cloud9 packing. All the way back through T-spawn they go. With a minute left on the clock, Cloud9 maybe looking to reroute back towards A.
Long to B to long. The old switcheroo. And like, they're going to get a lot of room before Na'Vi start considering it, right? Like, this is pretty far-fetched. All right, now they're holding for a rotate. They know they have someone at least trapped in B, and in fact, it's 3 that have to cross past this AWP. S-tag can't wait forever, though. Time being the deciding factor, and as he looks away, Na'Vi begin to cross back. Long getting taken, and like Na'Vi know at this point, okay, they're probably going long, but let's just make sure that everything else is clear. We can afford to retake. They don't have 2 smokes, so Simple should be able to get a shot off here. If you can take one with him, that'd be nice. Or to deep smoke, that's lovely for Cloud9, cutting off CT. You know, you got to be fearful of Elevator if you do that, but they know with Na'Vi leaning B early that was not a worry. And now taking Cat is Mezzy, surely they don't close it in a 2-on-4. Now it's only one man alone, Simple chasing, and he'll get it done with a 5-7 instead. Na'Vi hold on, if only for a round.
Yeah, rather nicely, you know, finally it feels like a bit of a team effort in a round like that for Na'Vi. Just the pistols out for C9. Bit of tag damage, fast B play, and Perfecto with the spray drops the bomb out in the open.
Yeah, this should be a lock-in round for Na'Vi at least, right? Mezzy gets a dink, dead though. Oh, flash is good, but even getting the bomb, it's not like they're going to reset, surely. They may as well just commit. Gung-ho into the bomb site. Flamey caught with a pistol out, jumping up. Perfecto trades, and it's going to be Electronic to finish the round off. Knobby on 9. Okay. Don't want to get ahead of myself here, Harry, but a couple of rounds here for Na'Vi near the end. We gave Cloud9 the benefit of the doubt, and they dragged us into overtime, kicking and screaming. But surely Na'Vi, have they really got it in them? Cloud9 with plenty of opportunities to shut down any possibility of a comeback.
Ooh, that's a nice tag. The one thing that does get me worried, right, is like every round that Cloud9 have got here on this T side have often been pretty dominant rounds, right, that come down to outmaneuvering Na'Vi. You are very reliant on getting these opening kills, and in the last few rounds, Na'Vi have had them high in supply. That round there, Boomich has now opened up, and so it's another good start for Na'Vi. It's a lot harder to gimmick these rotations around when you're not getting the picks, right? You're hoping you can keep kind of outmaneuvering, outbraining Na'Vi. But it's hard to get them in their heads. It's hard to get them over-rotating when they're sat with these man advantages. So a 5-on-4 could prove key, and it's opened up by Boomich. Now Simple, waiting at these mid doors, waiting for a peek to come his way. And with mid to B smokes getting lined up, that could now look to come in. This might just be a fake, though. The fact that Zephyr is throwing the B smoke out tunnels, and now this smoke's coming in and he's leaving the tunnels position, screams that this is a cap play into the A bomb site. And once again, with these advantages building up for Knobby, they haven't over-rotated. They've got a lot of bodies here. Simple's going to try his hand at the jump shot, and he comes to pay the price. Electronic at ramp, keeps the A site in check. Zephyr with the trade. It's not plain sailing yet, and Core falling back to long is Boomich. Still alive and able to play in on the retake. You know, Simple and Electronic, the two heavy hitters are out of the round. Flamey falling as well. It's left to Perfecto and Boomich. They need to right their wrongs. They need to save this series. And now just one man left to do it all. Perfecto dodging the flash. The double swing is in, and Cloud9, they lock in the victory on this second map. We're going to nuke. We're going to a third. Knobby, they've got to pick it back up, dust themselves off. They want to take this series.
Это будет тяжело теперь. Иди прямо и налево. Прямо и налево иди. Он залез на крышу. Нет, беги налево максимально. Все, ты идеально смотришь прямо сейчас. Чуть правее. Да, вышел с будки, все, ставь бомбу. Левее еще прицел стреляй. Чуть-чуть. Он вышел, смотрите, левее, намного левее. Еще левее. Левее, бро! Поворачивай медленно. Стреляй, правее, стреляй! Стой! Нет, левее и выше. Чуть-чуть выше и стрейф направо и стреляй. Когда я скажу, стреляй. Жди так. Стреляй! Правее и стреляй! Нет, ну блин! Левее, чуть-чуть еще. Стой, правее, смотрит на тебя. Чуть-чуть правее. Вот, да, стреляй, да! И садись туда же, куда я. Вот, все, идеально на центр двери смотришь. Стреляй! Правее, чуть-чуть правее. Убил. Надо попробовать затащить. Еще прямо. И левее чуть. Все, ты упал. Налево и ставь бомбу. Выходи чуть направо или влево, смотри, он дефит. Лево, прицел, максимально влево. Бро, пожалуйста, еще выше, попал мне, выше. Да, тихо, он справа второй, просто направо прицел. Выше. Стрейфись. Они не успели, боже, мы сделали это. Боже, ты такой жесткий клатч сделал. Чуть выше теперь. Чуть выше, правее стреляй. Левее. Но... Я в тилте. Я скажу, когда стрелять. Стреляй. Стой. Левее смотри. Стой, направо. Стреляй! Нет, чуть левее. Ты 4 типа убил. Беги. Нет. Лево. Стой, тихо. Направо смотри, быстрей. Нет. Все, ты сидишь по центру улицы. Почти убил. 15 секунд, ставь бомбу просто на вилке. Нет, прям ты на типа бежишь. Назад.
Где я, блядь?
Развернись на зум, дай. Вот он прям перед тобой справа. Это было близко.
Flashing high by myself.
Together.
Oh, no, no.
Bang.
Digging.
Elbow.
Nice.
Nice, boys. Good job.
Let's go. Cloud9 are your winners of Dust 2, at least. Now we go into the third map. We've got Nuke ahead of us and Dust 2 just behind us. Still got some hindsight we can give you guys. My name's Trace. We have Yanko. We're ready to jump right into the classroom session, Yanko.
Yes, indeed, Trace. I hate doing this type of analysis, but when Flamey, Perfecto, and Boomich have 10 kills combined in the first half, like...
It's not pretty.
You just have to point out that like the fragging just wasn't there in some crucial rounds. They had they had a decent amount of post-plan situations or situations like where trades happen in the mid-round, and then, you know, Cloud9 just does a move, right, to try to even things out or turn things back into their advantage, and, you know, Knobby just can't kill anyone. If it's not simple or electronic, nothing can happen. And, you know, the way the round ended, the game ended actually is pretty cool. So Knobby is going to be in a 5v4 situation. At this point, Cloud9 is trying to do basically a mid to B. They want to smoke these two things, but Simple gets a kill. What happens, though, is they know the AWPer from A is on mid, so you will see now what Cloud9 does. They just rush short. They want to avoid the AWP, and they just reckon they can trade with the guy on ramp. So what happens here is Electronic should probably be somewhere like closer towards side to better fight this reaction. Simple tries a jump shot, gets punished. This is a bit unfortunate for Knobby. They do a good flash play for ramp, but Electronic doesn't really see anyone. He gets killed. Now a mistake from Flamey. Like here, you can't go. Like you can't have one guy CT, one guy short, one guy long. Flamey should have just went with Perfecto, so they have a body system going in the retake. He is just going to get peeked by Floppy instantly after planting the bomb, kills him, and now it's an advantage for Cloud9 in this 2v2. They probably know where both players are, and they're just going to close out the clutch here. So, you know, it's a 5v3. Like, it looks great on paper, but just the information that there's no AWP on A. You know, Cloud9, instant reaction. They rush up Catwalk. They get that kill on simple jump shooting. They trade with Electronic as well, and they managed to win a round. You know, it was starting to get a bit...
Got a little weird.
Yeah, weird towards the end.
Almost as weird as these numbers. Now, Perfecto does climb up the ranks a little bit, at least puts himself on double digit, but for all intents and purposes, Perfecto, Flamey, Boomich, pretty much MIA absent across Dust 2, and I have to think that attributes a little bit here to Knobby taking an L on the second map.
Yeah, I mean, it's the defining factor, the deciding factor. You look at it as well, if it's one guy, you know, or two guys, you know, someone going first all the time and he gets traded every single time, then you're like, well, he's dying with a purpose. But these guys were just dying, like, you know, especially Flame in the first half for a long time, just sitting on one kill. Boomich is a guy who in some of these rounds, he is the one lurking as well, so not much effect there. Not a lot of work getting done from him, so yeah, really disappointing. Dust 2 is a map where, you know, you need the fragging power. You can't really compensate like you can on some other maps, you know, talking about Inferno or even Nuke, which is our third map, right? Like there you can cause a lot of misdirection with utility and kind of negate maybe some of your players struggling, right? But on Dust 2, that's not really the case.
Well, let's hone in on that just real briefly, because Nuke being that third map of the series, this is kind of a fresh start for both teams.
Yeah, this is not terrible if you're a Cloud9 fan, right? Oh. Initially, they had a really strong Nuke, really strong T sides as well. They were able to rack up like 7, 8+ rounds all the time. Unfortunately for Cloud9 fans, this was also Navi's pick like throughout 2021, basically. So I think it's a great map to decide the series. Knobby, the three players need to pick up in the fragging department, otherwise they're going to be in trouble.
So you got Cloud9 on one side, you got Knobby on the other. And we've got more action coming your way right here at the Pro League. Group of C kicked off today. And you better believe we're ready to get into the nitty-gritty of what is map number 3. We've got Nuke on the horizon, and we're going to see if Knobby can bounce back after taking a big ol' L on Dust 2.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be a day of victory, time for history.
Hi, it's Simple from Team Knobby, and this is my Prime 6. I would start with IGL. I think the best IGL of all time is Glaive, because Astralis with a lot of achievements, a lot of tournaments in a row, with really great result and really consistent result. As a coach for this IGL, I would take Blade, because he's not only greatest coach that I personally think, but he made a lot of talents from 2013, 2014, and now all of them is playing in tier 1, tier 2 teams. He knows how to create stars and tells them what is right to do, upgrade their skills and to progress more. As Opera, I think I would pick Zaiwu, because first of all he's a great player and he knows how to play with Op. He's playing that really smart. He changed his position. He knows how enemy plays against him. He can play aggressive if his team needs. He can play passive as well. So I would take him. With support player, I wanna pick Hiko, because this player, we had a lot of memory with him. The one that helped me so much with Liquid team. And he was always ready to help to any player. He could take any spot. I think he's one of the greatest teammates, and I think he's one of the smartest guys. Entry is the hardest one. I enjoyed how Rain played. When he played in FaZe, he had this entry role and he was doing a great job. For the dream team, I would say I would probably pick Rain, yeah. I think he's a really good guy. I know him a lot from outside of CS and he's doing a good job. And as a star player, I would pick Electronic, because this guy he's on another level. Me, Electronic, and Blade, I think we have a same mindset. Like Electronic can easily be a star player in any team.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
This series is getting scary. Cloud9 coming in with a map victory on Navi's pick of Dust 2. And now we head to New Carry. I don't really know where this one is going. I imagine Navi going to pick up the pieces, but we saw some struggling individuals in that previous map. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi, they're not looking like the Na'Vi we wanted to show up just yet, right? I think that's fair to say. There've been a few confusing rounds in there, and I think if you let C9 build up that confidence, they've shown that they can take it to you, right? And so now we end up on Nuke. This is a good map for Cloud9. This is one where I think especially someone like Zeppa, if he can keep this up, man, he was giving us a great game just now on Dust 2. If he can keep this up, this is like a map that's well in his wheelhouse. So I am getting a little nervous for Na'Vi to open up this group.
There's one thing that I'm still like relying on. It's like simple, right? He's so good at rotating on this map. He's so good at finding picks. He's so good at being in the right place at the right time, playing that heaven roll, dropping ramp, assisting outside. He can do it all, right? Well, he may have been cancelled out on the CT side of Dust 2 in a lot of rounds. Like, you know, if you're not in the B site, the B site gets taken, like Cloud9 were just running it back round after round. Yeah, okay, you have to save. But here on Nuke, it's a very different kettle of fish. So I'm imagining Simple can maybe drag them through some of these CT rounds. We'll have to wait and see, though. That music means one thing and one thing only, and that's that this game is about to begin the third map to see who's going to be taking their opening game of Group C. Na'Vi versus Cloud9 just around the corner.
Let's get into it then. Nuke and a Cloud9 squad looking to grind their way back into this game, into this series, and start with one hell of a debut in the Pro League.
Oof. Here we go. JK. It's all good though. Na'Vi will be getting suited and booted and ready to go in just a second. For the meantime, I mean, I don't know where this game's going. How you want to make an official prediction? We haven't done any predictions for this event until playoffs, I think. So, you know, for the time being, you've been getting out scot-free.
Yeah, and I will continue to do that. I will not make a single prediction, because me just saying words, what does it even mean? If I sit here and I say, oh well, I think that Na'Vi are actually going to win this series,
yeah, but if you get it right,
what does that even show? Like, maybe they will, maybe they won't. Frankly, I don't care. I'm not biased either way. I just want a great game of Counter-Strike here.
Yeah, here you go. I'm all for that. I like that. It's getting a bit emotional, Harry, here. It's Cloud9. It's on the horizon. They can feel it. That victory royale.
Victory Royale. Yeah. They're going for the Victory Royale. Man. I can't help but get emotional whenever this music's on. I just can't.
I'll get you some tissues. You can wipe those tears, Harry. They do say cry is free. Well, for Na'Vi, this could be an expensive series to lose for their opening game, right? Like, we see how tight some of these groups are getting just yesterday with the finale of Group B, with all the results affecting each other. No one likes that. No one likes their spot in the Pro League, their path to playoffs getting denied by another team winning a match. That doesn't feel fair, but you've got to win every game you can. And so Na'Vi doesn't want to let this one slip by the wayside, especially with, Cloud9 having trouble converting series wins in the past. This could be a bit of a change of pace. We also have Furia vs Team 1 coming up after this for anyone who does like Brazilian Counter-Strike. Boy, is there going to be a lot of that going on. And that could be a banger as well, right? We talk about domestic matchups with Knobby taking on teams like Gambit, teams like Spirit struggling against other CIS rosters. Or will that plague Furia later, who are over in Europe and have to take on their little brothers in Team 1, you could say, I guess. I think we're getting in, Harry.
Oh, yes. I hear typing. The music should rather romantically fade out as we get ready to embark on this little journey together. It's me and you. And that's not Hugo you. That's you at home. Hugo's gone.
You what?
That guy's not even real. I've just been doing 2 voices this whole time.
What, 5 years?
5 whole years in character.
Characters.
Look at this. Electronic and Co. fast in through main. And the A site now, the object of desire for Knobby. They get a freebie. They get a... Oh,
okay.
Speaking of freebies, S-Tag through the smoke. Deals that headshot damage onto Flamey. And now the flash ready to rain in. Alex lining this up. The intention was always to play retake for A. These flashes need to be good, and nobody's blind from them. It's a big gamble. You're hoping that the flashes pay off. With them not finding anything, the angles are left open. Oh, Zeppa. I said, man, here on Nuke, he's always delivering, no. And this pistol is no exception. 4 in it, and Cloud9 1-0 up.
Yeah, Electronic even drops Vent as well. He comes in on a big secret flank, and he had the perfect position to shut down that round, but his entire team fall like flies. Look at those shots from Zeppa. Dirty. Providing cover for the defuse as well. Electronic out of ammo, out of chances. Cloud9 take a pistol round, and on the CT side as well, so even the favor going their way. What have we got here? Scout dropped over. Actually, sorry, no, probably just bought up. He's got the least money of all, but not much behind it. Some pistols. It's not like Knobby are fully... Oh, okay, nice shot. Not fully invested in this round, but there's a gun to be found outside if they can get there. Electronic at least made it across into secret, but S-Tag is holding down from CT, so that should be getting in the way of anyone grabbing that gun. Back to ramp they go. Floppy tucked. His barrel could give him away, and it does. Perfecto catches that kill, and now Knobby storm the fort.
Ooh, Boomich trying to get a good bit of damage out of this lobby hold, and he does get one. Now for S-Tag and Zeppa, it's not plain sailing. Up against this force buy, the bomb's going down on B, and Zeppa, while he is here fast in through ramp, he's got quite the retake on his hands. Lengthy rotation from S-Tag as well, all the way through secret. Points of contact just litter this path to the retake for Cloud9. The nade finding good damage. S-Tag dispatches of the first, and then flick back round to deal with Flame. He leaves it all on Perfecto from a 3v2 to a 1v2 in the blink of an eye. And even though he's good for the first, there's no slip in this one past Zeppa. The defuse is in. And so Cloud9 get that 2-0. They get the conversion. But with the results looking so good for Na'Vi in that round where they didn't, bring a tremendous amount to the table, they're still buying up right here, right now. So it's not that, like 3-0 start you were hoping for if you're Cloud9. That's not a guarantee. You've got to go toe-to-toe with the rifles now. And with only one player surviving, your buy that you're bringing into this on the side of Cloud9 really ain't all that.
Yeah, set perfectly for Na'Vi to get on the board at least, but we'll see what they've got to show us. Simple with the AWP early as well. Going to be lining up some smokes for the yard. Hot roof Molly doesn't do a thing as is tradition, and Molly on the roof. Try and stop a smoke from blooming. One smoke made it out. I don't know where the other went, or if it was even thrown for that matter. Didn't bloom on top of the roof. There's another, landing by the hell side instead, and actually more dropped in front of main. That's often thrown by the T's. It's gonna give Na'Vi a lot more room to work with. They got to care about the heaven, but instead they're mainly focused on ramp. 3 players coming in against Floppy. He's gonna look for some headshots, but actually he receives rather than dishes out. Does damage to Perfecto, nothing more. And already rotations down the vent into B. Knobby can still throw this one back up towards that A site, especially with shots like that from Electronic. They can do whatever they want.
That's nice. That's a nice little double up. Zeppa trying to make it all for naught, though. Drops the bomb out in the open. Mezzi is here as well, but he loses Zeppa. There's the kill to Perfecto. The quick trade is in from Simple. And Knobby with their first buy round, they hit the ground running here, right? They get that first immediately. And now the money's gone for Cloud9, although I do hear typing, and I see that the little timeout icon we just had didn't display a timer ticking down. That means that this might be a little tech pause. So we have the music again. I'll tell you what we do have coming up later on. Something interesting. We had Baby No Money on here yesterday.
Yeah.
We actually will be showing off a music video for Bad to the Bone later on in the last series of the day.
Yeah,
so stick around for that. Stick around for that because I've already heard it. I've heard it a couple of times now, and he even played us a little sneak preview on stream. It's a banger. I don't want to speak too soon, but it's a banger.
That much we can confirm. Yeah, that'll be after the end of Furia versus Team 1. So stick around. Don't you dare leave.
Speaking of babies with no money, Cloud9.
Oh my God.
They've got none of it. Not babies. They are
grown adults.
Grown men.
Real human beings. And as Elmer Putty gets back into the server, Flamey crashes. So the timing could not be more perfect. At least it was during a tech pause, not a live round. But no problem, he'll be right back in, and then we'll be continuing with round number 4. Cloud9 broken, if you didn't know it, money-wise. Actually, that's exactly how you put it. And right now, pressure is really on Navi's shoulders more than anyone, right? Like, no one expected, not many people expected Cloud9 to even be here in the third map, right? They were expecting probably a bit of a blowout, especially after seeing Overpass go the way of Na'Vi, winning their, opening map, their opponent's pick, and then falling in such a humiliating way on Dust 2. Cloud9 did their homework, and that much will apply here to Nuke as well, I can only assume, with Flamey still in the server. Well, not right this second, but at least for the game. It frothing at the mouth to try and get back in this series. I wonder where that goes, right? What the long-term plans are for Na'Vi. Like, we see them get him acclimatized to Inferno. Now we see him on Overpass. No way he's not going to be in a next Overpass game for Na'Vi. Like, that much is clear. And so, where will that lead us? Permanent player? More maps? 7th man? The options are unlimited.
Something I always think is cool, when we got to speak to Mezzi, it wasn't here on the Pro League or in Qatar. I believe it was back at Beyond the Summit. We got to have a little chat with him, and he spoke to us about what it was like getting the offer to join this team. And I think imagine really what that must have felt like. Like you're someone grinding your way through the UK scene, people seem to think you're pretty good, and then one day you have a little DM in your Twitter, and it's from Henry G, and you're thinking, why is this guy messaging me? What does he possibly have to say? You click on it, you click that little link in the DMs, there's Henry G, like, look, mate, I want to pay you the big money. Come to Cloud9, best facilities out there. We'll make it happen. We'll build a Gynamasaurus
Rex.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Perfect. All back in, dinosaurs aside.
Gynamasaurus.
That's the one with like spikes on the back, right?
And a lot of teeth, maybe even too many.
Yeah.
80% teeth. Don't watch the film Teeth.
Oh. Yeah.
It'll scar you maybe.
Well, got pistols out. Not for long though. Electronic ridding the world of S-Tag early on. And Floppy, no chill, catching Perfecto. Looking back at lobby, he heard footsteps from Zeppo. It was all a bit of a bait in to Floppy getting that AK and dropping B. But Alex is on roof. This is wild. This is mad. This is a death match. And Cloud9 are all over the place. With another gun drop, they can't really go back and get that. Not yet. Rather reposition and catch Na'Vi gaining position as they go further and further through their opponent's spawn. Oh, falling off. Was that a silent drop? It might not be heard anyway. Boomage getting Alex, but there's another player nearby, and Zeppa looks to pry into this one. but Boomich will evade it. 3-on-2, Electronic still low. Floppy anchoring B, but they're climbing up heaven looking for this top site. Bezzy needs some big deeks. Floppy's already trying to silently get to position to try and help him out. Might be too late.
Simple gonna give the AWP to Electronic. He's low on HP and the AWP's already gone. Now the peek from heaven needs to get this trade, and it will. Boomich is there nice and quickly. Fast up through the vent. The nade missing sadly for Floppy. Oh, but he's good with the AK. The bomb is planted for Boomich. As long as he isn't overzealous in this peak, it should be a done deal. There is this Molotov on Floppy. That could serve to complicate matters, but without a kit, oh, that is actually the... Boomich was running away. The molly missed though, he doesn't realize now. Just flashing in, Floppy's not on the bomb, and so damage done, but it's not the kill, and you needed that if you're Floppy. You cannot win the round now without the kit, without the kill. Boomich just playing with his food, swings out at the end, and his food will bite back, but it's still the round for Knobby. 2 on the board. Boomich with a big triple, and the lock-in in the 1v1.
Man, he's playing with fire jumping there. Like, that's really, really scary, but gets the round, and that's all that really matters. Even if Floppy does run away with the AWP, Knobby bouncing back and dealing with the pistols. Yeah, huge round for Boomich. Got scary when he dropped out of heaven. I was thinking, is he gonna wrap main? Like, that would be a problem with a bomb planted in that position, but he has 2 flashes, and they luckily give him a lot more room to work with on those jump peaks. Solo warp around an eco here for Cloud9. Floppy's going to keep it. We know he can use it. We saw it back on overpass as well on that B bomb site in OT. Alex getting picked outside main. Floppy double pushed on the ramp with S-Tag, providing some cover. Zeppa's pushed in, but oh, Flamey wall banged him from back of lobby. Fecto's armed, and even though dinked, Flamey will die, and the AWP, they don't need to feed it. That's another kill, and Simple cleans it. Free AWP, don't mind if I do. Na'Vi find 3. And yeah, that's a nice try for Cloud9. I like the lobby crunch, but it was never going to be a win with 4 eco players. This one could be, though, buying back in round number 6.
Yeah, it's not going to feature that AWP. So right now, Simple is kind of uncontested on that front. S-Tag doesn't have the money for it. So right now, Simple's got a key opportunity to try and step up with his AWP. Never shy on delivering us something big is Simple. Outside smoke's gonna rain over the top of main. Knobby, only a few players strong towards outside. It's Electronic and Boomich trying to move up behind these smokes. Alex is still here, trying to keep a bit of a watchful eye towards outside, but Electronic still has his path into garage, and Alex has just bowed out. Boomich dies in main. They might think that that's the outside play quelled, and that is not the case. Electronic is still out here, lingering around, trying to make a big play happen. And with him now in hell, he could either go heaven and uproot the A-hold, or he can wrap into ramp, secure this real estate with a free kill. No one's expecting it. Like, Floppy is dead as they come, and there it is. Floppy now removed, ramp room taken, the B rotation's having to come in for Cloud9. S-Tag's here ahead of time and deals with Perfecto, so keeps the advantage in favor of C9 moving into the retake.
Oh, this is a heavy rotate as well. He gets past the Molotov. Simple hits a flake, but it's only a leg, and now the bomb has to get planted quick. Electronic providing some cover. Flamey doesn't know where to look. There's so many angles, so many openings for Cloud9 to come through into this B bomb site, and so Flamey getting double, triple peaked even. It's Electronic with a clutch on his plate, and he's hungry for the ace. He might just get it. All missed shots, pistols out, and door open and closed. Electronic jumps above, but it's S-Tag tapping him back with the pistol 1v1. No ace today, and that's a sad state of affairs for Electronic. He does so much in the round, but he can't quite get it over the line.
Yeah, they asked a hell of a lot of Electronic there, and he almost delivers on it, right? He almost delivers on the big ask that was put forward. It was him who started the round with the wrap into ramp, and he's almost the man to get it over the line, but sadly there's no prizes for almost. 3-3. Cloud9 making the retake happen. S-Tag is very, very key to that whole round even coming in, right? He creates a lot of space. He's the guy who puts it in the advantage of Cloud9 in the first place. And now he's even donning that AWP. Simple with the Krieg on the other side. Him and Nico loving to do this. When the funds are low, the Krieg comes out to play.
It's that first bullet accuracy that can just save your bacon. But you're getting locked into a spray battle versus an M4. Ooh, it's not as pretty as it once was. Alex is lower already. Cloud9's B rotates have been pretty good ahead of time. S-Tag catching one. He sees the cross into secret as well, so that call can be made for Alex to remain aware. Flamey looking into Hut. If he can find an A pick, that would be a big opening. This site is you know, as weak as it could be in a normal round. Only 2 players here right now. They're crunching lobby though. Cloud9 want all the info and they're going to get it. Zepp's in the door. He's down onto Perfecto, and now comes Floppy on the back line as well. Na'Vi was setting up on this A site with mollies from the roof, but they don't even own the lobby now. They've lost everything. Electronic again has this big lurk outside, but it won't matter if Na'Vi either don't join him or don't get lobby back. And that smoke, well, that's a middle finger to the face of Na'Vi. Like, they've either got to go now to outside or they have to, you know, try and battle back through lobby. And yeah, they looked like they wanted to rotate out, but instead they're staying here. The time is the undoing of Na'Vi right now. It's a re-smoke. It's a done round. You got to save. Doesn't matter how much room Electronic has. It's done. He can get kills here, but it won't change the outcome.
Oh, yeah, it does get that one. Nice and easy. Still, I can't say I've seen a round end like this.
No.
On Nuke, I can't say I've seen it happen. The re-smoke in lobby.
Yeah.
And
T-spawn.
Na'Vi are like, well...
Yeah, unfortunately, like Na'Vi, they had a timing where it's like you can run outside now and you have everything, right? You have secret, you can even join Electronic on this flank. You can do whatever you want. Now, the running would have been heard, but they could have made it. Even so, I think they were just hoping when that smoke fades, we'll take lobby back with the flank. You know, it was going to be well timed, but the re-smoke, no chance. Done. That's a really sad state of affairs for Na'Vi. Cloud9 coming in once again with more tricks up their sleeve, more surprises as they take the lead.
Yeah, they're hoping that this pause can give them, you know, a bit of room to breathe, a bit of a chance to try and address these problems before it gets out of hand. Fast A play maybe on the cards. Molly in the door, delays the push from Electronic, and he doesn't realize, but he's burning in that Molly all the way down to 41. Perfecto is fast on the main ramp. Cloud9 have got nobody watching outside. That's because S-Tag with his AWP tries to push into the lobby, but Simple makes them pay the price. Out through the hut is Mezzy and Alex, and they get away with a kill apiece. Back into the 3-on-3. Electronic is once again traded places with these Cloud9 players. Electronic has got like an invisibility cloak or something time and time again. He's in the back line. He's trading spots. Simple is backed up into T-spawn with the bomb.
Let's save, guys. I don't think we can do it.
This time there's no smokes to uproot the round. Cloud9 are wondering, like, where even is this round ending up? Like, Electronic's in A, but they haven't planted yet. Now Simple's like, all right, 55 seconds. I don't want to get smoked. But he could die to Alex pushing in through the ramp room. This is such an oddity. Alex doesn't know it, but his timing was perfect. And now the swing comes in. And Simple will deal with him. So good recovery from Na'Vi, stumbling back to their feet, 4-4, and breaking the money of Cloud9 as a result of picking that one up.
And again, like another round coming with all 5 kills from the gruesome twosome of Simple and Electronic, right? You're right, Electronic. What is he wearing right now? Like, he's blending in with the background. He's sneaking behind CT. He's flanking that A site. He's getting so much room. That's something Na'Vi need to keep capitalizing upon because it's yet to be figured out by Cloud9, or yet to be stopped at least. Oh, was that smoke blocked? Maybe, I don't know. It's a weird one. Smokes are high and dry outside. Floppy with a Zeus. Otherwise, Usps for Cloud9. There's a boost here that could find something, but Perfecto, no. He might topple it from the bottom. They're gonna walk through. Oh, now he hears the shots. 3 Bs for Na'Vi, and yeah, this round should follow in that track.
I know Knobby are on their way to win this round, and I don't want to rag on Flamey per se, but it's like, you know, he's a lovely guy, but my word, like his performance in this series, I want more out of Flamey. We need more out of Flamey. You know, we had Bit stepping in on Overpass to play it instead of Flamey, and you know, Bit went 26 and 18 in that one map. Well, across all of Dust and now Nuke, even with those eco kills, Flamey is currently sat at 11 and 26. So, you know, like playing a whole extra map on top of what we saw out of Bit. Very, very quiet day in the office from him. Hopefully those few eco kills there are enough to maybe re-energize him, you know, try focus him back into this one. You don't get Flamey in the server and go, look, mate, we need you to drop a big 30 bomb here. That's not wise here. But Dust 2 was a real rough time for him, so you're hoping he can turn it around on Nuke.
You know, numbers obviously don't tell the full story. I wouldn't even just like put it down to like one player or one man, even on Dust 2. Like Cloud9's game plan was excellent, and Knobby looked pretty lost all throughout their T side. So, yeah, you're right. Sure, definitely want more out of Flamey.
It's
Hopefully
more because it makes me nervous as to like Flamey's future on the team, right?
No,
Looking at like the grand picture.
I mean, a lot of people have been you know, insinuating or saying like, yeah, it's time for like Knobby to make a change for a while, and they've been pretty, you know, pretty against that idea, even bringing in Bit. That's like a nicer way of saying, hey, we're watching you, we're paying attention to your performance. Oh, nice shot from Boomich on the cross. Only the late smoke, not the first one, that gives them an avenue to fight, and they will win every engagement. Simple kills Alex, and now Na'Vi, 5-on-3. They can go wherever they want. They've got Secret. Perfecto looks interested in main. It's been smoked. Na'Vi in no hurry with 1:20 left and still just holding the lower bomb site. We know Cloud9 have been throwing a lot of bodies at the B site when Na'Vi takes Secret, and so that will be no different here. Everyone lower for Cloud9.
Yeah, so all this means for Na'Vi is, you know, if they get this info, if they rotate that bomb up, the round's locked in. Cloud9 are playing for a B execute or the save. And even with players coming their way, the numbers have still been whittled down on B. Electronic will get caught. At this point, right, they know there's an extra man out on that B site. They've gained some ground into A. They rotate up with the bomb, and 6 rounds is locked in. For Mezzy and Floppy, it is just the save game.
Well, that's the light getting.
There goes the
pulled
lighting.
Down. All right.
It's all probably okay.
Honestly, you missed it. When Harry was casting around on Overpass, he also did that. He kicked the light over. I don't know how that fell, honestly. It looks
No,
like
this time it's it's a balancing issue.
He knocked it and he caught it mid-cast. Like, it was about to do that. Exactly the same, and he caught it. So, you know, you win some, you lose some.
Oh, lights
Simple
out in the studio and lights out in the server from
Simple hits them all.
Look at that. So the save's denied, man. The weapons are gone. Sorry, it's taking me a minute to kind of reorientate myself now back into the game.
Yeah, Gravity. It's always watching you. It's always ready to pounce when you're least expecting it. I like the idea of throwing one of the cross smokes. Like Cloud9 are like looking at that, waiting for the other one to land, and it's not, because, you know, Knobby are trying to fight through it instead. Floppy, again, he's selling it. He's going back for the Zeus. He doesn't care. Behind the box. Pistols out for Cloud9. These are the rounds that Na'Vi love, right? Like, they should have no problem converting these with many players alive at the end. Slow and steady outside again. As he backed out, he was below silo for a second. And now they finally start to take that control.
Yeah, we're already getting a lot more out of Na'Vi, right? This is shaping up to be a very, very good T side. We've got Boomich fragging high alongside Electronic and Simple. So that kind of trifecta that was missing back on Dust 2, the absence of a third man that you could count on, that's being remedied here. And Na'Vi are looking all the better for it. Just pistols in this round. I hate to say it, you know, it's probably not going to be the most exciting round of the event so far. It should be a nice, clean one for Na'Vi. I'm always down for things to get a little bit scary, a little bit cheeky. So let's see what they can do with these pistols. They stack a couple of boys down towards B. They hear the footsteps coming their way. They pull even more rotations down. 3 in the B site right now for Cloud9. Out through the door. Missed shot from Simple. A man up on the... Oh, no. There's so many kills in a matter of seconds. But with Zeppa so low, the odds of him winning that are out the window.
Electronic is feeling it right now, man. Like that flick to avoid the flashbang, just 180s and goes right back for the kill. Yeah, that looked very scary for a second, but Simple and Electronic both sitting 14 and 5 after that round. And yeah, like you said, like those pistols stacked in B do a lot of damage, but they can't convert the round. Cloud9 are happy with that. That's a great eco from them. They get 3 with minimal investment. So they've got to capitalize on that damage, right? You want to be breaking Navi's money. It will take a few rounds in a row, but it's got to begin somewhere, and here could be that somewhere. Alex mollying behind Red. They're going to run through it. Electronic is a madman, and he'll get punished. Alex down to 7, somehow lives to tell the tale, and Boomich sits inside of a smoke, hoping nothing sticks out, including, but not limited to, the barrel of his gun. Zeppa doesn't know. And so Boomich crosses back out. Elusive Boomich. Never been seen. Re-smoke for the door. And Navi fight up against the orb.
Yeah, they see it, right? Holding on to ramp. But even though S-Tag has given up the ramp room, him and Floppy lie in wait at B. So a 2-man hold there, not something that you want to go running into if you're Navi. You're hoping, right? And this looks to be the decision that on the back of seeing that AWP rotate into the B bomb site, Navi now recollect in the lobby and move in for an A play. The only man here who can put a real stop to this is going to be Zeppa, and the crossfire he's got up on the rafters with his teammate there. Mezzi's holding on, and Alex is now swinging in from outside. It's a dominant round. Zeppa and Mezzi make it happen. 5 on the board for Cloud9. And the fast A play, despite, you know, having only 2 players there, is denied.
Yeah, Navi had a molly for the back vent as well. They just decided not to use it. They wanted to keep it, as I imagine, as quiet as they could with only a single flashbang, but that molly would have, you know, cancelled Zeppa out of his position and could have done a lot of damage. I like the swing from Alex in main, right? He knows he's going to die doing that, but with Zeppa and Mezzi drawing so much attention, just throwing another body into the fray is, you know, confusing enough for Navi that it sets Zeppa up for a trade onto Alex. So lets him get a multi-kill there. RV. Trapped in the Matrix.
Yeah, there was a little glitch in the simulation. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, so Cloud9, that was a must-win round if they wanted to actually be in this game, and they win it, right? Like, Navi still have the money to rebuy, to get everything in, to get that AWP in play, but Cloud9 still trying to break that money. Navi choose not to buy the AWP and just stick with the AKs for now. So back to Roof. Some of the only real estate they've been given in some of these rounds, right? With Cloud9 taking lobby time after time, they're going to look to do so again. Zeppa in the hut. If he hears flashes, he can push on the click and catch Boomich. Oh, no, he can't. Boomich blind and just gets a kill before it pops. Simple comes down off the roof after throwing U2 into A, and that kill has scared Cloud9. They've started to really rotate into this site. 3 players are here. One goes down the vent. So Alex wants to roam and come up from secret to clear the outside position even. Right now he's just holding. They don't have this outside info. Navi could be, again, gaining ground. They could be wrapping heaven as Electronic often has. But they're just holding. They're just waiting. They're just relying on Cloud9 to give them a kill in this 5-on-4. And they may get it.
Oh, the timing on that nade pull for Boomich, and now Mezzi swinging out through the hut. Dome Simple. Suddenly what was looking like a slow, well-thought-out round for Knobby has been uprooted on the back of this aggression. Floppy still moving in from the ramp room. They lose S-Tag though, and they're the kind of rounds we want out of Flamey. Now the bomb has just been dropped back in the lobby. This round is not over and done with yet. Flamey is calling for Electronic to rotate up, and they're just going to look to trade this together. Flamey, we wanted more out of him, and he delivers it there with the hat-trick. Nice. 3 in the round to put 8 on the board for Navi. And that's the Flamey I know and love. Coming back to life. making that round happen.
I love the layered aggression we're seeing from Cloud9 in the lobby. They've used it early in this half to win rounds, but right there, it does a good job of picking up 2 kills, right? S-Tag, obviously, he gets pretty fortunate. The Boomich is throwing nades, but nonetheless, he gets that kill. The second that kill comes in, Mezzy pushes Hut as well, knowing that Navi's attention will be on the ramp flank. So, like, it's just a 1-2 punch, and you're always going to catch Navi looking the wrong way. So it nets them something. It gets them into the lobby, even if it can't, close the round. Making the best of a bad situation. Electronic diving through the smoke with the knife out. Alex gets a kill. Mezzy at the back of the site, and Zepper as well doing damage. 1 per. Alex through the vent finds Flamey, and blink and you miss it. This round is ruptured now for Na'Vi. They've got nothing but Simple on 10 health.
Yeah, he goes back to get the bomb. Now, that's a man who's planning to succeed in a 1v4 like this. At 10 HP, you don't fancy his chances, but if he's given any room, he's at least got the bomb. I think you would have to make a serious blunder here, trademarked, of course, by Cloud9, to let Simple get back into a round like this. He has dealt with the first man, now wrapping over towards CT. Floppy is almost like the fail-safe here, right? If everything else goes wrong, hopefully Simple discounts this deep CT position, and Flamey can land the 1 shot, or not Flamey, Floppy can land the 1 shot that's required. Ooh, but look at this.
Okay.
Simple.
Cheeky.
I mean, he felt the full force of the Gnomes in that Dust 2 game. Tries to dish it back to Floppy. Floppy locks in the round. 6-8, another very close half, right? That has been a kind of running theme throughout this series, that it has just been neck and neck. Cloud9 with good responses here to what Na'Vi have brought to the table. Na'Vi having a 4-spy to close out the half. Couple of Tech 9s, AK on Flamey, Galil for Boomich. Not the buy you wanted, but it's all they've got.
Yeah, Cloud9, if they get 7 here, it's not perfect, but it's enough to set them up. Win a pistol, suddenly you're back into this. The T-sides have looked pretty decent on this map as well. Smoke's coming down, trying to block it. Ooh. Don't know how much difference that will really make. S-Tag gets tagged? Simple scout through the garage, I think. Who even knows? It's through the garage for Na'Vi instead as Perfecto clears corners. He's going to get hurt, surely. They're backing out. S-Tag going all the way back towards spawn to keep an eye on the same ramp that Floppy dealt with last time, who's also in off the ramp. They know that Na'Vi have numbers outside, and so they're putting everyone in position to deal with this. Down B no longer is Electronic. Simple looking for picks, and he needs them if Na'Vi are to win this round because they have nothing to show for it. AK on Flamey, Floppy with a smoke thrown by his teammate to get up on this one-way. Very hard shot to hit. Simple with the miss, and Floppy now escapes only for a second. Perfecto punishes, and up secret comes Alex getting traded, but it might have bought enough room for Cloud9 to close the round, and maybe the half at that. Simple not given anything here now. And 10 health with a bomb trapped outside as Flamey needs a monster lurk.
Yeah, the one advantage to this, right, is maybe you can flush out S-Tag and then carve a path into heaven or down towards B. Either way, Cloud9 should still be ahead of you in terms of the rotations, with both players in this A-bomb. Say Simple taking a few extra seconds to grab himself an M4. Timing becomes the problem. Flamey makes noise on B, hoping to draw rotations away from the A site, but they haven't over-rotated. Mezzy could win the whole round right now. If only he peeked that bomb plot, and Simple gets off of it. Takes the head of Mezzy off. Zeppo, who was down on B, now throwing into the 1v2. This is one hell of a recovery from Flamey and Simple. And Flamey even spots Zeppo in the vent. There he is to close out the half. 9-6 in favor of Knobby. Cloud9 needing a big T-side to get back into this one. And Knobby firing on all cylinders.
patching the wound. There's one guy can help lock this whole thing down.
They have no idea he's here. He's found the gap. But this would be a huge round to win. This is just Glocks and a few little deagles. So this is definitely doable for Electronic. No armor though. They've got the kits. They can do this, but they need to get on it now. He gets closer and they have no idea he's in the back.
Device wasn't ready. He could knock Tag off the plant. A double, a triple.
Here comes Electronic. Into the bomb site, taking 2 heads and coming in big.
Knobby 9-6 on the half, and Cloud9 letting it all slip away from them there to close that out. It looked like it was going to be another 8-7, right? You were hoping that was the case, and then Simple and Flamey able to uproot everything we thought we knew. Now for Cloud9, a pistol round is what they're eyeing up here, right? To try and close this gap right away and keep the pressure on. If Knobby get the pistol, there's a very real danger that they just run away with this game. So very important that Cloud9 bring their game face here and now.
Yeah, nades are available, so down into the door and maybe even into the A site here for Cloud9. Smoke on the vent. Will they try and drop with it? Players running through, attempting to get down. Oh, they're blocking each other. They're stuck in the smoke. That's not pretty at all, but they do make it by, some of them at least. Oh dear, stuck behind the vent is Mezzy. Ah, get down. He will, but at what cost? Cloud9 take a beating in the B-bomb site. Simple, quick shot to Alex. Doesn't matter that he was only 10 health. He's going to get it done onto Floppy as well. And Mezzy, who barely made it here unscathed. Now in a 1-on-5. That, oh yeah, you see that happen so much, man. And when the first player is stuck, well, everyone's stuck.
Oh yeah, Mezzy dead at the end. To close it out, it's Flamey. Much better performance out of him here on Nuke.
Yeah.
You love to see it. 10 rounds on the board for Na'Vi. And it all gets a little bit awkward, man. It's horrible whenever stuff like that happens. You know, you had this big plan. You were hoping it was all going to go down without a hitch, and then stuck on each other at the door and vent. Ugh.
It's bad to worse, man. And this is Na'Vi's, like, you know, breeding ground right now. CT side Nuke, like, Simple is going to be all over the place. Electronic's going to be commanding respect in the outside area. I don't know how this is going to turn out for Cloud9, but they've come in with a force buy. I could dig the hole deeper. So they've got to make it worthwhile. Oh, okay. Simple through smoke, through flash, and through faces. Finds a double as they try and split main, and that gives away the game plan here. No question about it. It's an A take. Alex is late, and now they should be ready for it. Electronic flicks, and he will find the last. Electronic's looking sick right now, as is Simple, goes without saying. And so that, you know, terrifying performance that it was showing, at least on Dust 2, even if the rounds weren't there, the kills certainly were for these two. Well, that's kept up. 11-6 and Cloud9 have the full eco. This is 12-6 before they buy Harry. That's the same position that Knobby were in, down on Dust 2, and look how that went.
Yeah, it feels very, very claustrophobic right now. You're going to try and push the boat out with a fast A play. You're hoping that these pistols on the back of moving quickly are able to do some damage. Out through the hut and into the crossfire they go. They deal with Perfecto, but the bomb is cut loose. And Electronic should have this round locked in. Even if he doesn't, Simple's here to help out.
One bullet.
Zephyr gets knifed! Simple bounding around the corner.
Unchained. Zephyr even had his knife out.
Yeah, he was debating going for it, and then he's like, nah, I don't want to throw. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
who would go for a knife here? And then along comes Simple. Boing! Like, whoop! Here it is.
Yoink.
Slashed, mate. Taken out. Dumpstered.
Oh, he's got green knife, green hands, and now they're soaked red in blood. Ah. Have some mercy, Simple. Now he's got the AWP. Big money, Simple.
Yeah, the scary thing is, right, is it just feels like this outside hold of Simple and Electronic, it's terrifying enough normally with the game that we've been getting out of these guys. It might be off limits altogether, but the missed spray from Electronic gives a lot of room over.
That looked dead on to me.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get it, and it looked like he thought he was going to get it. He was not ready to have to keep continuing that gunfight any longer. They leave Secret, they go back to main, but Simple and Perfecto still reside on this upper site, and Simple with the AWP.
No.
Primed and ready to try and hold on to A. They do get in with the bomb. They look to get it planted. Simple still in the hut, still looking to do damage. The Cloud9 side, they're trying to watch heaven. They've got a lot of positions left to worry about, and they still have Simple trapped in his cage in the hut. Nade finds a cheeky bit of damage there onto these players up close. Flamey opens up with a double, and the round is in for Knobby in the blink of an eye. It goes from a post-plant for Cloud9 to everybody falling, and the 3 CTs that were meant to retake an impossible round make it happen with barely a scratch.
Simple, man. This guy... How does he do what he does? I don't know, man. Zephyr even almost outplayed him, right? Simple saw Zephyr jump out, and then as Simple's shooting and hiding, Zephyr gets back in the corner. Doesn't make a damn difference, though, does it, when you get no-scoped in the face? 13-6. Devastation for Cloud9 right now. They need this gun round more than anything. Plant enables everything except the AWP. Alex calling it cancel and going back to smokes. They lay them up outside and look to take yard. I mean, they could fake with them, sure, right? But we've seen Electronic pushed up by Red, pushed up by the silo, and so he can confirm or deny if smokes are, you know, being used or not. See if he gets any info here, because no one's moving with the utility. Not even the first smoke down. It's a big risk for Cloud9 to take, but luckily no one's actually got that info just yet. They could be behind Red for all Knobby knows, so Boomich has to drop down below. It is that top hit by the looks. Lots of grenades being lined up, and here come Cloud9 ready to explode.
Yeah, the mollies haven't burnt anyone out yet. Boomich caught in the vent, and up here in heaven and on the rafters, Perfecto and Electronic had to go above and beyond, and even though Perfecto has doubled up...
No, don't you bloody dare.
Don't even attempt it. Okay, no, everything's fine.
For a second, I'm like, does he have a lineup?
Yeah, I was very, very paranoid, man. I'm like, well, it would be, you know, like a simple thing to do to fit. Like, it looked like he was smiling there, thinking about, like, but what if?
But what if?
Use your imaginations here, guys.
Yeah,
what if Simple had landed that shot?
Yeah, no, now he's trying to save, right? So Cloud9 probably going to give him...
bro, he's lining up another wallbang.
Yeah,
just
really.
you wait.
This one's nuts.
This one's for Secret. Look at it.
Yeah, Cloud9 definitely should respect him here and just get away with their guns. They would love to keep 3 alive in this round. Simple. He's fine. 22 health. Not even close. Cloud9 find their first to the T side. Got to build upon that, though. Knobby aren't exactly rich right now, but guns can be dropped over to facilitate a full buy. They won't have much left remaining after the fact. Cloud9, I like the top hit as well. Knobby definitely fell for it, right? Electronic outside, Boomich dropping vent, and Simple going ramp to B. Boomich gets caught coming back up, and Simple, well, he's out of the action. He's out of the round. So, yeah, it's a good fake for Cloud9, but it's not one that they can, consistently rely on. They need to show us more in this T half. And Simple, well, he won't let them. Picking Alex up outside early on, and now Cloud9 probably just going to group for the ramp play, right? They know there's only one man here. Simple isn't here yet, and that's a good pick. Zeppa gets the opener. They could drop B if they want. There's still 2 players in the lobby with the bomb. Hoping Knobby over-rotate once again to give Cloud9 a chance at this top site.
I feel like Boomich, rather, is in danger up here on the rafters. This is a spot that Perfecto has played time and time again. And so if you're Cloud9 and you're going into this A site, and also Perfecto is playing a spot that Boomich has played time. These two are just, these aren't new spots. They're just swapping places with each other.
Actually, mate, boost me rafters.
Boomich is like, yeah, actually, you know what, mate? I'll go in the Perfecto. I'll boost you up onto the rafters. They're re-aggressing. Oh, this is not the move. This is not the move.
I like the
Maybe
spot,
it is
though.
actually. He hides close. Perfecto to draw them in. It feels like Na'Vi have got the read because they've had Simple down on B for so long now and he hasn't seen anything. They take a bit of a gamble. They keep 3 players, and there we go. The spot. They see Perfecto back in the bomb site. They get tunnel visioned in on dealing with him, and Boomich spams them out of the round. Na'Vi up onto 14 with a perfect bait and switch setup.
Yeah.
They had the read as well that was actually the ramp fake into an A play.
Yeah, I'm really glad, it looked like Boomich was about to push hard there, and I'm really glad he didn't, right? Na'Vi not needing the info that badly, as you say. Wait for them to come to you. All is okay. And they do. 14-7, and so Cloud9 win their first. They immediately get bitten back by Na'Vi.
And so now you've got this broken buy on the side of C9 to try and make this victory happen. You're really hoping that if there was a round for S-Tag to pop off with this AWP, it's in a round like this, right? You've put it all on the line. Here's the weapon of choice, right? The gun you want him on. And so now's the time to show up with it. Late outside smokes getting thrown in here by Cloud9, eyeing up this outside control. Simple is at ramp. He can be that fast rotation down to B and leave the ramp room to Flamey. Electronic is able to call. I've been smoked off outside. We don't have information here. But Cloud9 are not really looking to use these smokes. Simple's going to rotate away. Flamey's left at ramp, but they kill him on the smoke faded. So Simple's not down on the B site yet. Don't know how that was a tag. That should have been a kill. It looked dead on, but he gets it the second time around. And so a 4-on-4 right away. Ooh. They catch Electronic in main. That's the one player that played these outside smokes in. Alex getting that opening kill and following up. Is it another triple entry from Alex? Maybe not, as Boomich has dropped the bomb and given a chance back to Na'Vi. A 1v2 from a 1v4. And Boomich might just make it happen after all. The bomb crossing back into the site, and Boomich with the swing. He gets it close, but not quite over the line. Mezzi keeps Cloud9 above water for now.
Oh, you got to give some credit to Boomich there, man. Picking headshots out of thin air. The lineup to drop the bomb as well. That felt made for Boomich. Very nice try. It's at least, at worst case, going to be a costly round for Cloud9, right? So, it's not easy to look at it in that way when you're Boomich in that position, thinking, damn, I could have won the round. But it might be enticing enough for Na'Vi to buy up here. They could. Simple could get an AWP surrounded by pistols with a rifle on Boomich. I actually would love to see Na'Vi to just spend every penny in this round right now, knowing that Cloud9, who lost 4 players, are not exactly rich. And if Na'Vi do win that force, boom, it's their map. So let's see what they decide to do here. Temptation Station chugging along, and here comes the buy. Yeah, you got a good chance. You've got a very good chance if you're Na'Vi, even with this weak buy, right? Like, Pistol's so good on this map. Cloud9, they've been baiting rotates pretty well in this map so far, right? Putting Simple off and down in the B-bomb site on those fakes and ending up on the top. This one looks a little quicker. Alex is just going to walk into main. No one's watching. Electronic, oh, he's not ready for it to happen this quick. He does respond and get that trade. Perfecto picked off the top of the hub, but they've got Electronic locked in a cage. Boomich pushes Lobby for a frag, and that's a big one at that. If he can give his gun to someone well-armed or, you know, with more health, that would be great. Simple's coming up from below, and he catches S-Tag. They try to kill Electronic, who is trapped still, but Simple provides cover. And now Na'Vi looking like they're going to find this economy-breaking round that could close the map and the series.
No.
Only Messi left alive, and he's got too many targets to choose from.
And, you know, like, this round is such a good demonstration of why this outside hold and the ability for Electronic and Simple to play off of one another is so scary, man. Like, Electronic is just baiting for Simple to get that kill. And even going back to get the bomb is not a lock-in, right? Already pushed up into this position is Flamey. Not closing the round out just yet, but it should be quick to follow. Flashed off the angle, still fighting here. Mezzi can't even get back into T-spawn, and luckily enough, Boomich wraps the T-roof. If he wasn't there, and Mezzi gets given a shot at the 1v2, maybe there's a chance after all. But Boomich, he's not about to go and get a multi-kill in this round, only to have it slip away. And so he's ready and waiting to trade that out.
Huge round for Boomich, right? Like, 1 M4 in the round, like, Simple definitely gets a lot of value as well.
You know, like, we've been looking at Simple and Electronic, because I think, you know, back on Dust 2, they were obviously the two standouts. You're always going to look at this duo, but Boomich is giving us a great game as well. He's right up there, topping the charts alongside those two players.
Ooh, fast one for Cloud9. They look to end it in style, or at least keep it going is their hope. Down the vent, they made it! Woo, they actually made it. Lots of damage done, but Flamey's already here in the B-bomb site to put them to
Guys,
rest.
we got down the vent, yay! And now Flamey's like, yes, they're in my domain. They're in the B-bomb site. Flamey, if there ever was a time.
It was then.
Simple, holding on to ramp. And he will deal with Alex. So
30.
Gonna try and get it over the line, and a 30 bomb will be required. The tap to get him there. They catch Electronic outside, but that now gives away that there's only 2 players down here on B. Floppy's mopped up, wrap him round, and Simple, they've just let him loose. They've just cut him off to try and get down and close the gap at B. The vent rotation for Perfecto could be certain death. The Zeppa's holding on to it, but they can't dedicate all their time to the vents here. They've got to watch this bomb. So Perfecto's given that window. The spray is good, and it comes down to the 1v1. Perfecto chasing, the defuse is in, and while it's close, Knobby, they get it over the line, 16-8, locked in, 2-1. But Cloud9, I don't think they can be too disappointed with that one. They take Knobby the distance, and this group now gets even more exciting as a result.
Don't fall out. I've got a trapper for every subject, and the trapper keeper holds them all.
Neat.
Really neat. With this Velcro close.
0.9% financing, the lowest ever from Ford. 1.9 on the #1 cars in the Northwest. 1.9 on Ford Escort. 1.9 on Tempo. Even 1.9 on the new 1988 Festiva. 1.9% or cash back. Get the lowest financing ever on the highest.
On, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's different dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever acting so nice. Alright. You can tell me I can. Zach about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire open. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see now. Go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself up top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me. You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire open. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me again. Come back when you got something to say.
Dunzo, Dondada defeated, finished, and now we get to move on into that last series of the day. Fury and Team 1, but not before we put a bow on Knobby versus Cloud9. GG's go and get exchanged, and it's Cloud9 that come out the lesser. I got Yanko here with me. We're ready to walk you down the aisle.
Yeah, unfortunately, like this series feels like a microcosm of what's been going on with this Cloud9 roster ever since its inception, really, right? Close, but no cigar. You know, what if, what could have happened, how the series could have gone, right? Like they could have closed it out 2-0 if they just won overpass. That game went into overtime and now we closed it out. But, you know, we don't live on what ifs. So
no, we don't.
At least there were some good signs, right? Taking a team like Knobby all the way to the third map, overtime on the first map, just gives you some hope at least that they're going in the right direction, and that maybe if they can play this well against Knobby, perhaps they're a playoff contender here, and they can get a couple of wins from some of the other teams in the group.
Yeah, and you got to think, you know, with this sort of showing, Cloud9 shows that trending upward trajectory, you know, and that's kind of what we can give them, at least in their wheelhouse. In the wheelhouse of Blade, though, it is Knobby that come out on top, showing everything that they've got to. Blade, how are you, dude? How's the up dog?
Hey, do you hear me? Fine?
Yes.
All good.
All good.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's a pretty tough match. It's the first one, and we usually start not so confident sometimes. And I think Dust2 wasn't so good as we expected.
So, well, yeah, I mean, Dust2 obviously goes one way. I want to know about Overpass, you know, what made it as close as it did from your mindset in your eyes?
Well, I think they actually play really good T side on Overpass, but we changed some stuff there, and we don't look really confident at the moment, but we were not before. So I think we're trying to improve this map as much as possible, and I think at the moment it's much better than it was before.
Okay, you guys had actually a lot of time since your last official game up until this tournament, so a lot of time to just practice. What were some of the main things you guys focused on during this extended period?
Well, we changed a lot of stuff on different maps, and when you change a lot of things, it's not like you have a lot of time because of that. Because if you want just to upgrade something on your maps, of course you have enough time. But in our scenario, we changed a lot of things, and we didn't have a lot of time to practice, I think, everything that we wanted. But if we will pass this group successfully, I think we will have much more time to fix all these little details. Basically, I can't say in details what we improved, but it's about changing some roles and adding some new stuff that we will like.
Yeah, we saw, I mean, you guys started using Bit on Overpass as well. Are you just, in general, are you happy with the way he's been progressing since he joined the team?
Yeah, a lot. He has no experience, and the way this guy is playing is sometimes it's really amazing, and it inspires, I think, our other players. He's far away, and even we on Overpass are far away from what we can be as a team, and he himself is also, I think, can do much better and much more on this map.
Hey, Blade, I want to get you out of here. You know, we have this Furia Team 1 game coming up next. And really, what I want to ask you is going to play against Furia. You've got that next on the slate here. Does that one, you know, raise your eyebrows a little bit more than Cloud9?
You know, we actually, as a team, we don't have that hype about Furia as other teams. I don't know why. At some points, even at some moments in the game, I even facepalming myself actually because I think Furia is doing really unpredictable things, and they are unpredictable until they are unpredictable. If you saw it one time, I think it's much better to understand what they're doing and how they approach the game. Mm-hmm. So I think to be like Tier 1 team, stable Tier 1 team, they need to be more flexible and to mix their game and to be able to play in slow Counter-Strike, and when you control them up and do precise decision, call precise decision.
Precision. Well, we can leave it at that, Blade. I appreciate you coming on here and talking to us. I'm sure we'll be speaking again in the near future.
Thank you, guys. See you.
No problem. Blade, coach of Knobby, they find success, albeit probably got a little sweaty for him there, but not nearly as sweaty as the next matchup that we have on hand. It's going to be Furia taking on Team 1, ESL Pro League, Group C, day number 1, right here, right now. We'll BRB.
Love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Yeah, they did it.
Like you really wanna I can see on my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stopped till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm not savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Can't believe we're already at our final series here of day one of Group C here at the ESL Pro League Season 13. And as you can see on your screens, it's going to be Furia up against Team 1 here to kick off their very first match here in the group. Jason Kappen joined by Pimpin. I want to say this is going to be an interesting one for me, Pimp, because we have Furia tried and tested. They've been in, in the top position so many times. And then you have Team 1 coming in with their appearance, trying to make a name for themselves here against the best teams in the world.
It's going to be a learning experience for us as viewers, for us as experts to witness Team 1. We don't know much about them. We've seen glimpses of what they can do within North American Counter-Strike. Now they're in the big scene. They're in a big tournament, the first big major for them, I guess. So to see how they're going to fare with these young prospects is going to be very interesting. Whereas for Furia, well, we know those names. We've seen them play before. We know what qualities they have. So I guess we expect a win by a landslide here, but is it going to be that easy?
Yeah, you never know when it comes to domestic matchups, I'd say, though I don't really know if you count Furia as domestic in this sense, considering they're all around the world at any given time. But we can see their last matchup at DreamHack Open last year, and it was a 2-1 in favor of Furia. But again, that's kind of expected, but I think that shows there is some promise into the side of Team 1. They have that potential. It's just about getting that experience here. If we look at Renegades, we heard them come in boot camp in Malta, and they've learned a lot about the EU scene. I'd say the same for Team 1 here, and they have a big chance to really prove themselves.
Yeah, I had the honor to cast them at DreamHack Masters 2020 as well, the winter edition, and they were doing a good job. There was a couple of players I noted down, Melps being one of them, doing a good job, finding some sick kills with the rifle, showcasing that he had good mechanics, good understanding for how to take duels. Maluki as well with AWP. I think he's going to be vital today. He's going up against both Henny and Junior for that matter. They have two AWP players on Furia, so for him to have a great game is going to be very interesting. We see a highlight from him right here. He was actually very effective with the rifle as well, so he was a very cerebral player, a player that could do a lot of stuff on the server and had a good productive series, I guess, or a good productive tournament at DreamHack.
Yeah, but you did just last see that Junior wasn't playing in Furia at that time when they last met. So it's going to be a whole different thing for their team, and hopefully they can figure out what they need to do to overcome this powerhouse, the best Brazilian team we have here out of the region. And I'm curious on how they're going to be able to deal with the likes of Art and Juniors. We're going to take a look at their head-to-head in here in a second. And Art, I mean, we've seen how fantastic he can be, how impactful he can be on a map like Mirage, and then Junior coming in, forcing the team's comms to switch over to English, which I think is such an interesting factor, Pimp.
It is an interesting factor. Speaking in English is not the easiest thing ever, especially if it's not your native language.
First-hand experience.
First-hand experience. It took me quite some time to figure out how to do that. But, you know, there's a lot of teams out there who are trying to figure out what art does on the server. There's a lot of teams out there trying to figure out how to deal with art. So for Team 1 to have to do that as well, that is a very, very big task. Now, we have the bans coming in right here. Vertigo out of the way, Dust 2 as well. Train being picked up by Team 1. That is interesting, I feel, because again, we talk about the double op setup potentially coming out from Art and Junior. You know, Train is a very potent map for that. So already there's going to be a bit of a struggle. Furia picking into Mirage. We've seen them play it already with Junior. They're looking solid on it. They're looking very hot to thwart. Art especially all over the place, constantly rushing up middle, constantly denying map control. So Mirage is the home pick for Furia. That makes sense. So, I mean, judging by the video, judging by the two teams, it's going to be a fun game. It's going to be a set learning experience. But if Team 1 going up against Furia on Train, where Furia now will start on the CT side because it is Team 1's map pick, there's a double op setup that could be very, very dangerous for them to deal with.
So I want to kind of force you to get in the heads of Team 1. I know it's going to be very difficult as well because we don't know like an insane amount about them when it comes to playing against these top teams. But going into the group, like overall, what do you think their mindset should be, you know, playing in this group with such experienced teams like Knobby, like Gambit?
I mean, I think their mindset should be that we're going to go in and we're going to own all these noobs we're going to play against. I think that's what you want to have a feeling of as a player, right? We can, as expert, look from the outside. We can be objective and say, that's probably not going to happen, right? You're still under tip. You're still not the big dogs in this group. But if you're a player, if you're Team 1, you're here in Europe right now. You've been practicing here for quite some time. There's skill within this lineup. As said, Melps is a great player. Maluki is a great player. There's you know, a lot of players within that team, you know, I feel that with the right amount of time, I guess, with the right amount of experience, they could be up there where they one day could potentially be poached by a team like Furia or MIBR. So this is a golden opportunity for them to join the server and play at their absolute best. Whereas for Furia, let's be honest, this is still a learning progress with them speaking English. They played some of the biggest tournaments in the world. They've been at majors, etc., etc. This is not a major for them. This is a group stage where they have to qualify for the playoff. They have to go to the next stage. That's their goal. So when you look at the motivational side of things, there should be a bigger fire sort of within Team 1 than in Furia.
I do like, though, for Furia, it gives them a nice little easy way into the group so far. Have a quote-unquote easier match. Now, I don't want to say Team 1 can't win this, but ideally, as we look at it, Furia should be the team to watch, the team to win this one. But get an easy victory under your belt potentially into this group and then look to secure that top 3 placing like we saw in the other groups. Because first place is still going to be a tough battle. In first place, if you remind you guys at home, if you get first, you play against all the other teams from first place in the groups. And then if you win that match, that best of 3, you go into the semifinals. If you lose, you go into the quarterfinals. So you potentially skip 2 entire best of 3s, which would be fantastic for a team like Furia.
It would be fantastic for a team like Furia, and especially considering they're in a group with Knobby, they have Gambit in here as well, who we saw today. So there's a lot of quality teams within this group. For Furia, though, I think the most important thing for them is just to qualify. We saw, of course, Gambit win. We saw Knobby win. Now, Furia would be the last favorite today to make the win as well. I expect them, of course, to beat Team 1, but I wouldn't be that surprised if we potentially could have at least one very, very close map. And who knows, maybe a little bit of an upset in Team 1 pushing it to a third map.
You know, I'm hoping, honestly, for the bottom of my heart, we do have Team 1 push team like Furia extremely far, because I want to see teams, like we talked about a little bit, who come into the Pro League here, take advantage of that opportunity, right? They didn't get invited. They are not a partner team. They had to play their way through to even get here. So this is their opportunity to really show what they can do. And like I said, individually, which I think that's maybe another thing we could even talk about, is how frustrating it can be to be a feeder team. I think you see that a lot in the Danish scene. You see that a lot in the CIS region as well. And a lot of other regions out there. But I'm hoping, you know, for a team like Team 1, if they can show promise here, stick together as a 5 and see what they can do.
See what they can do. I mean, as said, it's a great window of opportunity. There's a lot of eyeballs in these guys out there. We're going to watch them. Of course, all the Brazilian fans are going to watch them. And a lot of European fans out there as well who may not know these names. So again, let's educate the viewers. Let's educate us. You know, we don't know too much about Team 1. We see them play sometimes, but let's be honest, we don't watch every single game of Counter-Strike. There's simply not enough hours on the day to do that. But what I have seen so far is a team that can play Counter-Strike at a high level. They go up against some big dogs in Furia, but I hope, as you said, that we can have at least one close map. And I think it's going to be Train, if any.
All right, we're going to hop straight into this match here, the final one of day 1 of Group C. It's going to be Harry and Hugo to bring you all the action with Team 1 up against Furia.
Oh, I've missed seeing Furia, and I love this Team 1. Malbs fans? We got any Malbs fans in the house? Yeah, 2 of them right here.
All right, what have we got? Furia, Team 1, bit of Train to start. Choo-choo. And T-side beginning for Team 1. This is a map that they were wrecking in NA on, right? It's one of the maps that got them through to this very point, right? Winning Premier, winning MDL, and coming all the way over to Europe for some boot camp. Let's see how this has turned out for them. Waiting in main with 2. Fury haven't spotted these players getting into position. Bomb is there as well. Dropping Pop is a double setup. Malbs coming in. Full Glocks, they're already out and about running over the yard. Yuri picking one atop the boost in Con. He won't wait there for long though. Keserato's jiggling and he gets overwhelmed. The Glocks getting a lot of room now as Maluki doubles up and Malbs gets headshot as the bomb makes its way to the site. It gets dropped. Oh, Skulls, okay, where did that come from? Art responds, but now stuck into a 2-on-1 and they can reset if they want.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. They just nailed the shot. Team 1, no slouches on train. That is one thing I'll say, right? You know, when we saw these guys like domestically facing NA teams, they would often, you know, like give you a good run for your money. And train was one of the go-to maps for this team. So I think coming into this, you know, a lot of people are going to be looking at Furia as the favorites. I think you kind of have to. But here on train, I would not sleep on Team 1. This is a very good map for them. They've got a lot of tricks up their sleeve. They've got a lot of like nade stacks and little things like that they love bringing to the table. This round though, the 4 spies in and Art has opened it up with the scout. Through Ivy, come Team 1. 2 players here. The bomb on the back of Skulls getting stuck in to this A bomb site and he is good to open the round up. Pesadello passing Vinny in this smoke and Vinny now pouncing out with a double on the Deagle. Has turned this back to the advantage of Furia. The bomb plant's been denied for the time being. So Furia here knocking on the door of this A bomb site in a round where that bomb still has to get planted.
Yeah, the boost up. Yuri, he's got room. He can't see Skulls exit yet. Coming around the right side. The scout needs to cover, and it will. Junior with a headshot. 2 scouts in the round, both of them finding a kill. And Maluki last up with the bomb in his favor. That's really all he's got to work with. Armed better than Furia, but outnumbered. And flanked as well. Art's creeping in from Ivy. Maluki doesn't know. He hears the steps, though. There's the kill. Junior trying to cover. Oh, he's pulling data. He's trying to smoke the bomb. They could line up, and they almost do, but Junior trades. There's no time, however. The kit, he grabs it last second, and I think he's just got it here for Furia to find there first with the force.
Oh, my. And see, it's pretty cool, right? So while you got Malbs, who's like... obviously learning Portuguese to play with his team, you have like the inverse going on in Furia with everyone else comment in English to accommodate Junior.
I wonder if he's picking up any Portuguese on the way, right? Like if you wanted to remain a long-standing player in this team, like it's on Junior. You got to say somewhat long-term, try and pick up some phrases, try and pick up some dialect, because it's great that Furia are accommodating him by coming in English, but it's not their strong suit on some of these players. It's really cool though, don't get me wrong. And Junior, I mean, worth switching languages for quite the talent on that orb. Art, oh, he sees heads. They come out through main and Pop as well. He's got Pesadeo dead to rights, but blinded and overwhelmed by mouths from below. Skulls running through with the Mac 10. They have no idea. He's right behind them. Keserato, surprise, surprise, but out of ammo. Vinny drops in from the heavens and gets that kill. Bomb planted, but the flank should seal the deal, seal the fate of Team 1 with both kills from Yuri. It's Furia finding the retake early. Grab an AK, mate.
Yeah, Yuri, go on. Go on, lad. There he is. Gets the AK. Happy days for Furia. Just an eco looming for Team 1. Not going to be too exciting here. Junior bringing the AWP out, though. That's something worth talking about, right? He's got it in hand nice and early. Hasn't had to deliver much with it yet, but you know this guy has got that waiting up his sleeve, man. Watching Junior AWP when we were covering NA was just a real treat. Like, he was so explosive, man. He was, it just felt destined for great things, right? He had that phenomenal ace that we all remember versus Team Liquid. You know, they remember it, man. That was brutal.
Yeah, the exciting things on the other side is like Skulls, right? He was a recent acquisition for Team 1, joined at just the right time to get over to Europe, and so that's a great feeling.
Yeah, ain't he lucky, right?
Yeah.
Everyone else been grinding in NA for so long, and then he joins like, yeah, man, come to Europe.
Actually,
yeah,
I'll join you guys. No, it's got to feel good, and like, don't get me wrong, he has been extremely talented, like extremely good for a guy I'd never heard of coming into this team. Definitely good reason why he's picked up, you know, replacing Barton, who went to Godsend. And so, yeah, Skulls here in Europe with the boys looking to make some noise. But right now, with the AWP posted on ramp and only one flash, can Junior get anything here? There is a shot as the flash comes in and Junior picking them out of the air. Yuri from above, laying down death. And usually the B plant's a guarantee, not today. Furia deny it. 3-1, double setup on the inner site, and now Team 1 coming in with guns regardless.
Yeah, Maluki's got money to bring that AWP into the fray, right? That's exciting. We know that Maluki, when he's on one, he can really bring the heat with his AWP. You're looking at him as almost a, you know, maybe, I don't know how well this is going to serve, but it's like, you know, maybe almost as like a Fallen type character within this team. Like, he'll AWP, he'll lead you, he'll try to get you to a victory, and he'll fight tooth and nail to get you there. Yuri flashed up the ramp, but beheaded by Skulls on that first peak, trying to get aggressive with it. Now this B site defense falls only to Junior with his AWP. They preemptively rotate Vinny over, scared of a fast B execute. And at the very, very least, Furia have gained some ground into main. Art has pushed all the way up here. And the question you got to ask yourself with Art, will he ever stop pushing?
It's a good question to ask, and Team 1, they're wondering it as well, so they hold on to main. Aiden does very little damage, and Art, now he knows at least it's a player holding him on the other side, so no reason to over-aggress here. Minute on the clock, Team 1 grouping back in spawn, they leave their B aggression. Oh, Art. It's only a matter of time. And there it is, the punish play from Pesadeo. We won't get away with that for long. Team 1 encroaching on this A site. They're wrapping from almost all sides. Pop is clear, but Main and Ivy are filled with T's. Junior waiting for his quick shot. The smoke's on the other side. He turns. The flash comes in. He's left longing for vision as he pushes back in to take down Mavs. Coming from the other side, Junior doubles up. More than you can ask for. Vinny needs a clutch, and Maluki misses his AWP shot. Vinny baiting the shot, and he goes out wide to his own demise. Team 1 find another.
Ooh, exciting stuff out of Junior already, though. That gets me exciting, right? 2 quick flicks to open that round and give you a chance in the first place. That looked like a done deal for Team 1. The fact that it comes down to a 1v1 is already mental enough. Big trades for Vinny, but sadly just couldn't complete this final kill. Maluki might have missed the first shot, but he hits the second, and he had to.
Quick flash on B, same on Ivy, and you got to get scared if that comes through, but no aggression off the back of it. Maluki AWPing, in-game leading, and just generally being a nuisance. Takes a shot through the smoke, but instead eats a grenade. Again, Yuri on upper B, supported by Junior's AWP, playing 2 inner here, or Furia rather. Junior's even going to commit. He's not even playing rotate. He's in the site. And that's also due to how much info, how much control Furia have, right? They have Ivy smoked. They're pushed in pop. They're close to main. And so it's a good read from Furia, but will it be committed upon by Team 1? They're still defaulting and waiting to see if Art's going to get them many more kills. Pesadeo lining up an Ivy smoke. Another one in the pop dog as well. That's interesting. They're trapping this player in. Pesadeo going to drop the molly. Vinny smokes it, but he's also been cut off by utility. So he might be, you know, considering leaving at this point. He's going to sit in the smoke. That gives PRT room into A, but not for long. Queserato dishes death, and now B is the port of call. Yuri there to stop it. Oh, he's ready for another, but not in time. Malbs gets a kill, and into the AWP they go.
Oh yeah, they even spot Malbs getting out upper. Junior makes quick work of him. And Maluki is suddenly left as the only survivor, the sole survivor for Team 1. Just looking to save this AWP. Pretty grim compensation for this round, right? You get out of it with this at least. And even then, that's not a guarantee, right? Art's hunting, Vinny's hunting. Maluki is far from safe. They will back off and decide to just keep 4 alive, so they spare him for now. Maluki gets the AWP out of the round, but that's the only thing worth celebrating in this next in this next eco, right, for Team 1. I tell you what, folks, we're in for a treat. Like, with Junior looking this good, and we're only 7 rounds in, sitting 8-2. He's had that AWP since he could first on it, man. He's brought it to the table, and it's already delivering.
Yeah, hero AWP on the other side here.
Yeah, that's that saved one from Maluki. Now, a lot of pressure on him to try and be the man to open this round up. He can't sit back anymore. We need Maluki at the forefront, creating this space.
What is this dirty smoke? It's like an landing connector for a B plate. Oh. I just want to see what the smoke is. That's the most interesting thing in the round right now. They're not committing to it, not yet. Got pressure to B. They did hit Yuri, that's something. Vinny with a molly above Pop. Won't poke his head out the top though. And back to spawn they go. So they get a tag at B, it forces a rotate. Fury with 2 on the B bomb site, and now Team 1 taking A. It's a right call to make. Yuri might even rotate out. There's the smoke to trap Art in Pop Dog here alongside Vinny. He tries to block it and gets out in time. Smoke is in, but they're already up and past it. BRT dead, and now Art has to try and survive the storm. The fort being attacked. Maluki gets him down, but that's the only kill in the round. Pesideo does respond, but now he's really isolated. 1 on 3, no bomb either.
And so many angles to be bearing in mind, right? Anytime you're leaving your back exposed, you could take one to the back of the head. So Pesidelo trying to navigate this with just the Deagle tagged up. Here's the swing from Junior. Should be good to get this trade. Felt like they were asking to get lined up there by the Deagle, but luckily enough, Yuri will respond. They don't elect to. Oh, they did grab it. All right, sweet. They got it in. That's going to get thrown over. Actually, to Keserato here. I was going to... No, he is going to don it. And, you know, we know that he can and does like to do that. Only reason I thought maybe it would have gone into Art's hands is he has a really good spawn for an upper peak over towards B. So instead, that AWP is being sent A-ward bound by the look of it. And that makes sense. You know, Junior's been AWPing at this B site. No need to uproot the game plan just yet.
Yeah, Art's also been very aggressive, right? In main, in Pop with Vinny, just up close to E-box. It's not a spot you really should be running an AWP in too consistently. So it makes sense. Keserato watching the Ivy side with it. Dinked his PRT through the woodwork. Bit of free damage. It might be a full 5-man B execute in this round. And Fury is certainly set up for that exact contingency. Is Junior trying to get into upper in the late round? Like, this is shotgun AWPing to the next level. And he's scoped in, and so they don't hear it when he's up top, but they'll see him all right. They're ready. They're right here on the corner. Junior, you crazy, crazy gamer. Oh, he's missed his shot. Jumping in off the ladder, he's punished. Watching the flank is Maluki, and he does catch a kill coming up as now this B play is in.
Yuri needs a big hold, and they just double push him down and out of the round. Keserato, while he's good for that 1 kill, this retake ain't coming in, right? Any other team would be looking to save here, and Fury are no exception. They bow out of this round. They give over a third to Team 1. Junior getting very, very aggressive with the AWP and trying to use it in ways that it doesn't really get used all too often. I like the ballsiness to just attempt it, though, right? Showing that you're very, very comfortable and believed in your team to hold on, even if that didn't go your way.
It's fitting into the roster style, at least, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, you know, who knows? It could have been a...
I mean, imagine if it worked, right? Like, imagine if he was on the ladder.
You're never going to let me forget that, are you?
All right, Hugo.
I'll be fine. I'm
like an elephant, man. I got
big ears.
Big ears.
And a trunk.
And a trunk. Well, you know all about that, don't you? Look at this. Look at this row of boys. They're getting stuck in. They're having a nice time. Team 1, they're going on like a tour of houses, right? Out in NA, all gaming together. Now over in Europe, gaming together. Hopefully they can keep all this up, man. It would be... Ooh, that was nice. Nice attempt. Would be nice to see them like competing on the big stages.
Yeah, imagine.
Right? To go from like... to go from, you know...
Sorry.
Just having like gamed in different houses around the world during the online era to... To being in front of the crowd. Very, very different vibes.
It's what everyone's waiting for, right? Like... The LAN era to come back. All these guys have watched SK, LG.
Exactly right. And the idea of like coming to Europe to compete loses its allure a bit when it's like doing the exact same
Locked
thing you were doing.
indoors.
Yeah, right. You're not. That doesn't carry the same weight as it used to when you talk about
but
it.
Even getting that EU cracking is enough. Like Team One were wrecking domestically. They're struggling in Europe, as they really should be, right? There's a lot of talent in this region. But we'll get back to the round at hand because it's a bit of a B play planned for Team One. 3 CTs are here. They've read it well. Art's so flashed out though. How does he recover that spray? Doing in one. Yuri helps out. Bomb can get planted, but getting out of here alive is going to be difficult for Team One. Maluki needs big picks off this AWP.
Well, yeah, Molly's going to make him very uncomfortable. He's still burning, having to go up high and dropped on the ladder. Still a 3-on-2. Not impossible, but with that kill coming in from Vinny, it does fall to one man. Pesadillo needs the ace. He wants to pick this round up, and he's shrunk down, hidden himself in the bomb site. He can hear the footsteps. Pesadillo holds mouse one and prays, but it's Art with the wrap to lock in that 6th round for Furia. A damn good try from Pesadillo. You couldn't have asked for more. 4 out of 5 kills in the round.
You could have asked for 5.
Well, you could have.
Yeah.
And they probably did, but sadly, he couldn't get it over the line.
No, I like that position as well, though, right? Like, he imagines they're going to discount him and they're going to go and check ramp, check upper, as you often do in those post plants, but he stays in the sight, and that, you know, almost catches the round in the palm of his hand. It's just a wrap for Art at the back of the bomb train. Good read from him. Triple B as well, like, that got very close considering how well read it was for Furia. We had some big shots from Pesadeo, but not going to get us over the line. Ooh, the AWP. All he needs to do is fire. He actually hits Maluki back in T-spawn through the wall, but it's not a worry. The kills are coming in, and they're flying through for Furia. Pesadeo looking for more quick taps as he tries to push them back. That B player is rotated. Yuri in the connector could just run through the smoke as it blooms, get behind the bomb train, but he decides to hang out in Con. Junior with another. And Art does go down eventually, but puts a lot of health into Skulls, a lot of bullets. 6 the difference. Pesadeo pushing a smoke. Does he really go through? That could be the play. They're lining up for him. Skulls drawing them in. And Pesadeo's waiting on the fade inside of this smoke. Luckily, Yuri's not giving it to him. He's just backed out into Con. Great position from Yuri. And Pesadeo, he gets a drop. Now he just runs B. He knows Junior's in this A site, and that's confirmed by the quick shot to Skulls. 1v1, both players low, and enough time to pick your plant. Pesadeo, another attempt.
Yeah, this time, right, a good chance to try and find him, but spotted! He does get up into heaven. Oh no, Junior wanted that kill, because without a kit, he's hard pressed for time now. Pesadillo not keen to throw this one away, comes back down through the ramp. Oh, a second chance for Junior. There's no way you're given a third here by Pesadillo, tapping the bomb again. What? And this USP, it's cursed. Oh, there's the lock-in. Team 1 up to 4, the 1v1 going their way, and that's from a 2-on-4 provided by Skulls and Pesadillo.
And Yuri, like, basically won the round there with that reposition. He doesn't sit by the smoke that he was just about to get faded upon. He goes back to Con. Pesadillo has his back turned, and Harry, that's not the first time we've seen the FAMAS be the undoing of someone today. Electronic had the same on outside of Nuke. That's so unfortunate. Junior, clearly flustered, ran out of ammo, still pushing with a reload needed. Oh, dearie me, that is not what Furia wanted, nor needed. They're now broken. Team 1 have been given an opportunity to make this T-side everything they wanted. Say what you want, we're getting exciting rounds here.
And as you say that, Hugo, we get probably the slowest round yet. And that's because Team 1, you know, they know they're not going to be up against much in this round, right? The very, very worst case scenario, you're up against a little dismal force buy, and that's what Furia have. You don't want to throw it away to pistols up close or getting aggressive, so they hold early on, and now they commit with the smokes, with the utility raining in, nullifying a lot of these positions, right? Forcing Furia out of the bomb site to go and hold the Ivy. Pesadillo closing in. Vinny will tap him out of the round and now gets the AK upgrade. Let's not sleep on Vinny here. He could look to do damage, and it's another kill for Vinny. Up on top, bested by PRT, breaking his 0-9 silence to get his first kill in the game. And it's a big one, putting a stop to Vinny before he can spiral this round out of control with the AK. They need to be wary. There's so many angles where fights could come in, and Yuri deeks PRT off the bomb. Losing numbers, Maluki trying to keep them in it, has now left it all on K-Serato.
Yeah, and with Malbs in heaven, he should be the key to this round. Not fighting yet, waiting for K-Serato to come to him. There's a kit dropped right there on the train. But he's not even going to move out of his spot. He gets peeked into by Maluki, who will close the round. This AWP is looking ferocious on the Team 1 side. And even though we know that the potential is there for Furia on their snipers, right now they've not got the money for it. Oh.
Yeah, great stuff from Maluki though. It's good to see him looking this confident. I really think like he can be one of the keys to unlocking this whole map of Train. And he's very much someone who seems like dictated to by how it's going early on, right? And that's often the case with like IGLs. I think you need your IGL to be a very consistent player because it's a lot harder for them to kind of back up, you know, and start thinking about, well, how do I get back into this as an individual, right? They're so busy trying to keep track of like the big picture that oftentimes, you know, if your IGL is struggling, it's very, very hard for them to get back into the game. So the fact that he's had all these confidence boosting rounds early on, he's looking really good. His calls have been there as well. It certainly bodes well for Team 1. And this should be the round where they tie things up at 6-6. Now, I want to draw attention, right, to the double Zeus.
Zeus me once, shame on you. Zeus me twice, shame on me. We'll see if either of these are going to be brought into action.
Either of these Zeus.
Yeah,
as the plurals go.
The Zeus is loose. Double the trouble for Team 1. They're avoiding B. That was really the only place this was going to work, right? Like, how
is Art? I don't believe it. I don't believe you get a Zeus kill
he's
here,
dead to Ivy.
even if you're Art, man.
Yeah. I like the attempt, right? It's a cheap investment. You can unravel around with it, and he's got his teammate there as well. But he is dead to Ivy, and he just doesn't know it yet. Okay, no, wait, no, wait. Okay, phew. I got awfully close. They were running up Olaf. Vinny gets a smoke shot. Yuri, not exactly in a position to do much. And the gun's getting shuffled out. Zeus retrieved from Pisteo. Maybe we have a Zeus war in T-Spawn. Although probably not.
Yeah, if I had to side on the air of caution there, I would say that's not going to happen.
Probably a safe bet. This is a great half for Team 1, though. Like, they're building into it. We know their train is something to be marveled. And it did start a little bit scary, but they've had some answers. And they've put Fury on pistols a couple of times now. So once this eco is done, we got a big ol' buy. Oh! Oh! No, he's dead. Yeah, good time for a timeout for Furious. 6-all, another rifle round that really decides everything here with the end of the half. This is, the climax of the CT side for them. Either they win it and they can go on to win that half, or they lose it and they almost guaranteed to get kind of swept on the CT side. Now, in a domestic matchup like this, I wouldn't say like getting 9-6 on the CT side means all too much. It doesn't mean Fury have lost the game, but it's a worrying sign for a team that should be winning this matchup. However, as much as those CIS derby games go really every way but the way you expect, I wouldn't be surprised if a Brazilian head-to-head was of similar tenure.
Junior's glass cannon on the AWP. So very, very vulnerable to these rifles. He's got to try and keep them at bay. A fast round for Team 1, and the flashes leave everybody blind. PRT is shooting at ghosts, and Junior from the heavens has opened the round up with that kill. Bomb plants in amongst all the chaos. It's just smoke spam. You're just praying that you're doing more damage to them than they're doing to you, and thus far it's worked wonders for Team 1. Bomb now planted, set up in a 4-on-3. Still trapped in the site. Junior holding this long angle and just getting teased. Oh,
No, you got to save. No kit, no kills given over. And you need these guns. You need all three of them. You can't afford to lose one in a Hail Mary attempt, throwing yourself into the site. That was a mess. What a round to win for Team 1, right? It certainly didn't look like it was going to go well with how it started, but they get so much ground off of PRT's position, even though he dies seeing actually nothing that round. He has no information for his team, but the ground is there, the space taken. Team 1 know they can get all the way into the site.
Yeah, and I think you put it well, right? That was a very, very important round in regards to kind of, you know, looking at this first half. And that was meant to be like the climax of this defense for Furia. But in the end, Team 1 just comes so fast in towards this A site that, you know, now they're left saving. An AWP in the hands of Junior still, saved forward. Looking to try and have a say again. And this time he does have armor behind it.
Seven, 6. Harry in joyful spirits. Let's hope Team 1 are as well. Furia falling silent on the CT side right now. They had a great start, but it's really come back to bite them. Vinny mollied out of a pop dog. Team 1 grouping. They show some B presence early. It forces the heavy rotate. Junior bounds back out, but it does still leave 2 CTs inner. Earlier on in the half, that was the answer, right? Furia winning all the B defense rounds off of the back of that, but Team 1 are done with B. The A site has been far more tantalizing.
Oh, but with Junior holding close, can he be the difference maker? A missed shot. Oh, not the second time around, and bailed out by Vinny. They might be fully blind, but they're still good for the kills. Out into Ivy, into the moors of Queserato, and it's one man left against it all. Maluki spotted back in main, now running for the hills. Money's still fine for Team 1, so he can give this a go, but it should be a done deal. And there's our getting it over the line, getting out of there with a double AWP in tow. 7-7, round 15. Now about to appear on our screens. Plenty of money for Team 1, so we get a full buy for both squads to decide who closes out this first half with that teeny tiny advantage. One extra round that could make all the difference.
All right. Yeah, you say it yourself, right? The money was there for Team 1 to risk the AWP, but what they have done is armed Art with it. So double AWP here into the last half, or last round of the half. Both Ts and CTs flashed out. They still commit. Art going in, sneaking into B, missed shot. Yuri's here to cover if they try and hunt him down, and Art is posted. Oh no, he blocks his teammate, but he still covers him with a kill. Worthwhile, I guess, but got a bit scary there for a sec. Odd goes back up to look for a little bit more damage. He might find it, but not the way that he wanted it. Received rather than given out. Mabs with a kill. 4-on-4, and B execute looks inevitable.
Yeah, I like this from Yuri, though. He's gone upper as well, sneaking up the ladder, hoping that with Team 1 having just cleared this, they discount him, but they don't. Malbs is in with the entries. Junior and Queserato left in a 2-on-4. Junior's AWP needing to step up, needing to stand and deliver is Junior. Queserato getting deep within the site as well, pushing up from the connector, clears the close angle, but is still blindsided by Malbs. Junior left with the weight of the world on his shoulders. And is that weight too much to bear? 1v2 down from the 1v4, and all on the back of this AWP. He's concealed himself from the upper play, and Junior's in with number 3. Now just PRT left to beat, but the infamous PRT hidden at upper swings out to close it in favor of Team 1. 8-7 at the end of that first half, leading the way over the favorites of Furia.
We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
You, Vinny and Junior, you did most of the talking during IEM Katowice because Keserato and Yuri aren't quite as confident with their English yet. Has that improved in the weeks since?
Yes, by a lot. We are studying English every day after the scrims, so I think it's gonna take a month or two until they're ready to do interviews, but they're gonna be ready.
Does that affect the in-game communication? I'm just wondering whether you and Keserato used to be more vocal back when you were communicating in Portuguese.
I have to say it's quite the same, both the levels of how much they talk. I think there was like in this like 2-3 months together, there was like 2 situations where English actually made us lose a round or made it harder. But overall, it's been quite good.
And Junior's also mentioned in an interview with HLTV that in Katowice he wasn't quite sure of all his spots, especially on overpass. So what have you been doing with him to get him ready for this one?
Oh, it's a lot of stuff. We have been playing like every map, so we can feel how we're gonna play. We are still not sure about every map, like not really completed everything yet, but still in the talkings, and our main goal is just to make him as comfortable as possible.
Now, I know that you've mostly been competing in North America and more recently the European regions, but I do want to ask you about the fact that we've got Mibr and Team One here in this tournament. Team One in particular, you're going up against first. Do you think they've got the ability to surprise?
Yes, definitely. I think the one has been outside of Brazil since before Furia even existed. So I think they're ready to start showing their potential on Tier 1 tournaments. I think it's going to be very hard for them on this tournament because on the first they're going to play Tier 1. But I think for the next ones, and maybe even this one, they can put a very good fight in and even win against some Tier 1 teams.
And what about Mibr?
It's hard to say. I did not really watch Mibr games, and they're like a very like new roster because they change players, and that always messes up a little the structure of the team. So I think they are going to struggle more than Team One in that aspect. So I think it's going to be a little harder for them to catch up.
Fire in their veins and Furia in their crosshairs. Team One lead by, well, one, as the name suggests. 8-7 at the end of the half, and their T side, damn good. Furia is going to have to, light a fire below them if they want to come back here on the map pick of Team One. Who knows where this one's going? Domestic matchups are always a joy, and Furia coming in early into the T side with a P250 on Junior as well. He's going for a quick pick, and he's gained a lot of space. Meanwhile, Triple B for Team One, all pushing through the upper. This is a weird, aggressive round, a retake setup with the kit at least, but the bomb's getting planted on the right side of the bomb train in that site. Furia, I've never seen an empty A site on this map before, but they'll take it.
Yeah, I've never seen a pistol round play out like this, so it might be cool, it might be bad. Only one thing's for certain, and that's that Malbs is dead. Shot in the back of the head, sadly removed from the round. Junior still causing a ruckus, still making noise. They tap the bomb, trying to bait peeks out of Furia, and it's looking good. Art denies the defuse, and Pesadello running in towards the site, trying to get on the bomb. There is a kit drop there. Art, no, on the swing, taps him out, and Furia are on to 8. They never even knew, but you can never discount Art.
Yeah, that's why you probably don't play retake on the A side, right? Like, I like the idea, don't get me wrong. Team One, best case scenario for them, they're hoping for that B play, because not only do they have the Ivy push, which is a fast flank inner, but also they're Triple B. If Furia go towards that bomb site, they're going to get melted. So, they almost win the round, but almost won't do it. And 8-8, Furia now begin their T side. They lost pistol in the first half, but they did win the force with a double scout, and that's exactly what Team One are bringing to the party. Quick drop in pop. Art trying to run wild. 2 on the bomb train, and 2 on Ivy as well. Malbs is solo inner. gets flashed out. Again, the same execute. The smokes are down, and that gives it a lot of room to get this bomb planted. It's in main, though, and Pesadeo catches the first player pushing out. The rifles start to unleash, and PRT with the D does in another one, but it's still the site belonging to Furia. And as we know, those retakes are easier said than done. 3 on 2, and at this point, just looking for kills. Forget the plant.
They keep looking away from PRT, but he can't hit that timing, sadly, and they seem adamant that he's over here. They get that spot, they get the info. 2 of these players are low, though, and Malbs is Deagle. I've seen a couple of clips of him and his Deagle, man. I don't know. I've really got a good feeling about the Deagle on Malbs. So let's see what they're able to accomplish. PRT missed shot, Malbs with the first, now having to divide his attention between main and pop. Not easy, ready for the swing. Oh, they are both low, and there's one more for Malbs, maybe number 3, and there it is. Oh, what a guy, gets all of them with the Deeg. And might even live to tell the tale. He's got to get his running shoes on. The round still goes in favor of Furia, but you get out of it with an AK, a Deagle that can be dropped over, and you're able to be a little bit of a nuisance in this follow-up round.
Hey, you called it, man. That big D coming in clutch, but not clutch enough to win it. That will still be, you know, hugely impactful to the economy of Furia, who are going to be a bit broken, a bit worse for wear.
Me and Malbs have like this telekinetic link, right? And I can feel what Malbs feels. And honestly, it's both a blessing and a curse. But it's good. It has its moments, and right there it came in handy. Look at him. He's back with the AK. He's a little bit paranoid in this round, I can tell you that much. Knows that a lot of the pressure falls onto his shoulders, but he kind of likes the pressure at the same time. He likes that all eyes are on him. He wants to do right by Team 1, and so boosted up and over, given a chance to shine with the AK. He puts that first kill up on the board, and there's even more damage to follow. Now they've got Yuri trapped down here, and him and PRT combined for the kill. This is not a simple round by any stretch of the imagination. The bomb's going back towards B, and Furia digging themselves out of this hole slowly but surely as the B play comes in.
Yeah, shovels ahoy right now. Guns getting gifted over to Team 1, but Fury do get that B plant, and now laying this round to rest. It's all about getting exits, getting kills, or just saving your weapons. They even had a kit available, but it's not realistic. Oh, maybe they think it is, or maybe they want a little bit more where that came from. Another AK.
See, it's at times like this that I miss Traystunner Saranthus, because I know he would have come in with a telekinetic. Y'all are telepathetic, or something like that, you know? Like, that's a very Trace line.
Yeah.
10-8. And Furia building on this T-side lead, but now we got the rifles, Hugo. I'm tired of all these pistols, right? I love a pistol as much as the next guy. Don't get me wrong, right? The Deagle's sick. You put it in Malbs' hands, and it's like, wow, we got 3. But now things get exciting, right? Now we've got the AWP on Maluki. We've got Junior weighing up his options here. Doesn't have money for the AWP, so it is looking like a pretty fast round here for Furia. I say he didn't have money for the AWP. He could have been dropped one by Keserato, so this is purposeful leading into this round with a buy consisting of rifles and an SMG. They want to keep it fast, and out through main, they explode into the A-bomb site.
Yeah, it's all about speed, and they're mainlining it right now, but it has its cost. 2 kills go the way of the Nightmare, and Team 1 sit a man up in the site. The AWP not even seen yet as well. Maluki's behind Bomb Train. Vinny, if he goes wide, he could be a dead man. Oh, tickling his toes, taking some damage, but he can't close the kill. Maluki somehow gets out of there alive, sockless, but not fruitless as he finds the frag. It's 2 on 4. Hart may have a timing on Ivy, but it is being considered by PRT.
Who wins, though? PRT or ART, boys? Let's get it. Pink gloves. PRT, brown gloves. It's the infamous battle that we've all faced, the pink v the brown. What one is going to come up trumps here? Oh. gets wrecked.
I'm glad that just ended.
And
nice
Junior, I realized very, very quickly, like, hang on a second.
Sometimes it's not even purpose. is it,
Yeah,
Harry?
no,
It's just,
sometimes it's just accidental. But
nature calls.
Nature calls indeed. And Junior, ring, ring. Nature's calling. Here he is over towards B. 25 seconds and not a hope in the world. Maybe a bomb plant. Maybe a bomb plant.
Maybe a save.
Maybe a save, right? I mean, the world's your oyster. It's a save.
And he's sick of seafood. See, I prefer clams to oysters.
Just this O for Junior, nice and easy, right? Just sits above the pop dog. Team 1, they get their first buy round coming in, you know, big 9 up on the board. That's all we want to see. Do you force buy around this if you're Furia? Is that like a goose in this room or something?
Wow, the goose is loose. 10-9. We got guns back in. Pistols on 2. Orp on Maluk. And Malbs in the B-bomb site. He's got a lot to do right now. He doesn't know it, but here they come. Nade is a little bit too early. He has Molly ready. Oh, the double nade's also a little bit too late. No, it's not. Maluki, it flies down the stairs, and so does the body of Yuri. Dear, oh dear, nice tap from Keserato. Man in the site cleared out by Art, and that provides room for Vinny to get the plant. He needs to go quick before the players come through connector. He waits for the smoke instead. It's going to stall the plant out, but still Fury are man up, and look at the room they are taking. They are demanding as they push up into the connector. Junior gets domed. Keserato can't afford to die here. That would open up a retake, and so he needs to stay alive, backing out behind the brown train. Oh, he's taking all the risks right now. He would love a flash from his teammate, and there it is, coming over high. Vinny helps out with a kill. Keserato somehow still standing, and PRT with a spray that's not pretty but might get the job done. 1 on 2, and they don't give him anything. Vinny scarpers away, and even if he kills Keserato, which he doesn't, so it doesn't matter. 3 in the round for him. I don't know how Keserato lives so long in that position. All the mollies flying in, 3 CTs on rotate looking his way. Still, it's a Fury round. Yeah, this is something they do a lot,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I was going to say, right? This is, when I think Team 1 on train, I think of those nades and how brutal they can be. And Yuri, you know,
pistol rounds.
Yeah, man, it is a brutal combination. Nice bit of innovation there that we've seen T1. They love to throw them. And so it always makes you nervous when it comes to taking this B and pop control.
What have we got here, though? Another rebuy, but it will cost Team 1 into Eco if they lose it. So they're taking space, they're taking base. Maluki's pushed on Ivy. He doesn't catch Keserato going into B. I don't know if he got the info. Doesn't look like it from his angle. That would be massive info, but maybe he did, because look at these rotates. 2 men moving over. They have Pesadeo and Pop as well. He can flank quick if Keserato doesn't stay here to hold on to it. The spray comes in preemptively. Now the players push down. The flash is going to blind their teammates, and Malbs mows them down with 3. Bomb is loose. Keserato gets it back up the ramp, but they don't want to rotate round. And even if they do, they're going to get backstabbed. Pesadeo coming in from the flank, not even known about, as Team 1 with 4 players in the B bomb site destroy Furia on that execute.
And it might just have to be an eco. And even then, right, like, guys, you know, sitting on 1400, so you might be tempted to go for the force. Malbs just lays waste to them on the attempt at the B plate. And so, yeah, forcing up. AK on Vinny. Deagles, pistols for everybody else. Fast pop control taken. Those famous Team 1 nades not coming through. Surely not back to B for Furia again, right? It hasn't been very smooth for Furia thus far. They've been dealt some pretty rough hands. The bomb is here alongside Vinny as well with that hero AK. So a bit of attention given towards Ivy. Maybe an attempt at an Ivy wrap to come in and support this B play. That's what it's looking like. And right now, Malbs is the only man at B, so he's going to have to go on another tear here to keep this round nice and simple for Team 1.
Yeah, it's either a tear or a tier. We'll have to find out which. This B split coming in from the backside of Ivy. They get re-smoked. Oh, they even spammed through. They didn't need to give away their position, but just trying to draw more attention. And they'll get it. Second player moves over to help out. And we got 3 eyes on Ivy right now. Like, that's not easy for Furia on this B split. They will be able to get down ramp and probably get a plant, but winning the round may be far-fetched. Let's see, the smoke's down. They try and chase Pesadeo, they cannot. Albs from a range gets one, but he also gets headshot. Pesadeo has dealt with the Ivy play to allow for this bomb plant and B. Furia are trying to take more ground, but someone needs to go huge, and it really has to be Vinny.
Yeah, big Vinny and Junior left in this one. There's that AK smite in the first. Maybe the follow-up. A lot of damage to Pesadelo, but right behind Vinny is another man. And Maluki is just about able to trade it. Vinny runs out of ammo, but that was one hell of a flick. You could feel him picking up some steam, picking up some momentum into that clutch. And it's good that Maluki is able to silence him before it gets out of hand. Now, let's not forget, that was a force buy from Furia, so the eco is now following up, even with a bomb plant. Yeah. Means Team 1 should look to propel themselves into the lead here.
Doesn't that feel good, eh? And yeah, that previous force, it kind of had to happen. Like, we had 2 players on 1400. They didn't really have a choice in the matter. This is an interesting one, though. On the pause for Furia, Vinny drops Art a hero gun. That's going to cost Vinny in the follow-up if they don't get a bomb plant here. I admire the confidence. Let's see if it does anything good for Furia, because right now Team 1 are hot to trot and they're rolling rounds together. Lots of util for Furia considering the eco. Oh, the grenades get traded, and it's costly for Furia. 2 players down below 10 in the red. And this is a B play, right? You're hoping for the plant considering this gun was dropped over, so it was always going to end in a... We've got the smoke double flash to do so. The fact they're even standing in a 5-on-5 is, you know, credit enough. Only Malbs on B. Hard position to get multi-kills from, but luckily most of his opponents are weakened on pistols, armorless. Question is, can Art get that opening kill that completely steamroll this site apart? No one's rotating B. That might change very quickly. Pesadeo's moving over, but he will be here too late.
Oh, but Malbs ready. Only good for the first.
Okay.
Art will land the spray transfer into Connector, and now the bomb plant coming in.
Uh-oh.
They put the AK in the hands of Art. They asked him to deliver something huge, and with those openers, he might have forced a save out of Team 1. That's unreal.
Wow.
They only ever really, you know, get an idea that this AK's in play. They lose the B site. They see those kills come in, and they write it off. If only they knew how much damage the nades had done, how much damage Malbs had done to Art. This was a more than winnable round.
I love the call for Fury as well. Like, Vinny just dies for the cause, man. Not only does he give the AK over, but he just like fully like goes, all right, I'm gonna feed and you trade. That's the game plan. Vinny runs in knowing he's dead, and Art gets both kills on the rotating player as well, who was there, but just a second too late. And look at the bounty that Fury get out of the round with. 3 rifles from nothing. Hey, they wanted a bomb plant at worst case. Well, they get a round. That's a huge play for Martin and co to get them into B. Big respect to Vinny for doing that. 12-11. And that is never a round that should be won, but hey. If you're Team 1, you're wondering, like, man, these guys have unlimited money. How are they always buying?
Yeah, how are they doing this? Like... I don't. They just are good at getting value out of whatever they do have. Like, Furia are really a team that pinch every penny, as it were, you know? Like, they will find a way to make rounds expensive, find a way to turn an economy that looks bottomed out into their favor and really get value out of what money they do spend. Living up to that hype is Junior as well, getting some value out of this guy. 20 and 13, now donning that AWP on the T side. And with the money for Team 1 starting to get called into question, this is like a real defining moment in this first map. Nade stack in main. Junior holding for an upper peak, and he is about to get delivered it. That's a free opener. The AWP of Maluki removed, and they've seen the shadow. They know that there's a player up close here on ramp, but they aren't able to pressure him and get this kill because of the smoke. Look at Pesadello taking a page out of Art's strap book. Oh, but no one does it like, oh, actually he does. He wins that fight. Art looked so ready. And yet we're in a 4-on-4 with main control taken. Team 1 have rotated heavily into this B bomb site. Problem you're going to have, right, is Art is the master of, like, getting information out of aggressive plays. And he knows that with someone being in main, there's no way that Team 1 haven't stacked this B bomb site heavy. So Furia, with plenty of time left on the clock, they reroute back into main and now look to end up A.
It's a really nice call. There's only a low HP player here, so this should be free for Furia. And it might just be, again, a save for Team 1. If they lose this first man with nothing, Keserato so quick to fire off. Oh, Dink for 2 damage. Pesadeo not getting lucky, not getting given anything. No room to work with, and Keserato domes him. Do you really want to give this a go? Team 1 have no money. Vinny is here to make that a certainty on the lurk. Hello, killing PRT. 1-for-1 there is actually so good for Furia because you need 3 players surviving if you really want to have any chance of rebuying. Now it's out the window. Furia have 13, Team 1 down by 2, and they don't even have the money to reinvest. This hole getting dug deeper every single second. Don't count Furia out of hunting more. Keserato certainly could. He knows they're on the B-bomb site, but yeah, playing it safe. Nothing wrong with that. 13-11, and Team 1, you hate to see it, right? The B read is a really good call because Furia were ready to hit that inner sight, but as you say, are not falling for the tricks that he does himself.
Yeah, I mean, a round like that is, even though you lose Art there, he is someone who's got a very good understanding of, like, the protocols that you go through, right? If you have someone that aggressive, like, if the roles were reversed there and Art was caught all the way up in main and got away with that kill, there's no way he hasn't sent Furia over towards B. So that one was a nice, easy round for him to, like, read into, right? They're trying to use his style against him. And that's easier said than done versus a guy like Art. Attack pause now for Team 1, trying to do anything they can to salvage this situation.
Yeah, this is so competitive as well, but now we're reaching like a breaking point where Furia are going to have not only 14 rounds, but the room to close this map out. Their opponent's pick. When we did get these guys playing up against each other, like I think it was last year, there was a win in that, and it was on Mirage, which is our second map. That was for Team 1. They took it away from Furia. And so, it's not an impossibility for them to make this series exciting. But the fact that, Furia have gone and picked Mirage doesn't give me as much hope. So this felt like a must-win. I don't know if the winds are going to be changing anytime soon. Maluki pushed up with the AWP. Oh my goodness, they're ready for this. Swinging out. Trade is in. Doubling down. Oh, Keserato steals the kill from range. There's a third player here, and he's running to grab the gun and get out alive. Oh, still fighting. The risk. And the flash missed. PRT, open line of sight, and he knows he has someone trapped. That's a pick B up, and Malbs escapes.
This is suddenly not so easy for Furia.
Wait, Pesadeo heard this player run away. He heard Keserato escapes. Now they know that he is trapped. Yuri does get overwhelmed. B has been lost in the meantime. They don't know about the second man, it being Furia, but they will get the bomb planted. And they have plenty of time to pick positions as well. Team 1, I mean, you could make a case to save, but they have a kit, they have 2 guns. It's certainly tempting. They don't do it, though. So out of position, focused on that Ivy play. That's a very weird round, but one that Team 1 make the most of at least. I think they just know that if they want the AWP in the follow-up gun round, they're going to need to save here.
Yeah, really nice response from Furia as well, right? You definitely could have made a case for them trying to help get Yuri out of that situation in Ivy, but they decide against it and they say, look, man, you know what, Yuri, while you're here, you're the most fantastic piece of bait that we can lay out to get Team 1's attention, right? To try and isolate this fight on you. And they just run with that bomb into B. They overwhelm Malbs in the 2v1 fight that they give him, and they get the bomb down. So yeah, they lose Yuri. They end up having the AWP given over to Team 1, but it's not the end of the round. End of the world. It's 14-11. You know, you're moving closer and closer to map point, and that's what you've got your eyes on right now. The AWP dropped over to Junior. Another tack timeout for Team 1. I imagine we're going to get these a lot now as we're at the end of the game, and Team 1 still have pauses to go. You know, they were building up momentum. It was looking good for Team 1. They had a really nice T side. CT half was looking good as well. And then it was that one hero AK round where Art gets the double. And since then, Fury have just been streaking them together.
Yeah, the fact they made that round close is impressive enough, but this is it. This is what it's all come down to for Team 1. If they want to remain in their map pick, they have to win this round. Or it is a done deal. Krieg on Vinny, Keserato not going for the quick pick. He was throwing util. Junior's on that AWP. A bit of a default here for Fury. Junior, again, holding for that upper B peak. Maluki's given him a kill there before. Art on Ivy. And it's very patient for Furia, waiting to see if Team 1 want to make a move. Wait for their util to get used. And a lot of grenades going out. That's the fear for Team 1. They know at any point Furia could explode. So they want to try and mess with the timings by dropping smokes in the choke points. Pesadeo spamming, you can avoid that hopefully. But he's throwing util into that A site, but if you notice the bomb is B. Oh, he's got so much room here. There's no one on backline. He can go all the way around the world into the CT spawn. Pesadeo dispatched to deal with it. Keserato with the B pick on upper, and they run on in.
Oh yeah, Maluki hitting a good timing and doubling down as well. Oh, PRT taking it one step further. Junior and Vinny left in a 2v4, Team 1. Attempting to build back into this game late. The AWP of Maluki has already delivered enough, so cancelled out of the round. Now he looks at the rest of the team to see what they can bring to the table, and they're getting picked apart. In through ramp late, you're looking at Skulls trying to hit a good timing on this flank, and it's perfect. As the molly fades, Junior takes one to the back, and Team 1 come in with 12. They make a B retake happen, and it's big part in thanks to Maluki, right? Opening it all up with that AWP.
Yeah, it's a shame as well to not see Art get more value out of that flank. He has such a good position, but he actually doesn't go all the way through CT. He comes out old bomb, which has been smoked by Vinny. That was the game plan. Vinny threw the smoke in the first place to let Art go in through CT. He chooses to just dive through the smoke. And Team 1 was still waiting on that A site. They weren't falling for it. So they remain above water. And a huge round to win, because they win one more and suddenly Fury are the ones who are struggling to close. Double AWP to get them there. And this is anything but done at this point. Art is looking to be a hero right now. Full smokes on the A site, he's selling it hell. Oh, he's going for it fully, pushing in through the A site. Malms does a lot of damage, and Art coming through more smokes and causing more commotion. Rotate B, Maluki caught with a knife in hand, trying to beat the Molotov, and now PRT may as well throw in the towel, save his gun, save his dignity, because they're already dispatching players to hunt him down.
Ooh. Oh, he wants to survive with the AK, but Art wrapping in.
What a round for Art.
Yeah, exploding out through A, and the man to close it as well. And a big closer at that for Art, right? Taking the AWP out of this one means that at most, you've got one M4 to play around.
Yeah, the best part about that is fake sold by Art. Like, not many players will be able to get away with it like that. Often when you go for B hits, you throw like an E-box and a sandwich smoke to deny info and a few flashes, and then you run in. Like, Team 1 are going to realize a little bit late, but just enough time, right? They'll go, oh, all these smokes are down, but no one's pushed. Well, when you see the smokes come down and Art gets a triple kill or a double kill running into the A site, you're not thinking about B, you're not thinking about rotating, you're just thinking about getting rid of R. So he is causing so much stopping power on those rotations.
And he's trying to do it again. It once wasn't enough for him. He's still hungry to cause more chaos in the A bomb site. Now this time he's a bit more reserved. He's gotten out deeper than they're ready for and is able to deal with Skulls. Now the rest of Furia this time are trying to follow up in behind him, and they're making quick work of these A site defenders. Yuri even taking B. Furia have got control on both bomb sites, and Team 1 are left relegated to the shadows. Just on Malbs, 1v5, as good as as he is with the Deeg, this round 8 happening, and Furia, they take Team 1's map pick, 1-0 up in the series now, and eyeing up that 2-0 debut in their group of the Pro League.
My expectations for Group C and the possibility to qualify, of course, is a great expectation. We just want to get into playoffs, but of course, there's a lot of things that make it like hard. Like Gambit, Knobby, and Furia are good teams, awesome teams, and it's gonna be hard. But even though we have a little like a low possibility to join playoffs, I just want to make that low possibility possible, you know?
Running across the tiller, I'm going.
Okay.
2, 2, 2, 2. I think they're looking at me, Rush. Yeah, they are.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, water. Nice. I'm gonna go left towards radio, okay?
Where?
Radio. That's where I'm gonna go.
And what you see?
One more here. Oh my god. This guy looks stacked, dude.
Where is he?
He looks pretty good, man. I'm gonna try and see. Dude, I think he's ready.
Wait. Hold up.
Put them all on him.
I want to firework him out to water. You ready?
Yep. Oh, there's 2 people on me. They're probably dead here. Backup system if you got it. Okay. Oh, okay.
You got it.
Shifting around on the coast. Okay, I'll go for the last guy then. He moved. Oh, here now. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Oh, one guy there with armor, so that must be one of them. Yeah, 2 at the C container here. Last 2 guys. Nice. Jamie scouted while I was in the zone. Don't know what they were doing out the zone. Alright, I'm going. Wish me luck. Nice.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, go for that one. Alright, I'm doubling now. He's down there on it.
Behind the tree.
Yeah, I got him.
Alright, well I got a Gambit now.
Pega esse cara aí. Aí, pega.
Let's see.
Let me kill, no!
Vamos, caralho!
Well, it looked like the boys here in the Furia camp were having a great time in this match, though it did come down to an extremely close game. 16-12 as Furia close out map 1 and head over to their pick here in just a few seconds' time of Mirage. But I do have to say off the bat here, Jacob, Team 1, they look pretty decent. You had Pescadillo doing well, Maluki doing well, Malbs doing well. I think we had multiple players on their team stepping up when it came to when they needed it. But I think for me, the real downside for them was just Furia, and as Harry and Hugo were pointing out, that aggression out of Art catching them out time and time again.
But that's exactly what we expected, right? Furia being aggressive. We know how they play on the server. They're constantly aggressing, they're constantly moving around, and they're constantly being the team that you, even though you feel you're in control of the game, you're never really in control of the game against Furia, and that's a big problem for Team 1. Also, the fact they won the first pistol round, and I thought to myself, okay, you win the pistol round, you convert, you get off to a good start on the T side, you can apply some pressure towards Furia. Unfortunately, they win the pistol, lose the following by, and that good start that Team 1 needed got out of the way.
And this little play by Junior as well, I think it was really important for him to like put his foot down and say, okay, I'm here, I'm ready to play here, and I'm ready to use this op on the CT side to really punish. But Junior was one of the players we really wanted to highlight in this one, coming into the op battle against Maluka, and you just saw like they had him in good positions, they had good crossfire as well to support him, and overall he played pretty damn well again.
Junior is a fantastic Counter-Strike player, and I think he's starting to be feeling more and more comfortable when it comes towards Furia, right? When he came into the lineup, you were questioning, okay, you have Art, you have Junior. Is there space for two main AWP players, or will Art take a step back? And to me, it seems like Junior more and more is getting the responsibility to be the main opper. He's the main guy with it, and he's delivering so far. That's what we've seen in Katowice. That's what we've seen so far in this tournament. So if he can keep up that level, then Art will find another way to be aggressive. Art will find another way to be a pain in the ass for his opponents. That is what he's so good at.
Another way to replicate what he does on Mirage and Connector here. And you saw Maluki as well. We had to point him out on the other side for Team 1. Again, being a really stable opper. And this is what's so great to me to see in these Brazilian teams. We always talk about these X factor for teams, right, Pimp? For me, on Furia and Team 1 side, there's so many players that can fit that role. There's so many players that can have those breakout rounds. And with how emotional I want to say like Brazilian teams can be, it really helps bring that confidence back into the team and potentially that momentum back on their side.
Yeah, and he was doing well, right? And there is a lot of potential with the Brazilian scene. Maluki is a guy who's been around for a long time, to be honest. If you go in and you search up his stats and his former teams, he's been playing Counter-Strike for a long time. But slowly but surely, we get to watch him more on the big stage, I guess. And this game here in Train was a good showcase of what he can do with AWP. I will say, though, that I felt he was outmatched by Junior in the sense that the impact he had with AWP wasn't matched in the same way. But that's hard, you know, because you're facing a better team. You're facing a team that has more, I would say, structured, that has better understanding of how to utilize your players. So if you're Maluki, you can be proud of this performance, but then again, drawing it back to the fact that this was the map pick of Team 1. They were supposed to win Train if they wanted any chance whatsoever winning this game, and unfortunately they couldn't.
At least they did better than last time of the 16-9 last year back in August. But I do want to say, and I'll get your opinions on this, I feel like Team 1, if we compare them individually, over to Furia, I feel like in terms of like aim and just like raw skill, I feel like they're on a pretty even level. And I think that goes into maybe what you were just saying about Furia have been together for such a long time playing against these high caliber teams, and they work out their synergy and strategies a lot better.
Yes, but that goes from pretty much all Counter-Strike players in the world, I feel like. You have a guy like Niku, who's of course a great aimer, and he has a tiny bit better aim than most people. What makes Niku so much better than everyone else with the rifle is his awareness, his movement, the way that he's positioning himself on the map. You know, that's what makes a good player instead of just a decent player. It's the same with Face It, right? Or ESCA, when you see some of the high-level players in there, you could be extremely skilled with your aim. You can have some of the best snappy aim out there, but if you don't know how to position yourself, you don't know how to set yourself up or get your teammates to set you up in good positions, you can't really utilize the good aim. So what makes the good players these days are that everyone can practice a lot of deathmatch. Everyone can get up to a very high level aim-wise if you have a bit of talent, have a bit of work ethic, and you see a lot of players grinding it out there and keep on doing so. But if you really want to, you know, make yourself a mark, and if you want to change the way people look at you from just being the hardcore aimer, you work on your positioning, work on how you set yourself up, work on how you set your teammates up, work on how you utilize the good aim you have, work on how you take the angles you take, etc., etc. That's where you move the most.
And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming to Pimp's TED Talk about how to be a better CS player. But I completely agree with you, honestly, in that one. And I want to turn our eyes maybe to the next map here. And you were saying, Team 1, that was your pick of Train. If you want to be able to win the series, you got to win that map. And we're going to Mirage next. We know how damn good Furia and Art is in particular on this map.
I'm afraid, right? Because Furia, they're going to come out now and they're going to be extremely aggressive. Everyone who's played a game of Mirage, they know that there's two ways around this. You can face a team who's just rushing out middle, rushing out B, rushing out A, and it's so hard to stop. You almost feel like it's brain-dead Counter-Strike in some way, right? But there's a madness, or there's a meaning to the madness when it comes to Furia. They are proactive, they are aggressive, and I'm afraid the Team 1, they will fall from that pressure. They will be tested when the first 3 or 4 buy rounds. If they can hold up to their own, win a couple of those, we can start to talk about, you know, maybe there's a game at our hand. But unless Team 1 can handle all the aggression coming in from Furia, handle all the fast pace that is coming in from Art, all the opening duels, then it's going to be a tough one for them, right? They have to shut that down, and from that point onwards, we can have a game on our hand.
Well, they're going to have to look to shut this one down as we head to a short break here to get things ready here for our second map of the series. We're going to find out if we're going to a third, though, if Team 1 can somehow come back here in Mirage and take Furia to that third and final map. We'll see you guys in a few.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Agora. Yeah, I'm all for press right now. I don't think so. Yeah. Cash the cool.
It's the adrenaline running through my game. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
It's Mirage, the second map, ladies and gentlemen. Furia taking on Team 1. And Mirage is the place to be. It's the map pick of Furia. And we're all loving what we're getting right now out of both of these teams. Vinny out of ramp without a care in the world, but maybe he should have a care in the world, because I don't like the way this mini-map is looking at me, Hugo. Oh, I don't like the way it's looking at Vinny either. And into the crossfire he goes. The rest of Fury are down in the lower tunnels, coming up into the connector. They don't know how many players. Oh, it's another tag for Art, but now he drops, and now he realizes there's a lot of players in this site. He didn't like what he saw. He'll tap one out of the round, trying to follow up his Yuri. It's the long-range Glock, not looking too pretty. A 2-on-3 in case Zerato, a hell of a shot onto PRT, finishes the job that Art starts. Now just Pesadello to try and get past. He's being elusive, he's staying out of the crosshairs, and he's nailing the shots.
I'm really surprised Fury committed to that, right? Like, they get so much info that it's an A stack. I don't think they realized just truly how many players are there. I think they were like, yeah, there's 2, there's maybe 3 here. Oh, okay, there's 4 here. Oh, we're committed. We're into this now. But it looked for a second like, yeah, 2 players run out A, get some damage, and then we hit B with a bomb. That could have been the answer for Furia. What a read for Team 1. Stacked up, side by side, 4 on A. They find their first. Not what Furia wanted. Now they've got Deegs and Glocks. Should surely be a second. Oh, there's a shot.
That's
nice
pretty
trade.
cool. There you go, Junior boosting Vinny. And Vinny probably dying as he's throwing into the crosshair of Pesadello. Oh, does get a couple of nice taps in. Now looking at eat Pesadello up. Or like a Egan Cressadello, maybe.
That's
that's a real stretch, isn't it?
Reach, Harry.
It's a reach and a half. But reaching around here are Team 1 as they go 2-0 up. Here you go, they call you the king of the reach around.
They don't actually. No one has ever called me that.
Is it because you've reached so many rounds in your CS career? So many 16s.
I don't like where this is going.
No, yeah, the way that one, I meant like rounds still.
I'm going to mute your mic for this round. Okay, he's gone. Don't worry. I've muted Harry's mic. Stop. Tired of this guy. Team 1 not tired of a gunfight though. Pushed in double under. They're going to be clearing out B. Harry, I'm not unmuting you till the round's over. So here come Furia into that A site. Pesadeo in the connector and a man in the spawn as well. That 1 M4 on Malves. Oh, there's a spot. Caserata sees PRT down below. Art is going to try and collapse upon him. There's another one where that came from. Malves somehow gets a trade, but his teammates all fall, and so will he through the smoke as it blooms. Skulls, messy at best, and it's going to be Furia finding their first. Harry, any thoughts about that round?
It's nice. It's clean from Furia. Nice and clean. And that's
walking on eggshells.
I have
egg and crash shells.
Jesus. Right. Look at this. No money. No money for Team 1, Hugo.
That's correct. I mean, they got a few K. A couple of thousands. But even then, PRT, 5K, and he's holding on to all of it. Going to be dropping like 6 orbs next round. Flashing everyone through connector into middle. Ollie's down, they're going to wait for it. They smoke it, boom. Here comes the push, and everyone's out in mid, causing commotion. Flash, dodged, Yuri. Trying to finish the job, and he will do so. 2 kills. 3 in the round. PRT alone on A after throwing flashbangs. Our Fury piecing that together, it certainly looks like it. The bomb's out on B alone. Not really a predicament, but Junior won't plant just in case he dies and a defuse is stuck. They're going to look for the kills instead. And that they will get 2-2. Make that extra $300 for Junior. Oh, he didn't. Too slow. Yeah, we had all that money saved over, so PRT going to drop over an AWP. We could even get 2 of them as well. Keep an eye on Fury on that CT side. We know when they have trouble, they often buy up just far too many AWPs, like 3, 4 even. So
how many is too many? With Furia, where does the buck stop?
It doesn't. They've made it work, so I guess that's fine. Like we've seen games, we talked about this, where you have like 5 snipers on CT sides. Not really meta, but it can work. Fast towards short. Look at this play.
Yeah, man, look at this. Up, deep, skulls, deeper. And down from the short side, and now on the inside, it's Serato getting close with the Mach 10. PRT, head on a swivel, and now head taken off. Vinny can't deal with the bench player, so he aggresses deeper into the market. Blindsides Maluki, going back to bench, looking to find Skulls, and Vinny's putting on a show, a shooting gallery in the B-bomb site. Mobs is the last man left up, late in through the apartments. Vinny and Yuri, the most aggressive of landlords here to collect the rent that's due, and Malbs, late on the rotation, doesn't have a kit to play with. Lots of utility to his name, and kit's dropped within the site, so he's at least got that going his way. Needs to be cautious, right? The bomb planted for short. Yuri set up there, never even needed. Vinny with the 4K cements the lead for Furia.
Yeah, that was scary as well, because Yuri was so low. Even though the bomb was for him, like, there was a nade on Malbs. If he just lobbed that as short and tapped the bomb, he probably wins it. So very big round for Vinny to just clear everyone. And I love that from Vinny. When he gets past PRT and he knows his teammate died from bench, he doesn't just hunt the bench kill. He goes into market instead and kills the AWP on rotate, and then goes back into the bomb site. Like, that's the last thing Team 1 were expecting. Great play from Vinny. We know this guy's absolutely cracked. Flashes into middle again, same strat for Team 1, this time no one here. They throw one, and then another ready to leave the hand of Malbs. Odds putting pressure on A. They get smoked off, not used for the connector. No molly came in because Furia are still only holding middle. Skulls is about to figure that one out the hard way.
Not back into another one of these little nasty stacks at A, surely. No, it won't be the case. The stack's been dismantled. Couldn't have picked a worse time to dismantle it either.
A fake util to B sells it pretty well.
And now just the pistols. They should get churned up. Should be easy. Should be. And it is. And it's nice. And it's easy. And no one's even worried yet. It's nice. It's easy.
Oh. Hello.
Easy as that.
Free even. Plus 25 for Furia as they find 4. And Team 1 left lacking, but not the money. They've got it in spades. Those pistol rounds go nowhere. And now the AWP on Maluki as well. Serato, got some of those window smokes lined up and ready to go. No matter where he spawns, he's ready. Saw that from Nico. Many players picking up faster ways to get that util in mid early, and there it is, window cut off for Team 1. They're going to jump cat side. Is Art ready for the pace that they've set? The AWP is here. Oh, he runs right by it. Pesadeo takes him down instead. The AWP had to come through the smoke, and now Furia running through the A ramp. Malbs is pushed back, and oh, what a shot through the Molotov. Vinny runs it, and he takes down Pesadeo. PRT still here from middle. Team 1 have lost control of the bomb site, but they do have the advantage. So if Furia plant, that retake should be fine. Apart from the lack of kit.
Oh, Yuri with the jump. Luckily enough, both players having missed the first volley, but it's still picked up by PRT. Vinny and Junior, we've seen them navigate many a man disadvantage Is this another one they're hoping to add to the tally? Vinny gets one, but traded by Maluki. So now we look at Junior, the only man who can have a say in this round. They know where he is. They've got him trapped at ramp. Maluki trying to bait a shot out, is jiggling with the AWP, and there's the swing, but Junior's nailed it. And Malbs with the trade keeps the round locked in for Team 1. A chance at the double AWP as well if they'd won it. And it looks like they do. Skulls is running towards that second AWP. Doesn't retrieve it. It's just the one. That's all well and good. Maluki likes to ride that solo. And so a nice put together rifle round for the Team 1 side, right? They make the retake happen. They don't really break a sweat.
Yeah,
even with Junior applying some good pressure from ramp.
A great cover from Malbs as well, right? There was no kit in that round. That defuse had to come through pronto. And so it's Shao. Junior gives it a go. And you got to wonder if that window player didn't hit their scroll wheel, could have been a very different round for Furia. They would have had a lot more room to cut off that con play. Vinny felt forced to make a move in connector. Wasn't ready for 2 players there. 4-3. Furia still hold the lead, but money only on Vinny. Bomb plant will help. Team 1, Maluki looked pretty good back on train, right? He had some key AWP kills, but Junior mostly was besting him in that head-to-head. So exciting to see more of that in this map. Art fast out top mid behind the boxes. Maluki sees nothing. Mollying will push Art into the open. He doesn't have a smoke to deal with it. He's going to cross out wide and turning away at the last second, but he still gets a shot off. Art's a dead man. The nade will make it so. Maluki getting the opening kill into middle. Art had already used his smoke.
So even though Furia get out into lower, the AWP is still watching from short, and they give it another chance to strike uncontested. Not where Furia wanted to find themselves. A 3-on-5. The AWP good for the double, and going untraded now means it just tucks in at that B site, and you're not getting another chance onto Maluki unless you get onto this A bomb site. Out they pour. 2 in CT for Team 1. Pesadello does get bested in the jungle. This CT boost is coming out again. We saw them attempt it in the last round. It's coming out again, or at least it was meant to. Now, will Keserato... he hears the drop. He heard the drop, but the flash is good at least. Maluki setting Malbs up for that kill, and almost a follow-up to boot.
They know. They've got him trapped. Junior's locked behind the box. No molly to get him out of position. And Vinny's providing, or trying to provide, some cover. All from CT. Vinny's spraying, and he gets the kill. Looking for more, but he's traded. There's a shot from Junior. He sees the AWP, and he gets it as well. Junior, big shots in the sight. And Furia find 5. Needed that. Another head-to-head between Junior and Maluki. 1 out for the American AWPer. Spy in the server right now. And now broken by. Are they going to flash through connector? That's all we've seen on these ecos. Common see B stacks on Mirage on these kind of rounds.
Oh, the timing there for Art. It does still get the better of Malbs. And holding for the top mid push is Junior.
Free.
This round should be a lock-in. It should be dead to rights. And another man is going to try and challenge this AWP. Now, they didn't learn the first time. And this time, Skulls, or PRT rather, decides against it. Oh, stop going for it, please. Now spotted it short. It's just 2 ways to die. And he chooses the second option, which is the fast wrap from Art. This round's locked in. It's nice. It's all 5 alive. Shouldn't get too much more dire than this. Vinny even pushed up to deny a rotation back towards A. Furia have got everywhere on the map, uncontested, and Skulls will check for Vinny. So gets the AK removed. Bomb's heading in towards B in the meantime. Skulls has just moved away from it. Looking to get out of the round with this AK in tow. Furia still hunting him down. They are able to find it. It's a 6-3. Man, Hugo, okay.
Okay.
This is completely different from the game, but you've seen me do this a lot. It hurts so much. You ever rub your eye and you fold your eyelid over, or is that just me? I hope it's not just me. It's the most agonizing thing.
I've done it, but...
It feels horrible. I don't even know how to get it back. My eye's just stinging.
Have you tried taking out and putting it back in, the eyeball?
Yeah, man, I'll give that a go. Thanks.
I got a spoon over here if you want.
Oh, nice.
Should do it.
Big spoon, little spoon? What is it? Big? I hope it's big for my eyes.
Hey, you got some goggles on you. No, that's a you problem, Harry. But right now, this A site, well, it's a Team 1 problem. Look at this wall of smokes that Fury have thrown to enable a bomb plant. It is responded with a smoke at Team 1, so there's a player on the balcony they have to clear first, but that's the first place they check. Vinny with the kill, and this smoke is down. Missed orb shot, can't deny the plant. Vinny, he's providing all the cover, and then some. Does he get flashed on into the sport? He doesn't need to be, because Yuri's picked up the pieces of the round, and Art's even here to hound down the save. He hears the steps. Skulls wins the fight, though. And Team 1 might be able to get out with guns, but that's a best case scenario. Furia still win the T-side round up to 7, and look at the hunting. Oh dear, it's hunting season. Furia spreading out. They know they've got the money. They can afford to take casualties here in the post plant. But he makes a jump up cat as well. And good luck getting out with these guns.
Furia are really, really good at using the economy to their advantage, right? And we do occasionally see it come back to haunt them, right? Sure. I've cast a few games here and there where Furia maybe throws something away on the back of overzealousness in the economy. But one of the reasons why I really think that like Art is just the money master is he's always so punishing in rounds, not just where he gets given like hero AKs and they're pinching every penny, but when their opponents don't have anything to play with either, he's always aggressive in hunting down saves, right? Stopping purchases from rolling in. And so it's like, it's a great bit of duality there, because not only do you have an ability to upset when you have no money, but you're always keeping your opponents on the back foot as well. Art in this round does get dropped down at ramp, and he spots 2 players pushing in. This might trigger the rest of Furia to accelerate the pace in towards this B bomb site where only 1 man resides.
Oh, he does get killed. That was massive at PRT. That could have been the orb lost. And B still will be, but Skulls holds on his own. Oh my goodness, what a spray. The 3K from the lone man at the back of the bench. And blink and you miss it, the round's done. That looked perfect for Furia. They had everyone on the A site. Only Skulls tucked into the back. And Furia can't even get on past him. Absolute mowdown.
Big spray transfer, man. That ain't easy. Like, you know, the first guy didn't know you were there, so that one is free. But to go on and find everyone else, huge stuff out of Skulls. He's certainly been a very exciting player to keep an eye on. Another attempt at a fast A play, and Art, while he does open the round up once more, it's traded immediately by Team 1. 4 on 4, the other 3, fast pace up through the connector, and Marbs is knocked out of the round. Now fighting up close at ramp is Maluki. He's getting pincered, they're all around him, and even though he strikes the first one off the tally, the trades are in, the bomb plant to follow, and another save on the table for Team 1.
Yeah, I want to go back to that conversation you were having about like Art hunting and you know, playing in that way. Like even in the round that we just saw where he died to Skulls, not the previous one, but 2 back, where, you know, he died to Skulls and Fury were hunting after throwing that AX again. Like it shows such reliance, such dependence, and such faith on your team to win the round, because a lot of the time when you're doing something like that, when you're lurking in such a fashion, you're left on the other side of the map and your team have to win the round on the site. Like if Fury walked out and all died, Art's left in middle on Cat in B, just on his own on a lost round. Like, but he knows his team are going to win that round. He knows that their exec is going to catch Team 1 off guard, and he knows that he can force a save, which he can hunt down. So yeah, it just shows such great dependence on your team, and that's why Fury are exciting, right? Like part of the system, all buying into it together. And are a big part of the plan, right? Running out A there, getting traded 1-for-1 may look like a feed, but it's actually great because it gives Furia the room to run up connector from middle. No window player drawn over towards that A site from the early engagement. And Furia are Team 1 are nowhere to be seen in mid. So Furia just catch them by surprise and force another save. 2 orbs in this one. PRT makes the jump up Cat, but Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least the closest to what you can call it, split across the map. And Furia are finally defaulting, or at least They don't have that mid control though. They're coming in from under. So Team 1 have reign over this area. Players in Cat and Connector and Window. Leaves those sights weakened. Oh, the jump art. He dies to Maluki in the window. Very wide out on an island with that AWP. And it won't work wonders this time around. Can they trade it? No. Maluki denies the second peek and even the jump spotted onto Malbs. Yuri can't kill him though. And his teammates are both deep in the B apartments looking for a spot. They're not getting given anything. Skulls anchoring the site. Rarely have to say his name, right? He had that one big round, but he's just hiding in, not dying, not feeding them kills at B and giving Furia a way in. And so that's the hallmark of a good anchor player there. Forces Furia's hand to go back towards the A site, whether they like it or not.
Yeah, Yuri is, you know, pretty deep, perhaps deeper than Team 1 are ready for, but even then, you know, it's not like a tremendous element of surprise having Yuri here. You're anticipating an A play. You've got the majority. I was going to say if players stacked up over at A. That's not true at all. They're still 3 strong at B with 1 player on short. So there is a window in which this 3-on-2 is open, and with the con smokes falling in now as well, you know, you've isolated these 2 CT fights. You never even had to take them to get the bomb plant. The short players didn't play into it at all. And now we have a new hero emerging in the form of Pesadillo, right? He's here to hopefully bring this round back into order for Team 1. They spot the AWP in CT. They deal with Maluki. This is where Pesadillo's Palace flank needs to deliver the goods. He's coming in late. Team 1 have put a lot of faith in this wrap round. The rest of the gang getting out through CT, and they deal with Junior, with Jungle still belonging to Furia. They need to get them off the defuse, and it's just being stuck. Skulls with the swing at the end helps lock it in for Team 1. 5-8. Trying to piece together a CT side that they can be proud of.
Man, Skulls, I don't care how inexperienced this guy is at a top level. He has so much grit and really just making all the right calls right now, right? Not just anchoring B and playing safe there, but even the late retake, the last second defuse, and he covers his teammate to perfection. This guy looks so calm. Ooh, they're running up top mid. Full commit for Team 1. The flashes are good. Out behind them and above. Pesadeo dealing death. And he's got 2 as well. Pistol out. PRT doubles up as well. And it's a done round. Oh my goodness. Skulls on this spot. He's been waiting all half. And he gets finally rewarded onto Keserato. That's a quick one. That's a full buy if you missed it.
I tell you what, right, in terms of a play style, I think you could draw some parallels between like a Skulls and a Keserato, right?
Sure.
Both players that are very, very good at not giving anything away and just waiting for like the perfect timing to strike and always getting a lot of usage out of that like method of playing, right? Keserato is always someone who's like good in clutches. He's not going to be the first man to fall in a round. We kind of know this about him, that he's someone who doesn't give himself over easy to the other team. And we're seeing a similar tendency out of Skulls, at least on this CT side, when it comes to holding down this B play, never giving a kill away, always just being patient and getting rewarded for it.
Oh, the reload, that could have been the undoing. They're going to push ramp. Finny gets caught. Junior misses the shot. It's a tight angle to hit, and there may be more where that came from. Flash in, Junior hits a shot, massive kill. Maluki trapped out on an island on the A site, but he's at least got his volleyball or his beach ball next to him. In Pesadeo are taking spawn and taking a commanding bit of real estate. Can't get the kill though. PRT is quick to frag, and now Pesadeo flash spawn finishes off the AWP of Junior. Keserato, a clutch on his plate perhaps, a 1-on-4. Never looking easy, but they've all got to start somewhere, and this is the fight. Pesadeo tucked in on ramp to close the half, and he's got it the drop on him. 7 at the end, close as they come, and this series is heating up. Team 1 looking to fight back, looking to bring it to 3, and Furia wanted to end here and now.
They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you're now one. You ain't sacrificed now, you ain't lost none. All over the ground.
Knobby running. He's got to get the pass.
Oh, he's a madman. We see the consistent aggression. Art with a third, and he's hungry for more. Oh, it's a collateral Zephyr and Leaf taking in one shot. Art is nuts.
Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay, mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala, si la situación te asusta, enfréntala, si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha, si la alegría te abraza, acéptala, si la suerte no te roza, búscala, nunca te prives de la fe.
Furia, Team 1, Mirage. That's where you find yourself here at the Pro League. It's the opener to Group C for both of these teams. And, well, Brazilian battles certainly living up to the hype. Exciting stuff. We've had Furia take away Team 1's map pick. And now here on, I say their home ground, but one that they've had problems on in the past. Furia go right for the big pick, and they're here to try and take a 2-0 victory. Art with a nade into ramp, the smoke cuts him off, but Team 1 is still going through it. Flash high for Art to fight for more, but he can't see anyone here. They're just running right by him. He lets him pass, and he shoots him in the arse, but still traded by Malbs. Junior back in the spawn. Vinny smoke shot, and the bomb's getting planted. Junior's trying to stop it, or at least kill the players off the back of the plant, and he does. Yuri out from under, and Maluki, good luck.
All around him. Look at this mini-map. It's getting very claustrophobic for Maluki. They're waiting right now on Keisarato's timing. They get his attention fixated on CT. Now the rest of the guys start to arrive at the party. Maluki, blindsided by that Palace wrap, is dealt with, and Furia come together to find that pistol with a team ace.
Yeah, I'm very surprised Art doesn't like go out swinging there and try and take fights. He knows they're not going to check him though, or at least that's, you know, they don't know his exact position. So he gets a good bit of value, good bit of info out of his spot. And Junior as well. Nice push back into the site after the bomb gets planted. Can't deny the plant, but can catch PRT escaping. And now Team 1 forcing. I like it. They got a bomb plant. That's temptation enough to give Malbs an AK and get this going on the T side. Setting towards B quite quickly indeed. Pesideo dropping the top mid smoke, and he's tasked with causing a ruckus there. Keisarato jump spotting B. Arch smoke's coming down, and Keisarato knows they're coming. He calls for help. Vinny blinded out, does get that kill. SMG at the back of the site. Vinny trying to get them from range, and he does do in 2, almost a third, but runs out of ammo, and the bomb dropped by Art on a rotate. Keisarato, he may be the B player. He's barely seen opponents. Finally gets traded after 1, and the nade puts Pesideo down to death. Art will make it so. 10 rounds to Furia, and the Force ruined.
Ruined. Actually, that was one of my favorite things about when they started to stream Bob Ross on Twitch.
Yeah.
Was every time he put like a new detail on, the chat would just fill up with people saying ruined, and then obviously it would get recovered.
Yeah. Happy trees and stuff. Yeah, Bob Ross, man. Shout out him.
Happy trees. Not some happy tree friends. Right? That's a bit of a throwback. Bit terrible.
Okay, guys, you rush B, and they're all gonna rotate.
And when they see the 4 of you, they're gonna go,
guys, go B. Guys, go B.
Everyone rotate B right now.
Molly, dude, chill.
Here we go. Is it gonna work? The infamous y'all go A. And wait. Y'all go B.
Okay, we'll come A. Wait.
Hang on.
B?
No, wait, Maluki, you've confused us now. Are we going
under?
A or B? We're going A?
I'm
A.
B. Oh, I died.
Malbs is dead. And now the other 4 out into lower. The bomb still in Palace. The suspense. It's killing me. Oh, with the con peek ahead of the flash. Absolutely domes them. And while Maluki gets one with the Glock, this bomb plant ain't happening. Tapped out of the round. And now looking to get locked in. Furia up to 11. Team 1 now coming in with that buy that they've been waiting for. Also, Vinny trying to pick up that M4, dropped his gun, and got out of there with neither.
It's classic. It's a classic. Happens to the best.
As the M4 went sailing over his head as they try to shoot it to him. So really just a lovely scene in the connector.
It's fine though. Furia, right? Still flawless, rolling these rounds together on the CT side. They've got the money for now. Junior, ooh, it's not pretty, but he drops under. Oh my goodness, he's so open to middle. Oh, he's not even looking at it. He's just hoping they don't wide swing. Now he's turned back. He knows he could die to either side. They don't know he's here. Finally, Junior pounces with a kill, drops the smoke, and he knows his lower is covered, just jumping to avoid getting killed from below, but he actually jumps into the shot of the orb. What a kill for Maluki. And now they don't know Art's here. Now that's the last thing that they expect, but Art now gives up his surprise, and Skulls is here right below to deny him escaping.
This is weird, though. They still haven't completely flushed him out. Skulls finally going to get the better of Art, and it's all a little bit awkward down here in middle. Vinny does his best to keep it all even, right, and secured the 3-on-3 earlier on. Furia, though, now realizing that a round like this isn't one playing normally. They need to take a couple of risks, and they put all their faith in Yuri with this ramp push in through T-spawn. PRT is wary of the idea, and the timing, he gets the spam out, but doesn't want to die with the bomb. That now becomes the priority. And at this point, Team 1's hands are tied. They've got to commit to the B play. They don't have anything else open to them. So in they come. Furia here with 2 already. Team 1 know they're walking into this stack, and they're just trying to brave it head on. PRT, there's still a man at short. That might have been called. It looked like he saw the short player. I don't think PRT realized. But someone must have. It looked like he was on the screen. Oh, it's close. It's so close. PRT 1v1 with Yuri, the man who rapped, the man who got all this information, now has to close it out, and PRT does not give him the room nor the respect. It's Team 1 up to 8.
Yeah, how on earth does he get away with that one? That looked so flustered, right? Hiding behind the bench, putting him in a 3-on-1. A double short retake doesn't matter. Maluki's shooting. I don't know how he kills Junior there on that jump up, but you take it, right, if you're Team 1. Very weird round, very desperate round, and with a T-spawn flank and all the info in the world, we have roaming cams, Harry. We've got him back for Team 1 now. It's not just big. Like that. Shout out Team 1 one time.
Team 1 one time.
Team 2 times. How many rounds will they find this time around, as it is Furia rebuying with the AWP, with a scout, with everything in between. An MP7 for crying out loud. 4-man A setup. Team 1, do they go for this? They're moving up con right now. Everyone's kind of entrenched in A, and PRT's the only man coming from ramp. So once Furia deal with him, their attention can be drawn back to the middle side as he sees pop through the connector smoke.
Ooh, ramp PRT makes his presence known, but completely discounts Vinny as a result. Yuri doesn't find anything with the scout, but Keserato with a lot of damage, bested by Skulls in the head-to-head, and he goes on a bit of a tear. They still don't know about Junior, who drops the bomb and tries to get out of there. He will survive the ramp cross. And with Art now getting in position in CT, Junior begins a hefty wrap round all the way through middle. They don't know about Art, they don't know where he is, and they're paranoid about Palace, but that's not where Junior is looking to end up. His mere presence in the server, enough to delay the bomb plant, but now he's got to win the round as well. Skulls, the hero.
Yeah.
3 kills deep at 3 HP almost the entire time.
Now they know. They have to know, right? He hasn't shown anything from the ramp. Cleared Palace, it's planted default. They know CT was empty after killing R. And Junior, it's only mid or it's ramp. That's all they have to worry about right now. So he's gone to this huge ramp. At this rate, are they considering it? Oh, he throws his gun out. Oh, he's got to hope they don't hear that. He might just try and save the AWP at this rate. And yeah, no kills coming to him, but they are chasing, and he doesn't know. Uh-oh, Junior, got some bad news, bud. They're right behind you. And Maluki is going to clean up the round. I mean, I don't think they expected him there at that point. They won't save the AWP, but they will save their T side with their first round. Or second. And look at the money. Finally, Fury bottomed out. Nothing to work with. Even Art getting a FAMAS here, like that's desperate for Furia. They don't have a hope in hell of winning around like this, even with a bit of a naughty ace stack.
Yeah, you feed this first player in Palace, and you almost wouldn't mind if there was a big push in now into this stack. Suddenly, PRT is like, yep, nope, there's a lot of them in Palace. There are a lot of players in Palace, and so Team 1 are like, well, we're out of here. We're running away. Bye-bye A-Site, bye-bye Furia, and hello B, baby. They start to reroute into the apartments with this bomb. Alone inside of the B site and responsible solely for its care and protection is Vinny, but he's only got a USP. Art getting here just in time. Vinny, drawing the attention away, and the FAMAS is good for the first. Not quite the follow-up. Gets it close, but not quite over the line. And so now it should be the lock-in for Team 1. The only danger that was really presented at the B site was that FAMAS on Art.
Ooh, don't want to feed Keserato though, right? Like he's ready, just holding down from the market. As long as you don't peek, there's no way Fury can win this round. Got plenty of crossfires available. You got Skulls up close to the market, and he will hear these players leaving too. So when Furia have problems, or when they had problems on the CT side of Mirage, which was like the one map they couldn't really get over the line back domestically last year, they would often just go for as many orbs as they could afford. And funnily enough, as jokey as that seems, it often worked at taking down NA teams. Safe to say, Team 1 would maybe fall into that remit as well, considering they do play up in that region. So, yeah, do Furia go for it? Do they start saving their money and getting big guns in play? Right now, they won't have the cash to afford that, unless Keserato gives over this M4 and buys a glass AWP for himself. But unlikely. So Team 1 given a very good chance to get back into control of this map right now. They're up to 10, double digits locked in, and there is an AWP. Keserato making all the risks.
Yeah, a super selfless player, Keserato here. He's dropped an AWP over to Junior, and he's going glass M4. Not something you see every day. Art's trying to play fast and loose around this top mid smoke. He hears them going by, and now with the short peek, only good for one. Pesadello saving graces there for Team 1. Gets that trade. Keeps the 4-on-4 open. Would have been a very different feeling to this round if Art gets that double.
Yeah, what a flick back. Team 1 don't have utility. That's a danger. They can't run a smoke execute, but they're grouping for an A hit. It's going to have to be just a dry one. Run in with the guns. Yuri's here to get all that info. Oh, the drop baits him out. And Malves will trade. That could have been both for Yuri if he didn't flick back, but instead, at least he's got the bomb info. That can cause rotations. Furia aren't moving that B player over. Finally, Keserato begins his journey, and it's a long one at that, but he's got no armor. And with Team 1 going quiet, Furia start to doubt themselves. Ollie coming out, Junior watching Palace. He's got to pick his targets wisely because they're on Tetris as well. Oh, timing is everything. Running back is Malves, swapping to a rifle, and PRT could just kill this AWP and win the round off the back of that frag alone.
Oh missed shot. Junior not given a second chance, and the taps for PRT might be the saving grace. K-Serata, remember when he dropped that AWP over? Well, now he doesn't have armor, and so the aim punch wrecks him in that head-to-head. If he had armor there, I reckon he gets that. PRT's at 4 HP in the end of that fight.
He hit him.
Heartbreaking, 11-11. Team 1 trying to take us to Inferno, and the money is once again out for Furia.
Yeah, running out of time, running out of options. And as you say, running out of money. Furia, they're having troubles on the CT side, and Team 1 are only going to get more amped off the back of these 1 rounds. Back to middle with a vengeance. 4 on B for Furia. Got a pop flash lined up from Vinny for the apartments. Team 1 is just running amok down mid. Where do they go with this? They can get up Cat. Oh no, are they going to go to this B stack? They've just smoked top con. PRT is cleaning out apartments. Now that smoke might send them the other way around. It's a dangerous decision to try and smoke the short off. But Team 1 walk right through with no fear. Okay, if there was any eco to ever be won, this could be it for Furia. Team 1 need to have their wits about them.
Yeah, Malb's throwing up on this boost can be a nasty surprise, but not being given the info, they don't know about this B stack. The only player who might save the day is Pesadello, right? He can clear the A site. He can call, guys, I'm literally in A. And yeah, look, he's kind of coming over. It's looking too good to be true. They take the bomb up through con. They get a free A bomb site, and so this little, you know, like partial isn't allowed to Furia.
Oh, they break it on the run. Oh, boost up. Can't be seen. Maluki doesn't know. He's been shot in the legs. Will just escape with his life. This 1M4 might as well just be saved. Vinny has a bit of a timing, a bit of a window into the window. And Malbs, oh, hello. Almost gets awkward. Vinny might die to the A-side players. PRT is late coming in through mid just to watch for that bomb. It is an open plant after all, but I like Furia are giving this one a look in. They're saving the 2 rifles that they found in this round. One of them bought in, the other grabbed out of the window. And Team 1 back in the lead. It's been a long time coming. They take 12 now to the 11 of Furia.
Oh, and they were even forcing these tag time. That's Furia are feeling the pressure. This ain't free. Not easy. And the fact that Team 1 even, you know, able to, I know it's only, you know, that 1 M4 and some pistols, but they dodged the B stack. And quite often for Furia, something that they're very, very good at doing is, you know, lulling teams into a false sense of security and making those low economy rounds work. Even have an example of that dating back to Train just a map ago. That time there, Team 1 navigate it well. They're not feeling the pressure. They're in that lead. They've got Furia right where they want them. Double AWPs now out for Furia. Junior and Art going to be donning them. And you're hoping that this can offer something to stem the bleeding.
Oh, Junior misses the jump as well. Won't even get up Cat early. It's a B rush. Team 1, what a round to call it on. There's only 1 man here right now. Art's coming in for support, but the Art smokes it down, and K-Serata has been picked apart from all sides. PRT with a kill. Art's gone through the smokes. He needs to make it worthwhile, and he gets a double. That's bought time, bought a chance for Furia to retake in this round. The Util's running dry for Team 1, and Junior's got a full belt here. He needs a kill, though. Oh, Yuri's found the first. The barrel's given away. Junior can make that call, and he can hit the shot as well. Skulls alone in the site, 1 on 3. Predicament for him, but he has been damn good today. Not in this round, however, as Furia find a retake. A bit of a silent streak as Team 1 run wild, but finally Furia answer the call.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, Art needed to deliver something there, right? With that secondary AWP, he's good for the double. They get out of the round, keeping that double AWP in play. Moment you see Art going that deep in, right, that deep through the smokes to challenge in the site, you know that that's the round Furia are attempting. There's no way they throw the AWP at that problem if their intention was to back out if it doesn't find enough. They were in that round and they were in it to win it. Double AWP already showing up. Attack timeout for Team 1. Neither one of these teams wanting to let go right at the finish line here on Mirage. This tug of war, man, it's still just dead center, no one. a clear victory yet.
That being said, Team One are in a really good position, mainly because they've got a rebuy here and a bit more, you know, cash left to sponge. But also, prior to that round, which was just a Hail Mary B rush that they almost converted, you know, that was 5 rounds in a row. Like they were all over this T side. They had Furia's number on both bomb sides. So yeah, 1 B rush, okay, it doesn't go your way, but you've got plenty more in your pocket that you can pull out here and now. Art going for the jump. Junior couldn't manage it. Art's got it under lock. And late to peek, expecting a flash. It will come through. Art, no way. What are you doing? He's dancing in the smoke. It's one thing to do this with a rifle, but with an AWP, that's audacious. Oh, he's elected. No, he didn't. He's going for the left kill. He should have gone for the right. Mouth was in the open. Art didn't know till it was too late. I thought he saw feet underneath the boxes, and that is not the way that Furia wanted to start the round. It's getting worse for the second.
No.
Maluki picking up Yuri with the AWP, and Team One are making a run for it.
Out into A, they're spilling over. They're getting deep. Up in Palace, there is one man who can make a difference here. We're looking at Vinny. Pressure's on for Junior, though. While Vinny is going for this late-round Palace lurk, Junior is open to all angles. He does have support from short. That's something. Vinny blinded. Good for the first. Maluki attempts the trade, but Vinny is continuing to try and make this possible. In with a double now. Finally bested in the head-to-head, and now the round falls apart. They never discovered Junior here earlier on, but even as he deals with the first, he's dead to skulls. Team One back in the lead, 13-12. And the A play works wonders. Overzealous from Artright, trying to go aggressive in top mid, gives the pick away. Yuri, at that point, feeling desperate, looks for a ramp fight that also goes in favor of Team One. A damn good effort from Vinny, right? Who really goes above and beyond in an attempt to make this round doable. You know, from a 3-on-5 to a 3-on-3, but only for a moment. And with so little information all across the rest of the map, they end up walking into those lower players.
Man, it feels like these AWPs are always trying to make plays in middle. We've yet to see like an AWP anchor a bomb site or just hold on. Like, it's always jumping cat, it's always dropping under. Junior's alone this time around. He dodges the flash, but now he's trapped. He's missed his chance. Does follow up to the kill on Skulls, but they can just keep him boxed in here. They have B, they have mid. He needs help from everyone, and Art's come through the connector with a kill. That's massive. Junior, he's got a chance here. This is the best opportunity to get out alive. A one-on-one, be PRT, and PRT looking the wrong way. It's Junior bounding out through the B apartments, escaping to the safety of the site, but it's not safe for long with Maluki coming up cat.
Problem for Maluki is he doesn't know what's going on in the B site at all. While he scoped up, he could have gone down, and you were hoping that was going to draw his attention away, but that's not the case. Good for the kill on Junior. Now in the B site as well. Furia, the alarm bells starting to ring, as this was a 4-on-2. Now with the B site lost, and a chance at a bomb planted, a 2-on-3. Maluki trying to take the advantage in favor of Team One. Lands the tag. It's not the killing blow they wanted, but it's more damage in the face of Furia. Malbs in the clutch, a 1v3. We talk about this guy in such high regard. If there ever was a time to dig deep and show us why it's in a round like this, you're not relying on teammates. You're not relying on anyone else. It's all you, Malbs. In with the swing. A lot of players there. The first tap is clean, but the second not so much. The defuse through, and Furia up to 13, keeping this game tight.
Oh my goodness, you can see the pressure that all the AWPers in the server are feeling to perform right now, right? Like, not just Junior and Art making crazy plays in mid, but even Maluki there in the post-plant, or the pre-plant rather, just pushing into market and trying to get as many kills as he can. He tags Vinny, tries to follow up, he dies doing so. You gotta wonder, man, sometimes just pulling the brakes up for a second can be the difference between a round won and lost. But both teams are doing it right now, right? That everyone's the culprit. The fact that Junior gets out of that round alive is ridiculous. 2 kills off his AWP in underpass. PRT will be kicking himself dying there. He's had a great game as well. He would have surely netted that frag if he was looking the right way. Another double AWP for Furia. Team One just not letting go, but their money starting to be the deciding factor in this game.
Yeah, you hit that point right where you can want it all you like. You can be putting all the effort in, but if the money isn't there, if there's no substance behind this want, behind this need, then the victory might have never been in your hands to begin with.
Yeah, they're playing for OT if they lose this round. That's pretty desperate.
Same can be said for Furia, though. Sure. They're in no better shape than Team One in terms of the long-term game, in terms of the money. So they need a victory. Both teams wanting it. And Junior and Art, these Orbs, they want it more. Maluki in with the first, but the rest of the kills all coming up in favor of Art. Try as Maluki might, this isn't his fight to win. Backing out through the ramp, he's dealt with by Vinny. Furia up to 14. The money now decimated for Team One. And so, as you say, Hugo, that dreaded scenario where you either have to force buy here or play for overtime is what Team One are faced with.
At least, you know, you're 13 rounds deep. Like, this call isn't that hard to make. Like, you definitely eco this 100% of the time. You can play for this. It's still winnable for Team One. And it's nice to see the Orbs in a bomb site there. That's like the first round we've seen a double Orb together and actually side by side getting all the kills in A, not making these plays in middle, not rushing or running the gun. B play, one flash, few pistols, that's it. This is not a round that Team One are ever going to win. Sorry to break the veil, sorry to give it away, but this is going to be a murder from Furia.
Oh, and there it is. Bit of murder, bit of arson. It's all going on in the apartments. 15 to 13, 2 needed for Team One. They need 10 kills. That's it. That's an overtime locked in. It sounds easy, but it must feel like anything but one final tack timeout.
No matter how this game goes, you've got to give a huge amount of credit for Team One just for staying in this game, just for contesting with you know, the best in their region right now, the best from Brazil, up against the rest who are dying to get into that same position. And hell, in this group, I'm very interested to see what Team One could accomplish, right? You've got Cloud9, you've got Gambit. Not easy teams to beat. Knobby as well, but like, this is their chance to show what all this practice in Europe has paid off for. And what better way to start it than with, you know, a national derby. 15 to 13, do or die for Team One. Furia edging over the line, looking for the 2-0. 1 round, 2 chances. Easy, right?
Yeah, Furia, they haven't been edging themselves close to this victory for very long, but it can't come soon enough. Holding on to the apartments is Yuri. Say apartments, it's Palace, one and the same. This guy right now trying to uproot the entire hopes and dreams of Team One. Furia looking to remind everyone that they're still the top dogs, and here's the spray from Art, looking to put a stop to the A play. Low HP on Maluki, here's that Conrap, and Pesadello through the spam is good for the kill, but there's more where that came from. Low HP on Maluki, and this might be the game over and done with. The molly cancels his ability to get out here through the Palace, and so he's got to go on a long rotation all the way back to ramp. So much utility still left on Furia. It's looking like a done deal. It's feeling like a done deal. And with Queserato taking top mid control, Maluki's chances of winning this round just went out the window. There it is, Furia 2-0, reminding all of us that they're still the top dogs as far as Brazilian CS is concerned. They take down Team One, but it's a damn good try from the Team One side.
Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad. You a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tag, big bro. Baby, no money needs, baby, no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah, I'm realistic. Big bone, bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah, we talking history. Then I snip, 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 no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money, money, money. I'd rather not rhyme. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no. Yeah, A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tag, big bro. Baby, no money needs, baby, no stone. Yeah, Gucci, push slide. Yeah, spin. Say to some lies, my bad. Are you surprised? Shouldn't be. Open up your eyes, sesame. I'm not a want, baby. I need a want, baby. You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit chat when I'm in the club. Can't you see I'm on a tic tac? I took it down. I'm dancing with your like a clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm back to the bone. I ain't sure what you been told. Yeah, I'm mad, you a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad, you're the song. I'm a fire hazard, making hits from my home. I'm a tag, big bro. Baby, no money needs, baby, no stones.
The brown bear? Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or, you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Well, as quick as we started, Furia close out their first game here in Group C with a nice 2-0 up against Team 1. Just Captain still joined by Pimp as we're going to break down this match and close out the day. And off the bat, Pimp, I think we were talking about while watching the game, Team 1, we have to give them credit. They pushed Furia extremely hard on both maps.
They made it competitive, right? Yeah. We had two very competitive games, one on Train and now one on Mirage. I will say on Mirage, I felt like there was a great opportunity for them to win. There was a great opportunity for them to steal the map pick off Furia. A couple of rounds, where you think to yourself, had you just had a bit more coolness, had you had a little bit more... I guess coolness is the right word, a little bit more efficiency, it could have gone the way of Team 1. But overall, as you said, very competitive games. There was a nerve in the game, and I am sure if we ask Furia, they were pressured at the moments in this game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you saw a couple of rounds PRT, just like one tapping heads on that T side. There was, again, everyone having those individual moments. And one thing we talk about when it comes to Furia on Mirage is always going to be Art. And we need to talk about him right now because this man took so many opening duels, not only on Mirage, but Train as well.
It's crazy, right? He was involved in 25 opening duels this match out. So both on Train, on Mirage, he was involved in plus 12 opening duels, and he won 15 out of the 25. We talk about him all the time, and it started to sound like a broken record maybe for many, that we always talk about Art and always talk about how much he's involved in opening duels, but this is a guy who just don't stop. Doesn't matter whether or not he's having a good game, a bad game, or a medium game, so to speak. He's always trying to create this space. He's always going for the duel. He's always on the move. He's always proactive. If you watch a demo with Art, he's never standing still. You'll never see him hold an angle and just sit still for 20 seconds. He can't. He got 8, what is it called? ADHD, whatever? Something. ADHD, there we go. In the game, right? He can't stand still. There's no doubt about it. I don't know why I could say that, but when you watch Art, you just think to yourself, there's no way he should be able to get away with that. But he does it time and time again. And even some of the best teams in the world, as we spoke about, Astralis, Vitality, Mibr for that matter, Knobby when they were good as well. Like all these top tier teams have had to deal with Art for a long time, and nobody has figured him out yet.
Yeah, no one seems to opening duel like he does because he puts up so many duels in terms of a best of 3, more than anyone we've ever seen, I feel like. But we do have a special guest join us here on the show, and it's going to be Junior, the new face coming in with Furia. Junior, I love your hair. How you doing, man?
Thank you, boys. How are you doing?
Doing good. Doing better now that you're here, and doing great as well, seeing Furia perform so well. So off the bat, I want to ask you, going into Group C, how do you guys fare your chances overall with all the teams you have to compete with?
I think in Group C, we could easily go 5-0. We just have to play well against Knobby and Gambit for sure. I think as easily as we can go number 1, we can go number 3. There's like a battle for the top 3 right now, and it's definitely going to be tough for us.
Junior, how does it feel to be in Furia right now? We saw you at Katowice. You guys were doing all right. You guys recently changed into to speaking English on the team. Is it getting better day by day?
Oh yeah, for sure. English really isn't a problem anymore. Okay. Like most of the time, the English comms they're pretty easy. I don't really get confused with any of the comms anymore. It's just the only thing that's tough is sometimes the hectic rounds that I'm not used to yet, but that comes with time, obviously.
That comes with playing with Furia and play with Art.
Yeah, of course.
So you gotta be ready for it. I mean, for you personally, right? You and Art on the same team. A lot of people were questioning, is there space for both of you? How do you feel so far with you within the team? Do you have all the space you want, or would you like more?
Yeah, for sure. You can see sometimes on Mirage, I'm pushing mid underpass like Art would do. So we can like interchange us as players, and people expect Art. So if they see me, they think Art's somewhere like pushing them on the other side of the map. So for sure, it's definitely going to be something for teams to adapt to.
Definitely, and for you said like you can easily go 5-0, and you can easily go as a third deciding team in this group. Could you go out of the tournament? Do you think that you have a bottom level where you can just bow out of the tournament?
I mean, obviously, I'm going to say no, but Team 1 definitely gave us a run today. They definitely could have won both maps. We definitely pulled it out. It was definitely tough. They definitely played well. They deserve it.
You guys, obviously, in Katowice, you lost to two CIS teams with Knobby and Virtus Pro. I'm just curious, what have you guys kind of focused on, or what can you tell us that you've been able to focus on since Katowice till now? What have you been able to improve on in the team?
The CIS teams, they play heavy default. So we definitely need to like try to like just not peek and give them the early kills that they're wanting, and then we can beat them.
That's good to hear. I mean, it seems pretty damn simple. And obviously tomorrow you have your match versus Knobby. What can we expect out of you guys?
I don't think the Furia boys have ever taken a map off Knobby, but I definitely think we can put them. If we stop simple, we can do it.
You gotta stop Simple.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's easier said than done sometimes with Simple. But Junior, thank you very much for joining us, man. Go celebrate with your team, and we'll catch in with you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, boys. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Nice.
Cool stuff, you know? It seems pretty simple, pretty clear cut. You know, they play super default. We just got to beat Simple.
Just got to stop Simple. You know, take him out of the server, win all the AWP duels, and I guess Fury can take at least one map off Knobby.
It would be great to see, honestly. I mean, Simple, as we've been hearing and seeing, he's been performing fantastic. But again, we can't really talk too highly of him just yet because we haven't been able to see him, at least with us casting him and watching him. That'll be coming up tomorrow.
It's simple.
It is simple. You always expect good things. But I'm still proud to see Fury play so well. I'm happy to see them bounce back. I think, again, just to reiterate one more time for you guys, Team 1 put up a very good performance today. And I'm really curious to see how they're going to do, I believe, against Mibr tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Team 1, right? Because in this group, there's 3 clear favorites. We have Knobby, we have Gambit, and then we have Fury, of course. Those are the 3 teams we expect to go through. If you're Team 1, if you're Cloud9, I mean, you look at upsets like that. If you're Mibr for that matter, right? You look at your teams to upset. You just need to beat one of either Knobby, Gambit, or Fury, and then beat the 2 other in order to progress. And there's a chance, there's a world where Team 1, with the level we saw today, can take a fight against Gambit, can take a fight against Knobby, who today, sure, they played well, but again, it was Simple being absolutely outstanding. Knobby, they still, struggle sometimes in group stages, but they are always there for the playoffs, so I wouldn't be too worried about them. But if you look towards Gambit or if you look towards Fury, today wasn't really, a clear-cut favorite victory for both.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm kind of surprised you can see our results here. I mean, you did have Gambit 2-1 against Mibr. You did have Knobby 2-1 against Cloud9 and Furia. Yes, it says 2-0, but it was still an extremely close 2-0. So I think we are seeing the 2 of the favorites, at least in this group, are vulnerable. They are beatable at the moment.
And it's a competitive group. Like a lot of people were saying, okay, it's going to be boring. We have these 3 teams that are going to make it through, and then we have Mibr, we have Cloud9, we have Team 1. They're not going to do anything. We've seen today that the level of Counter-Strike they can produce on the server have been absolutely fantastic. I think Team 1 especially can be very proud. I was catching a bit of the Gambit game as well, on my side monitor while streaming. And Gambit is a team that, I don't know, man. They can really play good Counter-Strike. They can really play at a very high level. But I feel in a group state like this, they can lose to a team like Team 1 if they don't step up on the day.
You said you were streaming. Where can actually people catch that, Pimp? I didn't know that.
Well,
But what's the link? Twitch.tv/MCSGO. I should check them out. Let's take a look at our matches coming up tomorrow as we were looking at it. You have Gambit up against Cloud9, Knobby up against Furia, and Mibr up against Team 1. Some great games there. As you said before, Cloud9 put up a really good performance today. Furia Knobby, for me, is going to be the highlight match, not only because we're on it, but because that's going to be a sick game.
That's going to be a sick game. That's going to be the best game of this group. You have Knobby against Gambit as well. That's going to be a sick domestic lineup. But Fury against Knobby, there's a lot of history. As Junior said, Fury have never been able to take a map off Knobby, if he's not mistaken. So that's quite interesting as well. Knobby, of course, I will say one of the best teams in the world right now. And they do have the best player in the world as of right now as well in Simple. Sure, he wasn't crowned as the #1 player for 2020. If he continues the path he's laying for 21, there's no doubt Simple will be the best player of this year as well. He's doing a fantastic job right now. And Knobby, sure, the team may not be the strongest ever as a team, as a core, but Simple is playing outstandingly well.
And with Simple being so damn good on the team, it's hard to lose some matches. We'll find out tomorrow if they can maintain their win streak as well as some other teams. We sign off for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow at 12 p.m. CET for the continuation of Group C here at the ESL Pro League Season 13.
Taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And all I know is coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out, give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out, give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by. A little tension in your jaw, let your teeth shine. Put on your blue dress, it fits just fine. You go to never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a halfway through, you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end, there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream.
never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. We've got obsessions that we can't control. We feel the heat, but we don't wanna